Pick up on this.
Oh, he's wacky and he's wild, and he and his freak posse just got back from the Cannes Film Festival. We roll out the welcome drop cloth for Troma Films, Lloyd Kaufman. Plus, we take the art of blogging to a cold, dark, and lonely place. And hey, you know what? It's been a long week, and you look like you could use a lift. Hence, the lift, live in our studios. Oh, you see how that all ties together? Yeah, that's tight. Now, like a wild night at Katie's Club Picos, it's attack of the show!
Pick up on this.
All right, it's Friday. Welcome to Attack of the Show.
I gotta say, that was the best open we've had for the show yet, because in mid-open, there's people in the studio going, what? Oh, what? And then it cuts to Sarah, and she's, what's going on?
It didn't cut to Sarah.
I mean, what's going on?
What do you mean it cuts to Sarah?
I have
We weren't
no
even
idea.
on television yet.
You work on the show and you didn't
Okay.
know we were doing that?
No.
That's awesome.
Yeah. No, I thought we were really having technical problems.
It was fun. It was cute.
Blue screen of death. Hee hee, geek humor.
We got you. We're the nerds.
It is Friday.
It was fun. Come on, that was a fun Friday open. I thought it was cute.
It
Never
was
mind.
cute.
Apparently I'm all alone on that one.
Real cute.
It was cute.
It was totally cute.
Adorable.
Cuddly.
Even. Yes.
Yeah.
Are you doing anything on the show today, Sarah?
Well, we've got a band.
Yes, we do. The lift is here.
And we have a new segment where we're going to take blog posts to new heights in different places. Blogging from the abyss.
Wow.
You'll find out more as we get into
That
the show.
sounds extreme.
But yeah, I'm super busy, so
You're
please
cool.
carry on.
Sorry to bother. Sorry to interrupt you. She gets like this on Fridays. Sorry about that.
I need a margarita.
Yes, it is Margarita Friday. We're all very glad to be here. We have the Engadget up, as usual. What's going on with the Engadget today, Peter?
Well, the big news is today is that Queen Elizabeth of England, she finally got enough referrals from freeipods.com and got herself a 6-gigabyte silver iPod mini.
That's the headline for today.
That's
the
the-
Queen has an iPod, right?
Which means that it's officially now very not cool to have
It
an
is.
iPod.
But yeah, so what's do we know what she has on it? Any guesses?
You know, I haven't seen anything specific. Maybe, you know, Everybody Wants to Rule the World, Tears for Fears.
We'll take that.
She likes the 80s.
She does. She's
She
a big
likes the
fan.
80s.
I love. Did you guys make this image here? Because it's great. I love the Queen rocking out with the.
I think that's
silhouette.
been floating around.
Well, I dig it. I dig it. That's very good. And there was also a story on Google, which was very cool.
Yeah, something very cool. They're actually doing a new sort of beta search engine where you can only search websites that are formatted for mobile and cell phone browsers.
I support that 110%. There's nothing worse than being on the Trio and dialing up a website and then having to switch it from like wide view to normal or whatever and try to figure it out.
Yeah, this means that you're only going to find stuff that's formatted for these pages, you know, formatted for your phone so you can actually read the information.
That's awesome.
And it's not going to take forever to load.
Right, right. So that's cool that they're doing that. Now, what are your thoughts on this this Yahoo thing? I don't know if it made Engadget, but Yahoo's saying now that they're going to search the deep web, which you know sounds like a place I care to visit.
Well,
but
the thing is, there are tons of news sites and you know research resources that have stuff behind a password,
Right.
and so it means that you know. So I've heard something like 90% of the information that's actually on the internet is not accessible via search engines.
Really?
So they're trying to do something about that.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's cool. I'd like to see where that goes. Now we also saw something else here, and Sarah, I'm going to ask you to chime in on this one as well,
Okay.
because this is very important. This is a blog post, Desert Island Fonts. This is only round one, and this is how geeky designers get. They're having arguments over if you were stuck on a desert island, what's the one font you'd want with you?
The 6 fonts you'd have left.
What are those fonts? Sarah, do you have a preference here? I mean, these are the burning debates of our time.
I like Courier.
Wow.
Ooh,
I
old
know,
school.
it's true.
It is. It's kind of like
I just
a terminal,
like it.
terminal
Yeah.
font there.
It's a little stodgy.
Yeah.
No
Oh.
offense.
Wow. Wow. Peter's coming out with the big guns
What do you
here.
got? Peter Times New Roman or something?
I'm a Futura man.
Are you a Futura man?
I'm all about Futura. I'm with Wes Anderson, my man Wes, on this one.
Yeah, apparently Wes Anderson's a big fan of the Futura and puts it in all of his movies. There's even a website dedicated to showing you.
It's all over Royal Tenenbaums.
Ah, man. So you're a follower is what you're saying. See, I'm a fan of the Comic Sans. I think it's classy. I know that there's a website for banning Comic Sans that's entirely devoted.
I think it's the most loathed font of all time.
I think it has character. I like that it is a sans serif font. And I think that if I was alone on a desert island, it would serve me well.
Well,
that
definitely, it would amuse you.
It would, definitely. It's a cute font. That's how a geek debate on fonts goes, by the way.
You've said cute twice now.
What?
And we're only in like the first few minutes of the show.
It's an
Kind of
adorable
suspect,
show
don't you
today.
think?
It's an adorable show today. I don't know what Sarah means by that. I have no idea. And finally, this is a Good Friday website. This is one that you can spend a lot of time with on the weekend. It's celebrities.eating.com.
What's great about this, celebrities they don't get enough exposure on the internet.
Correct. They're finally getting the attention they deserve. Lindsay Lohan enjoying some pita bread.
It's good to see her actually eating.
Exactly. Yeah, she needs more of that. We need a Lindsay Lohan PleaseEat.org campaign. And there's Avril Lavigne with some pizza. I mean,
That's exactly what you expect from her, actually.
Exactly. You know, and she got some pepperoni on her tie. Poor thing. But she's emo, so it's cool. She's going to wear it with pride. It's celebrities eating, folks.
Wasn't she
Come
vegan?
on. There's Sarah Lane and some Whoppers. You like the Whoppers, Sarah?
Ooh.
Oh, is that the malt inside the chocolate?
Little malt, yeah. Chocolate.
No.
No?
I would never eat malt inside chocolate.
Why?
But I do like popcorn.
All right. But if you had are you just like not a fan of candy in general, or?
No, I don't like that malt. It's like eating chalk.
Oh, okay.
More for you, though.
Wow.
I'm not going to fight with her.
Apparently there's no pleasing on Sarah on today's show, but that's fine. That's fine.
Give me popcorn. It's fine.
We're gonna let
Margarita?
Peter. We're gonna focus on Peter today, Sarah.
Okay,
That's all right.
okay.
Because this is your last day
It
as
is,
guest
it is
host.
my very last day.
It was great to have you this week, and we're gonna let you go out with a bang because today we're taking calls on gadgets. Anything gadget related, the number is 800-839-7880, and of course you can email us on our web form, g4tv.com/askaots, and you can chat with us at chat.g4tv.com, and if we take your call, we're going to send you a Jinx t-shirt. They're awesome. You'll love it. Fine. All right. You can leave if you want to, but Peter, I'm not saving their seat. I'm not going to do it this time because who better than Lloyd Kaufman to show us the seedy underbelly of the Cannes Film Festival, huh? Huh?
I can't wait.
Actually, if you want to see the seedy underbelly of anything, you got to ask Lloyd. He's the go-to guy for that kind of stuff.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
With available satellite navigation.
Let's count sand. It's not.
Being Farmer Extreme.
Let's wait in line. Awesome. This is all you guys have? Where are all the good games? You guys have nothing. Zip. Nada.
We have not a 3.
With Gamefly.com, you can stay at home and rent games from the largest selection on the planet, and we'll send them to you. Go to Gamefly.com now for your free trial. Rated T through M.
Where you at?
I'm at this bangin' barbecue. That's what's up. I heard that.
Boost Mobile, the pay-as-you-go phone with the nationwide walkie-talkie feature. Now get an i215 for $59.99 while supplies last at these retailers.
Hello? Hello?
Peace up. A-town down.
Boost Mobile, where you at?
Area 51, the secret is out. Game Informer calls it one incredible shooter. Electronic Gaming Monthly declares it could be your next Halo. The conspiracy is no longer a theory. Area 51, rated mature.
What is the color of innocence? What is the color of temptation? What is the color of passion? What is the color of defiance? Life is color. Nothing captures it like Panasonic HD TV, America's best-selling plasma brand. Call today and get your free HD plasma guide. Panasonic. Ideas for life.
We are the men and women of the United States Army Reserve. We are regular people who share our time serving our country and our communities. Our training makes us stronger as soldiers and as citizens who stand ready.
To find out how you can serve your country in the Army Reserve, call 1-888-624-ARMY for this free DVD and get a free sports watch. Stand ready in the Army Reserve.
On the next attack of the show, more from the lab of geek mad scientist Simon Field. Plus, archive your DVDs with ease using Rat DVD and Sarah Lane's Gems of the Internet. That's the next attack of the show, 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific. All right, you can usually rely on two things when Troma Entertainment's Lloyd Kaufman is here. One, there will be people in masks, and two, there's generally some kind of sticky liquid left on the floor when he's done. But we love him anyways, despite the cleaning bill. Lloyd, welcome back to the show.
Thank you very much.
Good to see you.
I don't know if you'd like to see my seedy underbelly.
We don't need to see.
You mentioned.
I've seen enough of that on the internet.
So let's talk about the Cannes Film Festival.
Let's talk about it. You were there.
Yes,
You've been there
sure
for like, what, the last 70, 80 years or so?
First year was 1971. I slept on the beach.
Did you really?
Yep.
And how has it changed since then? I mean, is it essentially the same festival in your opinion, or is it complete BS now?
I think, well, no, Cannes is still the greatest festival in the world. You can see a lot of good movies there, especially the Troma movies. This year, Parts of the Family had its world premiere at Cannes. But it has become a very, more about the business, unfortunately, than about the festival. It's more, you know, Star Wars had to be introduced at Cannes. I don't think Star Wars needs a festival to make people aware of it.
Well, that's the thing. You know, some people might not have heard of it. They're newcomers to the franchise, so bring it out there in front of the artsy folk now.
Well, the biggest thing this year at Cannes was the internationally acclaimed no-talent hose hound Paris Hilton.
Oh,
huge!
Was she there eating a $6 burger or washing people's cars? Or?
Well, you know, she's very wealthy. She was born with a silver penis in her mouth, and
it happens.
You know, making a lot of.
What are you gonna do? As long as the family photos are in night vision, though, she'll be just fine.
Now we actually not only do we go to Cannes to present our new movies and to try to sell them, but we also are there to learn about what's going on in the film industry. And this year we did some auditions on the beach at Cannes for our new film, upcoming film, Poultrygeist.
Okay, we're gonna get to that in just one second. I want to know, you guys put your own spin on the festival while you're there. What are you trying to accomplish when you're there?
Well, Troma is sort of an art movement. You know, we don't take ourselves seriously, but we take our movies and independent movies seriously, because independent cinema is under assault. And independent cinema is under a pepper, and not to mention the...
Every other condiment under the wind. Condiments.
Oh, okay. And back to Paris Hilton. But the giant devil-worshipping international conglomerates, except for the one that owns G4, of course, Lorme and Loving, they are funding, you know, the Cannes Festival is so expensive. The bureaucrats have their huge staff to support. So it's become this, it has to rely on the needle of Hollywood, of the big conglomerates, the international media conglomerates.
So when you guys are out there, you're doing some publicity stunts as well. You're trying to raise awareness for yourselves and for Troma. Do they actually work? I mean,
yes, we have about 30 volunteers that come from all over the world. We use the internet to put the notice out, and they stay in the Troma apartment. They sleep on the floor, and you know, we get food. It's sort of like a commune, and then we go out every day and carry placards and promoting independent art and Troma. And it definitely works. We get a lot of, you know, we're there to sell our movies, to try to license them to independent distributors, and Parts of the Family and the Devoured, some of the fine Troma art films do indeed get purchased.
Very nice. That's good to hear.
But the thing is, the whole idea of a festival it's not about promoting the major mainstream movies. It should be
the appreciation of the art. It shouldn't be about pimping it out.
It should be about having fun. It should be festive. Now, when you go to Cannes, you can't even walk into the lobbies of the hotels without having the credentials. And by the way, if you go to the Troma website, we tell you how to get the credentials for no money. And,
really?
Yes.
So it can be cheated.
It's, you know, in my opinion, the artist is more important than the jerk who's working for MCA, Universal, Vivendi, NBC, right?
I agree wholeheartly. Now tell me, let's get back to the auditions now.
Yes.
So you're on the beach, you're having auditions. What's that whole scene
Well,
about?
we actually have our eye on a wonderful kind of a model actress. She's really terrific. I think her name is Beth Ostrowski, and she's so
doesn't
talented.
Ring a bell, but okay, all right.
She's very, very talented. I think if I say enough good things about her, maybe I can get on the Howard Stern show.
Probably. And that was Beth Ostrowski, the lovely, talented actress / model.
What do I say? She's 30 years old.
She'd be a Troma girl.
She's older than B. Arthur in movie years. Did I hear that? Is it true that somebody got fired on this show from FHM? I read in page 6 of the New York Post that Howard Stern had somebody fired because he mentioned that the only reason she's gets any attention is because she's Howard Stern's girlfriend.
Right. Well, I had heard that it was completely unrelated to the reason that he was let go, but you know, we don't know for sure.
It's just interesting.
We never get calls
back. The guy who's talking about censorship, and here's the reporter who throws the light of truth into the world, and the guy Howard Stern is supposed to be Mr. Anti-Censorship gets him fired. And I didn't see page 6. Richard Johnson retracted. Any rate.
Gotcha. Now tell me, we're going to get back to the independent films. You said that there's no room for them at the film festivals anymore.
Well, no. There's, I think independent filmmakers should go to Cannes and stir the soup and create noise. And Troma does it. And we actually have, this year we had one of our volunteers come back, and he actually had a movie called Die Zombie Bastard, his first independent film. He had worked on Citizen Toxie.
It's a love story.
Of course. It's a Merchant Ivory piece dedicated to the late Israel Merchant.
Very nice.
And at any rate, he was there, and he was promoting his film whilst he was living in the Troma apartment. And why not?
Why not?
It's terrific. And he was meeting buyers and journalists, and because we have offices in Cannes, and the media comes to see the Troma staff and what's new from Troma. What's interesting, the movie stars used to walk around the streets of Cannes. Kirk Douglas he'd be there, and the fans would talk to him. They were allowed to. Now,
all right, Lloyd, I'm sorry, we're getting the wrap. We're out of time.
Oh,
but I appreciate it, though.
Sorry.
And best of luck. No. Thank you very much. Excellent information, and congrats on the Cannes.
Well, thanks. Sorry I talked about the Cannes Film Festival, but
it happens.
Sometimes you have to say those things.
Of course. To get more info on Troma, head on over to Troma.com and pick up all the love you can, and then you can get the Make Your Own Damn Movie 5-DVD box set. Now, when our parole officer gives us the okay to come back, we'll find out what happens when rock stars and their fans get behind the wheel of high-powered automobiles. It's the game with fame, and it ends better than you expect, believe it or not. And how will we reinvent the blog? Well, you just have to wait and see, won't you? You should. Please.
Mortal Kombat Deception. The only online 3D fighter for PlayStation 2. It will consume you. Available now. Rated mature.
There's a brand new way to fight acne without a prescription. New Stridex Power Pads are coming your way. For the first time ever, get the power of benzoyl peroxide in a pad. And the best part, you don't need a prescription. New Stridex Power Pads. Expect more.
Camera. Walkie-talkie. GPS capability.
The versatile i275 phone with camera, new from Nextel. Get anywhere walkie-talkie that works coast to coast and short range for use off network, plus GPS capability.
Turn right.
Save $75 on the i275 for a limited time. Call 8888 Nextel to shop or find a store. Act now. Call 8888 Nextel.
Buried Treasure is brought to you by EB Games.
No. Yes. Aha. Now here is a buried treasure. This is Gladiator Sword of Vengeance. Now this game came out on a PC, it came out on the Xbox, it came out on the PlayStation 2. It was a mature rated title, but let me tell you, here's one that was completely overlooked. You play a gladiator, and at first you start off in the arenas and you're using like these sword things to chop people out. Really fun, but not so crazy that it's like grotesque. It's entertaining is what it is. But then you realize there's whole like magic thing that's going on behind the scenes. If you like games like Devil May Cry or Rygar, you're gonna love this one. Gladiator, this is under $5. Can you believe this? Gladiator Sword of Vengeance. Pick this one up, please.
Check out this and other buried treasures at EB Games. No cash, no problem.
With so many choices on television, it's good to get any help you can. DirecTV Mixed Channels, the most popular sports, news, or kids shows all on one screen. Mixed Channels, another example of DirecTV rethinking the way television should be.
You can't watch your kids all the time, so let DirecTV Locks and Limits help you out. Block movies based on ratings. Lock out entire channels. Even limit viewing hours. For more on Locks and Limits, visit DirecTV.com and relax.
You know, the world of blogging is a dense and complicated one, and in order to fully explore it and, at least in theory, bring some innovation to it, Attack of the Show needed a tough, experienced, and take-no-prisoners field reporter. That's right, I am referring to none other than Sarah Lane. Sarah?
Blog.
The word first appeared in 1999, a heady year, full of overpriced Woodstock tickets and overinflated tech stocks and overplayed Prince songs. 6 years after those pioneer days of blogging, through all the content theft, link exchange deals, and comment form flame wars, blogging continues. We've had blogs about technology, blogs about politics, and blogs about blogs. But now that we've reached the point where a guy can blog about dancing in his crappy apartment, has the blogosphere run out of innovation? The answer is yes. But that won't stop Attack of the Show from bringing you
the first blog post from...
For the new Attack of the Blog, we're going to bring you the most innovative content from the most obscure physical locations ever. First, we'll need some gear. Oh. This is a military-grade Insight Technology night vision monocular, provided by our friends at Lamsa Weapon Systems. It has both night vision and infrared modes and can be mounted on a headset or a weapon. You might want to keep that in mind. Night vision works by collecting tiny portions of light, including the lower part of the infrared spectrum, into an infrared image called a thermogram. This raw data is then processed into the video night vision image at about 30 frames per second. Hey! If there's not enough available infrared, some night vision devices also have an infrared projector. We'll need that for the dark, uninhabitable place I'll be blogging from. And now it's time for the first truly innovative blog.
I've used my night vision monocle to access this laptop inside of this dark trunk. Now I'm going to access my wireless internet connection. It's up. So now I'm going to type a quick entry to Attack of the Blog, and then I'm going to hit submit. Submit. Okay. That's it. I did it. First blog entry from inside of a trunk. Guys? Guys? It's hot in here. Let me out!
There you have it, Peter. What do you think?
It's good to know it can be done, so next time I get kidnapped, I can keep up on a gadget.
Exactly. I mean, it was hot, but it was worth it because, you know, we're making history over here at Attack of the Blog. You should go there. It's good times.
I'm checking it out every day.
Good. Me too. And you'd think after rocking the blogs we'd be spent, but oh, how wrong you are, my friends. I managed to get out of the trunk just in time to gather stories for the feed. That's coming up. And Attack of the Show and Xbox.com's Game with Fame finally brings fans and rock stars together in the name of gaming. That's all next.
Beyonce and Lucy Liu and where's little Kim at? You know what to do. Oh, no! Dude! Dude! Come on! Dude!
Dun, 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 dun.
Star Wars Galaxies never stops, 24/7.
Every time you log in, there's something different happening.
It's changing, it's evolving.
There's always a new quest, there's always a new mission.
I'm able to do anything I want in the galaxy and meet anyone I want.
Chewbacca,
Darth Vader,
Yoda, Boba Fett. Who hasn't wanted to be on the ship with Han Solo?
They're all in this game.
Doesn't matter where I am in the world or what time it is.
Log on whenever you want to.
You always have something to do with somebody.
24 hours, this thing is non-stop.
Star Wars Galaxies, rated T for teen.
Before Mr. Taylor taught the world to play, before fiberglass, before parquet,
Before the word doctor was spelled with a J, and ballrooms were ball courts where the Renaissance played. Before the hype and before the dunk, after the rhythm, but before the funk. Before the money and before the fame, before new and old school, before school had a name. It was only the ball and the soul of the game. First school, Converse.
Available at Champ Sports.
New Colgate Max Fresh Cinnamon, packed with mini breath strips that explode to give you burst after burst of intense freshness. Colgate Max Fresh with mini breath strips, so fresh it's almost scary. For mature.
Hey gamer, want to go to G4ia, the video game award show? EB Games and G4 present the Watch to Win sweepstakes. It's really easy. All you have to do is go to your local EB Games, buy a game and you'll get a sticker. Your sticker has a code. Watch G4, and when you see the pop-up that says enter your EB Games code now, go online at g4tv.com, enter your code, and you and a friend could get a trip to Hollywood and a ticket to G4ia. We'll even give you an award. The Watch to Win sweepstakes, presented by EB Games and G4. For more info, go to g4tv.com/win.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to a show that will fight anyone who disses Ghostbusters 2. That's right. I won't. Sarah will, actually. Now, as far as the show is concerned, it's Peter's last day as guest host, Tier, so hit him up with your burning gadget questions. And speaking of guys with rock star hair, today's Boost Mobile live band is The Lift. Woo! Now, as we've mentioned all week, G4 and Xbox Live gave fans a chance to play Burnout 3 Takedown with the UK band, the Kaiser Chiefs, as part of our ongoing Game with Fame contest. Well, 2 lucky winners were chosen, and one joined the Chiefs right here in our studios, and the other logged on through Xbox Live at home. So, folks, get ready. Here's what happened when the Rockers met the Gamers.
Hello, I'm Nick.
I'm Peanuts. I'm Ricky.
I'm Andrew.
Hello, I'm Simon.
We're Kaiser Chiefs, and today we're going to be playing some...
My name is Brandon McNeil. I'm 22 years old. I live in Palmdale, California, and I've won a chance to go play Burnout 3 with the Kaiser Chiefs today. They just put out their first album. It's got a little punk, little rock action thrown in there, so it's just kind of fun, you know, just especially you get drunk and you go dance and just act an idiot. All right, made the trip from Palmdale down here to LA to G4, and we're about to go meet the Kaiser Chiefs. Gonna play some Burnout 3, and here we go.
You alright? I'm YT. How you doing? Nice to meet you. Yeah. Where are you from? Now I have North today.
Yeah, that's about right. Palmdale, California.
Is it nice?
No, it's not.
Are you a gamer?
Oh, yeah, I play a little bit.
Do you like Burnout 3?
Yeah, this is a fun game.
You
guys enjoy this?
You can beat Ricky, he's very competitive. This one we have to hit each other. Yeah.
Oh! Trying to be a rock star.
Good. Really?
No. Well, I'd like to, but...
It's not hard. Well, have you seen the Formula 1 car?
No, I haven't got that far yet.
We got that one, and it's just ridiculous.
How fast is you
can't steer, you can't. It goes blurry, you accelerate it, and the screen like starts to shake.
How does that happen?
Holy shit! Fuck me! Come on.
Well, that's well, Brendan. This is hot.
Too fast.
You lost, you won.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, Brendan! Nice to meet you. Well done, Brendan.
Well done for congratulations.
Thanks for coming.
Oh, that was cool. Those guys are awesome. I tore Ricky up, but if they had a cricket game on it, it'd probably whip my ass, but, you know.
Hey, Nathan. Hello. Hi, it's Ricky here. How you doing?
Hey, guys. My name's Nathan, 26. I go to Santa Monica College. Love playing my Xbox. Watch a lot of movies. The Warriors, which they're making a video game of. Play music. And that's it. Excited about, you know, playing against the Kaiser Chiefs. I'm pretty confident in my abilities. I got some home field advantage. I get to play out of my place. It's a game I really like, too. I'm the red muscle car.
So what am I in? Some little blue... Ah, it's rubbish. Right, I'm off. Go on, Ricky.
Yeah, I'll find you.
What are you meant to do?
Look behind you.
Oh, hello, there he is. Hey, missed you. Now what does he do? He's too fast. Does he have to brake now?
I'm in traffic.
In a nice way. There you go. Hey, nudged him. You nudged him, Ricky. Well done. Thanks. I nudged you. Never nudged another man before. Hey! Down and out. Yeah. You're good. You're good, Little Hoof.
No, why is it called that?
Why do you call him Little Hoof? You've got a
I have
little
really
hoof.
small feet.
Do you?
Yeah, I'm like 6 foot, and I wear like a size 7.5.
You've got really small feet. Go on. Oh, take me down. Oh, take me down. Little Susie, take me down. We gotta go now. Thanks for playing. We gotta
Hey, thanks for playing. I had a great time.
All right, wicked. And next time we play in LA, wherever it is, Nathan Little Hoof will be on the guest list. +1. All right, see you then, Nathan. Please all know.
All right, best of luck, guys. Thanks a lot. Yeah, so I just played the Kaiser Chiefs. Played them, I won. They now owe me tickets to their show in July in LA.
Hey, we're Kaiser Chiefs. Thanks for gaming with us. And we'll see you somewhere in cyberspace in the near future.
Where?
Oh.
Near
Doom.
Near Google. Pretty sweet, right?
Yeah, they seem to know what they're doing.
Absolutely. Thank you again to Xbox for letting us be a part of that. I think it's great. Like, video gaming, I remember it was when it was 8-bit, and, you know, they didn't even have parallax scrolling then. Games were simple, and now there's, like, fans playing over the internet with bands that they like. I mean, it's pretty ridiculous.
It's a wondrous age we live in.
It is. Let's take a moment and reflect. All right, keep an eye out for more Game with Fame competitions to win a chance to play your favorite video game against your favorite band, actor, athlete, or Engadget webmaster. Check out Xbox.com to stay connected, folks. And now,
I'm here.
If you've just eaten, please wait 5 or 10 minutes before diving into the feed.
In the struggle to find a balance between personal privacy and national security, we seem to take 2 steps forward and then 2 steps back. It's almost like, good Lord, it's almost like a Paula Abdul song, and it sounds so much worse when you think of it that way. So let's not. The Department of Justice is trying to garner support for the idea that ISPs should retain records of their customers' online activities. These data retention rules could permit police to obtain records of email correspondence, web browsing activity, and chat room chatter. This could obviously help the FBI identify possible terrorists and snag child pornographers. The only problem, of course, is that these data records aren't conveniently labeled child porn or plans to blow up America, so it could lead to innocent people being unfairly tagged. This issue is all still being batted around, so stay tuned for more on that. Now, hoping to bring you all the flavor of real BitTorrent with none of the illegality, Microsoft is hard at work on the peer-to-peer equivalent of non-alcoholic beer. Avalanche, as the program is called, is a copyright-friendly P2P network that, unlike BitTorrent, has no centralized tracking server and features a built-in DRM that makes it impossible to download anything cool. And could Microsoft have named it anything else? Avalanche kind of implies a huge amount of stuff crashing down, guys. Probably not the image Microsoft should be linking to their programs. Crashing. By their very definition, theme park thrill rides should be more exciting than, say, your typical morning commute. Because if riding the bus was pulse-pounding, there'd be height restrictions and a guy in an animal costume on the number 6. There isn't. And yet, a part of a ruling in the case of a 23-year-old woman who died from brain injuries suffered on the Disneyland ride, the California Supreme Court decided that roller coasters are common carriers like buses or trains or elevators and should be held to the same safety standards. While people like the CEO of the California Attractions and Parks Association, of course, are vowing to fight the ruling because it has the potential to inspire frivolous lawsuits, you'd better get ready to wait in line for Mr. Toad's Safe and Responsible Ride. Now, finally, with the stem cell research still a hot-button issue in this country, you'd think people would praise a scientist who could develop a viable alternative, right? Well, a scientist has. And people are even more outraged than ever because Stanford bioethicist Dr. William Hurlbut created something that looked a little like this. Yeah, it's a ball of something created by organic materials, inspired by naturally occurring tumors, which scientists could extract usable stem cells without involving fetuses in the process at all. Anyway, Dr. Hurlbut's colleagues, as well as Attack of the Show host, quickly recoiled in horror at the sight of his creation, calling it repugnant, weird, and grotesque. But we have to ignore the dry heat factor just a little and consider the good this experiment can do. Yes. In fact, we're going to actually go over to Kevin, who has the tumor ball live via satellite. Kevin, take it away.
That's right, Sarah. I believe live via satellite from San Francisco, California. Please welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Tumor Ball. Tumor Ball, are you there?
Please let me die.
Oh. All right. We understand, Tumor Ball, that your creator, Dr. Hurlbut...
Don't even say his name. Father, why didn't you make me with hands so I could strangle myself?
All right. Well, Dr. Hurlbut is apparently... He's going back to the drawing board.
Does that mean I can finally die? Please, Kevin, if only you were here to step on me and end it all.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know
Kevin,
about that one.
I have one tooth, and it's not even in my mouth. I think I felt a cavity in it this morning. Such is my life, Kevin.
God, I'm sorry to hear about that.
You think they could crack a window in the lab when they leave at night? God, it stinks in here. Maybe I could roll over to that Bunsen burner and set myself on fire.
All right, Mr. Ball, do you think the next phase in the experiment will be better received by the scientific community?
I don't care. Okay. There's some broken glass on the floor. Maybe I can cut myself. Okay. I'm gonna try and roll now. Ready? Here I go. Oh, God, it hurts!
All right, I'm sorry, Tumor Ball, that we're out of time.
My life is full of pain!
All right, we're going to end this. Thank you for being on the show, Tumor Ball. All right, yeah, that's enough of the Tumor Ball. Dr. Hurlbut will be unveiling more details of his work at the annual International Society for Stem Cell Research meeting in San Francisco next week. Now, that noise you hear right now is nothing, but in a little while it'll be something, and that something is today's Ban the Lift, and we'll also fill some dead air with your gadget questions, so call us.
The Feed is brought to you by the U.S. Navy. Navy, accelerate your life. Brought to you by Verizon. We never stop working for you.
Get front row seats to concerts with live streaming video from Verizon Broadband, the world's most advanced network. Even when the show's sold out, you're in.
Most car companies use crash test dummies to study the effects of accidents on drivers and passengers. It makes sense to be concerned about the people inside your cars. But what about the people outside? What kind of company is concerned about them?
Area 51, the secret is out. Game Informer calls it one incredible shooter. Electronic Gaming Monthly declares it could be your next Halo. The conspiracy is no longer a theory. Area 51, rated mature.
Remember when there were only a few TV channels and parents could easily keep track of what their kids watched? There's much more choice today. There are hundreds of cable programs, and making the right choices isn't always easy. One great choice is for families to communicate and decide together on what to watch. Help is available in the form of parental controls through your cable company and the V-Chip. For more information on how to choose the programming for your home, contact your cable company or visit the controlyourtv.org website.
Just the this is the wanton destruction of the poor anteater. It's the fact that the ants are screaming the entire time in agony and in fear.
Well, you know, you'd think a nerdy anteater would be smart enough to know better.
Apparently not. Apparently not. In the land of happy tree friends, things aren't as always seem.
It's a little twisted.
All right, Peter, I'm sad to say this it is your last day.
It is my last day.
This could be your last round of phone calls. So let's get to it, and let's make some calls.
We got to make
proud.
it count.
This is it. Peter's going to take it home today, folks. Jay joins us on the phone from Vallejo, California. Jay, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. What's up, guys?
Not much, hanging out, ready to take some phone calls, you know, the usual.
Great. I just want to say, Kevin, I love your podcast and your blog, man.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
You've got one fan.
I have a whole fan. So you're the one guy who clicks the Google ads. Thanks. I made 3 cents yesterday.
That was this guy. It was Jay.
3 whole cents. I'm taking it to the bank. Well, I appreciate the support there. All right, you have a question for Peter?
Yes, I do have a question for Peter. Well, I know internationally we've seen some advanced phones out there, but when will the U.S. start getting 5-megapixel camera phones?
Ooh,
That's a good question.
Yeah, well,
we never get the cool phones.
It's true. They are out in South Korea. Samsung has one. We know that Samsung's going to release a 3-megapixel camera phone sometime later this year, and we could get a 5-megapixel as early as the beginning of next year, or maybe even sometime around the end of this year.
Why don't we get them? Why don't we get the cool cell phones? I want the blinking Hello Kitty wallpapers and all that other cool stuff, just like all the rest.
I mean, I hate to say it, but the bottleneck is the carriers, as usual.
Why won't someone launch a cool carrier service in the U.S.? Is it just too hard to roll it out nationwide?
There actually is a company called Amped, which is going to be rolling it out later this year.
Okay, good. Good to hear. There's hope. All right, Brent joins us on the phone. Brent, are you there?
Hey, man, what's up?
Not much, not much. Taking some questions, doing some phone calls. You enjoying the show so far?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That was
night.
the right answer. I always worry when I throw that out there. He's like, man, not really. Got to be honest. It's either this or judging Amy. You have a question for Peter?
Sure. What's a great gadget to get for Father's Day?
Digital cameras are always great, and they're really inexpensive now. So you can pick up a great 3-megapixel camera for usually around $129.
That's not bad at all.
So it's not bad, and they can take lots of pictures, and they're happy. And a lot of dads still haven't upgraded yet.
Definitely, definitely. The problem with that is my father locks himself in the computer room for hours and goes through every photo and then color corrects them and does all that, and then I end up getting bright purple 7-meg pictures in my email. So I wish I'd go back to traditional film. I'm sorry, Dad, I love you to death. But
just steal his camera.
Yeah, maybe you'll get a photo printer for Father's Day, but you're not getting a bigger memory card, that's for sure. But the callers, nonetheless, are getting these beautiful Jinx T-shirts.
Not bad, not bad.
I am a super duper programmer. All right, there we have it. Now, do you like the indie rock?
I've been known to dabble.
More importantly, though, Peter, do you like to cut out of work early and rock out? Good, because the lift is up next. Woo!
You dream of being tough like Master Chief, but your Geo Metro? Well, it dreams of hauling ass like the cars of Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition. It's number 10. At number 9, government conspiracies and aliens, they go together like peanut butter and furries. It's Area 51, and it's delicious. Burnout 3 is actually a cool racing game and has nothing to do with your older brother and his friends. It's number 8 this week. In the number 7 game, Still Life, you get to solve 2 murder cases at the same time, and hopefully, you'll get to paint bowls of fruit. Lego Star Wars will bring you back to the days when you used to play with action figures. Of course, if you still play with action figures, then stop it. It's number 6. At number 5, it's Forza Motorsport, a racing game with a European flavor. Oddly enough, that flavor is asparagus. Our number 4 game, Advent Rising, puts forward the notion that aliens think of humans as powerful and awe-inspiring. So why do they always abduct rednecks? Star Wars Episode 3 Revenge of the Sith only ranks number 3 this week. No! At number 2, it's Medal of Honor European Assault, which is like National Lampoon's European Vacation, except with more Nazis. And number 1 this week is Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Could it be because of the sex minigame we unveiled, huh? We like to think so.
On the next attack of the show, Geek Mad Scientists, as opposed to what, Ladies Mad Scientists, Simon Field brings us more from his lab. Plus, DVD archiving has never been easier than with Rat DVD. And software mascots just don't come any skeevier either. And I'll add another sparkling gem of the internet to my crown. Can this all actually fit in one show? It can when it's Attack of the Show! And nothing kicks off your weekend better than some live music, am I right? Well, yeah, live music and booze. But you're on your own with the booze. Here with the music, to the left.
your battle. Realize what matters. Turn the cheek. Pick your favorite non-key. To worship like a junkie. Warning on the radio, London on the Tokyo, the marches on this holy war parade. Take our propaganda food and let religion think for you. Never mind, there's money to be made. Oh, now we got a purpose. Enemy to hurt us, get them first. Now we got a mission. Eradicate dissension before it gets warning on the radio, London on the Tokyo, the marches on this holy war parade. Take our propaganda food and let religion think for you. Never mind, there's money to be made. Money to be made. Money to be made. I've lost my interest. You can invade me, can't take my voice. Warning on the radio, London on the Tokyo, the marches on holy war parade. Take our propaganda food and let religion think for you. Never mind, there's money to be made. Money to be made. Lots of money to be made.
Awesome. As always, make sure to check out these guys on the web at theliftstation.com and check out their album, Road to Hana. I love twins. Don't go away. Your emails and chat questions are like a warm blanket on a cold winter night, we think. I mean, this is LA.
The week is coming to an end, as is the show, so let's keep up with tradition and check on the old IRC
You sound
chat
so
room.
sad.
I am a little sad. I'm
Come
gonna miss
on,
Peter.
man, let's go drinking.
Dude, Peter,
I'm out of here.
I know. You're coming out to drinks at least?
Absolutely.
A little bit of the
There you
boozing,
go, there
forget
you
about the
go.
blog for 5 minutes.
Now you're
Come
part of
on.
the team.
That's what I have to do to forget about the blog.
Right. Staring at the shot glass, my RSS feed, make it a double. What happens?
All right, moving on. Uh-oh, Stevio says, what's the best site for free blogging so I can rival Attack of the Show?
Wow, that's funny. First of all, there's no rivaling Attack of the Blog. Let me just throw that
Attack
out
of the
there.
Blog is something
Come on,
special.
I mean, it has categories. Come on.
Right.
Free blogging software, I mean, you could go with Blogger, LiveJournal,
Yeah.
MySpace. I mean, pretty much any of those. Any preferences?
There's tons
I mean, I'm not a fan. I think MySpace is kind of messy.
Gotcha.
Visually.
Well, people can choose to keep it clean, but they don't. They'd rather have animated
But
GIFs and
even
midis
like
and
the default layout, I find it
Okay,
a
so-
little messy, although there's,
I
other
think
stuff.
Blogger is kind of the basic.
Me too.
Is that where
basic
everybody goes
default.
for the free blogs then?
Yeah.
There you have
There's
it.
like Blog Easy is another free blog, but Blogger I think is probably the way to go.
Blogger
What's
is.
the oldest gadget Peter still uses? This one is from Coops.
Good question, actually. What
That's
is
a
it?
tough one. Okay, so I have a 14-hour original TiVo from about 6 years ago that I still use.
The old Series 1?
Yeah, the Series 1. You can't do anything
And
with
are you holding on to it for nostalgic purposes?
it. You know what?
or-
It actually has been running continuously for about 4 or 5
It
years.
just still works.
It still
And
works.
you find that you don't need more hard drive space than that?
Well, actually, I have a
Okay.
Media Center PC too, so I use both, one in each room.
there we go. Okay.
You're such a geek, Peter.
I know.
Okay, next one from Monkey Moon 55. What kind of drum kit does Kevin use?
Oh,
Ooh, they're starting to learn you're a big drummer.
That's, yeah, the stalkers are learning. That's great. No, I sold the acoustic kit when I came down. I had an old Pearl 6-piece. You don't care about that. I use a set of V-Drum Pros now in my apartment, which drives my neighbor crazy.
So, but they're like electronic?
Yeah, they're electronic, so all he hears is like the thumping of the pads, and that's about it. So.
And as a drummer, doesn't that frustrate you?
Oh, totally. Absolutely it does. So.
And you do it to like appease the neighbors, but they still hate you.
I do it so that my chops don't wither away and I keep the blisters and the calluses. That's the only reason I do it. It's not actually fun to drum on them. I mean, it's a great time, and that's why you should buy them when I put them up on eBay very soon.
Last question from Sith Lord. Where were the hosts when the earthquakes hit? I was in my car and didn't feel anything.
And you were bummed about it, too.
I feel so left out.
I was in a cubicle blogging.
Were you here at work?
Yeah, I was here.
I don't even see you when you're at the
I
cubicle.
keep
Your head is down. And I was at work as well. I popped up and immediately freaked out.
You fell over, I bet,
Yeah,
and screamed and cried.
I did.
Yeah.
That's it, friends. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks to our guest, Lloyd Kaufman, and The Lift, and of course, this week's guest host, Peter Rojas.
Peter, thanks for having me.
We'll see you on Monday, everybody. Have a great weekend.
Visit Engadget.com. Just go.
That's right.
Seriously, go.
It's worth
it. I meant we love to pay homage to the ideas from halfbakery.com, so that's exactly what we're going to do. Plus, it's TV Tuesday, and this week the words American Psycho and Chris Gore go together a little too well for our comfort. Now, by Grapthar's hammer, it's...
Big up on this.
Don't do that.
Okay. Woo! Hello, everybody. Welcome to a very special Tuesday edition of Attack of the Show.
Yes.
I'm Laura Ford here with Kevin, my boy.
You're the reason this is a very special edition of the show.
I know, and I must admit, I'm a little lonely. I feel weird without Tina, but if you just hold my hand and go slow.
You are better off without her,
I'll be
Laura.
all
I've
right.
been meaning to say that to you.
You know,
Does Tina watch the show?
I think you're right.
Because
I
you
love
guys are an
Tina.
excellent duo. Sarah Lane on the couch watching
Hi, guys.
the magic
Hi, Sarah.
unfold.
Always nice to have another woman on the show.
Woo!
Usually it's
Kevin.
just me. That's true. Now we have 3.
You do. And I look better in blue. Don't.
Mm-hmm.
You want the 3 snaps or no? Are we good without them?
You do it better than I do.
Sarah, anything going on the show today?
I have a damn good download, and I say that every Tuesday, but today
do.
I really mean it. Not to mention DVD Tuesday. I mean,
Of
what more could you want from me?
It's a good question.
Come
Is there
on.
anything else you want?
That's all I want.
Okay, good.
Just a good download.
I could use a balance
That's all
bar
I got.
myself. or a Priya.
Some soda, cash.
Has Jeff told you? Jeff Keighley was here yesterday, your co-host on the G4TV.com.
Yes, I watched him. He did a good job.
Did a very good job. Very good job.
My co-host of Fridays at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific. Just
Oh, the G4TV.com.
Right,
yes, excellent show. Great.
Yes,
Let's get it out there.
thank
Everybody
you.
watch. But we like to start off the show with some cool things, some interesting stuff that we find on the internet.
Okay.
On the internets, the vast internet. So
Let's talk.
This here might not look all that interesting, but I guarantee it. Stare at it for a second. It's the Castle Infinity setup screen. Now,
Yes.
you're saying, what am I doing? I'm looking at a progress bar.
Right.
This isn't interesting.
That's not cool.
Well, this is what we've been looking at all day, unfortunately. We can't get the game downloaded yet. Castle Infinity was a game created in like 1996.
1996.
It was really one of the first massively multiplayer games out there. Here's a couple screenshots just
had
to
a
kind of
huge
wet your
fan
whistle.
base back in the day.
Did it? Because I
Yes, it
certainly
did.
I didn't even know about it myself. But it's Castle Infinity. Again, the first MMO, it never really happened. The game just didn't really get launched. There was
Right.
nobody playing
They
it.
didn't have the funding to keep the servers up and running.
Exactly. So where did those servers end up? The trash.
The trash.
They literally threw the servers
In
out.
the dumpster.
Yeah, in the dumpster.
Mhm.
And some guys resurrected the servers, and they're putting them back online. Unfortunately, it got slashed out of this morning.
Right.
And you know what
To be
happens.
expected.
Yeah, all hell breaks loose. and no
I've
one can
dug
play.
through many a dumpster in my life, let me
Yes.
tell you, and never have I found a cool server hosting Castle
But you
Infinity.
did find those precious needles.
Yeah.
Ah, yes.
Yeah.
Party after the show. All right, so that's Castle Infinity. Get it
That's
downloaded.
cool.
Wait
That's
for the
cool.
slash dot effect to wear off, and let's all play.
Let's do it.
It's like a trip down memory lane.
For
They're
me,
positive.
you apparently didn't play it.
They're good memories. No, I did.
Okay.
All right, now, another site that I'll show you. I like to be culturally diverse.
Yes.
I'm also a bit of a globe traveler.
Okay.
And I was planning on going to Russia.
I
typing
only
on the
hang out with
internets.
white blondes.
That's it.
I try not to
There are a
spread
couple
my-
in Russia,
Okay,
I believe.
okay.
They're drunk, and they're there, so that's the best. I mean,
Then-
that's the
then
best
I'm
of both
down.
worlds. This is a little flash tutorial on how to speak Russian. So let's learn how to say this phrase here.
Okay.
Here we go. This is, oh my
Oh
God.
my God.
Let's learn how
I
to
can
say
say
this.
that.
Bоже мой.
Oh my God.
No,
Again.
say it in Russian now. Here we go.
Oh my God.
Say it.
Bоже мой.
Bоже mot.
Not bad, not bad.
Bоже mot.
Now, here's the creepy part.
Or the gay way. Bоже mot.
But what's that? Did you see the? Oh, hold on. You missed the animation. He pulls up some sort of wrapper.
That was a live animal.
A live animal in it. I
Well,
don't
I
get
think,
the.
oh my God, would be the appropriate response to that.
Okay, my brother's in Mexico. Sarah, do you want to try this one?
My brother is
My brother is in Mexico.
My brother Mexico.
My brother in Mexico.
Close enough. Now watch the animation. My brother's in Mexico. Wait for it.
Which is clearly illustrated.
My brother is in Mexico.
By the push-up.
Guy doing push-ups at a laundromat.
At a laundromat.
Yeah.
Is it a Mexican laundromat?
It better be for all intents and purposes. But there you have it.
That's good.
It's a
That's
Russian
weird.
tutorial. I won't put you through the pain of any more of these, but
It's actually a really fun site. You can get to a lot of little flash animations and some e-cards and some.
giantheads.com. Very interesting stuff.
Good
so
stuff.
that's I mean, I think that's
cool.
really it. I don't
That's
know.
cool.
Now, yesterday I said, Jeff, come with the nerdiest of items. Come with whatever you can.
Right.
Did you bring anything cool with
I
you,
did.
Laura?
I wouldn't come empty-handed to a
Good.
party ever.
Good.
So you
Appreciate
know
it.
what? I like to pay homage, shall we say, to respected, talented actors. So out there
Did you pull
is-
up my fan site, or?
I pulled up my favorite of David Hasselhoff's fan site. Now, this is not just any
The Hoff.
David Hasselhoff fan site.
Oh, yeah? Look at
Photo
that.
gallery. I mean, look at that. That is some man love right there.
That's a Sharpay on them. That's disgusting.
All sorts of wrinkles I didn't want to see, but
Exactly.
there's letters, there's e-cards, there's song dedications,
All
there's
right, well,
obviously a very
okay.
sexy photo gallery.
Letters, e-cards.
I might need a moment.
Letters, e-cards,
Yeah.
and songs.
Yeah.
I don't get it, because that's on every single fan site.
Right.
What makes this
What makes
particularly
this
cool?
site special, Kevin, is that it will teach you how to make, because some celebrities fly higher than others, a David Hasselhoff airplane
Oh,
right here.
God.
You too can do this at home. All you need is a printer and some paper.
Well,
Sarah?
I'm glad you.
Oh, look at it go!
I'm glad she has a Hasselhoff airplane, but I have two.
You have two?
I have two
Wow, my very
Hasselhoff.
own
I think we're having a.
My love for Hasselhoff
Whoa.
is bigger than your love.
Are we having a
for
Hasselhoff off?
Oh, we might be.
I think we are. How about that Hasselhoff? And
That Hasselhoff didn't fly.
Straight into my heart
I've
with
got-
each Hasselhoff.
Kevin, let's
I've got
not
a big
even
one as
play.
well. It's
Kevin,
not a-
Whoa.
we all know mine's bigger than yours.
That
But
is
Kevin,
actually.
I
There was a thread on the
I
forums
didn't
about
want to put
that.
you to too shame because I was so inspired by celebrity airplanes that I went and I made the Kevin Pereira airplane.
Oh,
Ladies and
look at
gentlemen,
that. And
I
it
made that
unfolds.
for you.
Hold on,
And,
show that to the kids.
You know, Kevin says, I love Laura.
Of course I do.
Right, you know. You too can make this at home. Just get inspired. All celebrities fly, some higher than
Oh,
others.
no.
Here you go, Sarah.
Someone's going to bleed.
Kevin's a
Hold on.
little twisted.
Kevin's.
Yes! Yes!
You hate me.
I just got impeccable aim. I'm sorry. All right. We need to split up the show's greatness because I know they can't handle another
You
uncut
can't
joke.
handle it!
They can't. But when we come back, we're going to build some half bakery ideas because we have the money to burn and you don't.
We are loaded.
I'm not. Are you?
No.
I mean, I'm loaded, but not on
Brought to you by Converse, the first school.
Before Mr. Taylor taught the world to play, before fiberglass, before parquet, before the word doctor was spelled with a J, and ballrooms were ball courts where the Renaissance played, before the hype and before the dunk, after the rhythm, but before the funk, before the money and before the fame, before new and old school, before school had a name, there was only the ball and the soul of the game. First school, Converse.
Available at Foot Action.
A cool blast from an air-conditioned store. One of life's simple pleasures. Milky Way, chocolate, caramel, nougat. One of life's simple pleasures.
The 6-speed, 270 horsepower Acura TL adjusts to the way each individual accelerates, brakes, and takes on the curves. Because no two drivers are alike. The Acura TL, a higher form of performance.
I need you back in 4 instead of 12.
I can't.
You know what your problem is?
I can think of a couple women be happy to tell you. Rachel, want to see something cool?
Listen.
Is the lighting back?
This is something else.
War of the Worlds, rated PG-13, June 29th.
Movies, music, games, TV. Every day, Verizon Broadband, the world's most advanced network, delivers a fresh edition of the accumulated wit and wisdom of the known universe. It's more than news. It's illuminating.
Have you been to the movies lately? Computer animation and visual effects have never been bigger. And you can train to do both at the Dave School.
The Dave School offers an intensive one-year degree program in computer animation. Our next class begins July 5th.
And the Dave School is located on the back lot of Universal Studios, Florida. Check out daveschool.com or call 407-224-DAVE.
Impose your opinion.
Play God.
Punish the weak. Race to G4ia, July 12th.
10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific.
Just vote.
You give a girl a giant Hasselhoff, and
It's hard to restrain.
it all goes downhill. All right, you've probably checked out halfbakery.com and thought to yourself, man, these crackpot ideas are great, but who has the time to see if they actually work? I know you've said that several times,
I
right?
have plenty of time.
You loudly say
Nothing
that
but
from your
time.
cubicle
I do.
all day.
I wish I had more time.
I wish you did too, Laura. But for those who don't know, the Half Bakery, are you familiar with the halfbakery.com?
A little bit. Clue me in.
All right, essentially, it's for a site for people that happen to be, maybe, let's just say you're under the influence of something, and you come up with a great idea, but
We've
you're
all
not
been
quite
there.
sure if it's perfect, right? You know.
Dude, let me tell you.
Yeah, this show was born at one of those meetings. So actually, you go to the site, you register an account, you post your idea, hey, I think this would be kind of cool, and then other people can go and submit their opinions on your idea, maybe ways to improvement. So like a sample idea is like the panic pin, where if, let's say I'm a mugger, I've got you at an ATM, and I'm like, give me all your money, instead of putting in your normal pin number, you'd put in a special panic pin, and that alerts the police to come and catch the robber. It's like, hey, I got a gun to my waist. I didn't actually pay for him to put the gun to my waist. Come arrest this guy.
So we'll
There you
just
go.
tell the mugger, hold on 1 second.
Exactly.
The cops will be here in about half an hour.
Let me put in my pin, and it takes 15 minutes for the money to come out, so just hold on.
That's
So
a good one.
That's an idea. But
That's a good one.
we wanted to give you a little taste of the brilliance of halfbakery.com, so we baked some of our favorite submissions.
Clever.
These are really some of the best of the best here, folks. First of all, there was an idea for helium bubble wrap. If you're shipping a heavy item, wrap it in the helium bubble wrap. It'll make it a little bit lighter. You'll save a couple pennies on the shipping. Not bad, right?
That's genius.
Let's put it to the test,
Let's put
shall
it to
we?
the test. So here we have a box, and we're going to ship Grandma a DVD.
We are sending Grandma a DVD.
Die Hard.
So let's put it on there.
Okay. Now, this is a DVD, and also is of a helium balloon.
Yeah, so we've got this on. Now, this little weight here, this little scale will tell us it's going to cost
$2.44.
with the balloons.
With the balloon. Now,
All right.
let's get rid of that balloon.
Let's take care of the balloons. Now, obviously, we didn't have the time or the brilliance. Whoa! And we lost one in the lighting grid.
Ooh, that's
Wait,
not
show
good.
off that balloon real quick. That's the best balloon I've ever seen in my life. It's the Happy Birthday horse. Happy birthday! All right. So.
Okay, so let's see that.
All right,
Let's
do
get
what you got to do with the balloon, and I'll take care of this. And now this is the DVD inside the box without the balloons. $267. So we managed to save about. Oh, here she goes again. Here she goes.
cheaper is it, Kevin?
Oh no! You did.
All right, cream
All
cheese. That's you. So you saved about 20
That
cents.
made that whole bit worthwhile.
There we go. It totally
That made
did.
the whole bit worthwhile.
You want to huff this next? No, we'll
Maybe.
get there. We'll get there. All right. Don't do that. Don't wait for your parents to leave. Then go out to Grandpa's shed.
All right,
All
what
right.
else have we got from Half Bakery?
I love a morning bagel.
Oh, who
but there's
doesn't?
one thing I don't like, Laura, and that's wasting time spreading the cream cheese.
I know.
I don't want to
You
spend all
have to
morning
take
spreading.
the knife,
No.
dip it in the bin, spread it around.
Exactly. And if you have a bin of cream cheese, you're pretty crazy, actually. I don't know if they sell it in bins, but
They-
that's
do they
awesome.
come in bins?
Do they come in bins? More
Buckets?
of a tub.
Is it a tub?
If it was a bin, I'm thinking of taking a bath in cream cheese. Anyway.
We could do that.
You don't
We'll
want to
try.
waste
There might
time.
be
You
benefits.
don't want to waste time spreading the cream cheese, right?
No.
So why don't they sell cream cheese rings? Look at that little bad
Look
boy
at
there. It even comes in a little
Individually wrapped.
Individually wrapped. Let's
Mhm.
let's take it off here. We have a ring of cream cheese. You
Just like that.
Pop it on the bagel.
Done. Voila.
Ready to go.
Ready to eat.
That's
I didn't
actually-
need to waste time spreading.
Would you buy your cream cheese in rings? Oddly enough, Sarah's I don't know. Let's see if these fly as well as the Hasselhoff. You want a cream cheese ring?
Yep.
Here we go. Oh. No! All right, we have
It looks really
we have a cream cheese. Hold on,
hard.
I'll chuck another one. Here we go.
They're a little cold.
Here we, cream cheese ring. Yes, it works, right? Now she just needs a bagel to go with it.
Sarah, I wouldn't eat that.
Oh, the bagels are flying. The crew's watch out crew.
All right, let's get to the Legos.
All right, so there we go. Cream cheese rings.
Make it a
Sarah,
mess.
it works, right?
This is something special.
Yeah.
There's something working right
This is
there.
actually really good.
Good. Enjoy. We did tell her not to eat them, right?
Yeah, I told her twice.
Okay, good. All right. And finally, if you've ever played with Legos, you know what a hassle it can be.
Yeah.
If they're all around the floor, you walk around barefoot, you step on one.
It hurts.
There's blood.
You lose them. They're under the couch. They're gathering dust.
Yes.
What are you going to do?
You mentioned that your cat eats them,
My
too.
cat likes to eat them, cough them up. It's
Which
not
is
pretty.
disturbing at best.
Mm-hmm.
If only there was a way to easily and quickly pick up those Legos, Laura. I don't know of one.
I can't think of anything. Definitely not a broom.
What about magnets? Huh?
Magnets.
Brilliant idea. You take a little bit of the magnetic spray paint here. This is someone else's half-bakery idea.
Mm-hmm.
We sprayed down some Legos, and then we re-spray painted them with color. So here it is.
So they're pretty.
You see the red Lego here, and on the back, that's actually the magnetic spray paint inside of it. Here are the non-magnetic Legos.
Right.
Nothing going on here. Watch this. Ah.
Your house is clean.
Works as
There's the
advertised.
Legos.
So if you could just get a giant magnet, roll over your carpet with it, no more Lego woes.
There you go.
That's half-baked.
I'll bet if I had a giant magnet sucked under my couch, I'd find a whole lot of metal things coming out.
Oh, okay, yes. The magnetic can is actually magnetic. All right.
Really?
Read a bunch more half-baked ideas at halfbakery.com, and we picked out some of our favorite ideas and added them in the links to today's show notes. What were you doing there? Were you
I was seeing if your butt was a minute. All right, you people, a lot of shows promise to go to commercial and then come back with even better stuff, but how many shows deliver? I stand by your record.
Good.
DVD Tuesday, so there. That's all of it.
Appreciate the support. And punk, rock, and baked goods are two great tastes that taste great together. So we take a big old bite out of Cake Boy after this.
Let's see if Kevin's pierced.
Enter a world where everything is delicious.
First, don't lick my boat. Gonna make it all sticky.
Okay. Nothing is nutritious.
Violet, you're turning violet.
And 4 children are very
Let's be friends. Best friends.
malicious.
Back off, you little freaks.
From director Tim Burton,
Don't touch that squirrel's nuts. Don't make him crazy.
Johnny Depp,
You're really weird.
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Rated PG. In theaters and IMAX July 15th.
New Colgate Max Fresh Cinnamon, packed with mini breath strips that explode to give you burst after burst of intense freshness. Colgate Max Fresh with mini breath strips, so fresh it's almost scary.
Too bad she dunked it. Shit, dummy. We're just taking a break. Right. That's good. Can't believe you locked this thing, man. Sweet. Let's roll. Wait. What? Ooh. Not cool.
How about a do? Thanks.
We are the men and women of the United States Army Reserve. We are regular people who share our time serving our country and our communities. Our training makes us stronger as soldiers and as citizens who stand ready.
To find out how you can serve your country in the Army Reserve, call 1-888-624-ARMY for this free DVD and get a free sports watch. Stand ready in the Army Reserve.
Tommy, no!
I got a lot of stuff going on in my head.
Stop it! Come on.
Unbelievable.
Rescue Me, an all-new season premieres tonight at 10, only on FX.
Imagine being everywhere you need to be. Getting market updates from anywhere. Analysis from the market anytime. And what decision makers say. You don't need to imagine. You've got it on Bloomberg Television.
Some of you might know Joe Escalante and Warren Fitzgerald as members of the punk band The Vandals. Well, we know them as director and writer of the indie film Cake Boy, and after this, so will you. Believe it or not, guys, welcome to the show. Thanks for coming on.
Hi.
Thanks. You like that intro there? That was
yeah, it was
decent.
I feel good about myself.
You guys are writer and director.
Yes.
It happens.
Writer, director.
Very nice.
Star. Writer.
Exactly. So tell me about Cake Boy.
Well, why don't you tell him the plot, because he's the writer. He'll tell you the plot.
All right, let's hear it.
But don't give it away. I won't give away the ending. No spoilers. But here's the thing. It's a story about a guy who's an erotic cake baker. You were just talking about baking earlier.
Yes.
And so what he does that. He has an abusive girlfriend that beats the crap out of him. And you can say that, right?
Absolutely.
Okay,
absolutely.
Good. Very good. And he has to leave town because his life is threatened. Ends up being a roadie for a punk rock band called No Use for a Name. And antics ensue. He falls in love with a handicapped woman. It's like your normal love story. It's nice.
Very nice. Now you guys are rockers, and I don't use the term lightly.
Punk
but
rockers.
You guys are okay. You guys are punk
We're
rockers.
Sunset Strip glam rockers.
All right. So how do glam rockers get involved in the process of making a film?
First, you get a camera. Yeah. Well, we have if you own your own, you got your own punk label, and you got to do a lot of things yourself. So we do a lot of the videos ourselves. Like we'll make a video for a band. We can't spend a lot of money. MTV's probably not going to play it anyway. But it's like the DIY attitude. You do it yourself. So we started doing a lot of the videos ourselves, and then then I just thought, well, we should just make movies ourselves. And we had a little experience from another movie that someone else made, but what I was in and we released called That Darn Punk. Then the whole time I'm like, I think I could do that. And then I read the book by Robert Rodriguez about make your own movie.
Right.
You guy do it.
Well, now most
So
people, when it comes to DIY filmmaking, they go down to like the local radio hut and they buy a little DV cam and there they go. You guys actually shot on film, though, didn't you?
Yeah, it was shot on 16, and part of it was on 35 millimeter film. Most of it was 16 millimeter film. It's a pain in the neck. You gotta check out the making of part of the DVD to see how nuts we really are.
How insane was it? Were there anything crazy happen? Did you have the entire shots break down? Or?
It'd be more like, it'd be mostly me and Joe on the set the entire time. There'd be no one doing anything. The lights would be, on stands. The camera, the microphone would be stuck on a stand, and I'd do the slate. Yeah, there's no guy even holding the microphone. Nothing. So
you just
I set up all the stuff. He's decorating the set. I start rolling, and then I go, now do this, hold the slate. And then he start acting and crying, There
we go. And scene. Great.
It's ridiculous.
And you have to check your own gate and then watch your own dailies and get your own coffee.
No dailies, yeah.
No dailies,
no
gotcha.
Daily. Well, I got everything transferred to tape, the telecine process. I did it all one chunk at a time to see if everything,
make sure
was
it was coming
ruined.
out and you actually
that
had
was the
picture.
Yeah, when you go, like you're shooting something on video, there's a lot of, right now the way to do it is do a digital, film if you're doing a low budget indie. But when we started this, that really wasn't all the way there yet, and I wanted to make it on film. You have to go get it transferred to tape every day after you shoot.
Right.
And that's when you find out whether it worked. If it didn't work, you got to go back and you shoot it again.
Sorry, guys, entire day wasted.
You got to call the people that were like, we had some. Still have that outfit? Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, you still have that haircut? We had some, kind of prominent people that were, volunteering to be in the film, and you would have to call them and get them back. Luckily, it never happened once, so we were lucky.
Very nice. All right, so you brought a clip along from the Cake Boy. Do you happen to know what we're about to see here?
To my understanding, this clip is in the erotic cake shop. It is me, the main character, Selwyn, and a pervert played by Patton Oswalt, television's Patton Oswalt from
King of Queens?
Yeah, King of Queens. Very good, King of Queens, of course. And he wants a cake so he can do disgusting things with it later on.
Gotcha. All right, let's take a look at the clip from Cake Boy.
Can I help you? Yeah, I was noticing your cakes outside, and I was wondering if you could make a cake with a vagina on it. Sure. Yeah. How real can you make it look? Like
pretty real, I guess.
I want it to be like, I don't know whether to eat it as cake or just bagadoo.
Interesting.
That's a guy that wants to have sex with a cake.
Oh, see, because I didn't understand that clearly from the clip there. So
custom, yes, exactly. He wants it for his own weird purposes later on, which is it's a demeaning job, especially if you're a very skilled baker like that character.
And he turns out to be. But we won't spoil it entirely.
He goes for the gold in the baking world for sure.
Of course.
I won't give away whether he gets it or not, but.
Well, congrats on the film, guys. Thanks for coming by to talk about it. We appreciate it. It was great seeing both of you.
Thank you, Kevin.
There you go. For more info on Cake Boy, visit these guys on the old internets at thevandals.com. And if you want to pick up a copy of the DVD, visit kungfurecords.com. Now, you know what I like to wash down with cake, folks? Commercials, but don't worry. The feed will be here to pay you back in smart dollars. And don't just talk to people over the phone. Stare at them menacingly. Motorola is going to make it possible.
The 6-speed, 270 horsepower Acura TL adjusts to the way each individual accelerates, brakes, and takes on the curves. Because no two drivers are alike. The Acura TL, a higher form of performance.
The countdown to the movie event of the summer has begun, and it can only be described with one word. Meet the Dukes of Hazard County.
Y'all think you can catch me now? Oh dear!
Three cousins trying to save the family farm.
Did those legs come over easy?
From one greedy hog.
He does you dip stick on your back.
The Dukes of Hazard. This film is not yet rated. Starts August 5th.
New! Get the best jokes directly on your cell phone. They're hilarious. Write a text message with the word joke to the number 85050 and press send. They're so funny. We will make your sense of humor even better. Impress your friends. Make them laugh. Let the joke of the day be your joy of the day. Do it now. Grab your phone and text the message joke to the number 85050.
Enjoy computer and video games? Train now for a career in this $7 billion industry. That's right, Brown College is now offering career training in game design and development. At Brown College, you can train to take your ideas from concept to completion and beyond. With over 230 million video games sold last year, game makers need talented, trained people to create the next generation of games. Turn your dreams into reality with career training in game design and development. Call Brown College now. Classes are starting soon. Call 800-766-2010. That's 800-766-2010.
Hey gamer, want to go to G4ia, the video game award show? EB Games and G4 present the Watch to Win sweepstakes. It's really easy. All you have to do is go to your local EB Games, buy a game and you'll get a sticker. Your sticker has a code. Watch G4, and when you see the pop-up that says enter your EB Games code now, go online at g4tv.com, enter your code, and you and a friend could get a trip to Hollywood and a ticket to G4ia. We'll even give you an award. The Watch to Win sweepstakes presented by EB Games and G4. For more info, go to g4tv.com/win.
Welcome back, everybody. We heard some nasty rumors that they might not show up, so it's good to know that those are false.
To know they're back.
We cannot trust Tina Wood ever again.
Never.
Liar.
Never from the beginning.
Blatant liar. All right, still on the way, Chris Gore spends this DV Tuesday expounding upon the greatness of Huey Lewis and the News. Very nice.
And from what I understand, Kevin is going to try and frighten me with burnt toast and Hitler skunks during It Came From eBay.
Nice,
Looking forward to that.
It's not the same without the vocal effect.
I tried.
And this week's Boost Mobile live performance is rapper Pitbull. Pitbull. Nice.
You like that?
Let's hear it one more time. Come on. Nice. That's sweet. That's
I have
sweet.
a pit at home, so you know. We practice.
Let's never hear that ever again. Thank you, Laura.
Okay.
All right. Remember how the Jetsons had those big video phones where you could see the other person talking and stuff like that?
Totally.
Well, it's now a reality thanks to Motorola. Now we just hope they get to work on that machine that makes the instant filet mignon.
Seriously, and the one that washes your hair and does your outfit. And
Yeah, you just
done.
brushes your teeth and everything, and then you snap like that, and you're ready for the day. Awesome. Someone's going to make You're the Man Now dog of that, by the way. All right. Well, it is now happened again by Motorola. This is the Ojo video phone. Uses H.264, which is an MPEG-4 kind of codec there, capable of HD, but not this particular model here. This is 30 frames per second, 176 by 144.
It looks sexy.
It does look sexy. It's not bad. It's stylish. It does require broadband, and here's the thing that I don't like about it. It's hardwired. I'm going to show you right there. That's the Ethernet cable going right into the back of the unit. There is no Wi-Fi
That's
here.
restricting.
Yeah, and it really doesn't work well behind routers. But when it does work, Well, let's test it out. Let's show
try it. I'm going to go over here.
We have an Ojo over there. I'm going to initiate a call.
I'll be at home waiting for the phone to ring. I hope Kevin calls.
Pretend this is a Friday night. I'm already an hour late, but you still desperately want to go out with me.
I just want Kevin to call.
Well, maybe. Oh, what's that? Maybe you'll get a phone call from me with the Ojo.
So I'm going to go ahead and hit talk.
Did you hit talk? There we go.
Hi.
Hey!
Oh, wait. Now I have to turn my
I don't see you, yeah.
Okay, look.
Hey, there you are.
Hi, Kevin.
Hi, Laura. How
Where
are you?
You're running late. We missed the movie.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm with another woman, but I'll be with you shortly. Notice the video quality here. I mean, this thing is smooth. It is running at a fluid clip here, and the audio is synced with the hands, or it's all synced. Video and audio are there. It's a good thing you're not downloading any BitTorrents, though, Laura.
That would really slow it down, make the video choppy?
It would. It would do that, unfortunately. But it's here. It works. It does require the other... Oh, what's going on there? All right, that's the webcam girl, like the eye shot. Do the pouty eye shot. Oh, that's for another segment altogether.
Okay.
I'm going to close my camera. It does require the other person to have an Ojo, which is unfortunate because for $800...
$800, big ones.
Yeah, exactly. You're not going to be able to call somebody on NetMeeting. Plus, there's a $15 a month fee. It's like $14.95. Come on back now. I feel distant.
Okay, I'm going to come back.
You're too far away,
So for $800, I'm not sure I was going to buck up for that. I was telling Kevin earlier, I suggest you get yourself a webcam and some Yahoo chat.
Yeah, I know it's not as easy. What's nice about this is that the phone comes kind of married with an actual 10-digit telephone number.
Right.
So you're not worried about IP addresses and this, that, the other. But you know what?
And the quality is far superior, obviously.
Spend $400, buying someone a lesson on how to find out what their IP address is, and then just tell them how to use NetMeeting or tell them how to use Skype. Save yourself a lot of money. It's the Motorola Ojo, and our lab has a full review of these video phones on our website. So go pull it up on the old web browser, and you'll be good to go.
There you go. Now, the following program contains sarcasm and half-assed fact-checking. Viewer discretion is advised.
All right, back in May, we talked about the dreaded Broadcast Flag Initiative, which is essentially a way for the FCC to restrict hardware so they can control what you do with public broadcasts, even if what you were doing fell within your fair use rights. And we applauded when the U.S. Court of Appeals shot it down. Except now it's rising from the tomb. The Electronic Frontier Foundation is claiming that the Senate Commerce, Justice, and Science Subcommittee is trying to sneak the broadcast flag back into circulation on the back of an appropriations bill. This is obviously a problem, and it says a lot about the popularity of this initiative that was killed once and is now apparently being resurrected in the shadiest way possible. The bill is due to be voted on in 2 days, and we'll have a live call with the EFF's Danny O'Brien in just a few minutes. But okay, deep breath. Now back to making fun of Steve Jobs. Yay! With all the suing and being sued going on around Apple, it's a wonder Steve just doesn't wear lawyers and a bandolier across his chest. Maybe he will. Not really sure. This time, a Vermont-based music and technology company is filing a lawsuit claiming that iTunes infringes upon their electronic music interface. The family-owned company called Comptoir asserts that they demonstrated their system back in 1995 and 1996 and know specifically that it was seen by people who were either employed by Apple at the time or would go on to be. This lawsuit joins a long list. The Beatles recording company still has a suit pending against Jobs. There's a Hong Kong business suing over DRM encoding, a Chicago company claiming ownership of the iPod idea, so on and so forth. So at this rate, it'll all be resolved sometime before we're all swallowed by the sun. I can't wait for that day. Now, we've purchased slightly irregular clothing before. Everybody's done it. Hell, we've even saved a few pennies on dented soup cans. Who hasn't? But when we hear that Sony's going to be shipping partially defective PlayStation 3s, we have to put the brakes on. You have to stop somewhere. Well, what Sony actually said through its president, Ken Kutaragi, was that the cell chip used to power the PS3 is designed with redundant functions. So if one of the chip's 8 processors is defective, the processor will still function. If any more than one processor is found to be broken, Kutaragi promises those will not be used for the PS3s. However, don't be alarmed if your screen reads, objects in this game are actually cooler than they appear when you fire up a next-gen PlayStation game. And finally, who's got the hottest ringtone in the Philippines? Their president, Gloria Arroyo, does. Now, before you go thinking that the Philippines has, like, the lamest TRL countdown in the world, I will explain a little further, because it seems that a voice recording of Arroyo allegedly conspiring to fix their last presidential election is making the rounds as a ringtone among the outraged, or amused, I suppose, Filipino people. The clip, usually played over a hip-hop beat, is a woman's voice saying, "Hello, Garces, will I win by more than 1 million?" Actually, just pretend I'm saying that in a Filipino accent. The government says the recording was made with an illegal wiretap and has been doctored, but still, the recording has become insanely popular, and we can only imagine what will happen once Jamster gets a hold of it, because that's inevitable, really. And that's the feed, everybody. Now here's Kevin and Laura with Danny O'Brien as promised.
Yes, thank you very much. EFF's Danny O'Brien joins us on the phone. Are you there, Danny? Danny, are you there? All the way from San Francisco?
Yes, yes.
Sir, yes, no, don't be afraid at all. What you should be afraid of is what the Senate and the Commerce and Justice and the Science Subcommittee, what they're actually doing here. And Danny, we appreciate you joining us on the line. I got to ask, this type of stuff just frustrates me to no end. Hasn't this bill been shot down? Shouldn't it be gone? What are they doing?
Well, it's kind of like the Terminator. You just think you've got it dead, and then it comes back again. And we're kind of expecting this to happen a few times. It was shot down in the courts, and it was originally proposed as an FCC thing, so it would just be a general rule for technology that the regulators are imposed. We took it to the court. The court said the regulators couldn't do that kind of thing. So naturally, the Hollywood lobbyists have decided to take it one step further and go to Congress. And they didn't find that big a reception in Congress. I think Congress people don't like the we will break our voters' TV sets bill of 2005. So they're trying to sneak it in. And as you probably know, there are lots of little sneaky places you can attach your own little amendments to.
But Danny, I mean, this is the kind of act that is so disheartening, because it feels like, you know, we've said no has been established, it's not going to happen. Is there anything we can actually do to stop it? Because it seems like, you know, just by merely saying no and the court saying no, that clearly doesn't mean a damn thing. They'll just sneak it in.
You have to let politicians know that you care. This is the thing, is that, you know, not a great deal of politicians, you know, went to Washington to really fight hard for the right for Hollywood to put these things into technology. So they're kind of wavery. They're a bit wishy-washy on these things. They're not really going to make a stand unless you say to them, look, I really want you to make a stand. And in that case, you've kind of won, because it's not like they're going to turn to you and say, no, I'm firmly on the other side.
But does that really work, Dan? I mean, assuming we don't all have buckets of cash and cream cheese lying around like Laura Foy does,
right.
With just sending an email or casually calling or sending a fax, does that actually work?
It really works because it gets their attention. And, okay, all of these things are all about horse trading at Washington. But the more they hear from their constituents, the more expensive it becomes to support this. And the more they go, well, you know, I would love to vote for your proposal, but I've got a lot of people hassling me about it. And it becomes an expensive bargaining chip. And eventually it just gets taken off the table. And everyone goes, look, we really have to do something else instead of this.
All right, so Danny, tell me that the EFF is going to be our knight in shining armor, and they have instructions or a web page or something set up to figure out how to fight this.
We do indeed. You can go to action.eff.org, and we have a lot of allies in Washington who are working really hard behind the scenes.
Okay, that's
so
good to
I'm
hear.
pretty confident.
Right
so
on.
that's where we'll send our viewers.
Thank you, Danny. Thank you so much. We guarantee 12 more people fighting the cause. Now, when we get back from wherever it is we go when the lights turn off, it came from eBay. Cleans out the world's freakiest attics just for you, Laura.
Yay, it's my favorite. And Chris Gore is here sporting a neat-looking jacket. Get it? The movie's called The Jacket. Whatever, screw you. We had nothing to work with.
We did.
Nothing.
Nice car. What kind of car is that? Scion XA.
I love to trick out my Scion XA.
We're all trying to do something to make it wonderful.
We have racing seats, carbon fiber hood, and the boost controller and the turbo timer.
Once you start buying parts for your car, you really get into it.
It just enhances the ride to another level.
Just screams.
Hi, my name is Paul Natividad, and this is my Scion XA.
I'm Mike Jett. This is my Scion XA.
Is the lighting back?
This is something else.
War of the Worlds. Rated PG-13. June 29th.
We came in hope to save you from the Seekers. They will come. They will leave no survivors.
It is a heavy weight you carry.
All this is laid at your feet.
Advent Rising. Race to save humanity and win $1 million. Rated T for teen.
Where you at?
I'm at this bangin' barbecue. That's what's up. I heard that.
Boost Mobile, the pay-as-you-go phone with the nationwide walkie-talkie feature. Now get an i215 for $59.99 while supplies last at these retailers.
Hello? Hello?
Peace up. A-town down.
Boost Mobile, where you at?
X-Play, the most brutally honest video game reviews on TV. Next.
Just like Batman is nothing without his cool gadgets and helpful manservants, you too would be lost without your trusty DVD Tuesday. Of course, Chris Core is with us again. Welcome back to the show, Chris.
Here I am. I made it.
You made it.
I survived.
You had a late night last night. Looking a little scruffed.
Yeah, I was at
I'm
the
smelling a little alcohol.
Well, yeah. I was at the Los Angeles Film Festival and out a little late last night. Very late, having way too good of a time.
Good.
So,
well, we're glad you crawled in today to
survived.
hang out on our little show with us. Let's get right into it. We've got 3 DVDs today, as usual, starting with The Jacket. That's that Adrian Brody sort of scary...
It's a scary thing. You know, I don't want to give anything away, but it looks as if he's killed at the beginning of the movie, but he's really not. It's kind of spooky. It also stars Keira Knightley.
Yes.
Who's in that as well, and she has nothing to do. So you know, this movie is a complete ripoff of a much better film starring Tim Robbins called Jacob's Ladder. So I would, you know, if I were you, I mean, get the original that this was ripped off from.
Sure.
And the worst thing is, it's a no-frills DVD, so there's virtually no extras on it.
You know, and the movie came and went, too.
It did.
It was just one of those things.
Yeah, it was one of those where it was like, you know, it was out of the theater before I got home. So we know what we're building up to, right?
I think
this is a quick one.
I'm going to go ahead and prompt you, but I think I know what you're going to say.
Yeah.
Would you buy, rent, or pass?
Yeah, this is a pass.
It's a pass.
Definitely a pass.
It's just a freaking pass through and through.
Yeah, disappointing.
All right, well, screw
the
Jacket. Let's move on then. American Psycho, the Uncut Killers Collector Edition.
Oh, now this is awesome. If you, of course, have seen Batman Begins, you know Christian Bale is amazing.
Yes, and we reviewed The Machinist recently.
Yeah,
he wasted away to nothing.
He's even better in this film. I mean, it's bizarrely funny, set in the 80s. You know, he's this guy, Patrick Bateman on Wall Street.
Yes.
He's a homicidal maniac.
Heart.
Yeah, and what's cool is whenever you start to talk about his passion and love for music of the 80s, like Whitney Houston and the genius of Huey Lewis and the News, he's about to kill somebody. So,
and a lot of people have said, you know, I don't like the movie, and other people say, well, the book's better. Now, what do you think? Have you, as far as book movie kind of goes?
I don't know. You know, I never read the book. That would involve like, you know, it's on paper.
I thought you were going to help me with this.
No, I couldn't help you. But this was great. I saw this at Sundance when it first came out. It's directed by Mary Herron, woman director too, which is really cool. I think she brings something different to it. It's also co-written by Genevieve Turner, who she made a film years ago called Go Fish. And there's 2 commentaries, one by the director, one by the co-writer. What's cool is the co-writer Genevieve is a lesbian, and she goes into detail about that, which is I found very fascinating.
Wow.
You could call it like a bonus lesbian commentary.
Right. It's like even if you don't even like the movie,
if you don't like the
movie, might really get into the commentary.
The lesbian commentary. Gonna love
well,
that.
I'm certainly gonna buy it, but what should everybody else do?
You should definitely buy this one. There's so much good stuff on it, like deleted scenes.
Interesting movie, lesbian commentary. What else do you
Lesbian commentary, yeah. You know.
We might as well just give him $1 million at
Yeah,
that point. Okay,
sure.
and
That's a buy.
it's a buy. Okay, and then moving on, Dark Water.
Yeah.
This is the wannabe Jaws thing, right?
No, Dark Water is the story of a single woman. It's an Asian film. Single woman who's battling with
those 2 people stuck in a raft.
Yes, that's open water. This is Dark Water.
Forget I said anything.
But it's Asian film that's actually been remade already, starring Jennifer Connelly, and it comes out July 8th. And I got to say, that's the better recommend, is the Jennifer Connelly. I haven't even seen it yet, and it's got to be better than... But it's weird, you know, these Asian films have a way of taking really mundane things, like, there's a drip in my ceiling. My God, the ceiling is dripping. I'm scared. And then they throw this tone underneath it, like, duh, and it's scary. It's the bathtub water is frightening. You know, it's they have a way of making it scary. Yes. So I mean. You know, for me, I dig a much better.
Bit more happening there.
Yeah, there's some good jumps in it, but I just find it like they're really good at taking mundane things, making them scary, but it doesn't work for me.
It's just
Yeah,
forget
not
Dark
for me.
Water.
So we know where we're going with that.
So where are we going?
That's a skip.
That's a skip. We got 2 passes
Yeah, pass,
today.
skip it. Yeah.
Although we're going to buy American Psycho, so
True.
2 passes and a buy. Anything else?
I got a couple quick recommends here. These are just things we don't have time to show. This Asian film, Last Life in the Universe, which is really cool. Played at the Toronto Film Festival. It's a guy gets involved with the Yakuza. It's amazing. And then also, if you're a fan of Lord of the Rings and you were disappointed by the lack of nudity, I got one for you. Lord of the G-Strings, starring Misty Monday, the gorgeous and lovely Misty Monday. So if you like your fantasy, you like your hobbits with a little butt floss,
the female ship of
Lord
the
of the G-Strings is for you.
Wow, this is awesome.
I'm going to take that, actually.
Yeah, okay.
So.
Can I borrow it, though?
Yeah, well,
okay,
you can borrow it. Cool.
Excellent. I'm just going to do that. Okay, thank you so much for being
Thanks
here.
for having me
and, whatever. See you next week.
Great. Have me back.
Visit filmthreat.com and be sure to check out Chris on IFC's Ultimate Film Fanatic. The 2nd season starts Friday at 10:30 p.m. Very excited.
Cool,
Got
check it
all
out.
sorts of TV jobs going on. Now, you have too much money, so good thing these next set of ads will show you how to get rid of it. But after that, I have a damn good download that, to be frank, is kind of mediocre. Watch it or not, whatever. And it was bought, used, put away, possessed by demons, rejected by God, burnt in a toaster, and then resold on It Came From eBay. It's all next.
Critics are calling Batman Begins a dynamic blockbuster.
Your theatrics made an impression.
One of the year's best films. 2 thumbs way up.
Impressive.
Batman Begins. Rated PG-13. Now playing.
Dun, 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 dun.
Star Wars Galaxies never stops, 24/7.
Every time you log in, there's something different happening.
It's changing, it's evolving.
There's always a new quest, there's always a new mission.
I'm able to do anything I want in the galaxy and meet anyone I want.
Chewbacca,
Darth Vader,
Yoda,
Boba Fett.
Who hasn't wanted to be on the ship with Han Solo?
They're all in this game.
Doesn't matter where I am in the world or what time it is.
Log on whenever you want to.
You always have something to do with somebody.
24 hours, this thing is non-stop.
Star Wars Galaxies, rated T for teen.
Check this out. This is what we do for a living.
We're software developers.
With the online program from Westwood, you can train from home to design, code, and test games like this.
And this.
Can you believe that we get paid for playing games?
Westwood College now offers training online for video game careers. Call toll-free 888-636-0077. That's 888-636-0077. Call now.
Tonight at 10, an all-new season of Rescue Me. TV Guide raves. It's must-see TV. Hilarious, wrenching, and raw.
No smoking in the truck. That's gonna work.
Powerfully entertaining.
Chief, I need some fellas here now!
And hot as a 4-alarm fire. One of the best shows yet from cable's most daring network.
I'm a fireman, man. Come on.
Rescue Me. An all-new season premieres tonight at 10. Only on FX.
Vicious body shot spaghetti!
World champion Arturo Gatti hits with thunderous power.
The super quickness of Floyd Mayweather.
2-time world champ Floyd Mayweather strikes like a bolt of lightning. It's thunder and lightning. Gotti versus Mayweather for the Super Lightweight Championship. Saturday, June 25th, live on DirecTV pay-per-view channel 123. Gotti versus Mayweather. When thunder and lightning meet, you better take cover.
On the next attack of the show, find out how to make a living through blogging. Plus, we finally review the NVIDIA 7800 graphics card, and we'll have a live in-studio demo of Civ 4. That's Attack of the Show, 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific. Are you the type of person who needs to plan ahead? Good! Because on the next Attack of the Show, professional blogger Jason Kotke shows us how to make a living on the old interweb. Plus, Enough with the teasing. We finally take the NVIDIA 7800 graphics card for a test run. Yeah, and Jesse Smith of Firaxis is here to demo the game Civilization 4, a game about building, conquering, and using the proper salad fork. All that on an Attack of the Show episode from the future. All right, you know, you go in the cage goes in the water. You go in the water, it came from eBay's in the water. It came from eBay. I think it's a thing from deep water or open water.
You went into the water, and then I went into the water, and then it came from eBay, went into the water.
It's from Jaws.
Came from eBay.
Yeah, all right. Let's just get right to it.
Okay.
These are the gems of eBay, if you will. These are my gems.
Stop infringing on my
These are shinier
copyright.
and more polished. Here we go, starting up with a guy who's giving up his triathlon career to be America's top model. That's
big of him.
Let's get down to the photos right here. Clearly, he's selling his headband and his wristbands, but here he is training. The bicycle circuit is rigorous.
Are these also like potential modeling?
I think well, here he is practicing for swimming. I think that's a good pose right there. That's Calvin Klein material.
Really?
And doing a little workout action with the mouthpiece. He's actually trying to raise enough money for a swing set for his kids.
These are his clothes that we're buying.
No, we're buying that, just the headband and the wristband. Hold on, there's a shot of it. There it is. That's what
Other items sold separately.
Other items are sold separately, but it's the wrist and the headbands, and he's giving up the career. $100 is what it's going for right now. And there's been bids, which is great.
I mean, if it's sweaty, I don't know if $100 is,
is enough, really.
Right.
Because you could bring it out and sell the sweat.
Authenticity, and that sells for a lot more.
The man perspires, Sarah. He goes for the gold. Next, we have...
So does the woman.
The I Got Runs Jennifer Wilbanks toilet seat. The runaway bride herself is there for you on the toilet seat. There's two. This is a two-fer. You got the I Got the Runs and the I've Really Gotta Go, or I Gotta Go Really Bad. They're both there for you.
Wow.
No bids yet, but starting price of $100. It's not bad.
I wanted to redecorate my bathroom, and now I know where to start.
Exactly. See, we're all about helping.
Good work, Kevin.
Well, how about this one? This is a poor little girl here. She needs some sponsorship for her 21st birthday. She's asking $100. Let's go to some pictures here. There's really nothing funny about it other than it's a girl selling her 21st birthday experience.
Why are you showing us that? It's supposed to be funny.
Well, no. Because look, I want to get her some attention. We're not all about laughs here.
You like her, don't you?
There are some serious things.
She's 21, right?
Here's the deal. I'm trying to raise $100 so I can sponsor a party. All right, it's no big deal. But I think maybe our show could sponsor it. Get her here. And then a little craziness ensues.
Why don't you just call her and ask her out?
I don't know who she is. She might think
Why
something's
don't you guys just run away and get married?
It seems less creepy to do it on national television for some reason. So, if you want to spend the 21st in Los Angeles, well, here's a way we can celebrate the 21st. Here's why I'm showing you this. These two auctions go great together. The 30-foot beer bong.
Ooh.
Now, this is being auctioned off by a frat house. And to me, when someone says, do you want a beer? Yes, and they ask you how much. If you can answer like 15, 20 feet worth of beer, I'm all for it.
Me too.
30-foot beer bong, Sarah.
I want to be impressed at this point.
Have you ever taken a hit from a beer? You ever
15
drank out of a beer bong?
Yeah.
Have you really?
Yeah.
30-foot?
No.
No. See, you'd want to try it,
I
wouldn't
might
you?
die, but I would die trying.
It's like, hey, it requires 2 stories to work properly, and that's awesome.
How much is it?
Right now, it's going for $30. No bids. So
My birthday's coming up.
It's $1 a foot for some beer. Let's go. Let's go. And last one, finally.
Okay.
In case you missed the fiasco of Sarah enjoying the beer bong, you can order the time travel machine, which you'll receive slightly used aluminum underwear for free. So I'm going to scroll really fast, try not to vomit. There's the machine, the helmet that you'll get, and the underwear. But I mean, you could go back and chill with Albert Einstein.
Wait, the underwear?
Yeah, the aluminum underwear. See, there they are. Here's somebody modeling it in full. You could go back and hang out with the dinosaurs, or go back to Nam. If you want to be part of the moon landing, whatever it is, it's all included. There you have it with the aluminum underwear.
And you're always in your underwear, which
of course. It's integral to the machine.
That's a real extra plus.
There you go. Alert your friends, neighbors, government officials, and local branch of the Army. When?
It came from eBay! What? Now it's time for a damn good download. Word to your mothers. I hope you give me a little bit more love than Kevin over there. Because,
I was lonely over here, so I will give you
pain.
some... I know, girl.
Yeah. Okay.
So what have you got for me?
All right. I have a program, which is really great. I have been playing around with my camera a little bit earlier. Took a bunch of photos. I'll just show you some of them. I took a bunch of photos around the studio because I'm always kind of trying to show my mom like what the studio really looks like, but there's so much to show, and it just looks really weird when you take a bunch of pictures that look like this. So there's a great free program, actually. Avi, who works with us, showed it to me. It's a Windows program called Auto Stitch, and all you do is you take a bunch of pictures that are somewhat related to each other. As long as they overlap a little bit.
Okay.
AutoStitch is supposedly supposed to put it in panoramic form. Now, it's not like QuickTime VNR where it's like the 3D thing.
Right.
It's just supposed to stretch out a picture that
How
you
many
wouldn't be able to
pictures can
take.
it do?
I don't know. That's a very good question. Like
Sounds
probably about
complicated.
40 worth.
Right.
So it's like what it is it's kind of like a big black box, and you're just supposed to take enough pictures to fill it all up, and it'll stretch it wide. So I'll show you what I did as a just an experiment. I opened up AutoStitch, and it just says, all right, throw in your files. You open it up, you find your files. It tells you what to do. And when I stitched together all my studio files, I got this kind of neat picture.
Get out of here!
Look at that. So
That's
now
damn good.
Yeah. So you can see on the left-hand side, I actually had room to make it a little bit bigger. It's kind of like it gives you this sort of palette, and it's like take enough pictures and
Right. And it sort of finds the way that where they're supposed to attach together.
And I mean, and I looked at this pretty carefully, and it's like, I mean, right down here, you see there's a little bit of weirdness with our bars, but that's because, I mean, I was taking these pictures in about 30 seconds. So you get a really neat idea of what it can do. Now, if you go to
very cool.
Yeah, it's really cool. And if you go to the website, it gives you a better idea of, you know, this is the sort of thing that it can do. Because obviously, if you're looking at a mountain in a panoramic, you know, you're not necessarily just in a studio. I mean, our studio is not really that big.
No,
We're
you want to
looking
see
at a scene
mountaintops
here
and rivers and
that's
forests,
huge.
valleys.
Yeah, I mean, you just couldn't take this picture with a normal camera. And with panoramic cameras, I mean...
They get weird.
They get weird.
They get weird on the edges, sort of stretched out.
They wrap around, or they're disposable, and they're kind of crappy, or you have to pay a crap load of money. So you can see that there's a lot that you could do. See, these are, I mean, as far as the mountain picture that we just saw, we took that many pictures. But you just take the pictures, you know? Just take them, and it dumps them, and it starts fixing them, and then all of a sudden you have
And it's fairly easy, you say?
Oh, it's totally easy. I mean, there are options if you want to crop it, or you want it to do certain things, you want it to play around with the colors a little bit, but what I showed you with my picture was like about a minute of work.
There you go.
And it's free.
I have a minute.
Okay, good. Use it then. You can find today's Damn Good download link at g4tv.com/the Sarah Lane Files, along with my other downloads, websites, and gems, or Attack of the Blog, too.
Now, I'm not going to lie. I've been waiting to take my place on the legendary Attack of the Show couch all show long. So
We've been waiting,
join me. I'll be there with Sarah.
Join us.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack.
For a limited time, buy a Nintendo DS and get a free copy of Super Mario 64 DS at participating retailers. So now you can control all your favorite characters just by touching them. Rated everyone.
The 6-speed, 270-horsepower Acura TL adjusts to the way each individual accelerates, brakes, and takes on the curves. Because no two drivers are alike. The Acura TL, a higher form of performance.
A cool blast from an air-conditioned store. One of life's simple pleasures. Milky Way, chocolate, caramel, nougat. One of life's simple pleasures.
What is the color of innocence? What is the color of temptation? What is the color of passion? What is the color of defiance? Life is color. Nothing captures it like Panasonic HD TV, America's best-selling plasma brand. Call today and get your free HD plasma guide. Panasonic, ideas for life.
We are all
free people.
But we are all not free from injustice.
like when lame video games win awards.
It's up to you to raise your voice.
Watch Race to G4ia each week
as we unveil the nominees.
Then go to votegforia.com
and deliver destiny.
Impose your opinion until your voices are heard.
We
will
race.
Race to G4ia, July 12th.
10:30 Eastern,
7:30 Pacific.
Just vote.
You know what? The greatest generation didn't get their name by playing capture the flag with aliens or going on quests with Leroy Jenkins. No! They slugged it out on the battlefields, the big one. And now so can you. That's right.
All right, guys, we've downloaded the Battlefield 2 demo, and we're going to give you a chance to try it out with us. Now, next week's LAN party, ignore the fashion models and Brendan's accent, and instead focus on the ridiculous amount of bullets that are going to be flying past your head. If you can make it back alive, maybe we'll track down the full version of Battlefield 2 for you next week. But we can't make promises.
And to register, go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party. You're going to get all the details and all the links to get started there, so we'll see you Thursday. I'm glad we're not the only ones who make fun of Brendan's accent. It's my favorite thing to do.
It's like universally funny.
This picture looks like Brendan, though.
So,
for what it's worth.
David.
So, Baywatch, right? It's like, no. All right, let's check in with the chat room. Let's see what's going on.
All right, viewer
so happy to be on the couch, guys.
Isn't that fun?
I'm going to inch this way.
Okay, the first one from Liquid Blues is a question for Laura.
Okay.
Have you played the Sly 3 demo yet, and what do you think of it?
Yes, I have played the Sly 3 demo at E3. It was playable, and it was in 3D.
Did you actually wear the little Sly Cooper
You know, you
things?
think video games sometimes maybe you don't look so cool playing them, but when you throw on some 3D glasses, then you're styling. But actually, it was awesome. I was impressed by it. I'm a big fan of Sly Cooper, and Sucker Punch always bangs out a good job there.
Gimmicky or actually cool, though?
Totally gimmicky, but I'm a big fan of gimmicks.
All right, done.
Gimmicks work. All right,
Keep
next
packaging
question from SARS. Where does Sarah get her freaking awesome shoes? SARS, I wish I could take credit, but that's all wardrobe.
Well, you gotta
wardrobe
show the
department
freaking awesome shoes. And it's like
silver.
some aluminum
Laura
foil
has some freaking
stilettos or
awesome shoes,
something
too.
like that.
See, usually I'm the only one, but now there's two of us.
Kevin, you don't wear awesome shoes?
These are Skechers. Bought them at 3rd Street Promenade. There's a little tape on that one. This is all me. This is actually all me. This is a wardrobe.
I'm impressed. You can tell.
And no laces. So you just slip them on, you're ready to go.
It's easy.
It's a feature.
It's easy.
Velcro is always cool.
They were on sale.
Next question from Sean C14. In grade school, who's most likely picked last for dodgeball?
Oh. I would say me, but you think you.
I would say me.
I was the captain. I'd be the one
That
picking
doesn't
you all
surprise
last.
me.
Yeah, not at all. Not at all.
I was like, that tall and scared.
Really? See, I was a moderate height. I kicked in through like a girl.
Like if a boy went like this with a ball, I'd run screaming.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Awesome. We have something in common. Great.
Okay, Left in the Ashes. Which console was Laura's? What were you most impressed by at E3?
What was I most impressed by, or which console?
Which console were you most impressed by? Pick a favorite so everybody else can hate you. Come on.
The 360.
Oh,
but not
there
really.
you go, Sony fanboys.
It was playable.
Look, we try to give until it hurts, but that's it for today. No more.
Thanks to our guests,
It
Joe
hurts.
Escalante, Warren Fitzgerald, Chris Gore, and of course, Miss Foy.
Thanks, guys.
Excellent job, Laura.
Get that thing
See you
on your
later.
side.
Attack of the Show wardrobe provided by Jinx.
Hey, Kevin.
Hey, Tina.
So, if it's cool with you, I was wondering if maybe I could co-host Attack of the Show with you sometime. Hey, Kevin.
Hey, Tina.
I'm not sure what happened back there, but I would really love to co-host Attack of the Show with you. Hey, Kev.
Hey, Tina.
So, about the whole co-hosting Attack of the Show with you and stuff. Ow! Ow! Hey, Kevin.
Hey, Tina.
Damn, I'm ripped. I'm so tan. Look at my body. Washing my body.
Son of a... Just wanna co-host Attack of the Show.
All right, you can
Thanks, Kev. See you Wednesday.
Civilization 4 is poised to conquer the world, and they're starting with our studio. Man, it's a good thing we built those shelters. Plus, a lot of people think it's wrong to drink on the job, but none of them work here, so watch Brendan live and breathe alcohol. Literally. And we dangled them in front of you like a doggy treat the other day. Now NVIDIA's here to demo their new 7800 graphics cards. Who's a good audience? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. All right, it's Attack of the Show. Oh, man, once it hits your lips, it's so good.
Pick up on this.
Welcome to Attack of the Show. Are you doing a push-up?
You let me hang it. She's like, oh, I'll challenge you to some push-ups, you know. And I'm like, oh, all right, fine. And then now I just look like I'm trying to creep you out. I'm like, what's up? Welcome to the show.
Well, then I said prompt and I got really excited to read.
No, that's creepy. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Tina
I
Wood,
appreciate
guest
it.
hosting for today. Well, we felt
Yeah.
bad. We heard you got a little upset that we had Jeff on and Laura, but my excuse was that we were just clearly saving the best for last.
Oh, Oh, Kev, you're so sweet.
So thank you so much.
Such a liar, but so sweet.
Clearly. And I'm going to get my ass beat when I go into the hallway. But it'll happen.
Like you did in the video games, right?
Yeah, exactly. Thanks for that. Very
that
nice
was
of
fun.
you. Yeah, very nice.
Appreciate it.
I'm living out every man's fantasy right now, by the way, because not only to the right of me do I have the lovely and the talented Tina Wood, but on my left-hand side, over on the couch,
Sarah Lane.
I got Sarah Lane
Are you
going
saying
on.
that because you hit me in the eye with that freaking paper airplane yesterday?
Did I hit you in the eye with it?
Yeah.
I'm sorry about that.
Left a mark.
But it's a hassle.
That's good. Hi,
It's okay.
Tina.
How are you?
Great. Good to have you.
We were actually kind of talking about the couch. It's kind of a stripper couch.
Yeah,
totally.
It's like a strip club kind of velvet.
After the show and the lights go down, things start happening around here. Kevin, you can tell Tina more about that.
It smells like lavender, and I'm responsible for half of the stain.
Yeah, I don't even want to hear that. That's disgusting.
But it's what it's.
Give me your hand. You're foul, man. You're foul.
Awesome. On Monday, when we had Jeff here, he talked about some MP3 players.
Yeah.
There was one that fit on the ear, and you were saying that he brought a jank product.
Dude, Jeff.
But that you're one-upping him.
He did not come with the goods. No offense, but he didn't. These, now, look completely cheesy when you see them. They're a pair of Oakley thumps,
this
right?
looks straight out of like Batman Begins or something.
But the sound is almost perfect, right?
Not bad. All right. So these are the Oakley thumps.
Yeah, the Oakley Thumbs, 512 megabytes, almost 120 songs, 6 hours of battery life.
All right, not bad.
They come in 6 colors, and aesthetically, not bad, right?
Not bad. Well, let's put them on. Let's see how they look.
Actually, I got a song going on. I got actually 120 songs on here, so they don't look too bad. Yeah, the speakers fit perfectly, pretty snug into your ears.
And unlike the JVC headphones that we had, you can actually. Well, all right. Oh, okay.
Now, you really feel like you're in your own world. Am I screaming?
No. You do your thing.
Okay. These are really great for people like marathon runners. Sorry, I love that song.
No, you did it. It's sold. So that's great. We're glad you're enjoying yourself.
Check.
The problem is when you go into, let's say you're outside, you're jogging, you go inside now, though, you still want to listen to your music, but...
It's not a problem, Kev.
Oh, wow.
It's not a problem.
Get in close. Get in close on these. Now, that is styling right there.
The problem is, now I know why they actually call it thumb. It almost like...
Oh, yeah.
Comes down pretty hard. Yeah.
Okay, so this actually seems like a viable product. Not bad. Volume control, track changing, all on the headset.
Yeah, you got.
It does collapse very nicely. My concern is with anything Oakley. What's the price?
500 bones, man. It's expensive. It really. Or $395 for 256 megabytes, which is not as bad.
That's not as bad, but then again, it's 256 megs.
Yeah, but it works for the PC and Mac. And actually, if I was at your house going, oh, there's some files on your computer I really want to bring to my own, and I go, gosh, I've got my sunglasses. I can actually put the files here.
All right.
Take
if
them
you came into my house wearing those with the lenses flipped up, though, I wouldn't let you in. I'm sorry.
All right, it's all good.
All right,
I think
nice.
they're a great deal.
Oakley thumps. There you have it. Let's get to the web browsing.
Oh yeah,
because there's some very interesting stuff on the old interwebs today.
Okay. What do you have?
We have uneasysilence.com. Now, this is a great blog, by the way. I visit all the time. But what they have today was the how to get the OS X Finder style type windows within Windows Explorer.
This is normally Mac, right?
Yeah, this is an OS X or OS X, if you're elite, thing.
Exactly.
It's specific to it. But now watch let me just open up like the C prompt. Let me just pull it up. Look at that. Does that look normal at all?
Wow.
We have the desktop. We can change the size of the icons.
That's impressive.
Make them giant. You can actually go and edit what is listed here. You can add certain things. You can change the icons
for everything. So it's just another navigating tool for people that really...
Exactly. If you're a fan of this, let's say you have a Mac Mini at home, you're like, man, I wish I had that cool little Finder type bar on the PC. You do, and it's a simple, quick download. I just wanted to show it off. There you go. It's not a damn good download by any stretch. It's kind of a mediocre at best type download, but it works.
I was actually very impressed.
It works. Oh, good. Thank you. Whoa. Hey. I caught that.
All right, what else do we have?
All right, this will impress you. I don't know if you remember the Sega Genesis.
Yes, absolutely. I was, it was just a few years ago for me.
Yeah. You were in, you were in grade school?
3 years ago,
yes.
so yeah. All the fog.
The great thing about the Sega Genesis was that all the people that produced video games for it, they could have fun with the Sega logo when it started up. It'd pop up, big blue letters. You'd hear,
Yeah, all the animation things. Yeah. So
now we have a repository for them all. Whipassgaming.com. They have a collection of all the Sega startup logos, pretty much for all the games. They have like 4 different galleries. They even have the 32X. This
do we
one
have a Super
I
Monkey
love.
Ball one?
No, we don't.
Yeah, they don't.
No.
Kind of
But what we do have is Pele's World Tournament Soccer.
Oh, where'd the Sega go?
Little header with the Sega logo.
Hey, whoa.
It happens. I want to actually see that one more time. I'm sorry. It's worth waiting for.
And we got to do this with Attack of the Show, so it's like you kind of come in, you're like, hey, whoa,
oh,
there goes Attack of the Show.
That's good. A user created. That's actually good. Let's do a user created Sega thing. Not this week, but maybe next week.
Residuals?
We have no, they
not so much.
You even getting paid to this? We have Garfield tapping on the Sega logo there, and that cute.
That's very cute for Garfield.
This one, I don't know what that is exactly
looks
there.
Looks
like Gene Simmons zipper.
It kind of looked like a rear end, and then it kind of looked like a jacket. So.
A little bit. But there you have it. A nice collection of all the Sega logos for those who have never experienced them.
Well, wonderful.
Not bad,
Yeah,
right?
not bad at all.
Finally, I get angry at Sarah often, and Sarah can attest to this. And the problem that I think you and I are
We
both...
like to call it a love-hate relationship.
Exactly.
More of the
Emphasis
hate.
on the hate.
Clearly emphasis on the
90%
hate.
10% love.
Sure. Even love is very frigid.
Where are you going with this, Kev?
Where I'm going with this, Sarah, is that the problem that you and I seem to be running into, Miss Lane, is that we're just plumb running out of things to say to each other. Insults to hurl. Am I right? I mean, you can only call somebody so many times.
Right.
Man, I've been yelled at too many times this week, so I'm taking it easy. So what we have...
Well, you know, this is very offensive.
Well,
Anytime someone goes, you're a
You're a
very
total.
offended.
You know what I'm saying? The biblical curse generator.
I love this.
Click a button, it will generate a biblical curse. So I can say, "Hearken now, plaything of Beelzebub, for you will crash the king's best-loved chariot, Sarah Lane."
Yes.
Ha!
Let's take the next
Hold on,
one.
yeah, go ahead.
So say in the dressing room came in and go, "Oh, you've gained weight." I would say, "I pray thou shalt have more mother-in-laws than King Solomon, O ye, whose name is but dung."
Wow, that was...
That hurt, didn't it?
I'm smitten. I am smitten, oh you smiter of...
Of smittenness.
Smittenness, yes, exactly. It's
And
a biblical
dung.
curse generator. It's fun. Try it out.
I love this.
Make your co-host cry. It's brilliant.
Yeah.
And real quickly, we want to tell everybody to check out The Onion today. I know you're a writer. You love what The Onion offers.
Yeah.
So they've updated their site today with a futuristic feel.
2056, I think.
Exactly. All stories from the future, which is brilliant. And then finally, Next Generation Magazine was one of my favorite hardcore gaming magazines. Their website is back, next-gen.biz.
A little more business aspect.
Much
Not
more
as much
business.
gaming enthusiast, but
yeah,
you know.
yeah, but it's still
good
great
stuff.
info, really good
Absolutely.
interviews. They've relaunched, so we want to support them. So please visit these sites now. With that said,
Yes.
some people like commercial breaks, Tina. Believe it or not. We
Yeah.
actually call those people our marketing team. Yes. But when we come back, we'll be staring intently at graphics cards. Yeah! Yeah, we're going to party that hard on a school night. You heard us right. The ladies love the polys.
Boy, that was one hot-looking graphics card, man.
Wasn't it?
Woo!
Attack of the show, baby. Attack. Attack of the show, attack.
NVIDIA launched their new 7800 series video card yesterday in San Francisco, but since our budget can only fund a donkey ride as far as Santa Barbara, we actually asked NVIDIA to come here, and shockingly, they did. Product manager Jason Paul is here, and he brought with him the 7800. Jason, thanks for coming on the show.
Thanks for having me,
Thank you
Kevin.
for bringing these cards in, by the way. I know
Certainly.
I always get in trouble for ganking product, but I promise I won't steal these. This is the NVIDIA 7800. Are there extra letters and numbers to further confuse me?
GeForce. This is the GeForce 7800 GTX.
GTX, all right. And this is a big deal to NVIDIA. This is your flagship now, right?
This is an enormous product launch for us. It's our flagship, top of the line, best performance you can get out in the market. Set the stage for us for the next year. So very important launch.
Very cool. Now it's PCI Express only for the moment.
For the moment.
And the big thing about that is the SLI mode, right?
Right.
And now what happened with SLI? Because I know when it used to be out with 3DFX cards back in the day, GL Quake, awesome. It kind of went away.
Right.
What happened now to allow this technology to become important again?
PCI Express was really the sort of instigator for bringing SLI back because it basically allowed you to put multiple PCI Express slots down on a motherboard.
All right.
Allowing you to have multiple graphics cards.
Very good. And so now it's worth the performance trade-off again, right?
Definitely. As you've seen, and we'll see in a little bit later in the show, scales up to 2x.
Yeah, it does.
Great performance.
All right, so we'll get to that. Let's talk about the feature set here. It's a DX9 card, so that means support for?
Support for the latest DirectX 9 standard, which is Shader Model 3.0.
Yes.
Very important feature. Really makes it much more easy and efficient to implement really cool next-generation effects.
And now, there are other cards out there that support this shader model, but the whole thing here is that this is designed for it. I mean, this is a performance. You won't take a severe hit when a game starts really using it, right?
Right. You're actually going to run faster because of Shader Model 3.0.
Really?
Yeah, it makes it much more efficient to implement these really complex effects. So you're going to run faster with Shader Model 3.0 than without it.
Very nice. So we're looking at a Luna demo here, and where are we seeing Shader Model 3? What other features are we seeing in here as well?
So if you look in the background, you see the eyes in the background. Mm-hmm. That surface is actually completely flat. Using Shader Model 3 to create the three-dimensional aspect to it.
So even though this eyeball looks completely round and it looks like there's depth in the cracks, this is all one big flat texture.
Correct.
Very nice. And something else we're seeing here, the lighting here looks gorgeous. We're seeing, like a little bit of a bloom effect. We're seeing things get blown out. Is this an example of HDRI here?
This is exactly high dynamic range lighting. This is really going to be the killer feature for the next generation of games.
And why is that? Is it just because it allows for? Is it for more accuracy with lighting, or what is it about HDRI that
it just makes the lighting much more realistic. The human eye can see an extraordinary range of lighting, but historically, within computer, the range of lighting that you can represent is much more limited. So this is really about bringing the full range of lighting that the human eye can comprehend into the PC, and the GeForce 7800 really allows for that.
Very nice. Now, we had Valve on. They were showing off the Lost Coast demo, the upcoming add-on for Half-Life 2. Will this card support that type? Is that the same HDRI? Is that the same tech that will
They
run?
are using the HDR functionality that's built right into the GeForce 7800.
Very nice. Now, this Luna demo was something that I saw at the Sony press conference at E3.
Correct.
So it is running on a PC right now in real time. So I've got to wonder, how close is the 7800 to the kind of technology we're going to see in a PlayStation 3?
So GeForce 7800 is built on the same parent architecture as the RSX chip. RSX is the chip that we are using for PlayStation 3.
All right.
It's still in development, so you may see it be a little bit more fine-tuned for the PlayStation platform, as well as maybe some extra features as well. But same general feature set in terms of shader
Same
model
general
3.0.
technology and concept and build design for the PC card.
Exactly.
Very nice. All right, so people have seen the tech demo. They're like, great, we've seen this before perhaps. They want to know how these cards are going to work for them now. So I'm going to fire up a game. And actually, we had this game running in the background at the same time as the Luna demo. It's the Battlefield 2.
Right.
And now, out of the box, Battlefield 2 just came out. It's really pushing people's graphics cards. We want to show off exactly how the SLI just kind of churns through this game with no problem. So maybe you can explain what we're seeing on the screen as far as these green bars are going on as I'm looking around and we're seeing them move.
The green bars are actually the SLI performance indicator. It shows how well the game is scaling with the two cards.
Mm-hmm.
So you see the green bar up at the top of the screen? You're scaling up to 2x here.
Wow.
Your performance of a single card with SLI.
I have to apologize in advance. I'd never fly in this game, and you'll probably find out very soon why, but I wanted to kind of attempt to show the draw distance is insane. Now, do you know how we're running this right now? Or do we have full anti-aliasing and anisotropic filtering,
full quality settings, full resolution, and you see 7800 in the SLI configuration just rips through it.
This is brilliant. Now, how much is a setup like this going to cost us? I'll just abandon the plane and hope the shoot works here so I can show them. I mean, this thing isn't chugging at all. I mean, what kind of price point are people expected to pay for the 7800 at this point?
So the great thing about the 7800 is it's available now. You can go out on Newegg or other top retailers and buy it for a price point of around $599.
Oh, very nice. When will we see it in brick and mortars? Anytime soon?
Probably within the next month you'll see it start showing up in retail.
Very nice. Jason, thank you so much for coming on, and
thank
congrats
you,
on the cards. I know NVIDIA's got to be very excited about it.
Very excited.
Very
Thank you.
cool. Thanks for coming on. All right. We need to do a quick systems check, which I think means me taking this home with me. But proving that franchises can survive past the first 3 installments, the makers of Civ 4 are here, and Brendan sucks hard on a machine in order to get drunk. That's the second half of that. Is anyone even supervising me?
Hey gamers, you might know me as Adam Sessler from X-Play. You might also know me as the scary man in your closet. But right now, I'm your best friend, because I'm here to tell you about the Watch to Win sweepstakes presented by EB Games and G4. It's really easy to enter. Nah, you don't have to sleep with me. I mean, you can. You should. Anyway, all you have to do is now pay attention and follow me closely here. Go to your local EB Games store. When you buy a game, they'll give you a sticker that looks like this. Peel back the top layer to see your code number. Then watch G4 until you see a pop-up that says enter your EB Games code now. And that's your cue to go online at g4tv.com and enter your code number. And if the numbers match, you and a friend could win a trip to Hollywood and tickets to G4ia, the video game awards show. But that's not all. You'll also get a $1,000 gift certificate from EB Games. And just because we like you, we'll even give you an award for biggest thumb blister or best avatar or something amazingly lame like that. But don't worry if you're not the grand prize winner, because EB is also giving away $100 gift certificates daily and $500 gift certificates weekly. But you can't win if you don't enter. So buy a game from EB and make it happen. It's the Watch to Win sweepstakes presented by EB Games and G4. Will you be there when video games take over Hollywood?
For more details about the G4ia Watch to Win sweepstakes, go to g4tv.com/win, and you'll get the info that you need. All right, now we get lots of gadgets and stuff sent to us around here, but we barely had the A-wall out of the packaging before Brendan snapped it up and headed for the bar. And no, it's not because it's shaped like Tara Reid. No, it's because it allows you to get drunk without actually drinking. Here's Brendan with more.
Now, the nice thing about the AWOL machine is you don't get those accusative stares that you would when you just want a little taste. Alcoholics. Hey, I don't have a problem It's everybody else's problem. AWOL lets you enjoy the alcohol without actually drinking. Here's how it works. Oh, God. You plug it in. Please don't use that one. Don't take my word for it. Let's ask a guy with a real drinking problem. Drunk Vader. Give it a try. AWOL should be used no more than 2 20-minute sessions within a 24-hour period.
Woo! I'm waiting on AWOL!
Also, the AWOL machine is small, which really helps when discretion is in order. You see, the alcohol enters the bloodstream through the lungs rather than the stomach, making AWOL low-calorie and low-carbohydrate. Plus, it's a good way to find out who really is the bigger drunk.
I like you. I like you.
You ever like to roll around in mayonnaise when you're all alone?
We should do it. We should just go and make movies.
I tell you, once I saw Kevin Pereira beat a man to death over a pair of shoes.
Is it me or do you find Kevin Pereira attractive? You son of a...
Okay, buddy? Lose a tooth? Huh?
Wow.
Oh boy, I gotta tell you, if you walk into a bar and there's 4 guys sucking on one of those things, you're thinking you're in a different kind of bar.
Yeah,
You know what
I'm thinking
saying?
they just may very well find me attractive.
I don't think there was a lot of truth there at the end of that package.
$300 for the AWOL. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
It'll do the trick.
I mean, for a lifetime of no hangovers, $300. Here you go.
I gotta talk to Brendan when he gets back because I want to see if he actually did have a hangover or not. But
Yeah,
if
well,
it works as advertised, I'm all for it.
Hey, I'm down for sure. After the
right.
show, little AWOL?
Yeah, of course.
Sounds good.
Of course,
Okay.
we'll make it happen. All right, Motley Crue once said, "Don't go away mad, just go away." We, however, we want you to come right back because the feed demands your complete and utter surrender.
And we get a first-hand look at Civilization 4, and you know how excited we get about Roman numerals, Kevin.
Feel these. Welcome back. I'm still Kevin Pereira, as far as you know. Still on the way, Jason Kotke documents his life on a blog and somehow makes a living from it. And we asked you to imagine what the Nintendo Revolution controller would look like. You responded, and we recoiled in horror. In other words, it's a typical user created. And this week's Boost Mobile music guest is rapper Pitbull. He'll be here this Friday. But for right now, it's all Tina.
Oh, now whether you prefer to divide and conquer, or conquer then divide, or divide and then put off conquering until your wife nags you probably get pretty psyched about new installments of Sid Meier's Civilization games. Well, number 4 is officially on the way, and Jesse Smith is here to show it off. How you doing, Jesse?
Thank you. It's
Thanks
good
for
to be
coming.
here.
We're excited to see it. Now, everyone's talking 3D.
Yes.
Why don't you show us some of this visual eye candy, and why go 3D?
Well, the big reason we went to 3D is it just makes the world much more vibrant and living. It's, you know, you can rotate the camera, you can zoom. It just provides, you know, just a much more interesting world. So you can zoom in here to the cities. You can see, you know, if an improvement's being worked. You can see wonders. You can tell which cities have missionaries or monasteries, different things like that. We had actually added religions to the game, so we're pretty excited about those.
Yeah, talk a little bit about that. A lot of it's based on theology. In fact, you can unlock religions, is that right?
Yeah, as you go through the tech tree, you unlock religions, and then you get the holy city, and then you can actually spread the religion around to the various, like other civs, so they kind of have to deal with your religion. So we think that's pretty cool.
So you're not forcing religion down someone's throat, so to speak.
Well, you're kind of
Catholic is the way, we're telling you. All right, and what about the great people?
Great people are pretty exciting, like people like Plato, Aristotle. These guys will actually appear throughout the game, and they have different special abilities that you can do. Like they can create academies, or they can like do a great work, so like boost the city culture by
High
1,000.
expectations, right? There's no Tina and Kevin in there anywhere under the great people
No,
section.
but we might sneak them in.
All right, and let's talk about combat.
Combat is pretty cool now. We've got promotions, so as your units actually fight.
Actually, I'm not very familiar with promotions here at G4, but go ahead.
Nice. Well, you can actually promote them to do various things, make them better versus certain types of units. A lot of it, we've just been trying to simplify the combat system to make it easier for people to pick up and play. In previous games, a lot of times you needed like a calculus or like a theoretical mathematics degree to understand
Yeah, not so good at the good mathematics stuff. Now, you can actually pick from 2 leaders. Who are these leaders, and do they vary through civilization?
Well, there's 18 civilizations, and there's 26 leaders that you can choose from. So, for instance, if you're actually playing against France, you might be talking to Louis XIV, or you might have to deal with Napoleon.
Woo! It's one good-looking character right there, boy.
Yeah, long as hair, right?
And let's talk about the multiplayer. Have you made any adjustments since Civ 3?
Well, we've made a lot of adjustments. One of the biggest ones is actually making it so that the game is shorter. There's game modes now, so you can do quick or you can do epic games, and it also team games have really shined. So having somebody to kind of back you up, share wonder effects, give you free units, stuff like that. It really helps.
Well, you talk about the game being shorter, but it's also a little bit more fast-paced.
Yes.
Talk about that.
Well, we wanted you to be controlling less units, but to make them better. We wanted, players to be able to sit down and play a game in like, 4 to 6 hours, for the epic, the full game. But we also want players who really enjoy that long game to be able to experience that as well. So.
And you guys have done away with the government types, right?
Yeah, actually.
Talk to me about the decision for this.
Well, the reason is we didn't really like the republic or democracy. We thought we could break it up a little bit more.
Democracy is such a bad thing.
Well, we just want to give people more choices. The Civ is all about interesting decisions, and we really feel that the civic system brings that to the game. So
okay, and you guys have really been mod friendly.
Oh yeah, well this is actually the most moddable Civ game ever, and we'll have like a Python scripting language in it. We'll have XML so people can change all the data. We'll also have the biggest piece is an AI game SDK. So all these guys out there can write new AI, or they can change the combat system.
Very excited mod community, I'm sure. Well, thank you so much. The game looks fantastic. We're excited. Now, Civilization 4 is slated to be released in November. You're going to definitely want to check it out. And now, like the only guy in the chat room with an animated Walter Cronkite avatar, it's the feed.
All right, before we get started, the Congressional Information website, Thomas, is reporting that the subcommittee we talked about yesterday got their motion approved for consideration without amendments. In other words, no broadcast flag. Yay! We're sure the EFF office is in full party mode right now. We'll see you guys at happy hour. Now, a few weeks ago, we had a story about a potential voice actors strike that was averted by a last-minute agreement. Well, you guys might not want to put away those placards just yet, because the deal has been rejected by the Screen Actors Guild, putting them in opposition to their sister union, the American Federation of Television and Radio Artists, which approved the new contract. Now the situation's back on the fence, and to think all this over a few cut scenes we're just going to skip right through anyway. Industry analysts are saying that the actors' unions don't have any leverage because, they don't have the clout to make a strike threatening. Because, of course, a guy who sounds like Sean Connery is just no different than Sean Connery himself when it comes to gamers in the gaming industry. Sorry, guys. Now, Sony's head seems to be writing checks its body just can't really cash these days. First, there's all the talk of the slightly defective processors, and now word that they're actually manufacturing fewer PSPs than originally reported. Sony, we're only going to let you lie to us like 800 or 900 more times before we start ignoring you. But for now, Sony originally claimed to be shipping 18 million PSPs, but the actual figure has dropped 33% to 12 million. Now, this might not seem like much, but consider that Nintendo is planning on manufacturing 20 million DS handhelds this fiscal year. Oh, yeah, that's right, Sony. It's on. Got something to say? It's my stylus, punk. Face don't want to hear it. That's right. As you might have heard, the U.S. and Russia were working together on a solar sail vehicle. Essentially a rocket powered with a sail that's propelled by pressure from sunlight. Experts believe this could make interstellar flight possible, and blah, blah, blah. It crashed. Yeah. Spokesman for the project reported that the Cosmos 1's booster rocket failed just 2 minutes after it launched Tuesday, and they think it crashed to Earth. Well, maybe it didn't, because actually they have no idea what happened to it. So keep an eye out for this, and give them a call if you see it laying around somewhere. Missed that rocket. Oh, there it is. Yeah. And finally, a man living in northern England had his entire collection of Star Wars toys and memorabilia destroyed by a bolt of lightning. And what has to be the most biblical wedgie ever administered, the bolt from the sky sent the man's house ablaze, reducing his collection, believed to be worth about 20,000 pounds, to little Jar Jar-shaped ashes. Luckily, nobody was in the house at the time and no rescue was needed. Whew. But insult to injury, the man's name was Graham Duck. So, to recap, Mr. Duck's Star Wars collection destroyed by lightning. Is BBC News being written by Monty Python? And that was something completely different.
Oh, yes, it was. Yes, it was. Poor guy.
20,000? Oh, you
That's gotta
feel for the
suck.
guy.
You do.
Absolutely.
You do. I feel for Sony right now, actually.
Yeah. Oh,
A little bit
yeah.
of the whole-
Nintendogs, boy, they're coming in Japan and just.
They're selling like hotcakes, man.
Hotcakes,
I mean, now,
literally.
my thing was, I viewed the PSP kind of like the Microsoft Xbox, if you will, of the handheld world. Like,
Yeah.
Sony couldn't have possibly expected to demolish Nintendo's handheld presence, but did you think they expected to maybe have a lackluster sales as they do now?
Yeah, absolutely. But I think as video games have shown, it always proves to come down to software. In Japan, they've got Nintendogs.
the
That's why
Nintendogs.
people are buying
They do.
it. That's the bottom line. When PSP comes out with that one title you can't really get anywhere else, that's a little bit,
Right.
innovative.
For me, it was Luminous, but apparently
Not so much for the rest
I'm
of the
a
world,
little special.
Kev.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we know this.
Yes, we do.
Your
we
bus
do.
will pick you up in 5.
Okay. Oh, sweet. Ice cream. Oh. Do you want a digital camera but only have $199 left on your gift card? Well, we have some options for you, Tina. We do.
And whoever said surfing the net was a waste of time obviously isn't watching this show right now. They've also never met professional blogger Jason Kotke. He joins us next.
Our next guest quit his day job to focus on blogging full-time, and shockingly, he is not here to tell us a tragic cautionary tale. No, instead, Jason Kotke is here to tell us exactly how he made it all work. Jason, welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming on. Now, you've been doing the blogging thing since before it was blogging, since it was just writing on the internet, right?
Yeah, since about March 98.
Man.
So more than 7 years.
So yeah, when I was like 9. That's awesome. I remember has your blog evolved over time? Is it the same subject matter? Is it?
Yeah, I mean, it has evolved. It's whatever interests me. So,
right.
That has changed as, I've gotten older and stuff.
Sure,
so.
sure. Now, like, I have to ask, you must have been working at like a Dairy Queen and decided, I've served my last blizzard. No more brownie parfaits for you, sir. I'm blogging full time. What was your job at the time? Was your job so horrible that you had to quit it?
No, it wasn't so horrible, but I was a web designer for a financial services company.
See, it doesn't sound like a hideous job. It doesn't sound like you're cleaning up roadkill by any stretch.
And I love the people I was working with, but I had to kind of give this a shot because it's been my hobby forever, and I really enjoy doing it. And so I had to give it a go full time.
So you let it go. Friends and family, did they disown you? Did they think you were crazy? Did they want to have you committed? What was the reaction?
I've been a web designer for so long, and my mom has never quite known what that
She still doesn't
entails.
get what that is,
so
right?
whatever I throw at her, she's just like, okay.
Yeah. My mom's like, TV? What are you talking? I'm like, don't worry about it. It's like the internet, but it's on a different box. So you quit, and you did it, and you made it happen. Was it a tough decision, or you just said, hey, look, I need to do my hobby, I need to pursue this?
Yeah, the site was getting kind of old for me a little bit, and I was thinking about giving it up. Well, what do I want to do? And I just decided, if I could swing doing it full time, then I'd actually love to get back into it and like really get engaged and stuff like that.
Sure.
And that sort of, it was very freeing in a lot of ways.
Right. Now, the one thing that is interesting here is that you, like you said, you quit your day job, so you've got to be bringing in funds somehow. You've got to be making some money, and you've actually made money with your website. Now, how did you do that? I mean, you're not ad supported. I don't see a single banner ad. I can't shock any monkeys on your website.
Yeah.
I can't scratch a lotto ticket. So how did you do that?
I had a 3-week, basically a fund drive, and people could contribute via PayPal. I set something up with PayPal.
Okay.
And the basic thing was I was asking them to support my full-time efforts on the site for a year.
Oh, very nice. So you said, hey, look, you like this site. If you want to see it for another 365 days, give me $1.
No obligation.
Right.
But they could contribute if they wanted to. It's like kind of like a magazine subscription.
And you managed to do it. You managed to survive for a year off the funds from a 3-week drive.
Yeah, it's I'm about 3-4 months into it now. So yeah, and I actually made enough to last the year. So.
But now, why not throw a Google ad or two? Why not go that route? I mean, they're not that intrusive. They can go up there. I encourage everybody to click mine. No, but why not do it though? Why stay away from that?
I don't know. It's kind of an experiment, to be honest. Just to see if it could be done.
You know, it's your livelihood you're experimenting with, right? You realize that at the end of the day. But it's totally paying off for you right now, isn't it?
I hope so. I mean, you know, it's.
You're on the stripper couch. If something's going right, you know. That's my favorite spot. Yeah, kick back. Someone will come out. Now, something happened with your blog that was really interesting, I thought. You got in a little trouble with Sony.
A little bit, yeah.
So what happened there?
I enjoyed the Sony bashing over there.
Oh, no Sony bashing. We're just kind of telling it like it is. No, what happened with Sony? Did you get a cease and desist?
I did. I posted some information about Ken Jennings, who was the Jeopardy champ for a long time. And I actually posted an audio clip of him losing before the show actually aired.
Oh, fantastic. How'd you get your hands on that?
A reader sent it to me out of the blue. Just, here you go.
Right.
And, yeah, Sony sent me a cease and desist, and I ceased and desisted.
You desisted. But by then, the traffic had already probably spiked, and more people heard about you, right?
Yeah, and Sony got kind of upset, and they wanted to pursue it more, but they eventually backed off.
Good to hear. It was probably better publicity for them than they could have asked for. So.
Yeah, I mean, I had several people say that they watched, you know, they tuned into Ken Jennings just to, you know, just because they'd heard from it.
Sure. So what's the future now for Kottke.org then? Are you going into video blogging? Are you going to do the podcasting? Or are you sticking to the straight-up blog?
Just the straight-up blog for now. I want to do, you know, I'm a web designer by trade, and the site I did before Kottke.org was more design-oriented and stuff like that. And I want to get into doing more longer form stuff, I guess.
Very nice. Well, Jason, we wish you the best of luck, and thanks for coming on.
Thank you.
As well, we appreciate it. Everybody go to the website. Hit up Kottke.org. I hit it every day. You should as well. And if you want to see, you know, kick the guy a couple bucks. He deserves it. We want him to go for another year. Now, the show isn't over yet. Do you see the credits rolling? No, you don't. Okay, we still got your user-created submissions to publicly humiliate, and we'll show you some digital cameras that fly well below, well, at least below the $200 rate-off. So stick around for that. The next attack of the show will be here before you know it, especially if you're prone to blackouts. CNET senior editor William O'Neill will be here, plus Sarah travels to the land of the dead and forgets to pack her phrase book. What follows is a delightful comedy of errors. And DeviantArt.com, home to the largest art community in the world, holds its first art and technology summit, so we went. That's what'll happen when the next show attacks. All right, you need a digital camera. You've got a vacation planned, or a wedding to attend, or a willing lover who's anxious to experiment. But good cameras, they're just too damn expensive, right? Wrong, freak. Here are some that will cost you less than your inevitable court case. Am I right, Tina?
How'd you know about my court case?
Is there budget? Well, I know that you're anxious to experiment, and that's why I want to provide.
Thank you. I appreciate you telling the world that, Kevin. That was personal information.
Was it? Well, we were going to show them the pictures,
yeah,
right?
okay,
I mean, we have to show the quality. So first up, we have the HP M1417. Write this down, folks. It's the M417. Okay. And the Fuji AE345. Why do you need to know that?
We don't.
We don't. They're horrible. Don't buy them.
Bad cameras.
Exactly.
Bad cameras.
Scold them, Tina.
Bad lenses.
There we go.
All right.
If someone in a blue shirt at a convenience or electronics store tries to sell you one of those, spit in his face.
We don't.
Do it and say Tina Wood sent me.
Yes, we did enough research to know. No.
Not good to go.
Okay.
Now these ones might be worth your time. The first one is the Sony, the PSE S40 Cybershot.
Okay.
Right there, spin it around like I'm such a hand
I personally love the Cybershots.
You like that?
Yeah.
You have an older model Cybershot, right?
It was $500 2 years ago, but it's only 3.
This one's $200 now.
4.1.
This is 4.1 megapixels, yes. Yeah. And the problem with it is that the form factor itself is actually, well, the form factor is okay. It's just that for being a 4.1 megapixel camera, you'd be surprised that the quality of the photos isn't as hot as the next camera that we're going to get to.
But do you know why, probably?
Why is that?
Because it really comes down to the lens.
It's all about the lens.
Okay.
Okay, and it's got a nice lens. It's probably a Carl Zeiss, of course it is. But really, this is the one that we want to talk about. This is the Canon PowerShot A510. All right. This is only a 3.2 megapixel camera, so some would say, well, wait a minute, The Sony had a whole extra megapixel going for it. They're both
It's
$200.
misleading because
What are
you
you
would
going to
think
do?
4.1. Oh, I'm getting more bang for my buck, but not really. But why?
You're not, because the actual clarity of the photo and the detail that is shown in this is higher than the Sony. And you'll see we have some photos on our website with the write-up with this. You know, you're losing details and shadow regions. It can't pick up, you know, like cracks in between wood boards.
That's the lens.
I mean,
I'm telling you,
it's
it
stuff
comes
that's
down
being
to the
picked up
lens.
here. So this will have it. What's also nice about this one, it's got a 4x optical zoom, which you don't normally find, especially in budget digital cameras. They normally have like a 2x optical, and the rest is digital, which is not nearly as good as the optical
But
zoom.
you know, Canon has continued to really be great with their cameras.
Yes.
I mean, from going to 35mm now to digital, you really can't go wrong. I think with almost any type of Canon, they own the market.
Exactly. It's a solid buy, and what's even great is that you can even pop off with the twist of a push of a button and the twist of the lens. You can take it off, and they have extra lens that you can buy. So they have a telephoto lens.
Right.
They have the wide angle. So even though it's a budget
Under
camera,
$200.
yeah, exactly. You can extend the functionality of it, and it's a budget camera. So it's not bad. It's all there. It's $200. It's the Canon, but
Thanks,
for a
Kev.
full review of
Appreciate
all,
it.
yeah, there you go. You might want the lens cover.
Oh, yeah,
as well.
thanks.
For a full review of all 4 cameras, get our lab's take on the website. Now, like Arts and Crafts Day at Arkham Asylum, it's user created.
You know, Kevin, it feels like it was just yesterday when we were showing off the user-created's eBay auctions. Remember that?
It was. It feels like 7 days ago.
We laughed and we cried and we reported everybody for auction fraud. Remember that?
Yes, we
That
did.
was actually the best part.
That one guy totally got arrested.
I know. Sorry,
Loser.
dude. Now it's time to see what you think of the new Nintendo Revolution controller is going to look like. That was our big.
That was our big challenge.
Our big challenge.
I said, hey guys,
User-created
let us know
challenge.
what it looks like. Let's figure it out. What did they come up with?
All right, so Brandon Source thinks Nintendo's going to keep it simple. Maybe they can still be a profitable console. Maybe they're just cheap.
It's a nice,
hard to say.
So apparently it's a block of wood.
Way to go, Brandon. We know the Revolution's going to be able to play games from all of Nintendo's past consoles. So what kind of controller would be able to do that? What do you think?
I don't know. I bet it was a block of wood.
Carter Saraj, sorry, Carter, if I'm butchering your name, thinks it would look a little something like this. It's described as a very intricate controller. And he also says, forgive me because I only have MS Paint.
I'm not buying that at all. There's no way that was MS Paint.
No?
It's clearly a Flight Sim game, and the guy just pasted it in there. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I hate to
whatever.
call you out, buddy, but come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Screw you.
It's a good idea.
Take it back.
I like it.
Next one from Blair Coleman. He thinks Nintendo might take a different approach to that problem. This is Mario showing off the new controller after some budget cuts, supposedly. We should also know that it looks like Blair used MS Paint, too.
Yes, but you see, I like Mario's facial expression. He's like, it's a controller. He was clearly upset by it.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
All right, so now let's go to some actual concepts, shall
Yes,
we?
let's see it. I want to know what this thing's going to look like.
Okay, Takiden Bumaza, hope I said your name right, made a slick black wireless controller.
Ah,
Pretty nice.
not
Pretty
bad.
nice combination of all the Nintendo controller shapes, and clearly this person's left-handed because the D-pad is on the opposite side.
But it's a revolution.
It's a revolution. And finally, this week's best design goes to Mike Hayner. With a touch screen, central to design, looks customizable, kind of iPod-esque indicators. Actually look like something we might maybe sort of see in the future, but probably not.
Some people are saying that it could use they've experimenting with the DS. It might be a touchscreen, so that could be it.
Yeah.
And there were other prototypes that were leaked on the net, which people said those look real, and it was very similar to that.
You know, Kevin, you're such a know-it-all when it comes to games. Why don't you ever participate in user-created? Because this seems like a user-created meant for you.
I got I don't have any Photoshop skills, Sarah.
What about MS Paint?
I just have none. Well, those I have. Those I have. I can use a spray paint tool like a mother.
Why don't you?
It's brilliant.
Well, in that case, I want you to promise that you're going to participate in next week's user-created challenge. What do you say?
What is? I don't know. I want to know what it is first, but I may promise after I hear it.
Okay, we're about to launch Attack of the Blog. You've kind of heard us talking about this, and for next week's User Created, we want you and Kevin to help us out. We want to get some brand spanking new Attack of the Blog page banners. And if we like your entry, we'll run it at the top of the site for all of the blogosphere to admire and praise for all eternity until we burn in hell, or maybe just for a week.
I'm going to go with that one.
Yeah?
Probably.
So will you
7 days.
participate?
No.
Why?
No. Okay, I will. Because it's going to be horrible, and I don't want the top of our blog to look like crap for a week. But
Kevin's
I
gonna
will do it. I'll do it.
He won't win, though. So be sure to go to our website for the template and rules and check out Attack of the Blog for some inspiration. I want to help you.
All right, I'll do it.
Okay, good.
Promise.
I might, too.
Good.
Maybe. Now, believe it or not, we actually do care what you have to say. We do. That's
that's
why
nice.
we'll be reading emails and hosing down the chat room right after this.
Close it down.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah? Oh!
It's the show. Hey,
Hey,
whoa.
hey.
All
All right, can I
right.
just-
Yeah, that's it. My money. All right, tomorrow is land party day, not stripper day, Kev. Just like Halo lets you pretend to save the Earth from alien invaders, and World of Warcraft lets you pretend to have friends, Battlefield 2 lets you think for a brief moment that you might be able to handle yourself in a combat situation, but you can't.
Oh, we've downloaded the Battlefield 2 demo, and we're gonna give you a chance to try it out in this week's LAN party. Now, if you make it back alive, maybe, just maybe, we'll track down the full version of Battlefield 2 for next week. But
yeah.
No
To
problem.
register, go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party. That's where you'll get all the details and the links to get started, and we'll see you Thursday.
You really want your money back?
Give me my money back. What are you
What
talking
kind of
about?
stripper gives you the money to get it back?
All right, let's see what's going on in the chat room. Tell me what's going on.
Kevin,
I worked hard for the money.
Oh, yeah, you did.
All right, viewer chat. Let's get started. Zex12 asks, Tina and Sarah, how can you tell if a girl likes you? I don't know.
Well,
I'm a
she'll have
girl.
sex with you.
Clearly.
Is this live?
And
I
if,
forget.
and if not, that's
actually
what money's for,
That's
kids.
the single best way to tell.
Shoot, no. Can we rewind that?
No, we can't.
Okay,
We can't,
great.
But they did on their TiVos, I guarantee
Okay,
it. And there will
awesome.
be a Tina Wood
She'll
soundboard now.
punch you a lot. Girls do
Yes.
that when they want attention.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, and they'll say things, I hate you, Kevin.
Yeah, they'll flirt. Yeah, exactly. Oh, really?
I've heard
You guys
that many
do that all
times
the
on this
time?
show,
Oh,
so
hey.
maybe...
Oh my God, I've said too much. No,
Clearly.
okay.
All
Next,
right, next
question from Darth Jeff. If Tina could trade places with any video game character, who'd it be?
God, that's a good one.
Oh, that's a great question.
Dude, Lara Croft, all the way, man. She's so cool. She's real cool. She looks so good in that outfit, too. If I could pull that off, it'd be awesome.
I thought you would take like Mona Sachs and be with your Max Payne or something
Well,
like that.
no, but I'd rather be Max Payne than actually Mona. But just
All
ends
right,
up,
buy that.
yeah,
Well,
you
but
know
you
what I'm
get, you know, a little
Lara Croft, she
Max
gets
Levin.
got money, everything. It's
All
all
right,
good.
done.
Hard to beat her.
Absolutely.
That's a bod. Next one from Eagle Beagle. What were the host's first jobs?
Oh, man. You guys go
I actually stocked beer in a cooler.
Did you really?
at a
Oh,
supermarket.
nice.
Yep.
That's actually a cool job.
That's luxurious in
I
comparison.
actually started bagging groceries, and then I was promoted to the beer.
Oh, congrats.
Really?
They trusted
What about
me.
you, T-Dub?
I kid you not, worked at Kmart and I did blue light specials. Attention
Nice.
Kmart shoppers. On aisle 7, we are having a sale on White Socks. That's right. For 25 cents, you can get White Socks. It was
I
my
would
first
buy White
broadcasting
Sox if I had
job.
your
All right, we're out of time,
Yeah.
unfortunately. That's it, folks.
Oh, goodness.
Thanks to our guests, Jason Paul, Jesse Smith, and the lovely
Thank you
and
guys
talented
very much.
Tina Wood.
Thank you. I had a great time.
Thank you for coming
Oh,
in.
and check
See you
out
tomorrow.
G4TV.com.
That's right.
Friday nights.
10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific.
Satisfying their hunger. Any wonder why we relate to zombies? We take a trip to George Romero's Land of the Dead. Plus, let's stop all this handheld device infighting once and for all. CNET senior editor Will O'Neill brings peace to your palm. And finally, we attend the first ever Deviant Art Summit because we just can't resist vinyl toys baking in the hot sun. Now, burp up your fizzy lifting drinks. It's Attack of the Show.
Big up on this.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Attack of the Show. There was a little different inflection at the beginning. You're ready. You're energetic. Going crazy. What's going on?
I don't know. I shouldn't do that. I'm too old for that.
Woo! Crazy. We're excited.
Excited. She got me going.
I thought maybe you were going to do the cruise there for a second.
Jump up on the table. Can you do?
You have to do this. You have to be like, oh my God.
Yes.
I'm in love.
I'm going to be Oprah.
Ferrero, what's happening in life, man? This must be good.
I'm super excited because not only is it Thursday, which brings us closer to Friday, it's a LAN party day.
I know.
But I'm joined by my identical twin,
That's
Jeff
right.
Keighley,
We're here.
apparently, according
Our
to the forums.
clothes aren't quite the same.
No.
But
But the forums were a little upset. They got confused.
I know. It's like we're just. It's a compliment, though.
It is definitely because
So
you
it's good
have
to be
my
back.
eyes, and therefore you can get into clubs, etc.
That's right.
Welcome back to the show. It's good to have
Thank
you
you. I'm
back.
glad I was in New York for a couple days, but now I'm back and
Good to
ready
hear.
to see the goods. Right.
Good. Well, we've got plenty of them. First off, let's start with Miss Lane on the couch.
Hey, how's it going?
How's it going over there, Sarah?
I've collected myself,
Good.
yeah.
I still haven't. Actually.
I like the hair too, Sarah.
You'd like the hair?
Yeah.
I know. You know, I do a little pink every now and then, but today all the boys seem to notice. I don't know.
It's
Something's
the
in the
ride.
air.
It
Something's in the air.
happens. I like
now,
it.
see, I never thought you guys looked like identical twins until I saw a rerun of the show, and I was like, oh my God, it's the same person. Except one's really obnoxious and one's, well,
Do you want to call out the?
No.
You wanna
We'll talk
differentiate?
later.
No,
Sarah.
we'll
All right,
talk
exactly.
later.
Okay.
Jeff
Fair
knows
enough.
what's up.
Wow, I was going to ask what's on the show today with Sarah, but that's okay.
Oh,
we'll
we
just
got
get right
lots
into
of stuff.
That's
Lots
awesome.
of
Thanks,
stuff.
Sarah. Appreciate it. One site I want to talk about. It launched a couple days ago. It's starting to get really big. A lot of people are using it. It's called Found City.
Nice.
Have you heard of the Found City?
I haven't, but you're going to tell me about it.
I'm going to tell you all about it right now,
exactly.
Jeff. It's
Looks like a Google map, though, or something.
Yeah, it's like the
right?
convergence between tagging, which is, taken off. It's basically categorizing things by words and letters and numbers, if you so wish, and the Google Maps. So here we're looking at Manhattan. Right now they have support for Manhattan, Brooklyn, and San Francisco. And essentially, you can say, all right, at this location, at this GPS spot, I tagged it. Pizza truck. There was a pizza truck here. I got good pizza from it. The guy tagged it. You can see more info on it.
But the truck
if
would
you
be
want.
moving, so how would you actually know?
Well, you would assume that it probably pulled over there or is always there at some point in the day. But, there you have it. So I can go into, this is a user by the name of GlowLab. He's one of the top taggers right now. And I can say, abandoned bike. It's not just for restaurants. It's not just for anything like that. Here's a picture of an abandoned bike. It just happened to be there. And so I can pull it up. There's the picture. It is at 197th and 6th Street. I can go there if I'm looking for a bike tire or if I just want to see if it's still there.
Well, hopefully they'll do things where you can add reviews too, because it'd be neat if other people could go there and kind of comment on whether that's actually something you'd want to see and stuff like that. So they got everything.
Well, exactly. Like this is here we let me show you
fruit stand.
A fruit stand. Yeah, exactly. So if you're ever in this area, you can just pull it up and say, okay, GlowLab says there's a fruit stand right there.
Is it good fruit though?
Well, he didn't review it, unfortunately. He didn't enjoy the tasty fruit
That's
provided.
good.
But
neat site.
It's nice. You can share your tags with anybody, or you can keep it personal, whatever you want to do. So I think I'm going to start tagging once they bring it to LA.
Nice
Why not?
idea. I'm sure Google will either be shutting them down or buying them. Or
Google will probably sue them and just into the ground and then take their tagging.
That's a cool idea.
So, exactly. Yeah, it is there. Also cool is something that Rockstar Games has done. Rockstar, apparently when they're not making multi-million-dollar selling games, they decide to work on the beats.
Well, cool. That's the cool thing about Rockstar is they sort of keep their, the street vibe, and it's like, they're always willing to kind of give back to the community. This is totally free.
Yeah. Apparently, Macromedia Flash is huge in the urban scene. All the kids on the street are always talking about Macromedia Flash.
It's all about the Flash.
And that's why they've created this beta.
It's cheaper than getting Logic or something like that.
It is, and that's the thing. Yes, this is a completely free, no frills. Barrier entry level beat maker. And
I like it. We got the beats going.
This is something that I threw together within 2 seconds of literally clicking and dragging a loop in and saying, okay, I want some drums here and I want some bass here and a sample there. But aside from simple little things, you can actually get rather complex with it. So I can pop open a sound panel here. Let me stop it while it's playing. It is in Flash, so sometimes it can get really system resource hoggish. But there's our sounds. I can pop down a loop creator, actually play the piano, make my own loops, save them, and then save the entire piece of work under my username. I can have multiple songs, multiple samples, and then I can download it out in MP3 format.
And do we know why Rockstar is doing this? I mean, it's just such a cool thing.
They're so damn cool. Yeah. They're just like, hey, yeah, we're that cool. Don't worry about it. And it's free, and it's there.
That's good. Well, that was Attack of the Funk. I liked it.
It was Attack of the Funk, yes. It was a horrible, horrible song, but it was there.
You tried at least.
I did try. Thanks for the credit, though. I appreciate it.
Do what we can.
And Sarah, you like the stuffed animals. Am I correct?
I do. Mr. Bear's been sleeping with me since I was a very little child.
Wow. Really?
Yeah.
That's sweet.
He needs a bath.
Lucky bear.
But
should
whatever.
Just dunk him underwater for a bit. It'll be fine.
Oh, he doesn't like that.
Oh, okay. Well, bathe him.
What's going on with stuffed animals, though?
The reason I asked, it's good that you asked. The reason I asked is there's a guy who started a website, and for the last year, 365 days or so, he has been creating a stuffed animal every single day.
Every single day?
Well, he missed one day. He said he forgot to make one, which I call BS on.
That's a stuffed animal?
Well, yeah.
Just the one-eyed. Well, these are really cool. I looked through them. He's got he made an iPod. He made a ghost out of a tissue one day.
Yeah. This almost kind of looks like a head crab.
Right.
It's like
Half-Life 2 Lamar.
Lamar's hanging out right there. There's a squid. I mean, every single day, this guy's got to come up with something. And some days, he even says himself, he's like, some days I really kind of phone it in. I cut a piece of fabric and call it a needle.
Now, how do we know he actually does these and doesn't have some sweatshop do them and ship them over to him?
Interestingly enough, you can't lie on the internet. Okay. So he wrote, hey, I'm making one every single day. So
there's no proof. I mean, I don't see the photos with the timestamp.
That is true.
Him actually constructing them.
Look at the little cassette tape one. Well,
that's really cool.
He's doing an art exhibit with all of them first. I think at least that's what he's going for, and he's going to make reproductions of some of them.
Nice.
So
would you replace Mr. Bear with one of these wonderful toys?
Never replace.
No.
Would you supplement Mr. Bear? Even
give him a special friend?
Even if anybody gets close to my bed, he bites their feet. It's just. one-man show. Yeah.
Yeah, okay,
Not sure
Mr.
about that.
Baer. Yeah, exactly. It's stuffed, Sarah. All right, and finally, we're kind of geeks on this show. And I think a geek staple is to enjoy space or anything
Absolutely.
space-related.
Love that, NASA.
Exactly. And NASA has put together an amazing piece of software. It's part of their Planet Quest little series on their website. It's the 3D New Worlds Atlas, and I would like to demo it for you real quick, if I may. So let me return to the map here. You can see your son, or our son, rather. I think we share it, at least.
Yes.
Is there in the middle.
joint son.
I don't get much use out of it, obviously. But there it is, nonetheless. And here are all the stars in the galaxy. So I can sort by stars visible to the naked eye.
Okay.
So if your eye is unclothed, this is what you'll see in the sky. And all the stars with planets, rather.
Okay,
So
I gotcha.
if a star is a planet, it's listed, and here we can see, well, this particular star has several planets, and then I can see the star's rotation, and then I can see the orbits of the planets around said star. And even further than that, I can click through and see, okay, well, this planet here has a gas giant around it. I can get more info on said gas giant or whatever I want. I mean, it's really well done. It loads quick. It's
Who needs
clean.
astronomy class anymore? Right?
Nobody does. Seriously. Instead of falling asleep during the class, fall asleep on your home computer. That way, when you wake up, you can go back to downloading porn.
We'll be so
It's
much
perfect.
smarter.
Exactly.
So much smarter.
Exactly. I approve of it. It's your tax dollars at work, and it's good.
Cool idea.
All right, and since our guest host has done such a great job teaching you about the birds and the bees, we're going to take some relationship advice yet again. Jeff
I'm
Keighley,
ready for
the master of love, Mr. Keighley
we'll see.
himself, is going to take care of it. The doctor's in the house, kids. The number is 800-839-7880.
That's right. You can also email us if you want to go to g4tv.com/askaots. And you can also chat with us in the IRC chat room. Just go to chat.g4tv.com and we'll answer your questions.
That's right. And I said it before, Jeff. It's Thursday, which means we've got a LAN party.
Nice.
Let's party it up. Actually, it's not in full effect. It's in 3/4 effect because Brendan's not here. But nonetheless, we are playing the demo of Battlefield 2, and our Rackspace servers, they assure us that they're ready, so please feel free to kill your friends. Joining us today is actress, WWE diva, and digital pageant judge, Joy Giovanni. Joy, how's it going?
Great. How you guys doing?
Doing
good.
very well.
Yeah. It's good to see you instead of Brendan. That works for me.
Exactly. Now, are you rating the enemy soldiers as you're pumping them full of lead, or are you strictly a killing machine at this point?
I think I'm going with Killing Machine today. They have kind of a lot of clothes on. It's nothing like video game Vixens where you get to see the
We
bounce
can change
and
it by the
jiggle.
end of the show, right?
Great. Yeah, Jeff's actually on a mod, working on a mod right now.
Exactly. We'll take care of that by the end of
all
the
the
day.
enemy soldiers.
Exactly,
Yeah.
yes.
It's a
I
little
think
creepy.
that would be a great weapon choice.
What, the strip
The
ray?
disrobe?
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's good to have that as an option.
As long as they're female soldiers.
Exactly. All right, good luck, Joy. We'll check in with you in a little bit. We
Thanks,
appreciate you
guys.
coming down. Now, some commercials, but then we're going to have more show, and then more commercials.
works
and
like
so on
that,
and so forth.
yeah.
Yeah, you think they'd understand how it works by now, but
Absolutely. But, you know, when we come back, Sarah is going to remember to aim for the head when she goes behind the scenes of George Romero's latest Zombie Fest. Stick around.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack.
You know, we just can't say enough about zombies. They're so menacing, so unstoppable, and so much fun at parties. Which is why I'm glad zombie movie master George Romero is back.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
In 1968, 28-year-old director George Romero made a little movie called Night of the Living Dead and spawned a new film genre that's going strong almost 40 years later.
And moving toward the city.
There's nothing there, man.
Well, how do you feel when people say you invented the zombie film?
I'd never, even making Night of the Living Dead, I never called them zombies in that film. They were flesh eaters. We called them ghouls.
Good shot. Okay, he's dead. Let's go get him. That's another one for the fire.
I didn't even think of them in my own mind as zombies until people started to write about the film and called them zombies. And I said, these, they are zombies. They're dead, and they're walking around.
Romero resuscitated his Living Dead in a sequel called Dawn of the Dead, followed by Day of the Dead. Now he's back with the newest addition to his series, Land of the Dead.
Trouble?
In a world where the dead are returning to life, the word trouble loses much of its meaning.
Land of the Dead's modern world leaves much to be desired. What's left of the human race stays caged up within the walls of a city of a few haves and a whole lot of have-nots.
That's our way out. Get us there.
The people that live in this city feel that they're safe. There's an administration, sort of a self-styled government. There's the big man, Kaufman, Dennis Hopper's character, is basically, you know, little Donnie Rumsfeld.
Zombies, man. They creep me out.
It's the kind of place where, if you're gonna survive, you better brush up on your zombie trivia.
You know, I didn't know that they can only be killed by the head has to be destroyed, the brain. You can only turn into a zombie if you're bitten.
Right.
I didn't know that either.
So you're kind of.
I didn't know that. I knew they were slow moving. You know, George always thought, they gotta move slow because they gotta bring mortis.
Although they really do seem to perk up when there's flesh nearby. Persistent little buggers, too.
You don't come here and kill off my people, we're gonna get you. We're gonna hunt you down, track you down, we're gonna get you. Understand?
If you were bitten, would you want to carry on as a zombie, or you just want to end it all at that point?
Bang.
Yeah? You don't want to find out?
No. I'd be a zombie, what the hell?
I know.
Why would I kill myself?
I don't know.
I'm already dead. You never see anybody going to the subway during rush hour? That's what everybody looks at. Give me that. They all look like that. What's the big deal? I'm used to it.
Except that you might want to take the zombies in Land of the Dead a little more seriously. They're starting to evolve.
I'm sort of switching horses here. They're becoming the heroes slowly.
I know.
The humans are getting to be the uglier characters as the series goes on.
I mean, I really kind of felt for those zombies.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you know, Frankenstein was sympathetic. King Kong was sympathetic, you know. I think that's sort of the monster tradition.
Thank you. Thanks.
Of course, no zombie movie's complete without a cameo or two, right? Aren't those the Shaun of the Dead guys?
I accidentally bit somebody, but I was in the moment and she was in the way, so I had to bite. I'm sorry, she's infected. That's another one for the bonfire.
If you're into zombies, you know the latest masterpiece by George Romero is not to be missed. And for all you non-believers, you suck. Here's some gossip.
I get in trouble for this. Nicole Kidman's into zombie movies.
You wouldn't think.
Oh, I said I'm going to do this zombie movie. She's like, oh my God, is it a George Romero? Oh my God, that is so cool. I love those movies. I shouldn't have said that.
So I admitted in the piece that I wasn't a zombie aficionado.
Yeah.
I didn't know you had to shoot him in the head to kill him, but now I do.
Now you do. So
it's going to come in handy, I'm sure.
Aside from being a funny and also very frightening horror film, it was an educational experience.
It was very educational. Yeah, I learned a lot.
So parents should take their kids.
I feel stronger about it.
And teach them about zombies.
Yeah, absolutely. Land of the Dead, which opens in theaters tomorrow, June 24th. Zombie fans, you know who you are. Don't miss it.
All right, now don't go lipping off in search of brains just yet, because we're going to be spinning the bottle and playing 7 Minutes in Heaven in our little land party, you know.
And buying the wrong cell phone could lead to giant tumors with teeth that complain a lot.
Not again.
But don't worry, we'll help you avoid that terrible fate.
Thank God. You know, trying to find the right handheld device is not easy. One wrong move and you're stuck with something that doesn't know how to satisfy your needs. It's kind of like a Thai cat house. Anyway, CNET senior editor Will O'Neill is here to give us some advice. Will, thanks for coming on and clear it up.
How's it going?
It's going very well. Apparently you're familiar with Thai cat houses. You know exactly what it can be like.
I'm going to plead the fifth on that one.
Okay, that's smart. That's smart.
My mom might be watching.
Very nice. So, howdy, Mom. And I'm sure your CNET buddies are working. CNET is a real place, right? It's an actual company.
Yes.
A real building. It's not just like a .com that exists with...
There's an actual building. It's our own building. It's made of brick and glass and steel. It's
good.
Yeah, it's a real place. I go there every day.
Now, how'd you get the gig there? Did you have a blog, or you knew a guy, or just liked...
it's a long, sordid tale. This is actually my third tour of duty with CNET.
Oh, very nice.
I started there the first time in '96. I leave well.
You good. You make sure not to burn any of those those digital
I might
bridges.
be running back across that bridge later. So.
Good. All right, well, you came with some products today, some mobile devices of various nature, starting with the Trio 650. Now, I'm a 600 user.
Of course.
I have my own thoughts about the device, but I want to hear your spin on it. What do you think of the Trio?
It's a pretty cool device. It's robust. It's a great way to sort of be in contact with your corporate email or even your personal email when you're on the go, things like that.
Right.
You can surf the wireless web. It also has an SD slot up at the top, and you can put a 1 gigabyte memory card in there, and you can listen to MP3s. It can play videos. It has a camera as well. It takes pretty good quality.
And it's also
cameras.
a phone.
Oh,
I think
yeah,
it does that.
That's right. It's
it makes phone calls.
It's a phone. I forgot about that.
But my concern is it does all these wonderful things, and the problem that I have, and maybe it's been solved with the 650, but my 600, if I even look at it the wrong way, will crash or reset or forget all my phone numbers. I mean, is it still unstable too unstable to be a dedicated phone?
I think it's pretty stable. I mean, you probably just dropped yours, or got into bar fights while it was in your pocket.
I have been in several. Yes.
Yeah. So barring that, it's a pretty stable phone. I mean, there have been a lot of. It's one of those love-hate type of devices. People they're so attached to it. And people will sort of complain about certain aspects of the device, but they'll continue to use it over and over again.
I bitch and moan constantly about my Treo,
use your 600?
but it's sitting back there and it's waiting for phone calls. All right, so that's the Treo. Now moving on, this is the Palm Life Drive?
Yeah, it's sort of like the update to the standard PDA. Mm-hmm. We all know that Palm's been making these guys for a long time, and this guy's pretty cool because it's sort of it's an interesting product in that it's kind of a mix between a consumer product and a corporate product. It has a lot of like multimedia features. It has a 4 gigabyte hard drive in it, so you can put a ton of MP3s on it. It can sort of replace your iPod Mini.
Is that what they're going for? They're trying to say, hey, instead of getting an iPod, get something with extra functionality, a nice touch screen, get the Palm device?
Rather than carrying around a PDA and an iPod, just carry around a PDA that can do all that stuff as well.
Is that perhaps the weak part of this particular device, because it's not a phone as well, and so people who don't want to carry multiple devices don't want to carry both?
That's a really good point, because the thing is, the Treo does many of the things that the Live Drive does.
Right. Are you finding that people still have PDAs? Because I thought for a while there was like the whole iPac Jornada, people feuding, like, it's West Side Story in the streets. But now I don't really see anybody carrying them around.
People still use them. I think that people use them a lot in sort of corporate environments, things like that, like hospitals and certain businesses still sort of have a reason to use them and things like that.
True.
And, every now and then we'll write some story at CNET and talk about the death of the handheld device, and we'll just get diluted with email from people just telling us they were idiots.
From the 3 guys who still use it constantly. And they're like, dude,
those 3 guys each have 100 email addresses.
Exactly. AOL gives them away like candy, so they're fine. They're fine. All right, so that's the Life Drive. And what's this here? I see 2 different phones, but apparently they're very similar.
They're very similar. What this is an iMate phone. Here, I guess you're the hand model today.
Yes, I'm the Barker Beauty for today's segment. But all right,
the white one is it's only available in Europe, but you can actually buy them here over the internet, an unlocked version. But it's just this really cool device. It's called the SDA Music. It's basically designed to sort of replace a standalone MP3 player, but it's also a phone. So it also runs Windows Mobile.
So why don't we have this here in the States, or why don't we have this particular design? Why are we stuck with this one?
We have that one because this one's less cool.
Ah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
So is there a science behind this? Is there a reason North American cell phone users get kind of shafted when it comes to cool handhelds?
Japanese users and European users, they're just cooler than we are.
I hear you.
So they get all the cool fancy stuff.
All right, understandable. Will, thanks for coming on.
Sure. No,
we appreciate it. Good look at the devices there. For more information on Will O'Neill and these products, check out our show notes, won't you? And, you know what? While we were at it, we checked out the outside world, and you're not missing a thing. So stick around, because the feed is going to be heaving chunks of information directly at your skull. And, of course, the LAN party, well, it puts the IT in titillating. Did it? I don't know if I read that right. I might get yelled at. Welcome back. We saved your spot for you. It's nice of us. DeviantArt.com held their first ever art summit, and we thought we'd attend, but not empty-handed. Oh no, we brought Zinfandel. And Sarah's got another damn good website for your browsing pleasure. But first, there ain't no party like a LAN party. Holler. The game is the Battlefield 2 demo, and today we are joined by the lovely Joy Giovanni, who will not only frag you in the LAN party, but she'll also judge and rank you based on your jiggly parts. Is that not correct? Or?
Pretty much, most days, more so than not.
But you're a nice judge. You take it easy. You're fairly lenient on the jiggly parts.
I think I've been fairly lenient on Video Game Vixens.
Yeah, so you're on the Video Game Vixens. You're a judge now.
I'm having so much fun.
And what's it like judging a virtual girl?
It's awesome.
Yeah.
They don't say anything back to us.
This is true.
No, they're incredible.
What do you look for in an actual video game vixen, though? Is there what makes them stand out? Because they're not real exactly. So how can you
Well, we have
them?
some different categories that we've been working with. So within the categories, like best butt, for example, you just kind of
Seen a couple of those.
who's showing it off, who's jiggling it, who's wiggling it.
Nice.
And then the overall vixen has to just have everything be, just hot, killing machine.
Just to be the perfect all-around
Perfect,
figure.
complete package.
Very, very nice. And speaking of being a killing machine, how are you doing today in the old LAN party?
Yeah,
Are you?
I'm really
Not so well?
sorry for everyone who's on my team right now.
Yeah.
I'm learning, but
Gotcha.
this game is really, really cool. I could see how I could get totally enthralled in it and just be at my computer 24 hours a day, gaming myself into oblivion.
Yeah.
It's really
300
addictive.
guys out there just went through puberty right now, as you said that, by
Hi,
the way.
guys.
So they appreciate that. Now, I also heard on the internets, the people on the message boards, they were typing. Apparently, they thought you might actually be a virtual vixen yourself.
I did read that about myself. Contrary to popular belief, sometimes I read what you guys are writing on those little chat sites. I blog on there.
So you actually log on.
I do.
Okay.
I don't ever chat back and forth.
You
I
shouldn't.
don't
That'll
participate.
open the doors to all sorts of creepiness. But
Yeah, and I might get worse comments. But I sometimes do read them, and I noticed actually right after the first episode of Video Game Vixens aired that there was a little bit of a debate about whether I was actually a virtual girl or a real girl.
Really? They thought you were like a holographic projection or something like that?
I don't know. I guess so. You guys are really talented here, but
Yeah, I don't think we have the technology to pull that off. We're no ILM. But all right, now some people recognize you as from your work on WWE. You're a diva,
I'm a
as
diva.
they say.
I'm a diva.
What's a diva exactly, Joy?
We're female wrestlers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And there's a good and a bad to this, I'm told.
Well, just in life, they're good and bad. And for the longest time on the show, I was the girl of the big show.
Oh.
So, and
Does that qualifies you as a good diva or a?
He's a good guy, so I was
Okay.
his good girl. He's my 7-foot, 490-pound giant.
Gotcha. How do you feel about being the diva for the 5'9" kind of timid, pasty cable television diva
I'm
celebrity?
more of like a, getting rescued girl than actually doing the rescue.
Okay, good. Jeff, I'll have Jeff Keighley put you in danger. I'll take him down, slip him $20, and then we'll play some Battlefield tonight, if that's all right.
Oh. Am I actually like going to beat one of you guys up?
Oh yeah, sure. You can take Jeff. I don't mind. That's fine. But we're playing Battlefield later, if that's all right.
If you don't mind losing.
No, not at all.
Okay.
Not
okay,
a
then
problem.
I'm okay
Joy,
with
thank
that.
you so much for coming on.
Thank
It's been
you.
a pleasure. I'll let you get back to the gaming.
All right,
Be sure
awesome.
to catch Joy in the final episode of Video Game Vixens, airing next Tuesday at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific. And be sure to keep fragging on the LAN party. In fact, we'll be giving away some Video Game Vixens t-shirts to the top players in each round. Now, here's the feed. Dizziness and nausea are normal.
At midnight, U.S. Code Title 18, Section 2257 went into effect. And this is important for those of you out there who run sexually explicit websites. But don't worry, we're not going to ask for a show of hands or anything like that. This federal law requires that all websites that feature any kind of sexual material to provide proof that all the participants are over the age of 18 or get shut down. Starting today, even sites like Rotten.com are either taking themselves offline or running banners over their photographs that read censored by the U.S. government. While this law will certainly help curb the exploitation of minors, opponents claim it's one step toward letting the Bush administration silence any site they deem offensive. The only winners here, makers of granny porn, of course. No, relax, that was a joke. Now, since nothing gets us more excited than government conspiracies, and nothing does, here's another one. The Defense Department has begun meeting with a private firm. We picture both parties dressed in trench coats, deep in an abandoned parking garage. That's just us. In an effort to create a database of potential military recruits. Yeah, this new database will collect personal information, including birth dates, social security numbers, email addresses, grade point averages, ethnicity, and course of study for high school students between the ages of 16 and 18, and all college students. That's right. If your SAT scores suck, you're probably in the Army's favorite folder already. What's worse is that the information is being managed by a single firm called Be Now Inc. What are the odds of this thing being hacked and everybody's info getting into the wrong hands? No, you're right. We're just paranoid. And now, hey, some good news. If your mom said you never get anywhere with these games, check this out. A 13-year-old South African girl named Safura Abdul Karim became the youngest person ever published in a main medical journal for her research into the condition known as PlayStation Thumb. Sephora interviewed 120 of her classmates who complained of thumb pain, redness, and blisters after playing video games and wrote down her findings. Although the condition is similar to RSI, or repetitive strain injury, PlayStation thumb is rampant among young people, while RSI is usually only found in adults. Asked if she played games, Kareem replied with the obvious, "No, they're a waste of time." What? Did you expect her to beat Halo in between becoming a published medical researcher? Don't think so. And finally, I think we can all agree that online classes are kind of a joke. I mean, if you disagree, I dare you to get your next major surgery from a doctor who attended lecture forums. Yeah, I don't think so. But now it's gotten really ridiculous. Schools in Minneapolis, Minnesota are offering phys ed classes online. That's right, like do 10 jumping jacks. Are you done? Click yes or no. So now kids who sit in front of the computer all day can avoid even their state-mandated exercise. Way to go. School officials say this isn't the case. The program starts with a face-to-face meeting with a real gym teacher, etc., etc. Yeah, right. Your program's totally bulletproof, guys. Now, how many Battlefield 2 missions do we have to complete for an A in history? I would like to know. And that's the feed. Hit the showers.
There you go.
I thought that internet censorship thing was actually like kind of a joke. I really thought like websites were playing along. I'm actually still not 110% convinced it's real.
No, but I mean they're taking people down. I think it's always been a thing that they were. I think in some states you've had to deal with that, but now I think it's like nationwide. I guess.
I think it's not only pathetic, but what makes it even better is that this is only going to be a boom to offshore operations. Right. Because everybody now is just going to pay the extra $5-10 and have their files hosted on an offshore server. They're only hurting the network admins and everybody. Exactly, they're only hurting everybody else in North America, in the U.S. And I think it's ridiculous.
Absolutely, we still got to wait and see what's going to Supreme Court with the file sharing case. It's another big thing. That we're waiting to hear this week. So
we'll see. Politics. Exactly. All right. Turn off the Morrissey CD and put down the broken glass. We're taking your relationship calls in a little bit.
And I hear that the DeviantArt Summit was really cool. I didn't get to go, obviously, but whatever. I'm okay with that.
That's gotta be. Here on Attack of the Show, we like things that are, to put it nicely, a little different. So when we heard that DeviantArt was holding its first ever art summit, well, we grabbed our leather goods and headed out.
DeviantArt.com is the largest art community in the world. What we've done is we have created a place where any artist in the world can come and showcase their artwork, and fans can come and check out all the work and interact with the artists, and those artists can slowly but surely build a very large fan base. It was inevitable that we would have a physical gathering. What I wanted to do was recreate DeviantArt.com itself in a physical space. So that's what we did. We created the DeviantArt Live forum, and just like the forums that we have, people can go and choose their own topics and make the event theirs. And there's the DeviantArt Live gallery, and people walk by and give them comments. There's a lot of traditional artists on DeviantArt, but there's also now 3D art, digital art, and there's a lot of game art interpretations. There's a lot of fan art out there. Anime is a huge community and category at DeviantArt. Tattoos, anything you can imagine. I mean, if it's art, we embrace it. But I would definitely say that the merging of all these communities, DeviantArt is embracing those communities, bringing them together, and so new art forms are being born because maybe a tattoo artist would have never had exposure to an anime artist, and maybe now they're doing anime tattoos, and maybe, so it's definitely a community, and it's a creative community, and it's evolving. Fractal art is art that's drawn using math. People come up with mathematical formulas and they produce colors, and it's really amazing what you can do with a computer. It's perfect art in a lot of senses. And pixel art is drawn dot by dot. So you'll get these massive canvases, and the artist that drew that canvas has drawn it a pixel at a time on the screen. So we're using a Wacom tablet or mouse, just dot, 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 sort of like 8-bit Nintendo, the old school Nintendo. That was kind of like pixel art.
Poser is a 3D figure design and animation tool. It, in its heart, is a digital mannequin. What we see on screen here is Jessie, the female model in Poser, and she has a couple really nice and special features.
It's really great to finally have a platform. You know, one of the things that artists tell me when they write to me is you know, thank you for this tool because it motivates me to create art.
Love that DeviantArt stuff.
Gotta love it.
One of my
Yes,
favorite
very
websites, and I'm glad that they had the summits, and I hope they keep having them more and more, and just to encourage that community to
Always
grow
good
even further.
encourage the community.
You do it for the kids, really. Do it for the kids. All right, for more info, check out DeviantArt.com. Now, the Advent Rising Race to Save Humanity contest has been postponed.
Oh, what
It's on
happened?
hold. I'm sorry. I'm a
The
little
Rising has
choked up by
stopped.
It has, just, but only momentarily. It's just for 1 week. However, even though the contest is taking a break, we've still got a prize from Sobe.
That's right. It's quite the prize,
I know,
too.
it is, actually.
It is. Electric guitar. Look at that. Pretty nice. That's quite the prize. And who's going to get this?
Our first caller day, actually.
Wow.
So when we take one, he's going to get it. Oh, why don't we do that right now, then? Why don't we give it away?
Let's
take
do
the
it.
caller. All right.
Who's the lucky caller?
Brad, joining us on the phone from McCarley. Are you there, Brad?
Yeah, hey guys. How
Brad,
you?
look what you won.
You got a guitar, buddy.
Oh, cool, man.
Yeah, you don't even have to.
Sobe.
Yeah. I mean,
pretty hot.
you might get an answer to your question, you might not, but at least you can
Get
jam
a guitar.
now.
That's all
You're
I
good
need.
to go,
So
right?
anyways, but I'm sure you have a question. What's your question?
Yeah, I was wondering what kind of games or games that I could use or play to introduce my girlfriend to the wonderful world of video games.
Well, you know, it's like Tetris is always a good start. The simple things, you know, Sims.
Oh,
lots of
because girls
like,
don't
that's
understand all the buttons, right, Jeff? It's just
Yeah,
too
not
many for them?
yeah.
Well, you know, it's like, hey, I
You've
mean,
got-
I think
no, you've got
normally
a
it's
point.
like,
You've got
I
a
think
point.
you got to start them with something simple because I think, you know, you look at a lot of these other games, you know, they get really, really complicated. You know, look at Joy when she's playing Battlefield. It's like, you know, it's a really complicated game, and it's like there are other games I think are, you know, easier to get into. But, you know, a lot of girls love, you know, the
That's the point.
hardcore
It's not that
games.
they can't handle Halo. It's just that they don't have the experience of playing the game.
Understand it, absolutely. So it's like I'd start with some of that kind of stuff. But you can go on to the hardcore ones.
You just
later.
hate women, Jeff. Admit it. All right. Steven joins us on the phone from Albuquerque. Are you there, Steven? Steven, are you there, buddy?
See, he found out he wasn't going to get the guitar. He's like, forget
Steven,
that.
if you
So
say
it's
hello,
just
we're
like-
giving you a guitar.
No,
All right,
Steven's going.
No guitar
All
for
right.
Steven. I was ready to give it out.
Exactly.
All right, let's drop the end. Steve joins us on the phone now from Pittsburgh. Are you there, Steve?
Hey, I'm here.
Guess what you just won, Steve?
What?
It was only the first caller, wasn't it?
Yeah, you didn't win. I don't think you won
tough.
anything, buddy.
Exactly.
No, I got my hopes up.
Well, no.
But you got good questions, Steve.
You are going to win an amazing answer
Answer
from
from
Dr. Love, Mr. Keeley himself, so feel free to ask away.
Steve, lay it on me. What's the question?
Perfect. Well, my question was, is it possible that Chinese food can ruin my relationship with my girlfriend?
Ruin it? Wow.
Now, is she not a fan of Chinese food, and you are, and that's why?
What? I'm sorry?
She doesn't like, I mean, the egg roll. She doesn't like, you know, what doesn't she like about Chinese food?
Every time, I can't get her to
The
go
smell?
eat Chinese food. Every time I eat it, you know, she doesn't want to be around me. Like, if we go out and she even smells it on me, like if I had it before and I didn't brush my teeth well enough, she goes crazy.
And you're not going to stop eating it? You just can't handle giving up the Chinese food for the girl?
It's General Tso's. That's good chicken.
It is good chicken. It is good chicken, man. I don't blame
I don't
you.
know. It's like you got to make a choice, I guess, right? Is it the chicken? Is it the girl?
I'd say General Tso. I got to be
That's
honest.
right, you know?
Yeah, I think the answer here is yeah. Clearly, the Chinese food is going to ruin it. It's fine. Find a woman who really likes a spicy tuna roll. You'll be fine.
Absolutely.
It's good.
That's good advice. All right, guys. Well, now I'm going to make it worth your while to come back after this. And by me, okay, I actually mean Sarah.
Aw, because she's got a damn good website that will blind
As
you
always.
if you look directly at it. So don't avert your eyes, Joe. On the next attack of the show, we've got the twisted animation behind Shorties Watching Shorties and Wonder Chosen. It's Aaron Augenblick, and we roll up on Batman Begins with OB. That's original Batman, Adam West. Holy generation gap! And finally, we promise to get your head bobbing with rapper Pitbull. Oh, you can't wait until tomorrow, right? I know. I'm going to bed right now. I'm actually not going to bed right now, Jeff.
I'm going to come back for the music tomorrow, though.
Yeah, rapper
Should be
Pitbull's
good.
going to be good. Going to be very good. But, you know, you've heard of the Flickr pools, right?
I have.
You know,
Yes,
we
absolutely.
know them.
Love Flickr.
We love them. We pee in them. And yet we're still amazed at how it has almost single-handedly changed the way that people post photos on the internet. I mean, it really has. So we're going to take a moment and kind of highlight some of our favorite pools and our favorite Flickr tools.
Let's do it. It rhymes, too. I like the
Let's go.
rhyme. Look,
I'm
you
warming
worked
up
on that for a
Pitbull.
while. Okay.
When he comes
Good.
here, I'm gonna pitch him some Flickr rap. I don't know if he's down with it, but I mean, you've been using the beat maker.
You'll be down with it, pro.
We'll get
I'll
into
join
it.
in on guitar. It'll be all right.
You got the Sobe guitar going.
That's right.
Yes, warm up those strings from. All right. The first pool is actually called Piece of Pushers. Okay, the Leaning Tower of Pisa. You know,
now that's a mouthful.
It is quite a bit. You know, people, tourists, they like to take photos so that they look like they're pushing, you know, or trying to write the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
Right.
It's cute, right? What this
Pisa,
pool is,
not
Pisa, same diff. Well, here are pictures of people posing for pictures. So it's like, you know,
from
the
alternate angles,
exactly.
like on DVDs, alternate angles.
Exactly. So they all look pretty ridiculous here, and they're posing.
The whole family. Look at that.
They're entirely. It's tourists out having a good time.
Now, is this one guy? I mean, this is a pool, so it's obviously more than one guy has figured out this idea of doing this, which is great.
To take pictures of the people taking the pictures.
Pictures,
yeah. I think most of them so far are pretty much. I mean, look. I mean, that's it's a varied group of people doing the pizza push. So there you have it. It's just it's a cute pool. It's a nice thing that happens. And again, you know, these photos may have existed before, but they would have never really come
put them together. No, that's fantastic. I mean, it's really
so.
cool to see people doing that. And obviously, it's it makes a funny image.
It's pretty good. Now this one's also interesting. The Futurama. Whenever they open the episode, they have different text down at the bottom of the screen. And so this is just a simple little collection of all the funny Futurama openings. So some guy sat there and ripped them all off of one of the DVDs, essentially. And
unfortunately, there are no more.
He used Mac. Yeah, you know, maybe Photoshop your own, but they're there and they work, and it's a Flickr pool.
Right, absolutely.
And we love it for that. We love
bringing it together.
How about vintage drug ads?
Wow.
Need I say more? You want to see what Vicodin looked like back then? You could do it. We've got. I have no idea what this is. Apparently, this is for a headache or something like that.
That's right.
So these are just examples of Flickr pools. But here's what's really interesting are the Flickr tools. So give me a word. This is spelled with Flickr. So any word.
Let's go for video game.
Video
game guy.
I'm going to do it all as one word here. Video game. It's going to load. What it's going to do is go to Flickr, and pictures that have been tagged as a letter will now show up. And so, like, here's the letter V. We can see it here on this sign. I don't like that. I'm going to click it and change it. Well, there's a different V.
Okay.
You can go through and just find different letters. See, there's video. We need a better O. And it's pulling out of the Flickr pools different letters to spell the word. So awesome. You can create interesting banners for your website and stuff.
Right.
It's there.
All on the fly.
It's very good. And finally, the Flickr montager.
Okay.
So if there's something you want to see, you want to do a video game or
what video game should we do, Prash? Should we do let's do the Mario.
Mario. Let's try Mario. I'm sure something's tagged with Mario out there.
Right.
So you give it the word, it's going to go. It's going to find a picture that's been tagged with the word Mario. Oh, hold on. Let me proceed first, and then let me actually search. It's going to find apparently a pic. No, there we go. Okay. It starts off. The default one is like a latte. So there's a Mario photo. Okay.
Nice. Wow.
And now it's going to find other photos that have been tagged with Mario and create a mosaic of that Mario image.
That's cool.
And yeah, once it's done creating
would be proud.
Yeah, there it goes. And
it's coming in.
Once it's done creating it, you can actually click on any image within the montage, and it'll make a montage
That's
of
cool.
that
So you can see his red cap there, getting the overalls in, and that's all. Look how many images there.
That's all Mario, yeah.
Incredible.
Very cool little program. Lots of innovative stuff with Flickr. So head on over to Flickr and splash around in some of the pools for yourself, but don't eat before you do. Now, hold on a second. Did someone say damn good websites? No? Well, could someone, please?
All right, Kevin, so you know we're going to a concert tomorrow night.
We're
going to rock on.
It is going to be the best concert perhaps in the history of mankind, I got to be honest.
Because we're going to see
Dredge.
Your favorite band in the whole world, right?
Yeah, they're one of my favorites. They're definitely up there. I'm a fanboy. I'm a bit of a fanboy.
You're a fanboy, which is fine. So that's why this ties in very nicely to today's Damn Good Download. Looking at something called Live Plasma, similar to Music Plasma, which you might have remembered.
I've heard of the Music Plasma.
I featured it a while ago. It was very popular. If you look at it here, I've searched for Dredge. Here's Dredge in the middle here, and what it does is
look at little Dredge there in the middle.
Yeah, he's my favorite guy. When you find Dredge, when you do a search, it will show you, here's some other bands that you would like based on your liking to Dredge. It's kind of like how Amazon suggests things. So we've got a Perfect Circle, Deftones, then it'll say, well, and if you like the Deftones, maybe you'll like System of a Down.
Sure.
That
It's
kind
a
of thing.
great way to discover new music.
Yeah, and it's visual, so it's just a little bit more fun. What you can also do now, they've just sort of ramped up the site and they've given you a lot more features. So here on the left-hand side, we've got the Dredge discography, Catch Without Arms.
Just came out. Everybody go buy it.
Yeah. Motif.
That one wasn't so good.
Not so good. You can play around with the design a little bit if you want the little squigglies to look a little different. You know, if you're
artsy and aesthetic,
if you really care about that kind of thing.
You know.
But what's really cool is that now they have expanded it to movies, directors, actors, that sort of thing. So let's just say
that's a lot of info there.
I know. So we'll start over and we'll say Tom Cruise. We
Love the Tom
were talking about the Cruise earlier, so I had to go there. So I'll just click on Tom Cruise as an actor and saying, okay, I'm searching for Tom.
Sure.
And when it comes comes up, it will show all of Tom's movies and how they relate to each other. You know, depending on, was it the same director of the movie? You know, was it the same year? That sort of thing.
Right.
Looks like we're slowing down a little bit.
Was he playing volleyball on the beach in this movie or in that one as well? Yeah, apparently everybody's hitting the site. It's only really fast and responsive, actually.
So I'll show you what it looks like. I did also a search for Alfred Hitchcock movies.
Oh, wow.
So as you can see, I mean, there's so much going on. So it's like, if you were into, you know, Rear Window or something, I mean, you all of a sudden you have, wow, I have all this stuff to look at. And all you have to do is click on Jamaica Inn, for example, and it will load a map and it'll give you all this information on the left-hand side, which is really cool. And also in the Legendary, if you're going, well, what's all with the colors in this? It's kind of confusing.
Sure.
It's sort of saying, you know, if we've got an orange line, he's a person in a certain movie. If we have a purple line, he was a director of a certain movie. And then there's different color codings depending on if it's an adult film or documentary or horror, action, adventure, and all that good stuff. So not only is it music, but it is movies and actors and directors too. And anything you can click on, it'll take you right to Amazon if you want to buy something or find out more, read more about it. And you can even buy Dredge tickets right straight from Live Plasma.
Not for tomorrow's show because they're sold out.
Sorry, guys. Maybe next time. So get today's website link, Live Plasma at g4tv.com/the Files. It's where all my stuff lives. Prime real estate, I gotta say. I don't want to brag, but...
No, you're not. You're being modest.
It's kind of the place to be. Now, we know you have burning questions,
is that what that
why we're going to be checking email and chat room. But, you know, if you have itching questions, keep them to yourself.
Oh.
We're just burning.
Oh, okay. Because
Yeah.
it's the red and it's...
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
All right, let's take a little peek at the high scores from each team.
How'd you guys do?
In our land party today. So let's see how they did. This is, we're starting off with the American or the Allied forces, I believe. So there we go. Someone's getting a t-shirt in there. It's happening. And then we're going to take a look at the opposition, of course.
Silent Snipe, rounding it out.
Not bad. Congrats to everybody that played today, and of course, thanks to our guest, Joy Giovanni, the beautiful and yet
Spicing up the land party a little bit.
Absolutely.
That's right.
Absolutely. If you didn't get to play this week, go straight to our website right now and register for next Thursday and get in there and kill some people. It's good fun for the whole family, right?
As always.
All right, let's see what's going on in the old IRC chat room, Miss Lane.
Okay, first one from G2 Wolf. What's the longest time the hosts have played a game straight?
For me, it's like, I remember it was the original Half-Life. I got like a beta version of the game right before it came out. I played it all the way through. It probably took me like close to, like, I probably played for, I'd say, like almost 18 hours straight.
Wow.
Now, did you go to the bathroom?
Yeah, it took a few breaks, but it was like, you know, it would be light outside and it would just get dark, and you've had that experience where you play all the way into
the first day I got broadband, back when it was at home, they came and hooked it up, and I played Quake World. I actually, my mother let me miss school, which was beautiful, and I played from Friday afternoon all the way until Saturday afternoon. And
Mrs. Pereira, look what you've done.
She's created a monster. All right, that is all for today.
Thanks to our guest, Will O'Neill, and again, Jeff Keighley. Woo!
Thank you, Sarah.
Mr. Keighley.
Excellent work.
See you guys tomorrow.
Night.
Pitbull's going to be here.
That's right. We're going to rock out.
Attack of the Show wardrobe provided by Jinx.
Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, 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 yes. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, 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 yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh yes. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, 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 yes. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, 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 yes. Yeah. Oh yes.
You know what you can do with those thumbs, Roger Ebert, because we only trust one man to review Batman Begins for us, the original Caped Crusader, Adam West. Plus, you've seen his mad animation stylings on Shorties Watching Shorties and Wonder Chosen. Now see him, Aaron Augenblick, is here. And you know what? Forget Gloria Stefan. There's a new Miami sound machine, and his name is Pitbull. And oh, did we mention he's performing live right here, huh? Now, order us 4 whole fried chickens and a Coke because it's time for Attack of the Show.
Pick up on this.
to the best attack of the show you've ever seen in your lives, ever. This is going to be the
that's
show
a big promise.
to end all shows, and I'm probably lying through my teeth. Joining me this week, for most of this week, rather,
Yeah.
and you're here.
Some of it.
Unfortunately, it's your last day as a guest host.
I know.
But you're going to
Tough
go out with a
crack.
bang, because this will be the best attack of the show
It
ever.
is. We got music, we got games, we got you, we got Sarah on the
course.
couch.
Sarah's on the
as
couch.
always.
Jeff, I have
Sarah,
a question
what's
for you.
up? Yep.
Are you a fan of the margarita?
Margaritas work for me, yeah.
Good, good.
We gonna get some later?
We'd love to have you back then. Yes.
Okay.
Margarita after the show.
All right.
It's Margarita Friday, Jeff.
Okay.
It happens every Friday here on Attack of the Show.
That's
Sarah?
after the show ends. We
Got
have
a
the
good buzz
margaritas,
going on?
the party.
You can say that.
Okay, exactly. We
So
do
yeah,
what we
anything
can.
interesting with you this week? Any new games? How was the G4TV.com? What's
Yeah,
going
we
on?
got a good G4TV.com airs tonight with the guy Cameron Brown from Pandemic talking about Destroy All Humans.
Nice.
So
What are
that
you-
was good.
Your thoughts?
Good game. I mean, we talked about it earlier in the week. That's a fun game. I'm playing a lot of Battlefield 2, which I know we're going to talk about on the show
Yes, we
today
will,
as
we
well.
will.
And yeah, we talked about Batman Begins, the movie and the game. Which the movie I think is great. The game is kind of so. So you played it as well, right?
Yeah, I have, and I'm going to agree with this gesture.
Okay,
that's all I'm going to say.
But we got some better cool stuff. It's not.
We
just
do
this,
have
right?
some stuff that's not just that. It's kind of like that, which is a
Yeah.
little bit better, I think. We're going to start off with a game called Kick-Ass Kung Fu. Now, this isn't just any old game, no Atari joysticks necessary.
No.
It's an immersive kind of art installation where you control the game with your own movements. Think iToy, but to the next level. So let me show you it here.
Now, it runs off a computer, does it? Or, I mean, it's not a console.
Yeah, no,
Right?
this is a computer. It's
Right.
probably some sort of PC hack. And
Right.
as you can see here, there's special moves you can do. Like this guy is screaming. It's voice
Right.
activated, which charges up his power move, and he can kick
Well,
the opponent across
when I saw
the
this
screen.
video, I mean, this is crazy. I mean, the guys are doing like flips. I mean, these are like really talented
Yeah,
guys.
here,
that
let
are
me
doing
see,
the
they-
installations. I mean, they're real, dancers.
Let me
or
pull it up here. Yeah, these are actual like martial artists demoing something. And some people will say, well, this is clearly.
Wow. See, he did that flip, but it's like I don't know. It's like his leg just happened to. I wonder how real that really is.
Yeah.
And the collision is perfect there. When
I
he's
buy
like
it.
hitting the guy.
They actually show the software analyzing his hitbox, and it actually does points
Wow.
of interaction, like his hand or.
So I could see it, but I mean, this must be an art installation with really high-res cameras. I mean, I can't imagine any kind of home
definitely.
application of this.
No,
but that's
not
pretty
yet, not yet. But this is a good glimpse as to what iToy 47.
You'll be in
might
your
look
apartment doing flips,
exactly,
and
knocking over
handstands,
lamps and kicking the cat around, and
all for the game. But
Of
it's a very cool idea. I like it.
It's very nice. Kick-ass Kung Fu.
Kick-ass Kung Fu. Check
All
it
right.
out. From
And
Finland, I think.
for the artist in you, if you'd rather make art and not violence. I guess there is an application. I think I just closed the whole browser, didn't I?
No, it's
hold on. There we go. Okay, yeah. It's called Flipbook. So here it is, a little flash animation site, if you will.
Yeah.
I don't know, if you care to explain this one to the folks at home here.
Yeah, I know it's a flash animation thing, and you can do these sort of cool black and white flash animations literally with your mouse. So you go here, and I mean, we made some, and this is, you basically just take your mouse and draw, and you basically go through, frame by frame.
Here, let me see if I can.
And it actually, the cool thing is it'll create sort of a shadow image after
so
you draw something. So then
I
you
can
go to the next
draw
frame.
a little squiggly here, and I'll say next frame.
And you see the shadow where it was. So you can just sort of, outline, change it a little bit.
Yep. Oh,
And then-
Aaron Augenblick, watch your back, buddy. Hold
Right.
on. This is going to be the best 3-frame animation you've ever seen in your
So
life.
you do that, and
So,
then the
okay,
cool
we've
thing is
done
then you
3.
animate it. And it's really neat how it does the animation. It sort of blends all the frames together. So, I mean, it's a little tough to do something with the mouse. So we did a couple. I mean, this was, where's yours?
This is my Tetris.
Tetris.
Notice
My
the-
favorite part, Kevin, is, notice
did
down here
that?
the blocks.
Oh, yeah. In fact, I had 5 minutes before this morning's news meeting, and I still managed to pull that off.
Oh, yeah?
Sarah's impressed. Can you do that after a couple of margaritas, though? That's the question, Kevin.
Hell no.
All right.
I don't know. It sounds fishy.
What? You don't think I pulled this off?
He had a couple PAs.
I'm
do
telling
that,
you,
right?
I did it this morning before the meeting, and they were yelling at me like, "Oh, it's time to start the news meeting."
No,
and
I love the little block that hits and the other two move. And there's that little energy that comes off the
See,
block.
now this is what an actual artist can do with this application.
Right.
Like you can see that actual art can be created if you know what you're doing. And what I really like is that it's one of those apps where you can save your work, share it with other people, and there's even a voting system built in, so you can say, well, this is clearly a 5-star, and my Tetris is maybe.
No,
like a 2.5.
imagine if you had, if you had a tablet, I think, and you could actually draw and
Sure.
use this. I mean, it's a really fun thing and totally simple to do.
Yeah,
so.
that's the excuse I'm going to use. I had to use my mouse, which is
Yeah.
why the Tetris blocks had to scoot out of the way.
Keep working on it, Per.
I will.
I want to see it
will.
improve.
I'm proud of it already.
Iterate
I'm
on it.
Proud. And then finally, let me pull it back up. This is we're going to play a little game here, Sarah.
Okay.
Feel free to play along, and I
Okay.
want our
I'm
users
ready.
at home to play along as well.
Everybody, let's do it.
I'm going to pull up the site first. Here it is, and go.
Go.
Sarah?
Emily's Don't Yawn game. We're watching.
No.
What am I supposed to do?
You're supposed to not
Don't
yawn.
yawn.
Okay.
We're watching it.
Wow, she's good. She is good. Sarah Lane.
She's not even blinking.
Come on, studio, Sarah Lane. Come
That's
on.
pretty good.
Don't leave me
Yeah,
hanging.
not blinking. She's smiling.
hanging.
You got to watch.
It's because when people yawn, you have
Yeah,
to
you
yawn.
see a picture of someone yawning, you have a
You're
tendency to yawn.
No.
Oh, you should, I actually
yeah,
yawned.
that can happen. Did you? I didn't yawn, but
okay.
it's that's cool. So
I
I mean,
yawned.
she goes through. It's probably like 10 or 15 images.
My buddy Lou at the
Like
cube
that.
next to me loaded the page, and I guess it was taking a while for the flash to load. And he
Right.
just saw like the title,
Right.
which was "Don't Yawn," and he yawned.
Yawn.
And then when he saw that he wasn't supposed to, he really got pissed off. So it's great. It's cool. It works. Apparently not on anybody else but me around here, which speaks volumes.
Well, you know.
Emily's don't.
It's
yawn
Emily.
game.
Does what you can, right?
You do. All right.
Absolutely.
We know you love to talk about the games, and believe it or not, Jeff and I also love to talk about the games.
all about the games
We like
for
the
us.
gaming, so let's do this.
Yes.
Come on. The number is 800-839-7880.
And as always, you can also email us at g4tv.com/askaots, and you can chat with us at chat.g4tv.com.
And if we take your call, we are going to send you
goodies,
some wonderful Jinx t-shirts.
Nice.
Look at that one. Look at the
these.
first one right there.
Good stuff. Jinx shirts.
Yes, you're going to get
Nice.
them. Just call up and ask nicely. Now,
Yes.
you want to come back after this. You can, because
Got it.
I guarantee you, no other show on TV will have Adam West reviewing Batman Begins.
That's pretty
They just
cool.
won't. Although, I think the Oxygen Network actually has Martha Stewart reviewing Bewitched. I don't know how those are related, but we'll see. They're doing it.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
Michael Keaton? Val Kilmer? No way. No way. George Clooney? Get the hell out of our sight. The only man worthy of judging the merits of the latest big screen Batman is none other than the swinging bat icon himself, Adam West. Here's our own boy wonder, Brendan Moran, with more.
I'm here in Ketchum, Idaho at the Magic Lantern Theaters, about to see Batman Begins with a real Batman. Adam West himself is due here any moment. We're gonna watch it together, and then he is gonna review it for us. Hey, can I get extra salt with that too?
Brendan Moran, you whore. You're here to review Batman Begins with Adam West, aren't you? You return his phone calls, but not mine.
Superman, I don't know what to say.
I will get you, Brendan Moran. I will get you.
Whoa, Batman Begins. How much?
That'll be $11.
Oh, I love it. Don't you folks think it's kind of an irony that I have to pay to see a Batman movie? I'll just use my Batman credit card. You can get one too on AdamWest.com. Hey, Brendan, hold the butter.
Adam West, imagine seeing you here.
Amazing.
Shall we?
Sure.
All
Let's
right.
go.
Who are you? Merely Ducard.
Mr. Finch.
I think you're trying to help.
Wow.
Spelunky.
Wow.
Whoa. Ah.
The film itself.
Yeah.
It's called Batman Begins. But we all know that you, sir, are where Batman really begins.
The one that we just saw, it was very rich and well done, and the performances, I think, were outstanding. And Chris Nolan, the director, I think is marvelous. They were able to combine realism with special effects. You didn't become aware that what you were seeing was all contrived and special effects as much as in some of the others. To me, you really can't equate bigness with greatness necessarily. And I think the studio, in an effort to create a blockbuster, sometimes loses sight of that. I personally would prefer to see some absurdity, tongue-in-cheek. My utility belt was amazing. There was
You're not wearing it right now.
Yes, I am, of course,
good.
underneath in case there's a crime. I had a batarang, condoms.
Well, it was the
that I
60s,
needed.
wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a time of turmoil.
And free love.
I wasn't free, Brendan. You would have made a great Robin, by the way.
Oh, stop, Adam.
No, really.
Yeah, hello. What, right now? You're kidding. I'll be right there. Adam, I'm sorry. It's an emergency. I've got to go.
The men's room is there.
Okay.
It's back here.
Great Scott! They've got plenty of napkins. This must be a trap.
Uncle!
I told you, Superman, I'll talk to you when your movie comes out.
Sorry about that, Adam.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
I just had to take care of something.
outside really fast. No big deal. So talk to me about the bat suit. You had a different bat suit than the one in the films, right?
Yes. Well, the whole production was more lighthearted, I think, yes, more accessible to the family spectrum.
Katie Holmes plays the heroine in this film. You yourself had a run-in with a number of females on the show.
I've never had a run-in with Katie Holmes, if that's what you're after.
I wouldn't dare ask such a question.
No.
Adam West?
Yeah.
Thank you for your time, sir. I've got a cat up a tree.
Another nut.
So, I'll see you later, Adam. It's nice meeting you.
Thank you.
I'm off to fight crime.
Yes. Careful.
I read a fan fiction work from a news group once about Batman that involved a scene that I think I saw in that.
You can't equate greatness with bigness or whatever? Or?
Something like that. Something wasn't quite great about that. Well, at least a portion of it. But anyway, the best part about that is you really can get a Batman credit card, apparently, at AdamWest.com. I didn't know. You can.
Visa, or we don't know. I guess it's Batman.
It's Batman. You know, he doesn't play favorites. All right, you can. The actual Batman likes Batman Begins, so now you have no excuse for seeing it. I think there you have it.
Absolutely.
Thanks to Adam West, of course. Thanks to our Wonder Boy, Brendan Moran.
Yes, good segment.
Go
Absolutely.
see it, folks. All right, every minute we keep you in the house, we're actually doing the world a solid. But don't worry, because on the way we've got an exclusive look inside a laboratory devoted solely to creating bionic animals.
Pretty interesting.
Yes.
And we also picked the brain of Flash animator Aaron Augenblick. And try not to get any on our shirt. That's next.
All right, let's say you need an animator for your show, but you want the kind of guy who thinks it's funny to draw a Johnny Quest-style dog eating a woman's stomach open to help her deliver a baby while skydiving. Well, believe it or not, Aaron Augenblick is your guy. Welcome to the show, Aaron.
Thank you.
Good to see you.
Nice
Thanks
to
for
be
coming
here.
on. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
I have to come right out of the box swinging, and I apologize with the
Okay.
hard-hitting question here.
Right.
Mighty Mouse or Richie Rich? Who's winning?
Versus
Yeah, oh
the
yeah.
two of them?
Oh yeah.
Richie Rich has the money, but I would say Mighty Mouse has the pure bulk and muscle, I think, in a
Sorry.
fight.
Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
That is correct. All right,
Thank
so
you.
you're off the hook there. Augenblick Studios, animation studio based out of New York. How did that
Brooklyn.
thing get started there?
I used to work for MTV Animation. I left MTV around '99.
They're the television network, right?
They're a television
Okay,
network. It's a
okay.
small network. You probably don't know.
Lots of animation.
Not a lot
though.
of people have it. And then I started my own studio, so we could sort of do some more like independent, like weird stuff that I'd wanted to do, and at the same time, sort of do a lot of freelance stuff along the way.
Now, your studio is solely deals with Flash animation, correct?
Somewhat. I mean, we started out as a traditional studio.
You did?
Yeah, I mean, I got my start, sitting in a hot box and a camera, shooting cells and the whole thing, and hated it,
Right.
and then ended
Really,
up doing
I see.
stuff more
I enjoy
digital.
a good hot box every now and then.
Good
I
hot
don't
box
mind it.
can be really, really wonderful.
Chills it out, mellows it down
It
a
is
bit.
kind of nice.
But yeah, you went from traditional animation into the world of Flash. Now, why
Right.
make that jump? Isn't that like sacrilegious or against
It
some
was.
sort of law?
I mean,
or-
a lot of people were pretty critical of the fact that we were doing stuff in Flash, especially in its infancy when we were first doing it. I mean, there was so much crap being made in Flash.
It was all Shock the Monkey banner ads and no actual art.
There was all that stuff in Blenders. A lot of things in Blenders was around. But I mean, what I like about Flash that's sort of good, I mean, and bad, is that anyone, like a housewife in Nebraska, can make a cartoon. Right. And animators hate that because animators like to be able to have sort of their own proprietary system.
Sure, but you're not concerned with traditional animators losing their jobs or their gigs necessarily over the Flash animation revolution, right? You still think that it takes a traditional animator to make good Flash? Is that true?
Absolutely. I mean, that's the thing. I always look for traditional people. I mean, I don't necessarily gravitate towards people who have only ever done Flash, because personally, the stuff I like is traditional classic animation. So I don't mean to sort of burn traditional animators, because that's where the good stuff is. But what we try to do is sort of apply traditional methods to the newest techniques, and that mostly being Flash.
All right. Now, I'm sure a lot of people are familiar with your work, and some may not even know it because they've seen it on a little show called Wonder Chosen on MTV2. How did that partnership come about? How did you start working with those guys?
Well, I had seen like the initial bootleg pilot they had done like a year before.
Yeah, it was floating around the internet.
Yeah, it floated around, and I had seen it and been like, wow, this is like the most amazing thing I've ever seen. And then at the time, I was doing a show called Shorties Watching Shorties for Comedy Central. You know, which has, you know, its good and bad side, that show. But I was doing that at the time, and then when that finished up, I got a call from John and Vernon because we had a mutual friend that thought we would sort of get along. And it worked out. I met them, and it was sort of a marriage made in heaven.
Now, did they come to you and say, well, here's what we want for a cartoon, and then you have to go animate it, or are you coming up with these shorts for them and saying, here's a dog delivering a baby while skydiving? It's funny, honestly.
They really don't do much.
They just kind of hang out.
Yeah, they're not really that talented.
All right.
But no. But it's like actually they do everything. They're like absolute geniuses. They write everything. They conceive of everything. They act everything.
Even the cartoon
they do
shorts
all the voices.
that you produce?
The shorts that they script them. They'll come to us with a script and an audio track and say, you know, this is sort of what we're going for with this. You know, like we want to do Johnny Quest style, but it's, you know, a dog performing a circumcision or whatever it is.
That's what's most interesting to me, I think, is that I watch the shorts in the Wonder Shows, and the style is mimicked perfectly. And I wonder, is that really hard to do in Flash, to actually pull off, you know, a look, you know, that's long gone, that sense, you know?
I don't think so. I mean, I really don't. I mean, that's sort of like what's really exciting about doing the Wonder Shows and stuff, is like going back, looking at these like old cartoons, you know, especially ones that you like. It's really interesting to look at an old cartoon that I liked a lot, like G.I. Joe, you know, which like at the time was like the greatest thing I'd ever seen. You go back and look and realize like that it's pure garbage, you know what I mean? And it's like you get into that stuff where you sort of analyze like what they were doing, whether it was good or mostly like very badly, and like sort of try to tear that apart and recreate it using, you know, Flash, you know, to do those things. And it's not that hard. It's surprisingly not that hard to do it. I mean, it just takes, you know, a lot of like critical eye.
Now, not too long ago, Disney dumped, you know, the kind of traditional 2D animation. They're kind of focusing all on 3D. Do you think that has any indication that 2D animation might be gone, or is your studio just another example of how that's a completely false
I give
statement?
us 2 months.
Yeah, and then you're
out.
done. You're screwed out of a job, and
yeah.
there you go.
Then it's like I'm a wino. That's it. No, I think that you know, Disney, they do the 3D stuff, and you know, I like 2D. You know, I like personally, like you couldn't pay me to go see like Madagascar or like one of those movies. I mean, I'm not really into that stuff. So, I mean, I don't know. You know, obviously I'm sort of in the minority about like animation in general, but like I like the old stuff. You know, I like doing this kind of classic stuff. So I like doing 2D, and it's sort of the situation now seems to be that the television stuff seems to be more 2D successful, and the movies seem to be more successful with 3D. So,
well, you've definitely been successful on the TV front, and we can't thank you enough. And we hope you keep producing it, Aaron. Thanks for coming on the show. We appreciate it. Check out OggenBlickStudios.com to see all kinds of cool Og and Blick stuff, and of course, new episodes of Wonder Shows, and they're coming to MTV2 this fall. So pay attention, set your TiVos. Now, commercials can be fun. For example, do a shot every time you see Adam Sessler. See, it's fun, right? And after that, though, the fun and the booze, it's going to keep on flowing with the feed. So drink up, kids. You know, Jeff, I was going to play it cool. I really was going to be nice and calm and collected. But no, I'm actually really happy they came back. What can I say?
Welcome back, everybody.
I'm not made of stone, people. It's not. Still on the way. Here's a hint as to what my Free Play Friday game is. Battlefield 2.
Oh, it's a good one.
I screwed it up again.
They'll come back. It was a good one. And we still got today's musical performance. Boost Mobile is presenting it as Pitbull, ready to be taken off the leash. Ruff, ruff. Ruff, ruff. He's a pit bull. He's not a chihuahua.
Yes, that was more Bichon, actually. That's all right. And now it's called Le Feed in French and El Feed in Spanish. And actually, it's Happy, Lucky, Go Sunshine, Yay in Japanese. But
who would have thought?
We just like to call it The Feed.
The International Federation of Phonographic Industries has released a report claiming that 1 out of every 3 music CDs sold in the world is an illegal copy. Our own study shows that 1 out of every 3 also features Kanye West. Kanye, you can turn jobs down, you know. But anyway, the IFPI says that the global illegal CD market is worth an estimated $4.6 billion. Call out Brazil, Spain, and India as among the worst offenders. But the absolute worst, though, is China, which has a market estimated to be 85% illegal. This is, of course, no surprise to those of you who bought the super special All Nirvana plus some of Led Zeppelin 2 and 3 songs from Franz Ferdinand box set in Hong Kong. I did too. I've got mine up on eBay. I'm going to make a killing. Now, we finally have confirmation of Megaphone This occurring elsewhere in the world. That's right, that's right. Nepalese radio broadcasters booted off the air during last February's royal coup have taken to the rooftops and begun reading news reports over megaphones. Nepal's independent FM stations were a popular alternative to the state-run stations, and the DJs promised to continue these makeshift broadcasts until full press freedom is restored. Police have so far been classifying these shows as public meetings, which are perfectly legal. However, rumor is that the cops are this close to shutting down the Wacky Morning Zoo with Dr. Skeeter and the Wild Man because those guys are freaking annoying as hell, even in Nepal. Now, normally when we hear about a guy in the IT department being a conscientious objector, we just assume he's refusing to play Medal of Honor until he gets a better graphics card or something like that. But no, actually, it's the real deal. At least it is in Germany, because a German army officer refused to continue developing software he thought might be used in the Iraq War. He was then reprimanded by his superiors, but a court ruled he was within his rights as a conscientious objector. This is another step toward the German army's efforts to be a kinder, gentler military. Earlier this week, soldiers actually won the right to wear their hair in any style they choose. So get ready for the new slogan, too. The German army, it's been 60 years. Give us a break. Telephone, internet, and mobile access all across New Zealand was wiped out and their stock exchange brought to a standstill for a few hours this past week because, well, rats were gnawing through cables. That's right, rats. And this does nothing to dispel the stereotype that New Zealand's entire country is powered by a hobbit on a stationary bike. We always knew it was true. But this is actually a serious story because we're not sure if you know this, but New Zealand rats are 7 feet tall and they weigh 900 pounds. Or, I don't know, maybe, who knows? New Zealand's like 20 hours from here. Who's just looking down there? I certainly don't. And finally, we mentioned a couple weeks ago that Queen Elizabeth II had been given an iPod. Well, the newly tech-savvy monarch was recently quoted telling Sony executives she didn't really like their remote controls and she preferred Apple's scroll wheel. For more on this, here's Kevin and the Queen.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much for that, Sarah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Live via satellite, Jeff.
Wow.
Believe it or not, we have Queen Elizabeth II.
Really?
Hello. Oh, wow. Yeah. Hello. Hello, Your Highness. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the show.
Yes, hello to you too, Kevin.
Hello. All right. So I understand that you recently purchased an iPod. Is that true, Your Majesty?
Yes, indeed, Kevin. A delightful thing.
Yes. Now, let me ask. I'm just kind of curious. You know, what service do you use? Where do you buy your music from?
Pardon? We weren't quite aware one paid for such things. They're quite readily available for free on the internet. We can assure you, as you say.
Right. But that's, I mean, that's kind of illegal.
Wonderfully droll of you. Yeah. Yes.
All right. Well, as we just heard, you seem to have some problems with Sony products. Is that right? Is that because you?
Yes, wretched devices all. Arrows and buttons and whatnot. Too much bother. You know, Apple has a scroll wheel.
They do.
Why must Sony insist on taxing the royal fingers?
That's true.
Right. And don't get us started on their high-def monitors. Sure, they provide a decent enough picture, but one needs an additional HD tuner. And the dark black areas could be a touch deep, or what?
That's actually a pretty good assessment there. That's not bad at all.
What of Killzone, Kevin?
Wait,
We're
Killzone?
sorry, but if the demo Sony had at E3 was real-time gameplay, we'd personally sack all the stable boys and clean the horse dung ourselves.
All right. Thank you for your time.
Kevin, while I have you here, can you please explain why the devil Firefox chugs like Prince William at a kegger every time it tries to render an embedded Windows media file?
Unfortunately, Your Majesty, we don't have the time to get into all that. Thank you for coming on the show, though. We appreciate it.
Oh, yes, sir. We have been amused.
Yes.
Cheers, tools, and whatnot.
Yeah, cheers as well, Your Majesty. That was the Majesty, or our Majesty, or your Majesty, or their Majesty. Is the Majesty
That's a
herself.
pretty big exclusive.
Yeah, I mean,
only Attack of Show can bring you that.
She is a techie. She should try out. I think guest
Who would have
host for
known
a
she
week.
knew about PS3? And
She did. She did. And I still say pre-rendered. By the way, I'm agreeing. All right, when we get back, Jeff and I will sit down, wrap you in a blanket, make you some tea, and answer your gaming questions.
And of course, it's usually not the best game in the world.
Whoa,
Kevin,
whoa!
But you can't beat the price. Kevin's Free Play Friday is coming up.
It's awesome. That was a very special Happy Tree Friends.
That was a little mature there.
Forest Critters doing LASIK or something. I don't know, but it was cute. Cute and cuddly.
Was cute. Controversial.
Yes, I saw you wincing, and I'm sorry about that.
That's all
I hope
right.
you're not
No,
scarred for life.
No, it's all right. I'll make it through.
I want to talk to the viewers for a second, and
Okay,
I'll keep
go
this
ahead.
quick. I promise. No cash? No problem. It's Free Play Friday.
Yeah.
Right, I have ranted and raved about today's free play. I think we've talked
And
about it all week.
normally these aren't that good. That's what we heard.
Whoa, okay.
And that's what I had to say.
I can't wait to come on G4TV.com and insult your work, Jeff. That's cool. That'll be great.
But today is a special one, right?
Yeah, no. You're right. They normally do suck. But today is, I have to officially command everybody to go out and download the game immediately.
If you've got a good enough computer.
Well, and that's why they should download it to try it out, because they all should buy the game, but we'll get to that later. It's
right.
Battlefield 2, and you're going to love it. The original Battlefield, incredibly successful, yada, yada, so on and so forth. Do you care to explain the game, Jeff? I mean, you've played it. You know.
Yeah, I mean, Battlefield is known for its, being a great sort of online, it's a shooter that also gives you, a lot of great sort of, vehicles you can get into. This game
the new version has 30-plus vehicles.
Yep.
And, of course, the multiplayer can handle 64 players. And they've also added new voice over IP.
Absolutely.
So you can actually yell and call people lamers or sing songs into the headset, which is something I like to do and piss off my squad. But, as you can see here, the great thing about Battlefield is that it was like if you saw a vehicle, hop into it. You see a plane, fly it. You Jeep, get in, honk the horn.
And they were all fun to fly. I mean, a lot of other games have tried multiple vehicles, but they didn't control particularly well. But I mean, the planes in this are awesome. Aircraft carriers jumping on, and the graphics are amazing for it too.
Exactly. If you have the system to actually do it, of course. And classes, as far as we're concerned with classes, special forces, snipers, assault. We have support class, engineer, medic, anti-tank. It's all there. I love playing a medic. I love breaking out the defibrillator.
The best, though, is when you
shocking
can
people.
control everyone. When you do commander mode, right?
And
that's control.
Exactly. That is something that is brand new to Battlefield 2. And a lot of people have downloaded the demo and said, you know what? It's the same old Battlefield. But I completely disagree.
No.
And here's why. It's because of squads and the ability to play commander. And so I thought I'd show people what it looks like when you play a commander right here.
This is great.
So we started a local game here. So unfortunately, we only have like one guy running around. And that's Avi, our tech guy, running around in the back. But here I am. I'm a commander. Notice
commanding a squad of one.
Exactly. I'm an army of one. And I can jump and I can shoot. But if I press caps lock by default, it pops open this commander panel. Now I can do a scan of the battlefield, and it's like a it's a refresh of the battlefield that only happens for so long. And I'm watching, I'm looking, I'm looking for red. Oh, see the little red blip there? So I can zoom in on this location here and actually get like a real-time satellite feed. And there's Avi driving around a little Jeep. I can set my unmanned vehicle here to fly around, and it'll give me a real-time scan of a certain area, just a proximity scan. If I have squads here, I could select them and give them like actual points, like move to this point, defend here, attack here, etc. And the squads that are playing in the game are actually supposedly going to act out my commands. What's really great is that I can drop supplies if I have troops here, and the supplies will repair vehicles and give them ammo.
Well, the cool thing is now when you have voice over IP, so you can talk to these guys. You can really, you can be a real
they can yell, hey, I need supplies, and I'm like, no, instead I'm going to drop some artillery on you. So if Avi can just chill out on the Jeep for a second, I'm going to select artillery. And I'm going to plant it there, and we'll see the strike. Now, if you're in the game, you're hearing, look, artillery strike. And if you have a good commander, he's relaying to the squads, there's an artillery strike coming. And if you're part of a squad, the squads are hearing that as well.
We're going to hit him here?
Oh, hold on, it's coming. We have to wait for it. Now, if you're in the game, you hear the booming jets, and you're waiting for it. You're waiting. Come on, get him. Get him. Oh, they're all around him. Get him. I will not be seen.
Yeah, he's gone. You have an army of zero.
Exactly. And it's so much fun to play commander, and you don't even have to play from the first-person perspective at all if you want. It's totally fine.
Whole strategy game that you could do.
Exactly. So it's entirely new. The full version of the game is on store shelves now. As I'm speaking to you, all of you should go out and buy it as soon as the show is over. But if you want to see how it'll run on your system first, I don't blame you. It is a little heavy. So
yeah, I mean, I had 512 megs of RAM. I had to upgrade my machine to a gig just to play it.
Exactly.
So it
but it's worth the upgrade.
It is. Absolutely. It's a great game.
Get a free link to the Battlefield 2 demo on our little website. And speaking of our website, actually, last week we unveiled the beta version of Attack of the Blog. Well, we're proud to officially switch the website over. There's a giant switch. We flipped it. Let me see if I can pull it up for you guys here. Oh, no, Queen.
No,
she's not on satellite anymore. What's going on there? Hold on. Don't look behind the curtains.
That's right.
Oh, I don't have a mouse. Hold on. Let me. I'm going to have to do this all.
You're yawning. We got the Queen. What's going on here?
Well, they were yawning anyways. Hold on. Attackoftheshow.com. Now, when I load the Attack of the Show, it's going to redirect me to the old Attack of the Blog. And really, the Attack of the Blog is going to be our repository for everything. So, you know, if there's it came from eBay, if there's a Free Play Friday, hey, look, it's right there. There's my free play.
News links, obviously. You can go get all those website addresses. Yeah.
We've got a little work to do on it. We're still going to update the videos, and we're going to try and get more pictures and behind-the-scenes stuff. Like maybe we can get Aaron Augenblick to do a little blog post. We had Jason Kotke do one the other day while he was here. So we're really trying to make it, you know, our show is essentially, like I said before, it's about a video blog. That's what our show is. So why not have something mirror that on the web? And that's what Attack of the Blog will be. And you can post comments. The comments will also show up in our forums. So if you don't like going to the website to post a comment, you can still do it through the forums. So it's all there.
Excellent.
It's all there. We're very,
video
very
clips
proud
and
of it.
everything, right?
Yes, yes. It'll all be there shortly. We hope.
Good.
All
Very
right.
cool.
Let's do it, Jeff. You do it on your show. Take us home.
We got some calls, right? Well, I know
calls.
Matt joins us on the phone from Port Townsend, Washington. Matt, how's it going?
Pretty good. How's it going?
That's great. What's your gaming question for Kevin and I?
Yeah, Halo 2. Is it a rumor or is it reality?
Halo 2.
Halo 2.5.
Oh, 2.5. All right, 2.5. Yeah, I mean, no one really knows what's going on with that. It was rumored, you know. People were saying, well, is Xbox 360 going to be backwards compatible? And if it's not, then how are you going to be able to play Halo 2? They might create a Halo 2.5 that would be upgraded. They didn't say anything at E3.
No.
I don't know. I mean, I haven't heard anything. They're really focusing on Perfect Dark Zero. I don't think so.
I don't think it's real. You know, the only way it could be real, I heard the one rumor, they said, well, they'll bundle it on a hard drive if they sell it, but I don't think they're going to do that to push the hard drive. I think they want people to get the Perfect Dark.
I think Halo 2 has to be backwards compatible, and I'm sure it will be for 360. So you'll be able to play Halo 2, but I think my guess is that, you know, Bungie, everyone says, is working on Halo 3. We don't know when it's going to come, but I think that Bungie's not the kind of company that takes a half step. So it's like they're going to, you know, it'll be a while and we'll see an amazing Halo 3
unless Microsoft makes them. Assuming their assets for the original Halo 2, or for Halo 2 rather, assuming their assets were high res enough, they may release a patch or something to plug it out in 720p, but I'm gonna guess not.
Excellent. All right, cool. Well, let's go to Peter. He joins us on the phone from Virginia Gardens, Florida. Hey, Peter, what's up?
Peter, are you there, buddy?
Peter's off playing Battlefield or something.
He should be. He should be. He's dropping bombs.
All right, well, let's go to Robert, who joins us on the phone from Tacoma City, Washington. Robert, what's up?
Hi, guys. How's it going?
Good. What's your question, Robert?
I have a question for both of you. Where do you see the gaming industry heading in a few years?
Big blue sky question here, Robert.
Yeah.
Well, you know, I see consoles are obviously, you know, picking up. It's interesting. We talked about Battlefield 2 here. The PC has not been doing particularly great lately in terms of great games. So I wonder how the PC is going to fare going forward. Because, you know, PS3, Xbox 360, they're going to be in some ways more powerful than PC. So I think we're going to see even more focus on the consoles. And I don't know.
I say hell in a handbasket, Jeff.
Yeah, it's,
That's where
well, but games are getting more and more expensive to produce. And one of the big questions I have is, you know, people are saying games are going to cost $20, $30 million to make.
No one's going to risk innovation anymore.
That's the question. Is it's like, what's going to happen? Because, you know, we have a lot of fun with little flash games and stuff on this show that we find, and it's like, you know, is that stuff going to exist, or is everyone going to say?
I think so. I think you know, they're going after the Hollywood approach. They're taking this kind of, you know, big screen kind of approach to video game making now, and there's always an independent film. There's always that independent film. There's always an independent movie scene.
Can you Blair Witch the gaming business? That's the question.
I think you can, and I think people have. I think Alien Hominid's a great example of that. I think, you know, Katamari is as well. And I think that's just going to happen more and more, especially when people can just produce a game and have it be downloaded and not have to worry about publishers and in-stores.
Absolutely. Well, mods have been great this generation. We hope there'll be lots more mods like Counter-Strike and everything. So we'll see even Battlefield mods. All right, guys, when we come back, we've got hip-hop superstar Pitbull. He's giving our studio microphones a little talking to. That's coming up next.
On the next Attack of the Show, Brendan crash lands in Roswell, New Mexico, and gets orally probed by the Foo Fighters. That's A-U-R, by the way. Plus, security expert Ijobi Nuware will show us how to protect our identity while performing some Torrent Cloak and Dagger. And finally, I'll avoid tanks, aliens, and Scientology recruiters on the set of War of the Worlds. That's the next Attack of the Show, true believer. Now, his song Toma is probably blaring from a car window somewhere in your general area as we speak. So it's our great pleasure to welcome Miami's own Pitbull. Miami, available in stores now.
Listen, I want you to know Miami means money is a major issue. I just want you to know that.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Next time
thank
you go
very
down
much,
there.
Pitbull. Okay. We know the thought of not speaking to us all weekend is driving you crazy, so we have one last chat room session this week, but that's it until Monday. Once again, Pitbull!
On the next attack of the show, animation rock star Aaron Augenblick, plus original Batman Adam West reviews Batman Begins. And Friday means music, and music means rapper Pitbull. It's Attack of the Show, 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific.
It's up to you.
To raise your voice for Game of the Year. Best sports game.
Best boss fight. Until your voices are heard. We
Will.
race. Race to G4ia, July 12th.
10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific.
Just vote.
All right, let's see what's going on in the IRC chat room.
Okay, first question from Joe Molaski. If AOTS were to design a game, what kind of game would we be? What do you think, Jeff?
I don't know. So would we, what, MMO? Maybe that's all the rage around.
Sure. I think
the office is World of Warcraft, right?
I think we are designing a game. I think it's going to be
We
on,
are?
I think it's Wednesday of next week. We're
Oh,
going to have a game.
nice. Well, you'll find out then.
Yeah,
Next question from Nick BVA. What are the host's favorite TV shows? Jeff, we'll start with you.
Yeah. You know, what's my favorite? I don't watch tons of series TV, but I'm a big fan of, I like Alias, like Lost, some J.J. Abrams stuff. It's pretty fun.
Nice.
You know, stuff on HBO.
Attack of the Show?
Like that. Yeah.
Attack of the Show.
You get G4TV.com.
Throw it in there? It's cool. Don't worry about it, buddy. I know the free plays are crap.
I'm here, Kevin.
Besides
Sorry.
our show, what's your favorite show?
Oh, besides our show,
Yeah.
I love the Whip Sets. Love the Big C. I'm a huge fan of The Daily Show. I love Reno 911, and I pretty much love anything on Adult Swim.
Who says 9/11? Reno 9/11.
Reno 911.
Yeah.
There you have it.
Okay. All right.
What about you, Sarah?
I still watch Seinfeld reruns every night. That's
good.
At like
Gotta
7
love
p.m.
Seinfeld.
and
Eating
11
ice cream and
p.m. on
crying.
TBS. Yeah. And I cry. Okay. Attack of the Curtis wants to know, why does Final Fantasy 12 keep getting delayed?
Good question.
I didn't even know it was delayed because I could care less. But if you know why, please.
No, I think it's finally coming out. I think is what Square's been doing. I mean, they're notorious for sort of being very careful. They're specific about what they're doing with Final Fantasy games. So I think it's hopefully going to come out next year. I think is what I'm hearing. So we'll see.
Next
But
year.
that's Square
We'll
for you.
see, won't we?
You never know.
That is it, folks. The weekend begins. Now go see Dredge tonight.
Thanks to our guest, Aaron Augenblick, Pitbull, and that hunka burning guest host, Jeff Keighley.
Woo! Thank you. It's a pleasure, Jeff.
All right.
We've taken you to the depths of the trunk of a car, but now our groundbreaking series, first blog post from, tackles something much wetter. Plus, PopGadget.net's Mia Kim will show you that you don't need game when you've got gadgets. Use tech to woo that very special someone. And where have you gone, Super Mario? A nation turns its lonely eyes to you. My first 50 swings for the fences. Now, 60% of the time, it works every time. It's Attack of the Show.
Big up on this.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to a very special edition of Attack of the Show. This is our guest host for the week, our first potential permanent co-host. His name is...
I'm Anthony Carboni.
Anthony, pleasure to meet you. My name's
Nice
Kevin.
to meet you.
You are, what rank is that?
This is, I've just been told this is private first class.
Fantastic.
I just got a promotion.
It's good to have a ranking officer around here. Have you unlocked any weapons?
I have the chain gun.
Nice.
And the slingshot.
Very nice. If it's laser guided, we're happy. What makes you, you're qualified to be a guest host, we know this.
Sure.
But what do you think is your standout quality, really, for the Attack of the Show?
My standout quality?
Yes.
Well, can't you tell
Other
it's
than your
my,
stunning...
It's my sense of style,
eyes.
obviously.
It's very, what's the word, deconstructed.
Yes.
Which we like around these parts.
I'm feeling very Travis Bickle right now, yeah.
What's your background?
My background, I went to school for digital media, had my first BBS when I was 9.
Nice.
I'm an MCSE. I'm a card-carrying member of the Cult of Apple.
Very nice.
So
I will hit you with a sock full of coins.
You will
for that
try
later.
and fail. I have military training.
This is true. You are a private first
class.
Very nice. Sarah loves a man in uniform.
I absolutely do. Welcome, Anthony.
Thank you.
Good to have you. Now, where do you come from?
I am from Brooklyn.
From Brooklyn.
Brooklyn.
All right.
Good to have you.
Reppin' 718. Big ups.
For shizzle.
Mad props.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Mad props.
Sarah, what's going on the show today?
Well, it's Monday, so we've got some gems of the internet.
Woo!
We even have a spying segment.
Ooh.
You don't know about this, Kevin, but you will soon enough.
don't like
As
the way you
well
act.
as
That
another
doesn't
blog
sound
post
good.
from somewhere that has never been done before.
Very exciting.
That's all stuff.
I was going to say, do we have anything in the show today?
I don't know. I don't really
Wow.
pay attention to anything.
Well, for once, she was
that I do.
busy. That's good. Did you have a good weekend?
I did. I had a really good weekend.
Prepping for the show, getting ready, getting focused?
Yeah, I was meditating, doing calisthenics.
Finding your center via Pilates?
Crying very quietly.
Yeah, that's how I prep for the show daily.
Yeah.
But during your prep time, you prepared a decent website. You came up with something cool for the day.
Well, thank you, man.
Yeah.
This is actually
That was
really
actually in the
cool.
prompter. But
Oh.
sorry, if it's from the heart, I'll take it next time. Don't, no, stay with us,
Okay,
stay with us.
I'm sorry. This
CVS
is cool,
camcorder
though.
rocket project.
Whether somebody told you to say it or not, this is really cool. Two guys, Bill Cooker and Matt Campbell, came up with this. They took one of those CVS cameras, the ones that you can rent out for $20 and then bring back. It's the video camera. And then it's very lightweight, very inexpensive. They hooked it up to a model rocket with a bunch of D engines and decided to launch it into the air and capture video. And they got some really cool clips from it.
Yeah, the camera itself is actually mounted
Yeah,
right
it's
there.
right there in the nose.
And there's a little mirror pointing down, and so when they launched it, it looks like this. Let's see it. Hold on. Where's liftoff? Boom!
There it goes.
Not bad.
That is everywhere, man.
I mean, you could probably wind back and throw it in the air about as high, but the fact that they strapped it to a
science
rocket.
that, man. There's no DIY cool to doing that.
Exactly.
You gotta strap it to the rocket.
Let's see it. Yeah, there we go. It works as advertised. Now, we showed people how to hack the old CVS camcorder on the show, how to get the videos off of it without having to take it back. So hopefully they're not bringing it back to the old pharmacy after each run, because I know they put it back on the shelves.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't want one after it crash landed.
A little
to
refurb
Earth.
action on that
But
one,
wow,
yeah.
this is when we really trip our viewers out at home when they get to see that. There you go. Feel free to vomit, and we'll move on now. So that's the old CVS rocket. Not a bad little thing.
No, not at all.
Now, one thing that we did show a while back was a program called Game Maker. We showed people how to make very simple little applications with it.
Okay.
Sarah made an interesting game with it.
Sure did. You want to tell them more about what I did?
I sure don't. But someone made a much better game than Sarah or I's game.
Calling you out.
It was Duck Doom Deluxe. I think Sarah will agree that this is a pretty fantastic game.
Okay, sometimes I have to be convinced that the games are what do you say, to hotness?
Oh my God!
All right, I tried.
Go there.
All right,
Wow.
no, I tried. I tried.
That was awful.
Wow.
I'm an old lady.
All
Yeah,
right.
but it's a cool game. It's a cool game.
Here's Duck Doom. Essentially, he's taken all the best there is with Duck Hunt and merged it with everything there is from Doom. And this is the deluxe version
It
of
is
the game.
deluxe.
Which they've added new weapons, so a new little
You're gonna
intro.
need a better video card for this one.
Yes, if you're not running SLI, this thing will chug. But let me get the two. What do you think, feathery or foul?
Go foul, man.
We're going foul. You want to do the Sky On?
Well,
Sky on!
Yeah, it's deluxe.
Sky On, done. Listen, they even got the chunk noise when you select. I love it. The attention to detail is great. So here it is. I'm going to use the old Wolfenstein cheat code to get all the weapons. I can punch the dog.
Oh.
And then
You still can't shoot the dog.
no,
though,
that's all right. It's berserk mode. You can just plug down some ducks, which is great. Well, let me get a little
Give me,
BFG.
oh, that's the one right there.
Oh, yeah.
That is hot.
Suck it down, duckies. Buckshot. Oh, wait, come here, you little.
I feel like this is how Duck Hunt was originally envisioned to be.
Totally.
It's really come into its own now. This is the way it should have been from the
Is the
get-go.
way-
Chain gun. Dude.
Sometimes the imp will actually yeah, there we go.
That's so
it
hot.
makes it a little easy, to be honest, but it's really good. And sometimes I love the grin there, like the attention to detail is really fantastic. Sometimes even the imp will pop up with the ducks, which is great. Perfect round. All right, let me back out of this bad boy here. They even have like the quit messages, which is pretty sweet. Great attention to detail. So let me move on. And then finally, sometimes on this show, the internet disappoints. You can't always rely on the World Wide Web to give you something cool or something interesting. I know, Sarah, you always...
I don't want to believe
What is this
that.
moon language you speak?
You put on a miner's hat and somehow get a pickaxe and pull out gems of the internet weekly, and
well,
I
that's,
applaud you for it
It's
I don't.
It's something that doesn't come easy.
I don't know how you do it,
Yeah.
and quite frankly, sometimes on this show we struggle, like today. So we figure a good stress test for you, trying out for the show and all, would be to make these sites interesting. I personally think they stand on their own, and you don't need to say anything. You might ruin the quality of the site.
Just let their beauty just stand and shine.
Yes, but other people are against that thing called dead air. So here it is. First site. Dogs in cars.
Dogs in cars.
Look at some of these dogs.
Oh, they're definitely in cars. I've seen some dogs in cars before, and these are some of them.
Oh, look, he's driving.
He looks like he's driving.
He really
really
looks like
is.
he's driving
Oh,
down
wow.
under.
These people are so sad.
What?
This is like,
No.
This
Anthony.
is dogs in cars.
People need to take their dogs
cats
places.
in sinks, and shut-ins in their mother's basement.
No.
Two of these are websites, and one of them is a support group I'm starting for the people who contribute to these.
Cats and sinks. Look at these. Scroll the kittens.
I'm scrolling the
How
kittens.
can you look at this? Look at that guy in the sink.
Goodness.
You can throw in the water, give him a little bath. Maybe he'll bat at it with his paw.
But look, dude, the Google targeted marketing really is working. Kittens and sinks. That's
Google?
awesome.
Look, Google technology knows
That's
exactly
amazing.
what people are browsing.
Google's just brilliant.
I
I don't know, man. This is like all these little kitten sites on the internet. Have you seen these? There's like
we've
Flickr,
seen them.
Flickr photo
The Rate My
sets,
Kittens,
the Rate My
the kitten cannons.
This is part of Kitten War, which I guess our producer Jim just told me about Kitten War because he's very active in the Kitten War community. I suppose
he's big with the furries.
Right now we've got Eva Dwayne versus Boing.
It's a tough decision.
Well, I'm pulling for Boing.
All right, give him a click.
I'm moving on. I'm not clicking anything.
You've
I'm turning
disappointed
this
me.
off.
All right, I'm going back to desktop. You've disappointed me, Anthony. I love the cats and sinks.
Animal hater.
Do you really?
Seriously, right?
I
Can you throw
don't
some blood on him or
hate animals.
something?
I hate bad internet, man.
Done. Now, Anthony's he's already off to a good start. That was actually
Thank you.
not that bad. You've washed Sarah's car. You hand-fed me lunch, which I appreciate. But now we're going to turn him over to you at home in the hopes. If you hope to be a new host, really, you better impress our loyal viewers. So call. He's challenging you. Bring him on. Ask him anything. Number is 800-839-7880. Of course, you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/ask-us, and you can chat with us in our IRC chat room as well.
You may think I'm scared. I'm not scared, okay?
Whoa.
Don't leave during these commercials because this is a fragile time for us, you and me. We need to develop trust. Besides, we'll have Sarah's death-defying blogging activities after this.
Attack of the Show, baby.
Every once in a while, the blogosphere needs a good old kick in the pants. So here to deliver that kick is me, and another breathtaking edition of the first blog post from
Water. 2 hydrogen atoms bound to a single oxygen. So beautiful, so simple, so universally solvent. Also, very refreshing.
Water covers almost 2/3 of the entire surface of the Earth with a blue, wet blanket of mystery. There's still so much left to be discovered, so much left to explore, so much hidden beneath the surface.
So much to be blogged. It's time for another edition of
the first blog post from
I, Sarah Lane, once again am about to blaze new trails for science, technology, and mankind. Prepare yourselves as we bring you the first blog post from underwater. To the boat! Now go! And take this tank with you. It's really heavy.
I won't rest until I find the darkest, deepest, most groundbreaking locations to blog from. But first, I'll need some help.
This is the Palm Tungsten T5, Palm's latest and greatest PDA.
With 256 megabytes of built-in storage and an easy PC connection interface, it's simple to drag and drop all my blog drafts right onto the Tungsten. It's also got a beautiful 320 by 480 display that supports landscape and portrait modes, as well as built-in Bluetooth and expansion for Wi-Fi. And it's got MP3 playback, which is nice when you're sailing the lonely seas in search of adventure.
But I'll also need this.
The OtterBox Armor 3600, OtterBox's most indestructible PDA case. This case fits almost every PDA on the market, keeping it secure, protected, but still usable. It's airtight, crush-proof, and most importantly,
waterproof.
My hours of research were being put to good use. I scoured each of the 7 seas from dawn until dusk. Like Da Gama, Magellan, and Cousteau before me, I would search and succeed. And lo, I totally did. Next time we bring you
The first blog post from...
Well, Kevin, what do you think? History in the making.
A
on
for
Attack of the
effort.
Show.
A for effort.
Thank you.
I
I will take that.
Jet skis, boats, I like it.
Mm-hmm.
None of them necessary for a kiddie pool. Why the kiddie pool?
Here's a tiny little detail we didn't mention in the segment. The OtterBox is only waterproof up to 3 feet. So there's that.
Yeah,
Kiddie
good,
pool.
good reason. That was
Kiddie pool.
fantastic.
Thanks.
Always putting your
It
neck
was my
on the line
own
for
little
the show.
odyssey.
Sarah Lane,
It's all
how do you
about
do
me.
it?
Well, yeah.
Leave now, and your love life will suffer because we're going to show you how to spy on that very special someone. That's creepy. And then Pop Gadgets, Mia Kim will demo the perfect geek gifts for the ladies.
I want to know about those.
You're a lady. Flowers, chocolates, no. A lady craves not these things. Girls like a good gadget as much as you do, but like all things female related, gotta be smart about it. Here were some of the toys guaranteed to impress is PopGadget.net's Mia Kim. Mia, thank you for coming on the show.
Thank you for having me.
I always have a hard time picking out gifts for the lady. You know, I go with the T-file cookware or some slippers, and I'm like, there you go, enjoy the sandwich making process. I get slapped, and that's it. I want to find a geek girl who likes these kind of things. What should I get?
Well, I think we have here something that would amuse most women.
Okay.
We've got the iDog.
Let's see, let me pop this guy over here. So
Okay.
just pop his nose. And
Yeah, just touch his nose and
Whoa.
he's going to dance.
All right. Now he's dancing actually to the Attack of the Show theme song. So
Yes,
how does this
yes.
work? You just
So that's basically, it's like a Tamagotchi, but all he does is listen to music, and the ears will go up, and the lights will respond to the kind of music.
very nice. And
You're
he'll
playing.
actually like speak or kind of sing along to it or
Well,
no?
sometimes bark, the ears go up. It's not all that dynamic, but it sounds
Right.
okay. It sounds okay,
And
it's
if
a,
he
it's
starts
a cute
playing
little thing.
Linkin Park, you hit him with the rolled up paper, and then hopefully he stops.
Yeah, maybe.
Very nice. Not bad at all.
So you want to press it down to
There we go. And
Yeah.
send them into sleep
So,
mode.
yes,
there we
exactly.
Go. Yes, that's how all dogs are put to rest, kids. Just so they know and they don't cry next time. Now this is interesting jewelry here. What is this? This is from Fractal Spin?
Fractal Spin, and really it looks normal, but it's just made out of spare computer parts. So you've got here the capacitor necklace, that as well.
Always fashionable. Now,
The diode bracelet.
Now, will women care that these are made of computer parts? Will they appreciate that? Or
Well, a geek woman might just appreciate it. I mean, and it looks nice. I mean, you can't really tell. And you've got the resistor earrings, which are very cute.
always good. Now,
Always
and when
good.
you're taking them to Taco Bell, they can don this bad boy here. What's this this bracelet?
This one is from Uncommon Goods. It's purely made out of magnets, so you can adjust it any way you want. So it'll fit anybody.
Right.
So you can pop that open, clip that on. So you just...
There we go. So again, entirely of magnets.
Entirely magnets.
So
So
you
you can
custom fit it.
add pieces. You can kind of build it any way you want. You can turn it into a necklace.
Very nice. And if you're working
So-
on a notebook, it's the smartest piece of jewelry you could wear when your wrists are over the keyboard and the hard drive, right?
Absolutely.
Yes. Very nice. Very cool looking. And then now this is something that's very interesting here. This
I
is
love that.
Now when I heard the name, I thought, okay, well, it's like the fly book. It's like that sounds like they're trying to be hip with it when it comes to the slang that the kids are using. But this is actually a pretty cool little. It's almost like a sub notebook.
Yeah, it's a little over 2.5 pounds, so very tiny. Very tiny. And you can, so you can spin that around, use it like a
Right.
tablet. And you've got the stylus, so if you pull that out.
Right back here.
Yeah, it's got handwriting recognition. If you can.
Here, I'll let you pull away at this. Now, the main selling point of this for women is what? Are they gearing this towards ladies, or are they just gearing?
Well, I think so, because it's something that you can easily carry around.
Sure.
And actually, I think the reason why it might appeal more to women is the keyboard is so small that someone with really large hands might have a little bit of a problem touch typing. But the very cool thing about it has Bluetooth, and you can, if you've got a GSM phone, you can just pop your SIM card in and surf that way, check your email.
Very nice.
Just
So you can
with your SIM
use
card.
your
Yeah.
cell phone's data plan
Yes.
to actually surf the net
Yes,
on a notebook.
yes.
Very interesting little technique. But now, even though it does have the tablet PC feature, it's not running a tablet OS,
No,
right?
it's just running XP, and it's got an application called Write Pen, which has handwriting recognition, so you can take notes, and it'll do like the OCR.
Very cool.
Directly.
And then I think we're finally, this is an interesting little keychain here. This is like a photo pendant keychain of some sort?
Yeah, it's like a modern locket, and it's got very, very tiny screen, so not the best resolution,
Right.
but it'll hold 56 photos, so you can kind of document maybe the whole relationship if you're
Yeah, my relationship can be documented in 5 photos. It's just like meet, greet, she runs away in disgust, and I go home and hit the news groups, if you know what I mean. And now the battery life on this thing, I mean, I know you get the photos on via USB, so I'm assuming it charges via USB as well?
Charges via USB, and you get about 4 hours, so you wouldn't want to obviously leave it on. But if you're showing it around to people, 4 hours of screen time.
Not bad.
Not bad.
Very cool gadgets, Mia. Thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you
We
for having
appreciate
me.
it.
My pleasure.
All right, you can get the links to all the gadgets on our website, and of course, hit up popgadget.net for more girl gadget goodness. Now, warning, do not try and exit the show while it is in motion. Keep your hands inside the car because the feed is around the bend, and we'll be taking a long nosedive right into my first 50.
Hey, welcome back to the show. All your friends are here.
I'm not their friend.
No, you really are.
Okay.
Be friendly.
I love
for
you.
once. We'll be cracking open the official Attack of the Show guide to spying in a little bit, and we'll reach into the internet and hopefully pull out a gem. Anything else? We're throwing back.
Yes. Now, who's got an entire hour to waste on games? Not me. I only give them a first 50. Yes, strap on the stilettos and kick on the makeup. Our favorite plumber is whoring himself around the diamond this
Oh,
week in
is he
Super
ever.
Mario Baseball. There it is. Now, first of all, the intro movie is fantastic.
Oh, it's beautiful, man.
It's nice to see that they can't do in-game CGs anymore. Cinemas over at Nintendo.
Yeah,
but
FMV making a comeback.
it's actually, no, I really like the intro movie. The thing that's funny, though, is the song itself, where they're chanting, "Let's play the baseball game."
Those are the entire lyrics to the song.
That's it.
There's no reason to hand that over to the localization team because it's already in English.
None necessary.
It appeals to me as an American.
See, so already the game is in your favor, right? You're already psyched to play it. You want to play the baseball game, right?
I do. Let's
so
play the baseball game.
They dug, I mean, in order to make full teams, they kind of had to dig deep into the old Mario bag to pull out some characters, which is a little disappointing, but...
Kind of exciting to play as Donkey Kong, not as exciting to play as a Goomba.
Exactly. Although he is a power hitter, which is odd. It's a baseball game, and the thing is, there's not a lot of depth, unfortunately. The one thing that is very involved is the team selection. People are, listed by their speed, technique, their power, or if they're all around balanced. And then once you select your team, you have to actually assign them field positions and hope that the characters have good chemistry with each other.
Yeah, you want them to get along.
Exactly. And like, if you have a bad chemistry team, like, they will be more apt to drop the ball or not make good plays. Not the most compelling aspect of the game at all. But there you go. The game itself is very simple. I know we played it for a good half an hour or so together, doing a little multiplayer action.
Very simple. Not a lot of depth at all. I mean, you could say that you're picking a technique character.
Sure.
But the difference between a technique character and, like, a non-technique character?
Yeah, it's essentially...
I wasn't really seeing it.
Well, when you have a single large A button that does pretty much everything, there's not a whole lot of room for technique. So that's the problem. The pitching, the hitting, all very simple. You have star chances, which are chances for like really cool plays or special hits. But to stretch the value, because I know you might be a little underwhelmed by this point, they've added some mini games.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah! Let's see what they shoehorned in today. Oh, how about Bomb Bomb Derby or
Chain Chomp?
Yeah, so this is actually a different version of the baseball game where you hit, and depending upon where it lands, like a roulette wheel will pop up and give you coins or
basically Super Monkey Ball, but Nintendo's version.
Something like that.
Yeah.
But the mini games themselves, to me, it felt like Mario Party. It felt like Mario Party with cleats.
Yeah, there was a lot of baseball tacked on, not a lot of baseball going on.
No.
Like in the Chain Chomp, where you have to run around in the baseball diamond and stop to be safe.
Right.
You'd think you'd have to stop on a base. It's baseball.
No, not at all. Well, this clearly has a lot of baseball going on, where you throw the colored egg at the plant that matches its color.
Yeah.
I've been to many an Oakland A's game in my time.
I think that was the Easter edition. Yeah.
Yeah, barrel bat. I think we've seen enough of the Superstar Baseball. Here's the thing, though, that it was still compelling to an extent. And I have to say that, given the current GameCube lineup and whatnot, maybe the Superstar Baseball would be a buy it. You, on the other hand, even being a GameCube fan, disagree.
I'm a huge Nintendo fan. I like everything Mario, but this just feels like the Mario personality tacked on to a nothing game. Even though there's not a lot going on the GameCube right now, I would recommend just trying this one. Don't fork out your cash.
Give it a try. Mario spreads wider. Now, a digitally restored and enhanced edition of the feed.
Hey, if you happen to be one of the lucky few who bought a 5 GB Creative Zen Neon MP3 player this past July, you might want to know that the device has come with preloaded content, a virus! Woo! According to Engadget.com, about 3,700 Zen Neons were most likely infected with a W32.wulik. I don't know, whatever. It's a virus. Why can't they just name these things something simple? Anyway, the virus probably won't affect the standard operation of the MP3 player. But if you have one, you may want to keep that Norton antivirus scanner handy just in case. Of course, in response, Apple vows to load up all new iPods with Zotab worms, just because they can't stand it when another MP3 player steals the spotlight. Now, XboxScene.com is reporting that a team of hackers called SmartXX have gotten their hands on the Xbox 360 development kit. Naturally, they followed the installation instructions and played a few early builds and then promptly returned it back to Microsoft. They then fed their unicorns and called their girlfriends in the Niagara Falls area. No. They did what you'd expect. They broke it open, they splayed its guts all over the internet. Xbox Scene has tons of high-res snaps of the 360 in various stages of undress. Stark, candid shots of its IBM Power PC CPU and its ATI Xenos GPU. Teasing glimpses of its tender Toshiba Samsung TSH 943 DVD-ROM. I can't go on. I can't. You can download pictures if you need more. Just be warned, they're NSFG, not safe for geeks. Now, it was almost the perfect crime. Apparently, an as-yet unidentified man swiped a camera phone from a Long Island native named John Clennon and escaped scot-free. But, like all master criminals, he suffered from one fatal flaw. Vanity. The body-conscious perp couldn't stop himself from snapping pics and posting them on the Sprint PhotoStream website. The phone's former owner found the pictures and even allegedly engaged in some sort of an email flame war with this guy. Now, police may not be too fired up to go chase down a stolen cell phone, but their work is practically half done. They have photos, they have an email address. All they need is a beat cop with some spare time, and they're all over this guy. Of course, putting an APB on a guy described as tan, mirror-obsessed, musclehead with gel in his hair could lead to a rash of false arrests. It is Long Island, after all. And finally, here's a perfect glass half empty, glass half full kind of a story. The guys behind the fan-created series Star Trek New Voyages have actually signed up none other than Walter Koenig, a.k.a. Chekhov himself. Now, depending on how you look at it, this is either a triumph of legitimacy for the fan film genre or proof that new and even more humiliating career rock bottoms do exist. But there's hope for the others. Apparently, writer Eric Jendresen, who scripted the HBO series Band of Brothers, is working on a new Star Trek movie script for Paramount. And according to a report on DarkHorizons.com, Jendresen claims the movie will take place after the prequel series Enterprise, but before the events of the original Star Trek series, and will not be, quote, a traditional story in the least. Rumors that PETA is going to sue Paramount for beating a dead horse cannot be confirmed. And that's the feed. Star Trek fans, please make sure your hate mail is free of grammatical errors. Please.
Yes, it's spell check is the least they could do.
Yeah, absolutely.
The story about the stolen cell phone. Interesting. I hope it's real.
That guy has got a set, man.
Yeah,
he
definitely.
really does.
Definitely.
You got to give him that.
And he took pictures of it, actually, that was the disturbing part. But what I don't get is all these stories of, like, you know, from the guy on the subway who is apparently exposing himself to the guy who steals the cell phone. There's no real investigative journalism going on behind these things, and it's too easy, I think, right now at this moment for people to be shamed on the internet without really confirming this. You know, I could snap a picture of you and say, you raped my dog, I put it up there. If somebody on Flickr picks it up and tags it dog raper.
You can't prove that.
You're on the cover of the Post, though.
You can't prove that.
He's been very depressed lately, Anthony.
You have nothing on me.
Time to take some phone calls. Matt joins us on the phone from Clayton, New York. They're going to get you the hard-hitting questions, right, Matt?
Hey, Matt.
Hey.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing well, man. What you got for me?
Well, I saw you, and I was pondering, how many video games do you own?
Oh, gosh. Well, you want to break it.
Man, hold on. Take it easy on him. This is his first day. Don't wind up before you hit him with that.
No, I'm good.
You good? Are you sure you can answer this?
I can do this.
All right, I'm going to let you do it, Anthony.
Well, let's break it down by collection. I've got 12 Sega CD. I've got 24 Super Nintendo. I've got 12 3DO. I've got the entire North American Virtual Boy release. I've got 30 for the Saturn.
Do you buy any consoles that aren't complete crap, or do you specify in collecting that?
I prefer to think of them as niche and not crap.
I like that.
Okay.
All right. Fair enough. Just like the Apple is artsy.
Let's move on.
Frederick joins us on the phone from Charlotte, North Carolina. Are you there, Frederick?
Yeah, I'm here.
Tell me you got something more hard-hitting for Anthony.
I was just wondering, what movie are you looking forward to this year?
The 1-2 punch. Can you believe it?
Wow.
Superman. Superman Returns, man. Bryan Singer. Heck yeah.
All right.
You gotta love that.
Sure. I'll take it.
I've been keeping up with that, man.
All right. Anthony joins us on the phone from Bowie. Are you there, Anthony?
Anthony, what's up? I love how I keep looking up like they're actually up there.
The voice of God comes in from there, but our television viewers are there.
What is your bidding?
My question is, Anthony, what is your favorite video game of all time?
Seems easy. This is actually a very nuanced question.
That's a hard one,
you know? I'll give you a top 3. Number 1 is Tempest 2000. Tempest is like the greatest video game of all time.
Yeah, 2000 was probably one of the best versions.
Number 2 is got to be Guardian Heroes for the Saturn.
Yeah,
Definitely awesome game.
You lost me there.
Yeah, I'm just too hardcore
Fair
for
enough.
you,
Keep it going.
And then number 3 is Robotron 64.
Love
that game.
Not bad. Not bad. Artfully dodged with the top 3, by the way.
Thank you.
That is a skill.
I felt like that was a nice, slick way to get out of that
That was
one.
very nice. I'm sure they all appreciate it. Do not leave the immediate area. They can't. They won't. Stop.
We have you.
Because we're going to be showing you spy moves that even James Bond doesn't have the balls to try, huh?
Wow.
Well, Timothy Dalton's James Bond, at least.
Timothy Dalton gets a bad rap, dude.
The feed is brought to you by Doritos. Don't hesitate, don't procrastinate, don't wait to be great. Visit INNW.com.
On the next attack of the show, DV Tuesday wanted us to ask you if you're coming to its party tomorrow. So, are you? Plus, Star Trek fans, get this, like to dress up and hang out with other Star Trek fans. Who would have thought? And you'll be enrolled in my Master Spying Class Part 2. Be sure to wear comfortable shoes. That's the next attack of the show, now with fluoride. Now, James Bond, Sydney Bristow, and Jack Bauer have got nothing on the Attack of the Show Guide to Spying. Kevin, you're probably wondering what you have to do with this.
Yeah, you said that I would have something to do with this bit. You said, please stand here. What's going on?
Well, it's actually what I've been doing is spying on you. Because I know, and you don't even bother denying it, because it's futile, that you talk smack about me to everybody who will listen, and even those who won't.
Sarah, please. I have only glowing praise.
You're using the power of the internet to shame me.
Only glowing praise. You're a goddess. You should be put on a pedestal, worshipped.
And the reason that isn't true is actually a variety of spy tools. In fact, over the next 3 days, I'm just going to show you what I can dig up on you using a variety of spy tools. But today,
how much spying have you been doing on me?
Oh, quite a bit. Quite a bit over the last week.
Oh, great.
You haven't seen much of me, have you?
No, I haven't,
well,
actually. I figured it was just you were lazy.
It's all for the show. All for the show. No, it's not. No, I'm not lazy.
Okay.
In fact, I am pretty busy.
Well, what do we got?
First of all, I wanted to run a background check on you because I know you're not who you say you are. So there's a variety of companies that you can use online. We used ussearch.com. You can see the website here. It's about $60 to run a background check on somebody. We found some pretty incriminating evidence.
All right.
Kevin.
Did it come complete with the Sharpie?
Well, the Sharpie, I'm trying not to tarnish your name too much.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
But we found some scandalous information like what your parents' names are, where you used to live, where you live now, where your neighbors live.
Oh, Sarah.
That'd be right next door.
Yeah.
What your neighbors' names are.
Oh, my. I don't even know my own neighbor's names.
Well, I do.
Oh.
So I was actually a little bit disappointed to be honest. For $60, yeah.
Was it accurate at least? I mean,
it was accurate,
All right.
but you know, we were hoping for something like a little bit more juicy. Like, you know, I made this background check a little bit more for fun. You know, I was looking for stuff like, you know, what your most ticklish body parts are, and what you buy at the grocery store,
How do you know
beat
that?
up that kid once because you know he stole your Power Rangers action figure, that kind of stuff.
Your background check was pretty accurate, actually.
I know, right?
Yeah,
right?
not bad.
It's like I know you better than what I paid money for. So background check, a little disappointing. But next, I figured I needed to get into your computer because that's where all the good stuff is. You never leave the computer. That's probably where.
That's why I password protected, though.
Well, and I didn't have your password, so I was thinking, this is going to be kind of a challenge. But social engineering can get you around many roadblocks in life. You know this, I know this, and that's why. Remember when Joe from IT called you last
Yeah, I know
week?
Joe. Yeah.
That was me.
No, it sounded like Joe.
Well, it was me. And I simply called you up and asked for your password. In fact, I have the conversation, so you know, here's your proof.
Oh. That's my phone right now. Hello, this is Kevin.
Hi, Kevin. It's Joe down from IT.
Joe, what's up, man? How are Stacy and the kids doing?
Good, good. Stacy's still busting my cojones over the front porch. But what can you do?
Yeah, I know. What's going on, buddy?
I need your password for some account maintenance. Is it still Butterpants?
No, Joe, that was actually never my password, actually.
Okay, what's your password?
It's Cuddle Panda.
Great, Kevin. Thanks.
And it was so easy. I mean, all I had to do was just kind of get down low with the voice, and you just gave it right up.
Yeah.
It was embarrassing almost.
Thought you were Joe from IT.
Well, you're Cuddle Panda apparently, and that's been really fun. So what was nice was once I have your password, I can install a program called eBlaster. It's around $50, and what it's going to do is it's going to monitor everything you're doing on your computer. For example, if you go into options here, once you've $100. Once you've gone into the options here, you can say, you know, I would like to monitor application activity, chat, email,
even
all
my
that
peer-to-peer
good stuff.
searches.
Even your peer-to-peer searches.
Oh.
So, and then the reports will be emailed to the email address of my choice. That would be mine. And you know, you get all the stuff that you've been doing, keystrokes that you've typed, and.
Look, if you saw any searches for lunars, just know that they're people. They're regular, and it's totally normal.
There was an email to, you know, try to get Ryan Seacrest's job. Kind of embarrassing.
I don't know what you're...
No, it's... All right, I'm sorry.
Close
Kevin,
it.
I'm sorry. This is enough humiliation for one day. We'll have more tomorrow, though. So visit attackoftheshow.com for all the links, the tools that we used today. Tomorrow we'll show you part 2 of Attack of the Show Guide to Spying. I love it. This is what I was made to do.
Yeah.
I was made for this.
If User Created Wednesday is your final exam, then consider this your midterm. There's only a few days left before we pick the cream of the user-created crop, so we wanted to check in and see how everyone was doing. The assignment this week, Anthony, did you watch the show last week? Did you watch the show?
Unfortunately, I can't afford cable, so fill me in.
Well, once you get the job, you'll be able to afford basic cable.
Yeah!
We want you to make some really obnoxious Attack of the Show pop-up ads, and so far, we've gotten some really choice cuts of irritating.
Great.
It's not bad. Here we go. Stephen Pegg sent us a classic Pick the Kevin Banner ad. As you can see there.
There we are.
So which one am I? It could be Tom Cruise, could be the Jackass, probably is.
Hard
could
to
be
tell.
Me. Not bad, right?
Hard to say.
Yeah, shock the douche, win a prize. And Ricky Stoneback takes us into the realm of questionable medical claims. With that submission right there, you can increase your Attack of the Show by 3 inches overnight.
Woo.
And apparently Sarah's impressed by that.
Well,
so
who wouldn't be?
There you have it. You've still got some time, but to get your submissions in as soon as you can, feel free to send us pictures, Flash, AVIs, any kind of file type. We'll take it, just not OGG, because only nerds use OGG.
That's true.
We will reveal the most irritating pop-up ad on Wednesday.
All right, you watch these commercials while I frantically scour the forums to read what you're saying about me. The dude who said I look like a serial killer, I'm coming for you.
Whoa!
And then, while I cry, Sarah will distract you with gems of the internet.
It's a good distraction.
Yeah.
Don't go kill the guy.
User Created is brought to you by Burger King, who remind you to have it.
You know, losing your virginity, your first Bob Seger concert, I remember mine. I grew hair. And your first prison riot, of course.
Oh, those are the times.
Of course, don't forget your first Verizon broadband battle.
Of course.
We're playing Battlefield 2 Noobs, so if you want to join guilds and dance with gnomes, you better go somewhere else, Nancy. To register, just go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party. That's where we get all the details and the links to get started. We'll see you on Thursday for the LAN Party.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm even out of breath listening to you. Now, if you use the web for information and for work, then you're missing all the fun of being a gem of the internet.
Yay.
Yeah. All right, Kevin. Gem number 1.
The gems are growing on me. I want to see what you got.
Well, the first one is pretty cool. It's called the Brick Testament. And if you're wondering what that is, it's the Bible made of Legos.
Oh,
it's not just like a book made of Legos. It's actually all the books of the Bible acted out with Lego people. For example, I know you're thinking, well, that just sounds strange. How about we see Moses commits murder? There he is.
All right.
He's up on the hill. If you go to the next scene, here he's flogging some dude.
Like the Passion of the Bricks.
One of his kinsmen, and he's looking around. He made sure no one else was in
Moses killed somebody
sight.
with a shovel?
Well, it's it's Legos, so
that.
there's some artistic license going on
so they
here.
do take liberties with the Word of God.
A little bit, yeah. But these are all the books of the Old Testament. This is really great. So you choose your book and you learn about an incredible amount of history.
I'm sold.
And yeah.
But please tell me there's more for the gems.
Oh, there are. That was just me getting warmed up.
Thank
Lego.
Lego.
Kevin, I know that you're sort of obsessed with Japanese toys
and schoolgirls,
schoolgirls and anime and all that
Yes.
stuff. But have you visited the Pachinko Museum lately?
I have not, and I was going to get a pachinko machine for my
You
home,
were?
too. I really am.
Well,
Seriously, they want a giant robot.
You should go to the Pachinko Museum because they have lots of very hard to find old Pachinko machines with, if you wanted to know, okay, I really like this Pachinko machine, but I need to know, how it kind of works and what the scores are and all that good stuff.
If I line up 3 used panties, do I get, 30 balls in return, or what the payout is?
Yeah, something like that, Kevin. Something like that. So you have a lot of choices with the Pachinko Museum. I can't read any of it because I haven't downloaded a language
I was
pack.
going to say, it's a bunch of question marks for you.
It's a bunch of question marks, which Japanese characters are for me anyway. But there you go, Pachinko Museum, very helpful, and I know
like
you're going
it.
to Japan soon, so
am.
get in there and buy yourself a unit.
Thank you. Oh, one more, Sarah. Come on, please, one more.
Finally, and to round out today's Gems of the Internet, we've got Sam's mailbox picture collection. Now you think, that sounds boring. But check out this mailbox.
Whoa!
Hello!
Yeah!
Right into the bum,
Exactly.
Mr. Mailman.
Yeah, I got a letter in your slot for
Or
you.
how about, we're skeletons in a Harley-Davidson kind of a house with our mailbox.
I like
Please
how you
leave.
took the literal approach with that one. That was good.
Did you like that? I feel like that's what they're saying. We've got, some sort of patriotic.
Very
Uncle
patriotic.
Sam wants you to put mail here. And, of course, one of my favorites, got a hammer here, one of my favorites is Dr. Raven Chiropractor.
Oh, that's good.
Right into the old, what do you call that thing?
Spine?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's,
You can
very
find all my gem links, plus gems of yesteryear at attackoftheshow.com. Stop laughing.
What do you call it? Oh, it's a hand. I forgot.
Vertebrae. Vertebrae. That was the word I was looking for. Now, we're going to wrap things up right after this. So you bring the email and the chat questions. We'll bring the snotty answers. Smarmy, even.
Oh. Friendly reminder for you. Don't forget that G4's all-new late-night block barbed wire biscuit premieres tonight. That's midnight Eastern, 9 Pacific. The first show you'll be strapped down and beaten with is called Brainiac, which is like a Discovery Channel show, but taken over by the guys from Jackass while in England, and you might actually learn something. Accidentally, of course.
I'd love to take you down and beat you.
Whoa!
Wow.
Wow!
Did I just say that out loud?
You did. And,
okay, moving right along.
I would look for that as well.
G4 Jared wants to know, what's Anthony's favorite thing to do outside of AOTS? Well, it's your first day, so what is your favorite thing to do outside of today?
Favorite thing to do? Well, I have spent 25 years training just for this day.
Nice.
So I haven't had a lot of time to do anything else, really.
Understandable.
But now that I've achieved my goal, I'm looking to have a private life of my own and move out of the cave.
Oh, Anthony, you're so naive.
It's paid off for you, buddy.
Thanks,
Very
man.
well. Very well. That's it?
I guess so. We'll
Wow.
have more chat tomorrow.
Oh, I'm excited.
Anthony's gonna.
That's all you're getting,
spill
folks.
It. Thanks to our guests, Mia Kim and Anthony Carboni. He'll be here with us all week.
Tip your waitress.
Great first day.
Yeah, good job, buddy.
Woo!
You can't go clap for yourself.
I can clap for myself.
Don't clap for yourself.
I feel very good
That's
about
embarrassing.
If your calendar says that it's Tuesday, well, then it's a liar. Chris Gore is here, and he has movies that have been digitized onto tiny silver discs. What other day could it be? Plus, yesterday you learned that I like to be tickled and that our IT department can be bought off for next to nothing. Well, get ready for the AOTS Spying Guide, Part 2. And did you know that you can actually transfer information via pieces of glossy paper? Strange. I know. We talked to the guys behind the pop culture mag, Wave. But now, it's time for Angriff des Erscheinens!
Big up on this.
Hey, welcome to the show. I'm still not Sean, baby.
No, and you never will be, according to the forums.
I'm sorry. I'm doing my best.
But you got your own drinking game, apparently.
I do. Check it out on the blog. It's fantastic.
And apparently you're encouraging children to drink and smoke cigarettes, according
to the comments on the blog, I would love children to hold firecrackers in their hand and then malt liquor in the left hand and roll down a hill in a barrel.
Done. And
excellent.
As they should.
Should be the national pastime, really.
Sarah Lane? Oh, you put the malt liquor away.
I'm very confused. Although I do prefer Mickey's.
Yeah?
If it comes to that.
Okay.
Mickey's 40s.
You're not a Schlitz girl?
No.
She once looked at a 40 ounce of Steel Reserve the wrong way and got drunk. It was really sad. Yeah.
My first was St. Ides drinking through a straw.
Oh, sweet. That's adorable.
Don't want to get my lipstick on the 40.
That wasn't a fun night. Yeah.
So sweet. And ghetto. Anything going on the show today, Sarah?
Yes, actually, as you know, Kevin, we're doing a spy series. I've been spying on you. So I'm going to show you a few more products that I've been using, unbeknownst to you, of course. And we also have a damn good download. It's DV Tuesday.
DV Tuesday. Have you been here? You haven't been here for a DV Tuesday
No,
yet.
I haven't.
Anthony has no idea what's in store
Anthony,
for
you
him.
are in for a treat.
My heart is going pitter-pat.
Chris Gore's going to give you a bear hug and then touch you inappropriately. It's great. He's a good guy. Really good guy. You'll like it. Okay, starting off with some websites. Dimension Shift.
Yes.
There's a lot of 2D games out there, a lot of pixels involved with said 2D games. Well, this gentleman here, his name is Richard Horseman. He was upset by this. He wanted a 3D version of it because when he blew it up on his monitor, it looked obviously pixelated and very ugly, very choppy.
Right.
And so, the first thing he did was open up a program called L-Draw and design in Legos, 3D versions of the games that he loves. So there's a little Pac-Man in 3D.
Pinky.
Yeah, and then when he got, when he realized that it was possible to make these two games 3D, he wrote his own little program that would kind of do that. So it would figure out the information with the pixels. So there we have like almost a voxelized or a spherical
So this is all done automatically with his program.
Apparently, yeah.
Wow.
I don't know that it does it in real time because that'd be sweet.
Yeah.
Hopefully he gets there. But that's how complex we can get the old Pinky from from Doom there.
That one is really cool.
Yeah, not bad
intense.
at all. It's a cool little app. I would actually, now the thing is, would you go back and play like Pitfall if it was done with little 3D orbs?
I feel like that would be a little confusing to keep up with in real time, in motion.
Right.
But I'd have to see it. It could be cool.
Doom you'd take though.
Oh, I'd take Doom on anything, man.
Done. Now, you were talking about a program all yesterday, Shutterbook.com.
Shutterbook.com. There are file and photo sharing services everywhere now. Everywhere. This one, I think, is really cool. It's completely Flash-based, and do we have an open one here?
Yeah, right down
there.
Right down
we
there.
go.
So this is another competitor to kind of Flickr, except it's completely Flash-based.
It is, and it has a lot of. It doesn't have all the functionality of Flickr, but it has the functionality that you need. You have your friends list. You can tag photos. You can play slideshows. It's kind of cool. It lets you do an MP3 in the background. I hope this one doesn't have one.
Oh, great.
Closed.
Yeah, that's because MySpace has proven that people should be trusted with being able to put audio on their own web pages.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
But the really cool thing about Shutterbook is that if you join right now, in their public beta, you get a free premium account for life, which stores up to 20,000 photos.
Very cool.
And it's great. They got a great little drag and drop application here.
Yeah, when you were showing me this to me is the be-all, end-all, because with Flickr, when you're uploading photos, it takes
one at a time,
4,000 clicks.
Browse to.
Exactly.
So let's see. I'm going to add one to my account here.
All right. That's an interesting choice for the name there.
Yeah, it's just some chick I know.
Understandable. So we're creating, and now assuming the program was working, it would create it. And
free beta.
Yeah, exactly.
Come
Sign
and
up now.
get it. Yeah. Assuming it was running right now, you could take all these photos, drop them onto the interface, and it would automatically add them to your account in real time. And then you can go on and add the comments.
You can tag them, etc.
Tag them with
and
whatever you want.
They even gave you a blog, which is nice.
Yeah, everything's got to have a blog.
Blog is like the new, can we put Linux on it? No, but does it have a blog?
Blog
Yes.
is like adding an AM or FM radio to anything in the 80s.
Yeah.
You got to add a blog to it.
Done. Very cool. So Shutterbook.com, free accounts, 20,000.
Working fantastically.
And they can even do the, can you do the what is it, the steganography or something like that, where you can...
Steganography.
Yeah. Where you...
Steganography.
Yeah, whatever. You embed files within the images. You got 20,000 images, why not?
Absolutely. I love bees.
Very nice. Cool. And then... Lots of presidential sites going on right now.
Yes.
Christopher
because
Walken.
it's the year for it.
Yes, it's the, well, it's, you know, you got to start early. You got to build a, you know, get a groundswelling going. You got to build a fan base.
If you want to change America, you got to get going as quickly as possible.
Christopher Walken in 2008. This has been around for a little while. We love the Walken.
We do.
You know, he would put, I guess, a cowbell in every home. He's done great things with watches. He's very qualified to be president of the United States. Not
tap
to be
dancing lessons for everyone.
Oh, he'd be so good in debate. He would just tap dance around everybody. It'd be amazing.
Wow.
But now he's got some competition in the
Bad
form of
pun.
MacGyver. I don't know, Sarah, Walken or MacGyver?
I'm going to have to go with Walken.
Really? See, MacGyver could have like a book of matches and a thing of Vaseline and solve the problem.
I go
MacGyver's such a show off.
I go
like,
Walken on
more
personality.
gadgets.
You know, Walken on personality and charisma. MacGyver is a problem solver.
He's got ingenuity and skills.
As if problem solvers are needed to be the president of the United States.
Right, clearly. No. Clearly not. But the problem is with these websites is that they're fun, they're silly. I don't believe that anybody should be taking these seriously, though, right? It's just a simple fake little web page.
Well, I take the Walken one very seriously.
Well, I know you do, but sane people out home, they know that Walken's really not running, right?
Right.
Well, we're going to change this. No, he's really not, Sarah. I'm sorry. He's not. We want to get behind, we want to use our media muscle. We want to get all 12 viewers at home backing somebody for the next presidential
powerful
election.
Conglomerate.
We're going to do it.
We're putting a figure up on the pedestal.
Here it is. You have a chance to vote. First of all, we have Police Academy's Michael Winslow. Come on, Sarah.
I'm trying to see where you're going with this.
Listen, the man is incredible with sound effects.
Sure.
Okay? He was in law enforcement. He's
true.
an actor. We know actors are very, very good political figures.
He was in Spaceballs. That's got to count for something.
Exactly. And have you heard his platform?
No.
We're going to tell it to you.
Please explain it to me.
Increased funding for citizens on patrol.
Okay.
Which is not bad. Deportation of all bleeps, sweeps, and creeps. Exactly. Just pull that out in a debate and it's over. And less armed police, more megaphones.
Fantastic.
And as Sarah knows, I'm all for anything
Well,
with a megaphone.
we all need more megaphones.
He's got my vote.
Megaphone platform, the megaphone party.
The America We Stand As One, gentlemen. Dennis Madalone. Now, if you haven't seen his video, I'll play a little bit of it.
He's the best guy ever.
Yeah.
Serious hair, serious candidate.
He's infused with the glory of God. He's singing to the camera.
He's like Doc and an Ultraman running for president as one.
Well, and he's so patriotic.
And look, the kids love him. The kids love this man.
Wow, and his platform is pretty impressive.
What is it,
He
Anthony?
would love for us to feel the love and breathe the air.
I would do that.
Those aren't just lyrics. Those are ways to live your
No,
life.
it's true. He wants us to stand as one.
That's, yeah.
And he wants us to know that above all things, we must carry on.
Dennis Madalone. He's a uniter. He's a uniter.
USA.
But he's even a MacGyver killer.
And we're not just wasting precious television time. We're very serious. We want you to vote. Third up, and this is perhaps my favorite, I got to be honest, the Roboraptor.
Wow.
Because...
Don't you have to be a person or
no,
something?
No, Roboraptor, you know, he's a dinosaur, so he's got that link to the past. But he's also infused with electronics, so he's got a clear eye on the future. Yep,
Wow.
he's looking into the distance. And no handouts to the poor.
No.
Roboraptor's not messing around.
Stick your hand out to Roboraptor.
He'll bite it with his plastic teeth.
Ow!
Done. And aggressive protection of our borders, which is an interesting choice.
Yeah, I think so. Coming from Pangea, where all lands are one.
Well, that is part of a smear campaign. He's not from Pangea. He was actually born in Wisconsin.
Oh, wow.
He's
I
an
had no
American
idea.
through and through. Go to attackoftheshow.com and vote. We're not kidding.
No.
We really want you to. We'll find out tomorrow who wins our support for the 2008 presidential election.
Take
Miss Lynn, who are
part
you
in the
for?
political process.
Can I still pick Christopher?
Vote or die, Sarah. Who?
Can I still pick Christopher?
No, one of the three.
Well, then I want Roboraptor.
All right, good. Roboraptor.
Roboraptor.
All right. Your questions for Anthony yesterday, to be frank, they were awful. Ridiculously lame and awful. His favorite video game? Come on, Sarah.
Well, I agree. That was stupid.
I thought they tried their best.
Anthony, can you pick a number between 1 and 5? No. You have a chance. We're giving you one more chance to cut to the core of this man. Find out what makes him tick. The number is 800-839-7880. Of course, you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/ask us, and you can chat with us and our IRC chat room as well. It's chat.g4tv.com.
I'll even get you started, okay? Personally, I'm the kind of guy who sits patiently and waits during commercials.
Oh, nice.
And when we come back, DV Tuesday relives a time when John Belushi was alive and Dan Aykroyd was thin and funny.
That was a good time.
At my signal, unleash DV Tuesday! That was my best Gladiator voice, Chris.
That's good. It's like
because
Russell Crowe, unleash hell.
Unleash DV Tuesday.
Yeah.
Chris Gore is here with us, everybody. It's DV Tuesday, and what better way to start off but with the Gladiator Extended Edition?
Okay, this is an amazing disc. 3 discs. One of the discs is just 3.5 hours of behind-the-scenes documentaries.
You're
It's like the behind-the-scenes documentary is an epic unto itself. And the movie, you not only get the theatrical version of the movie, which Ridley Scott will tell you that is my director's cut. You also get a cut of the film that's 17 minutes longer, mainly like more drama and behind-the-scenes politics.
There wasn't a lot of drama in the movie, you know?
Well,
I need a good...
I like the fight scenes. I like the fight scenes, but it's interesting. It also has a commentary by Ridley Scott and a text commentary, which I'm a big geek for the text commentary. And I'll tell you, if you watch...
How do they provide that via DVD?
Well, because it's like a subtitle track. So you see underneath a little thing pops up and tells you facts about the film. But you also hear facts about ancient Rome. And I swear, after watching the text commentary, I should get college credit, because there's so many facts about ancient Rome in there. But one of the interesting things is that the character Maximus was actually called in the original script Narcissus, which is a real historical figure that they based the character on.
But I wonder if they changed it because it seemed to,
I don't know.
you know, like people think of Narcissus.
And that's of course Kevin Pereira's nickname here on the show.
Well,
just behind the scenes, you know, Narcissus.
Everybody knows. Real quick, Russell Crowe, dreamy or not dreamy?
For me, I'm just going to say not dreamy.
I'm not. I'm going to.
You're not for him?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It was a well-liked movie, but
dreamy with a knife, killing people, but not, you know, in real life. Not, you know, I don't really care.
He's not that dreamy to you. It's okay.
Yeah,
it's all right. What's your bottom line on Gladiator? I already know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is a buy. Not only a buy, I guarantee that this thing will be on the top 10 lists for best DVDs of the year. It's that good. I didn't even get through everything on it. There's so much stuff.
Best DVDs of the year.
Yeah.
Maybe even the top.
Yeah.
Never know.
Amazing.
All right, moving on. Blues Brothers, the 25th anniversary edition.
Now, if you're a fan of the Blues Brothers,
and I have a feeling that you are.
Blues, yeah,
you're just one of those guys.
I
that would
love
know every word.
That lowbrow, weird. It's amazing mix of humor. I mean, some of it's lowbrow, but some of it is really smart. And what's interesting about this is you find out that John Belushi was not into the blues. In fact, he was a heavy metal fan. Dan Aykroyd introduced him to the blues. Said, "Look, you should really be into the blues."
And this is the kind of stuff you find out on the DVD. Which is why
if you watch all those,
so
cool. Watch all those extras, which I do. And what's cool is that the documentary on here, they had footage. I mean, you're seeing Belushi when he was in his prime, and you're seeing Dan Aykroyd when he was skinny. That's how old this footage is.
It's old.
But they've got new interviews, old interviews, and they have the original theatrical version. They've also got the extended cut with 15 more minutes. I love that. It shows a real respect for the material, the content. And what they've also got is...
Well, it's so dated, which is cool.
Well, it just totally works. The other feature they have that's really cool is you can actually select this one thing to watch only the musical numbers. So you're watching the movie in order, but you're only seeing the musical numbers.
That's a nice touch.
They should have added one where you could just watch the comedy, but it's great. It's one of those discs that it's dual layer, so it's kind of like 2 discs glued together. To me, those kind of bug me only because on the face it doesn't say what you got to figure out.
Bottom line, Chris.
Bottom line on it, it's a buy.
It's a buy.
I could drone on forever about this.
I know. You dual layer. I'm like, woo. Okay, let's move on. Okay. Ring 2, unrated edition.
The Ring 2. If you're like me and didn't see this at the theater, count yourself lucky, because I saw it on DVD last night, and I gotta say, the horror sequences, the scary stuff is water in a toilet. I'm not kidding. There's a scene where this kid, he's walking in the bathroom and water.
Toilet water like perfume?
No, not just water, menacing water in a toilet.
Oh.
There's also another sequence where Naomi Watts and her son are attacked by reindeer And of course, it's like Bambi attacking the car.
That's weird.
Yeah, I know. It's you know, I mean, these original...
It's too bad, because the first Ring was so scary.
It actually kind of worked, the first one, because they had some sort of explanation for this.
Yeah, this is just more of a...
Her son is possessed by the creepy...
And there are reindeer, and there's a well, and don't look in the mirror.
There's one cool thing, though. I found an Easter egg on this disc. If you go to the second page of the special features section, and you click all the way up to the top, you'll find a question mark that's highlighted. Just click that question mark and you'll see a video of the girl who's that creepy girl with the long hair in time-lapse photography. Yeah. She gets her all her makeup applied and you see it in time-lapse photography going by really fast. Little Easter egg that I found.
Little Easter egg,
proud of myself.
Good. Bottom line on this DVD?
Bottom line, you got to pass on this.
You got to pass. Even with the Easter egg.
Even with the Easter egg, not so much. Not so much. So.
Yeah. All right, Chris. I don't even want to ask if you've got anything else.
A little something, just to put a positive spin on the whole Ring stuff. Ringu, which of course is Hideo Nakata's Ringu films, 4 discs, and amazing. Pick this up.
Ringu. Skip Ring 2, go Ringu.
Get this box set.
Like a cheer.
Yeah,
all right.
Love it.
Thanks Chris.
Cool.
Another DVD Tuesday in the can.
Yeah.
Woo!
Right.
Visit filmthreat.com or chrisgore.com. If you can take the heat. If you can't, get out of the DVD. Something like that. When the show gets back from visiting its Nana, we'll have a damn good download just waiting for you to click install. And it came from eBay. It's just waiting for you to ask, do I need a haunted home pregnancy test? I don't. I already know.
When the moon is full and the wolf's bane blooms, a creature stalks the night looking for human prey. A creature called It Came From
That was scary. I just peed a little bit.
Oh, it feels good.
Kind of weird.
No, not well. Yeah. Masters.
What?
Nothing. Let's get right into the auctions. I want to waste no time. These are important. First of all, there was a great auction. Someone was selling the P that Diddy lost. Which I thought was brilliant.
Off of P. Diddy.
Yes, but
why can't this guy just make up his mind?
I don't know, but I love that the guy is so cool that he can make a press release for a name change. It's like I'm gonna start releasing press releases.
The P.
Yeah.
Now I'm just Diddy.
Yeah, I'm gonna do press releases for like deciding what shoes to wear every day. We'll see if it gets picked up. But anyway. Masters of the Universe Viewmaster Theater with extras. Remember the old Viewmasters?
Oh, I loved
This is a serious auction. It's going for $4.99. That's so cheap, folks.
Oh my
The reels are brand new. There's like Mickey Mouse, Master of the Universe, Sleeping Beauty, Princess of Power, Cinderella. Little click and slide show, but this is the projector, so you can have like a party, a Viewmaster party.
I forgot about the Viewmaster. I want it.
Moving on.
My birthday's coming up.
Okay, happy birthday. Someone maybe will get it for you.
It's not my birthday
Not me. Battlefield 2 Mercenary for Hire. He will guard you. He will heal you. You can send him into battle to distract a tank. He'll take the hit for you, so you can plant the C4.
Can you hire him like outside of the game or
only Battlefield 2, Sarah?
Shoot,
I know.
Because I could use a soldier.
I know you could. We could all use a backup soldier. But for $5.51, there's already been 5 bids. You can have somebody. I thought it was a creative auction. Very thoughtful.
Well, and you know he's just looking out for you.
Exactly.
You know?
Send him into battle.
Everybody
throw him in front of a tank. He'll pilot your chopper. Haunted phone. I'm going to keep this one quick because it's another haunted item, I know. But what's shocking is that it's at $89. People are still bidding on this crap.
Why is it haunted? What happened?
Oh, it's a long story about how like it's inspected.
Because of the Tupperware?
No. It was inspected by number 666, and the original phone number had a 666 in it. There's even like some Hitler Nazi references, and then there's this Count Matthias.
Everybody knows Hitler and ghosts go hand
Count Matthias Corvinus with the phone, which is clearly some dude in his grandma's basement.
He's dead.
Yeah, he must be dead.
Maybe the phone is too.
And you can see also.
I wonder what people are thinking. Well, I think they just want to bid on stupid stuff.
Look at what the phone did to the desk, Sarah. I mean, that's bad. It charred the desk.
Wow.
All right, finally, this is the saddest auction I've ever seen in my life, which is why I have to call it out. Thankfully, no bids. It's Hurricane Katrina bottled water. Now, right away, you're like, okay, that's the tasteless, lamest thing I've ever seen. But the fact of the matter is, it's water from the Stone Clear Springs in Tennessee. They just put a label on it to commemorate Hurricane Katrina.
No. Maybe this is the like disaster kit water.
Absolutely not. They say it's it says it right there. It's a collector's item to mark the 12th named storm of the 2005. What a great collector's item.
Honestly, I would like one.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to let Hurricane Katrina go by without me having a little memorabilia for myself.
A little sip of some Brita.
Yeah.
Why not?
Weather's great in California.
For links and the exorcism tutorial, check our show notes.
And always expect the unexpected when it came from eBay! Damn Good downloads are like friends. They're helpful, they're fun, and they're quick to talk trash about you once you're out of earshot. All right, Anthony.
Hi.
First Damn Good download together.
I'm very excited.
I am too. You know, it's Tuesday. It rolls right along, doesn't it?
It does.
How
It's
you
moving
doing?
fast. I'm good. Thank you for asking.
Well, I'm glad.
Some people don't ask.
Well, no, Kevin is so
whatever.
Selfish bastard. Okay, so today's Damn Good download is called K-Alert. I haven't done an Outlook add-on in a long time, so I thought maybe it was time. Outlook add-ons they're kind of like little extras that you can add on to Microsoft Outlook 2003 or later that allows you to do different things that don't come bundled with the original version.
Okay.
K-Alert, so what's going on here is that K-Alert will alert you. Let's say you're a person who has a lot of calendar entries, you have a lot of notifications, reminders, you know, tomorrow you got to do this, you got to do this. I do this a lot for the show, Social Butterfly.
Right.
That's me. K-Alert will say, okay, well, do you want an SMS or an email sent to you if you don't happen to be at the computer at the time the notification comes up?
That's very cool.
Which is very helpful. So if you go into options, I can say, send a text message, I choose my carrier, you know, I've got singular, blah, blah, blah. I'm not going to give out my phone number to anybody, but my email address. So you can choose either one. There's also text to voice. That's in a more robust version, but we're just sticking with the free version today. So this is all completely free. You just say activate K-Alert, and it just opens up here in the upper toolbar of Outlook. So when you, let's open up something that hasn't actually been done yet in that Damn Good website. That's on Thursday. I'll say, okay, open up the occurrence. So preview K-Alert, and what will happen is it's saying, here's what I'm going to send to you. Is this cool? Appointment, Sarah's Damn Good website. It's on September 1st. I say, yes, that's fine. If that isn't fine, I can make slight adjustments to, you know, how I want it to be sent to me. But that's pretty much it.
All right, that's easy.
It's free. It's called K-Alert, and it's my Damn Good download.
It was
what do you think, Anthony?
Fantastic.
Are you floored?
I am blown away.
I knew you would.
There's nothing I love more than a good Outlook add-in.
Add-on.
Add-on.
Rookie. You can find today's Damn Good download link at attackoftheshow.com along with my other downloads, websites, and gems. I'm just kidding, Anthony.
Mail.app for OS X. Look, I'm not going to try and convince you to watch commercials, but I will say this. You miss 1 second of the feed, and you will be lost.
Smart man.
Seriously, it moves that fast. Plus, we'll take your deep, insightful, challenging, and illuminating phone calls. Right?
I think.
Welcome back to the show that holds you like you need to be held. Still on the way, we look inside Wave magazine, and then we look inside your private life with the AOTS Guide to Spying.
Now, we all know that the internet is information for the people, by the people. But what we all need to realize is that this is more often than not, a bad thing.
Yeah, it's a pretty terrible thing. Don't give control of media to the people that don't know how to use it.
No, not at all.
No.
I saw this thing, as a matter of fact, in the Herald that said geeks are jumping ship. They're getting away from blogs because blogging is getting oversaturated.
Right.
And I thought to myself, that can't be right.
No.
Because blogs, according to the mainstream media, are the wave of the future.
Clearly.
I mean, I've heard it 1,000 times on television.
Geeks always ride that wave. We paddle out to it, we hop on our boards, and we're going. And plus, there's a barrier to entry when it comes to these things. You have to be tech savvy to have a blog, right?
Sure. As a matter of fact, let me show you one of the posts that's common to people who are technically savvy and talented writers and run a blog.
Please.
This is from the Woodbury blog. This says, I love running. Not really, actually. I like the way it makes me feel afterwards. Peace out.
Wow.
That's the future of journalism.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a waste of bandwidth there.
Yeah, it really is. So, but I'm thinking maybe it's just because he's just the average guy. Maybe we need a guy with
There's
like
an
a really
exception to every rule.
Yeah, we need maybe like a celebrity, somebody with a really cool life.
Sure.
So who do you go to? You go to Shatner.
You have to go to Shatner. He's the default celeb for this.
Shatner is the go-to guy. So let's see what exciting things are happening in the world of William Shatner right now. Elizabeth and I took a drive to the Italian coast looking for a great plate of spaghetti. although the people in the sites were wonderful, we had a really hard time locating the spaghetti. This is a guy who just got nominated for an Emmy.
Yeah.
He's got a series of novels that he wrote himself.
But now,
this is what he comes up with?
But is this Shatner's fault for writing about looking for spaghetti, or is it the fanboys' fault for caring about him looking for spaghetti?
I think it's all of our fault for making blogs exist.
It's the internet's fault? You're just blaming it on the internet?
I'm blaming it on the internet.
Now, what's this? This seems interesting.
Now, we have actual major blogs that are written by journalists, okay? This is one of them. It's a special interest blog. Teach you a little something. Okay. This one is called Pencil Revolution.
Oh, so it's about like handwritten prose, or?
No, this is about pencils.
Oh.
This is their most popular post. It's a review of the Dixon Ticonderoga Classic.
Oh, that's a good one, though.
Yeah,
that's
a good one.
Do you know what it's made out of?
Oh, yeah, I've got the tech specs right here.
Oh,
it's
great.
hexagonally shaped.
Oh,
it's a
nice.
non-toxic yellow high gloss. That's good. It's Dixon's famous green with yellow stripes.
Incense cedar, if I recall correctly.
It is.
I write with them often.
And it's an HB #2 graphite.
It's good to know.
Why is this on the internet? Who is going here every day?
Why are you putting it on television?
Don't get meta with me, dude.
Grab a pillow and a juice box.
It's okay, because blogging is over, all right? Blogging is over, okay?
Good. The trend passed.
We're moving on to vlogging, okay? Vlogging is what's going to happen
Video
now.
blogging,
yes,
so people
absolutely.
are uploading movies?
This is one of the most popular blogs out there right now. This is a guy who does some informational humor. This is like independent TV. This is the future of media.
Sure.
He's going to give us
Thanks to iMovie, anybody can be a publisher.
This is what he thinks about product instructions that are hard to understand.
Oh, all right.
He's talking about shaking a bottle of grape juice well.
Okay.
Are pretty vague in describing instructions. For instance, your grape juice.
Grape juice? Okay.
Yeah.
This guy's
so,
really
so is he being funny or is he being serious?
Well
he's like the next Seinfeld.
Before using. So, like, what do they want me to do? Just, like, start randomly, like...
That is entertainment.
I mean, so does that mean I can use it now?
That facial expression, was that what do you want me to do?
Hey, what can I do about it? I don't write the instructions.
Wow.
I just drink the juice.
Wow.
Wow, yeah. So the internet is terrible. Blogs are terrible. And if you want to whittle away the last bit of remaining human compassion you have, you can go to these people's websites. You can click the links on our website, on our blog, and go visit them and give them a little pity.
Done. Now, tuck your pants into your socks, because here comes the feed!
Woo!
All right, yesterday we mentioned that some of the Creative Zen Neon MP3 players may be carrying viruses, but for some reason the folks at Creative just don't really seem that upset. Maybe it's because they won their patent for MP3 player user interface. According to CNET, Creative Technology has been granted the patent for, quote, automatic hierarchical categorization of music by metadata. In other words, that's the interface used by, among others, the iPod. That's right. Even though Apple submitted a similar patent in 2002, Creative got theirs in a full year earlier and therefore got the okay. Steve Jobs' last-ditch effort to convince the board that in 1955 he fell off a sink, he hit his head, and that's when he dreamed up the interface, failed to change the decision. Curiously. Now, the nonstop party that is Malaysia just keeps rolling along. The strictly conservative, mostly Muslim country has ordered its police force to randomly search mobile phones for pornographic images. This is in response to the rise in mass teenage sex orgies.
Yes!
Is that what it takes to get your attention? Police have the right to search phones at random and delete any images they deem inappropriate in order to cut down on the rash of teenagers who host sex parties and then send pictures and video from the event to each other over their phones. It all falls under a Malaysian law already in the books declaring all porn illegal. The punishment for possessing pornography is 5 years in jail and up to 50,000 ringgits, which is the equivalent of about $14,000. Not too shabby. I ask you, are teenage sex parties worth it? Don't answer that. Now, warning, police are on the lookout for a densely populated city believed to be 5,000 years old. It was the focal point of a revolution in 1857. Answers to the name Delhi. Any information you have is really appreciated. I'm serious. According to the Electronic Frontier Foundation's official site, the MPA, which is the international arm of the MPAA, has a general warrant out for the entire city of Delhi, India. The order permits police to search anywhere they suspect piracy to be taking place at any time they want to. How did a movie organization get this kind of power? As the EFF points out, this warrant is ripe for abuse. And they also note that England's use of general warrants was a huge motivating factor in the American Revolution. That's why we have the Fourth Amendment in the Constitution. Our Constitution. You know, it's a document. Forget it. And finally, regular viewers of Attack of the Show know that openly declaring your geekness has its benefits. Like what? The respect and admiration of Kevin? Anyway, geeks in Japan are reaping even more benefits. According to a report on Yahoo News, one small movie theater just outside of Tokyo is offering a discount on tickets to anyone who asks for, quote, 1 ticket for a geek, please. While the discount's available to anyone who's bold enough to admit to being an otaku, which is the Japanese word for geek, obviously, the theater's manager was quick to note that all of a sudden, 70% of their customers now claim to be geeks, even though, quote, only a few actually look like typical geeks. The others obviously just bought Vote for Pedro shirts at Urban Outfitters. Sorry, dude, you're fooling nobody. And that's the feed. Domo arigato.
Aw, gozaimasu. Yesterday, took some phone calls for you.
They were tough.
We figured we'd open the floodgates and let them hit you with the hard stuff. You know, we've been actually taking it pretty easy on you around these parts, so we were going to let the viewers really do the damage. They didn't. So today, we're expecting good stuff. Dave joins us on the phone, all the way from Dallas, Texas.
Dave, how's it going, man?
Hey, all right. Doing a great job there, Anthony.
Oh, thanks, man.
Got my vote.
So what is the question?
Well, since you're a fellow Mac head here, how do you like Mac OS X Tiger as compared to Panther, even though some of the applications from Panther will no longer run on Tiger?
Well, the upgrade path from Panther to Tiger for developers isn't really all that hard. I think we're going to see all that software catch up real soon. I think the best part about Tiger is definitely Spotlight. The integrated search, the metadata, all that. The widgets are kind of cool. You'll play with them for a couple days, whatever. But Spotlight is amazing. When you search for text and it pops up in a PDF file from a year ago that you forgot about, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Plus, it's got a lot of optimization and speed improvements. I'm really loving Tiger.
So are Mac users the kind of people who actually use and collect PDF files?
Oh yeah,
because that explains a lot.
Tons and tons, man. Thousands.
It's like landmines on the internet clicking on those things. You hear around the office, it's like a Darth Vader, no! What's wrong? Oh, I clicked the PDF!
Takes
loading so slow. Sorry. Kevin joins us on the phone from Lancaster. Are you there, Kevin?
Yeah.
What's going on? Whoa, yeah! Leroy! What's up?
You guys are awesome.
Thanks, man.
Wow.
It's you guys.
I feel awesome.
Yeah, you look awesome, too.
Thanks, man.
You were. Kevin, what's up?
How's it going? We were
patting each other on the back, pretty much.
Bathing in our awesomeness.
Yes.
All right, what do you think is the most innovative thing that has happened to the gaming industry in recent years?
Good question, actually.
I gotta go Xbox Live.
Really?
I gotta go Xbox Live. You know, technology always improves and improves, but the Xbox Live infrastructure, man, the way it's just like so easy to find somebody who's at your level, playing the game you want. I like that I can be playing Fable and my buddy just pops up and he's like, hey, I'm online, you want to play something?
Right.
That's amazing. It makes it so easy.
Finding racist 9-year-olds has never been easier.
Really?
Thank you, Microsoft. You're very nice of you.
Sexual Nazi deviants, yes.
Pretty much.
It's so much fun.
When we reappear in your living room, Sarah will put her years spent as a government agent to work spying on me. Ooh.
Dun, dun, dun.
The feed is brought to you by Doritos. Don't hesitate, don't procrastinate, don't wait to be great. Visit INNW.com.
On the next Attack of the Show, we explore the criminal underworld and smash up some cars with 187 Ride or Die director Matty Rich. Plus, I travel to the Penny Arcade Expo to play video games, Dungeons & Dragons, and Australian rules football. Sorry, I tried. And we prep America's Army for another impromptu inspection. Those Foot Lockers had better be spotless. That's pretty much what constitutes the next Attack of the Show.
Now, welcome to day 2 of the Attack of the Show Guide to Spying. And listen up, because espionage is a dangerous business. Now, Kevin, as you know now, I've been spending the last several days, weeks, months, years. In fact, I was born to spy on you because I knew from the moment you were born in 1983?
68.
Something like that. That you were out to get me.
Yeah.
And now I know that I'm right.
Yeah, very nice of you to be tracking and spying on me and then exposing it to the world. Even the forum kids know that's messed up. Everybody on the forums is very upset.
It's not messed up because you're the one saying all the crap.
Whatever.
Moving on.
What is this thing? You did not. I would have seen you running around with this.
This is my first spy device. This is called the Detecteer. It's about $200, and what it does is you wear some headphones, you plug it into the Detecteer. It's a highly directional microphone, sort of in a satellite type of a dish here.
Looks like a ray gun.
You point it at your subject, and you can hear them like talking or whispering or whatever up to like 300 yards away. See, when you were talking to the security guard, I was paying attention.
Well, that's actually, quite frankly, that's just messed up. That's Bush League.
What was messed up is you telling him how I was psycho and to tow me anytime he saw my car.
Well, when I find out someone's spying on me, I'm going to let him know.
You didn't even know.
Well, I had my thoughts. I mean, you were popping up in weird places.
But seriously, this thing is pretty cool. In
you
fact,
just turn it on and point, and I can hear anything?
If you pointed over at Anthony over at the couch.
What's he's on his cell phone during the show?
No, I mean, it's going okay. No, they're not covering any of my expenses. They're so freaking cheap.
No. See, it's so embarrassing.
Elaine hasn't said a single word to me off camera in the 2 days I've been here.
Is that true?
And I think they keep Morgan Webb like locked up or something, dude, because I've been looking for her everywhere.
Well, you know what? We should turn this off.
Yeah, we should. We should.
Kind of information nobody cares about, you know?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
You're cold, and I keep Morgan locked up.
So that's the Detector, and it's pretty true.
It is.
Moving on now to the GPS web tracker. Now, this looks a little clunky, Kevin, but
this looks very clunky.
Comes in very handy because what I did was I attached it to the bottom of your car. You know,
what?
Not under the hood, like under the entire car, like near the axles or whatever you call those things the wheels are on.
Yeah,
right?
That's good enough. We'll take it.
Anyway, yeah. So, and what it does is that at that point, as soon as you drive away, all I have to do is log into a particular website, and I know everywhere that you're going.
So this
and
device,
everywhere that you've been.
Wait a minute. Okay, so this device, magnetic, snap it onto my car, snap it on, and now it tracks it via GPS.
Yeah, and it pretty much works anywhere that you get like cell phone coverage.
Oh.
You know, it uses cell phone towers to locate. So,
what
for
does
example,
tracking my car have to do with anything?
If you go to the website, shut up, Kevin. Just listen here, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
You're the one who's being spied on.
Yes, ma'am.
Last Thursday, you were curiously at about 8:13 p.m. in West Hollywood. Why, Kevin?
Well, a buddy needed the car. He was working at a club.
You know what? I don't even want to know. I don't even want to know any of your sick, sordid tales.
All you can eat at the Blue Oyster.
This thing is about $2,400, so it's a little pricey.
But it works, though.
But if you want to follow somebody, it's the best way to do it without actually being there. And finally, the night vision monocular.
Oh, yes.
It's like binocular, but just the ma.
Right. It's
mono.
Very good.
So anyway,
Sarah.
as you look through it, obviously you can see at night. The other day, I was wondering if for some reason you didn't really like my gems of the internet, even though
Sarah, I love your gems.
Even though you've sworn to me that you do,
I
really
appreciate
feel like
them.
you don't. So
No,
I wanted to spy on you before the show, and I did.
Gems of the internet.
Here was my segment all set up.
No,
and
look.
I caught you.
That is not
unplugging everything.
Sarah, that is taken out of context.
At that point, I knew that you're just a big phony.
Sarah, the
you're
internet.
Just a big fake.
The internet was not working. I was fixing it. I was working. I was patching cables and.
$300, and I know the truth. The
Great.
truth for $300. The monocular.
Hope you're happy.
Good times in the dark.
Hope you're happy.
So if you, I'm very happy. I hope you're happy.
Whoa, okay, crabby pants.
Visit attacktheshow.com for all the links to the 3 products that we showed you today. And tomorrow we'll show you part 3 of Attack of the Show Guide to Spying. Doesn't end here, Kevin!
When we come back, the editor-in-chief of Wave Magazine is here to answer the simple question, so what's Wave Magazine?
Oh, I want to know that.
It's a good question.
Hey, we understand that unless they're accompanied by hypertext links and flash animation, words often frighten you. But you might want to get over that fear now that grassroots pop culture magazine Wave is around. Here to tell us about it is founder and editor-in-chief Wasim Muklashi. Welcome to the show, Wasim.
Thank you much. Appreciate it.
First of all, I want to know a little bit about Wave and how it stands out amongst the competition. What's the crux behind Wave?
The crux behind Wave is that most of the competition, if you look at it, it's going to be the same. You're going to see the same stories. You're going to see the same artists. You're going to hear the same things about them.
Sure.
With Wave Magazine, we kind of tend to go beyond that. We get into their minds. We get into their. We like to kind of pride ourselves on the fact that we want to get into their conscious, their minds, their mentality.
And you like to cover music and encourage people to cover music that they may not have heard before, right?
Absolutely, because you're seeing enough out there. You're getting stuff shoved down, your ears every day, all day, and we kind of want to expose some stuff that you may not have heard that we guarantee you will like a lot better than this stuff.
So how did you decide to get started with Wave? How did Wave begin?
It was I was writing for a couple magazines, working at a couple labels. I got disillusioned with a lot of the music that I was listening to, and a lot of the music that was kind of coming towards towards me. And as we were writing, we were getting all kinds of CDs and submissions and vinyl, and coming from a DJ standpoint, all kinds of stuff started coming into my head, and I just felt that there were a lot of people out there that wanted to know about it, and there were, so we put
you
it
were a
together.
writer and a DJ before, but you guys had never laid out a magazine before, right? You'd never published something before.
Absolutely not.
And I think that's amazing because Wave is one of the most well-designed magazines I've ever seen. You obviously put a lot of effort into that.
Yeah, thank you very much. I got to give a lot of credit to all the guys that work with us, Jim and Micah and my brother, who's the art guy, who did that Shaddy. It's just, I mean, we wanted something different and something simple and something kind of straight to the point, and that's what it turned out to be. So.
Great. So Wave has a strong focus on music. Can you tell us a little bit about who's coming up in the next couple of months?
Who's coming up in the next couple of months? Come the next issue in October, we've got a huge cover story with System of a Down.
Cool.
We've got another story with Danger Doom.
Danger Doom, so that's DJ Danger Mouse.
That's DJ Danger Mouse and MF Doom, also MF Food, and he's got 100 other AKAs.
Yeah, awesome guy. Love your stuff.
Yeah.
So what can we expect in the future of Wave? Like beyond the next couple issues, what do you plan on doing?
We've got all kinds of things going on. We've got a show called Get the Goods, which is on Fuse TV. We're going to be promoting that with unsigned bands and local bands and talent. They're going to be promoting themselves live. We've got a mixtape that we're doing with PPCA&J, which is promoting positive culture. It's an organization in New Jersey, so we're doing a mixtape with them of more artists, soul and funk and jazz.
That's awesome. All this in like 4 issues, man. That's amazing.
Issues, yeah.
Thanks for coming out and telling us about the magazine, man.
Thank
really
you. I appreciate it. Thanks for having me.
Wave is on store shelves now, so be sure to check it out and visit our show notes for more information. And this red couch can be a lonely place without the warm glow of your email and chat questions. Don't leave us hanging. Please return. Hey, don't forget the G4's all-new late-night block, Barbed Wire Biscuit, continues tonight at midnight Eastern, 9 Pacific. Tonight we introduce Cinematech's bastard cousin. It's Cinematech Nocturnal Emissions.
Hey, Kevin, what's a nocturnal emission?
It's a soggy dream come true.
Sounds yummy.
Let's see what's going on in our IRC chat room.
I just want to know, I hear it thrown around every once in a while.
Well, see, Sarah, and there's a time in a man's life.
All right, stop it. Just stop it.
Don't.
F-bomb
I'm just saying, if you fall asleep watching Attack of the Show on the TiVo and it's a Sarah Lane Jim of the Internet segment.
You were asked to stop.
Oh, you're right.
Asked to
I was, and I will stop. Chat. Sorry.
F-bomb Andy wants to know, what's the geekiest gadget that Anthony owns?
Ooh.
Anthony,
geekiest gadget I probably own is I have an Atari 5200 at home, but I have the Atari 2600 cartridge converter for it.
Nice.
So you can put Atari 2600 cartridges into it and play them on the same system. Yeah.
No, that's great.
You want to get geeky, I'll get geeky.
See, I was bummed because I had the Master System converter for my Genesis.
For your Genesis,
but then the
that thing's
32X,
hardcore.
you couldn't snap that onto the 32X. So it broke that functionality.
Stop it, your pulse is racing.
What?
Sith Master wants to know, if the host could give any video game character political power, who would it be and why?
Ooh, I think we should start with
Anthony, why don't you take the floor?
I feel like Alex Kidd would rule
I
us
just said that. Yeah, Alex Kidd is amazing.
Equitably. He'd solve everything with rock, scissors, paper.
He can.
It's a very equitable system of justice. Yeah, it's like a big old nerd sandwich, isn't it?
When would you get power?
I don't know.
See, there's a
I
new...
don't want to give political power to a video game character.
But have you heard of this upcoming game? It's a 2D throwback called Rocket Jeremy.
Oh.
Have you heard of it? I don't know. We have a shot of the character from Rocket Jeremy.
Actually, we have it up on one of our computers.
Look, Jeremy, our PA, smiling right. Jeremy, come out here real quick. Come on, we're almost on the show. Jeremy, come out here quickly. You're ruining television. You're ruining a live television show. That is a Rocket Jeremy.
Jeremy makes television
Come on, hurry up,
cry.
buddy.
Get out here, dude.
We found it in an unprotected image folder on his website. So we just wanted to call out Rocket Jeremy.
Rocket Jeremy.
Good job, Rocket Jeremy.
Rocket Jeremy for president!
Don't look! Fuck! The show is over!
Avert your eyes!
All right. Thanks to our guest,
Jeremy.
Wazim
McClashy.
Come back, Jeremy.
McClashy.
Come back.
Easy for you to say.
Good job. Good job, Anthony. Excellent show. Jeremy's pissed. I'm gonna get beat in the parking lot.
Unprotected folder. You're going down forever.
Sorry.
Rocket Jeremy.
Attack of the Show wardrobe provided by Jinx.com.
Pump it up, superstar James Smidget DeVito wants to spark a revolution. A dance revolution. A dance. Never mind. Plus, I venture into the dark, unforgiving land known as the Penny Arcade Expo. It's okay, though. It's okay. I rolled a +12 body odor deflection spell. And we hit the streets with the 187 Ride or Die director, Matty Rich. He told us that he borrowed his car from his aunt. Yeah, that's it. Now, file this under H for toy. It's Attack of the Show!
Big up on this.
Hello, everyone! Yes! Happy Wednesday? Wednesday, right?
Wednesday, hump
yes.
day.
Yes,
Hump day.
It is. We are not going to for the third time. But we still have a great show nonetheless without the man-to-man contact. Oh, don't. Put it back together. Scotch tape it. It's going to be a good show. Why?
Why?
It's a sausage fest in the studio. Brendan Moran on the couch. Yeah!
The big sausage.
What's up, dudes?
That was my nickname in college.
Was it? Yeah, I bet. Yeah. I bet. Yeah, hazing was fun for you.
Right.
What? Don't worry about it. What's going on, Brendan?
Not much.
Haven't seen you in a while. Doing good?
I've been shooting.
Oh.
So to speak.
Very nice. Taping, filming?
Taping, actually, we use tape instead of film. So it kind of bugs me when people say film.
This is all really technical. You're going to have to speak slower. It's only my
Anthony's
third day.
new. He's new.
Anthony? It's Anthony?
Yeah.
Oh, what's
Hi.
up, buddy?
How are you?
Nice to meet you. Yeah.
Where's Sarah?
She's been fired.
Oh, well,
wow.
it's about time. You know what I'm saying?
For a second, I thought she was just having a really bad hair day until I realized it was somebody else.
Nope. You're fired. Sprawl out. Enjoy it.
Much better hair. Sarah is on a field shoot. She has not been fired, so let's all just take a deep breath.
Cancel those form threads. Take a step back from the computer.
Do you have a show to do? You can.
Yeah. Okay. Good. Just making sure you
don't wait for me.
Good. Okay. We batted around a bunch of cool stuff on the internet to talk about today, and then a little PSP landed in our laps.
This is so awesome.
Containing the game that I've been looking forward to for longer than I can remember on the PSP. Anthony.
Virtua Tennis.
So good. We got it in, and we wanted to show it to you because really, like, again, I've only spent about 15 minutes of it, but that's normally what I do when I call it a first 50. It is good. The game is solid. It's Virtua Tennis.
2 minutes was enough for me to play it to know that this was just as good as the Dreamcast one, which was one of my favorite games of all time.
Even Tennis 2K2, they changed up the controls a bit. Top spin never quite did it for me with the trick shots.
This is back to the classic Dreamcast control. All the timing felt just like the Dreamcast.
Exactly. You snap in, smack the button, it'll keyframe. It's good. It feels right. And this is the best part. You can see it. I've got it on the menu here. Ball Games.
Ball Games.
Which is, ironically, a VCD that I downloaded last night. Unrelated to tennis, though, although there was a racket involved. But there's a set, it's a set of mini games that you can play. Whole bunch of different modes. The one you're seeing here is like a wall breaker.
Blockbuster.
Yeah,
That's
Blockbuster.
a good one.
Yeah. Now, what's going on?
That's kind of like a puzzle style game. You've got to knock the blocks out and get contiguous blocks of colors. The bigger the block is, the more points you get.
Yeah.
Keep it from filling up.
Exactly. There's even a variation of it where you're actually defending a wall, and the more times the tennis ball hits it, the more damage that part of the wall, takes. If any part of the wall breaks, you're out. It's good, right?
The mini games are great. The whole game overall is wonderful. The only thing I had a problem with was the analog nub. Little sensitive.
There's a reason these things rip off. They're useless. Just take it off and throw it. Well, this isn't ours. This is Justin's. Whoops. Sorry, Justin.
Oh.
Hey!
Moving on.
It'll snap back on.
Everything's cool.
Brendan, can you work on this for a sec? Seriously. I'm not throwing his PSP across the room, but get the nub.
I'm good for
Kevin's
something.
gone.
All right. No, I'm
The
back.
show's mine.
Oh, take it away. Go ahead. Pocket Mod.
This is Pocket Mod right here. This is a little miniature planner that you can customize and print out yourself. You can start with any kind of page you want. It has a whole bunch of templates for you here.
Yep.
Different writing pages, different calendar pages.
That's great. You pop up a preview of it and then just drag and drop
Drag it to whatever page you want it to be. Print this thing out. It prints out on a regular sheet of printer paper, 8.5 by 11. Folds into one of these.
Look at this. Now, we both had trouble with it, actually folding it, but it's not that difficult.
It was harder than the Origami Ninja Stars I do here all day.
Definitely. Scott makes origami tanks. The guy's crazy.
Wow.
Yeah, no, he should hit on women more often. But if you look on the inside, you've got like your cover, obviously, and we've got a shopping list, finance, moving on.
The best part, everything you need for your day, including tic-tac-toe.
Tic-tac-toe. More entertainment here than in like a Nokia N-Gage, right?
I know that the PSP was kind of exciting there with Virtua Tennis, but I go tic-tac-toe over Virtua Tennis every time.
There's no solid day calendar. There's not. It's really sweet. I mean, we were honestly talking about it. We were like, is this really that cool? Yes, it is. The answer is yes. Not only for the end result, but because the Flash app is so sweet.
I love it.
I love it.
Yes.
Yeah, that's it. Sorry, what else? We have something else, right?
That was high energy.
It was. I'm trying to keep it up. It's hump day. Let's go.
This is a post on Typewriter.
Yes.
It's called The Poor Man's Actor. They give you a big actor, give you the poor man's version. So obviously Skeet Ulrich.
They G4I's it for you.
Yes, exactly.
Sorry,
Skeet Ulrich. They do Skeet Ulrich, the poor man's Johnny Depp.
Yeah, that's good.
I believe that.
Gary Busey, the poor man's Nick Nolte. Yes.
That is spot on. Amy Yazbek, I don't even know what that's all about.
Burt Reynolds.
Poor man's Sean Connery. They are looking a lot alike these days.
I disagree with that one.
Oh, really?
Why is Cannonball Run?
Whatever. That's why you're over there.
You know, when he has a point, he has a point, though. Wait, we got to do one more. We got to do my favorite of the entire site. Hold on. Is this one right here. Katie Lang is the poor man's Tobey Maguire.
But you know,
that's amazing.
They actually couldn't get a Katie Lang picture, so that's me up at the top.
Yeah,
you can tell.
A striking resemblance,
I sat in for that. But we were thinking, you know, the actor thing is cool, but this could be expanded to so many different genres and different types of media.
Know film. They don't know actors.
We don't have time for that nonsense. We got tech.
Exactly. And that's why we present to you our poor man's Bill Gates. Well, Bill Gates is the poor man's Steve Jobs.
Obviously.
Yeah. That's we're warming up, Brendan.
Snap.
Yeah, I know, right?
Booyah.
It's phone calls from Bill Gates.
Ooh.
Look out.
It's a tech your mama. We just throw it out there.
All right, so moving on. EverQuest 2.
Yes. Good game, but it's
good game, but it's obviously the poor man's
World of Warcraft. I mean, is there any doubt there, Brendan?
Do you hear me talking?
No, I'm just making sure. I wanted to make
Continue.
sure.
Let's quit throwing to him.
That's that's good. He learns quick.
It's his first day back. He's not into
the
it.
show.
Yeah. And then finally, just because we like Flame Wars, and it's true, the Enterprise.
Poor man's Millennium Falcon.
Oh!
I said it.
Oh!
I went there.
Did you see all the people in the studio not react at all?
The Enterprise has never made a Kessel Run.
It hasn't. And you know, the ship has a problem. Just give it a good old rap on the dashboard like the Ford. It'll kick right back together.
I believe that the Millennium Falcon wins in all things.
And if you disagree with Anthony Carboni, just remember to post in our message boards that he should not be the new co-host of Attack of the Show.
Nobody's done that yet, so you should really take the initiative and be the first.
Start the trend. All right, between the two of us, honestly, Anthony and I we've seen, read, and played, and T-voted everything.
Everything in the universe.
If there's a piece of media, we've consumed it twice. Don't believe us? Then call us. Ask us your most challenging pop culture question. The number is 800-839-7887.
You can also email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus and chat with us at chat.g4tv.com.
And if we take your call, we're going to send you some Jinx t-shirts. You love them. They're cotton.
Yes!
You wear them on your torso. They're amazing.
Now, while I try to blow through as many cliff notes I can in the next 2 minutes, you stick around because Kevin went to the Penny Arcade Expo and he's got something he really wants to show you. And it's not X-rated, we promise.
It is. What exactly did you do last weekend? Was it laundry or grocery shopping? Well, me, you see, I traveled to Washington for the Penny Arcade Expo. I know. They'll give anybody an expo these days.
See this? This is two guys fighting over video games, and it's hard to believe it, but that's where Penny Arcade got its start. But what I want to know is how do they go from this to this? Mike, Penny Arcade Convention. This is its 17th year?
Second year.
Second year, okay. Tell me about the first year of Penny Arcade. With regard to the convention, how did it start?
If we could put on any con in the world, we want to see what? Console tournaments, PC tournaments, tabletop tournaments.
Breasts.
No, actually.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry, continue.
We specifically don't allow booth babes in the Penny Arcade Expo. We want the focus to be on substance, not style.
But I mean, really, come on, no one rolls dice anymore. I mean, that's just for nerds, right? Mike right behind us, all caged up. The nerds have been swarming and frothing all day like vultures around a carcass. What exactly is all this?
That is the Omega Collection.
It looks like a lot of old NES stuff.
I would say every Nintendo product ever made.
What does one have to do to win the Omega Collection?
Quite a lot. It's 20 Omega Knots, we call them, and they're put in a multidisciplinary, multi-day, multi-genre competition.
There's panels going on. Can you tell me about some of the panels in the competition?
This Pitch Your Game Idea, it's a pretty popular one.
Yeah. Wait, Pitch Your Game Idea, how does that work?
Yeah, you go up and there's executives from the game companies and you get to pitch your game idea to them.
I can just walk down there and start pitching them ideas?
Yeah.
Hold this real quick.
Slanted towards a separate personality of survival you've already gone through and fought back.
My name is Kevin. The problem I have is that I love mini games. I want a gritty, realistic, hardcore mini game scenario, and I'm calling it Cable Television Darling.
There hasn't been that great a precedent set with past Superstar, Work Your Way Up, Real World.
They never had this face on the box. You're walking the aisle at Walmart, it's Cabela's Big Game Hunter, or it's Kevin Pereira's Cable Television Darling.
I know the perfect show, X-Play. X-Play would be the perfect show to throw on that game.
Yeah.
Have you found love at the convention?
Nay. Alas, I have not found love.
Now, surprisingly enough, I'm shocked. There's a couple ladies wandering around this convention.
Oh yeah, I mean I think it's more than last year. There's a lot of girls around here.
Have you chatted her up?
I don't think I'd really stand a chance. I mean, I'm a pretty average guy.
I am too, but have you tried walking around with one of these?
I'm doing pretty good.
Great comment that I heard after last year's PAX. One guy said, you know what was really interesting there? Everyone you saw, everyone just walking and patting you in the hallway looked familiar. That was a really cool thing.
We've seen everything their convention has to offer. We've talked to all their adoring fans, but now it's time to talk to the two big guys themselves, Gabe and Tycho. Excuse me, guys, they're right through this door. We got an exclusive.
Sorry, sir. Please, step back.
No, Mike and Jerry from Penny Arcade.
Yes,
I'm with G4. We're gonna...
Please, just...
Yeah. Oh, all right, I see how this is. The enforcers. Oh, I'm getting in there. Like, Jerry, are you getting this? Are you looking at me?
Wow, I nearly wore that exact same cat ears and leather pants combo today.
Well, wear it tomorrow.
Okay.
Everybody would love to see it.
It would be like my prom dress all over again, though.
It was a great reason to check in 2 bags to fly to LA.
It looked like a really good time. It looked like there was a lot going on.
It was a blast. And that's the saddest part, is that honestly, I know if anybody was at the convention, I'm sorry. There was so much. There really was just so much going on that, we didn't even get to the bands.
There were a lot of bands?
Granted, we were too drunk to shoot them by the time they went on. But, MC Chris was there, wow. The Transformer rapper guy, the concert pianist, but the mini bosses.
The mini bosses are so awesome.
I've never seen the mini bosses live.
The Castlevania theme that they do is amazing.
I thought they rocked Super Mario Brothers 2 better. But here nor there,
you're wrong.
We actually did get an interview with Gabe and Tycho, because people are like, well, you went to their convention, didn't talk to them. We did. We got time with them. I know that they're important and big, but they sat down with us. You'll see it tomorrow. It's going to be
excellent. Good. Now, one of the reasons I auditioned for this show was because that I knew eventually I would get to dance. Oh. And when we come back, I may finally get my opportunity.
I hope not.
If you're thinking, Anthony, I don't have any actual real-world skills. That's why I play video games. Well, James Smidget DeVito, the U.S. ambassador of the dance game Pump It Up, is here. And I'm not going to sugarcoat this. You're going to get served. How you doing, man?
Not too shabby.
First things first, everybody's heard of DDR, of course, but this game is a little different. Why don't you explain to us some of the differences between Pump It Up and DDR?
Pump It Up is a dancing game. DDR is more of a stepping game.
Okay, meaning?
That meaning Pump It Up gives you the freedom to actually dance and not be forced just to do like robot moves. You can break dance, you can hip hop, all kinds of stuff.
Right on. If they're, like most games, if there's a big enough fan base, there are usually tournaments, events for this sort of thing. What kind of events do you have? You happen to be like the U.S. freestyle champ and official ambassador with diplomatic immunity of Pump It Up, right? So how did you get into that line of work?
Well, I started off just being a normal player in the arcade, and I got pretty good. Got on some other random TV show.
Coming up from the streets.
Yeah, man, it's hardcore. And it just turned into talking to the right people.
Excellent. How popular is the game internationally? Because it's not as well known here, right?
Right. It's huge. It started in Korea, and then moved into Latin America. And in competitions in Latin America, you get 5,000 people.
Wow.
And then
huge turnouts.
Yeah, in Korea, you get like Super Bowl halftime show.
Amazing. Now, you're going to be dancing to the Xbox version of the game today, right?
Right.
All right, why don't you get that started and tell me a little bit about, you're going to be playing the freestyle mode. Tell me what the freestyle mode is all about.
Freestyle mode is basically you use two mats at once, and which gives you the total freedom.
Oh, so that's not my mat? I don't get to come out here?
Any kind of, if you really want, we can do like a team
I'm bluffing,
freestyle.
Dude. I'm bluffing.
But this gives you the freedom to really do any kind of dance moves you want.
Okay. All right. Get to it, my man. I'm ready to see it.
All right.
That was awesome. Thank you. That was great. Pump It Up, available today for the Xbox and PS2. And for more info on Smidget and Pump It Up, visit our show notes. Come right back after this break. It shouldn't take that long for you to get a juice box because we slapped together another feed for you and we continue our quest to save you money without having to clip coupons. Frugality is next. Welcome back to the show. We're going to start taking attendance. Still on the way, we learn new slang with 187 Ride or Die, and we finish the work Sarah started with the final installment of the AOTS Guide to Spying.
AOTS.
AOTS. Is that how we do it here?
That's how we do.
That's how we roll.
Something.
You don't want to roll?
We're not raising the roof, though.
Well, then what's the international sign for rolling?
There isn't one.
Okay, well, whatever. And now put on the special glasses taped under your seats because it's time for the feed.
Hey, Xbox owners, here's what I want you to do. First, unplug your Xbox, spray paint it white, and then reconnect it. Ta-da! You now have an Xbox 360. Well, at least that's how things are starting to sound anyway. Game Guru Mania has posted a quote allegedly from game producer Masanori Takeuchi about what he sees as severe limits to the 360's abilities. Takeuchi, who is working on an RPG called Enchant Arm, claims that because the 360 will have a standard DVD drive rather than an HD DVD drive, or a Blu-ray for that matter, games like his may have to ship on 2 or even more discs. But hey, the load screens are going to look awesome, especially after you stare at them for 20 or 30 minutes. Oh, and while we're on the subject, Jay Allard, he'd love to talk to your town about his new monorail idea. ZDNet is reporting that Google is quietly testing the waters of print advertising because once it achieves physical form, the Google will be unstoppable. Although they make 99% of their revenue from online ads, Google has begun taking out pages in tech periodicals like PC Magazine and even Maximum PC. They are then resizing and reselling those ads to members of their online ad networks, AdWords. Now, this marks the first time the company has ever ventured offline. Sorry, folks, the gate has been opened, and we now only have until midnight to get a Virgin Sacrifice and a Positron Collider, or we'll never be able to actually send it back. Sad. The guys responsible for the crippling Zotob worm have been apprehended, but the arrest has opened a whole new can of
Oh, wait for it. Can of worms? Huh? All right. Yeah, screw you. Leno wouldn't attempt a computer pun. He just wouldn't. The arrest of the 18-year-old Farid Esabar and 21-year-old Attila Ekishi, who collaborated on the Zotab and MyTab worms, uncovered what PC World is describing as a growing nexus between virus writers and quote-unquote web gangs seeking to engage in cybercrime. So, like the brainy guy on the mob payroll whose only function is to erase police records, these gangs apparently hook up with virus writers to intimidate and sabotage their victims. Yeah, that's right. We've got the Crips, we've got the Bloods, the Latin Kings, and now we have web gangs. Not that this is really that new, because Carboni and I, well, we used to roll like that back in the day. Yeah. Yeah. No, we were young and impressionable. It's just go away from it. Finally, the guys at the Register, if they're to be believed, and it's always more fun to actually believe them, well, then the U.S. military is hoping to weaponize the moon with the help of a rocket-powered lunar penguin. Yes! The Penguin is described as being a 3-foot-tall assemblage of rocket engines, cruise missile mapping technology, and nav systems that move around the surface of the moon by hopping as far as 1/6 of a mile at a time. The vessel, which resembles a moon lander, was apparently developed by Raytheon to search for planets, well, to find ice or water on them. But the military, being the military, well, they theorized that strapping Tomahawk missiles on the thing would help make the lunar penguin ideal for defending against Moonanites. I don't know. I got nothing. In either case, it's refreshing to see that the future of space exploration apparently rests in the hands of old Batman TV show writers. Yeah, that's the feed. Let's be careful out there, guys.
I didn't know that about Register writers, that they used to write for Batman.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
They're like this with Adam West and Burt Ward.
I've met Adam West.
Yeah, how is he?
Don't you talk about him like that. He's very nice.
I didn't even talk about him yet.
Adam West is very good. As far as the moon stuff goes, I think the moon is so late 60s.
Yeah, we really need to start sending the penguins to places that really need it. We need to focus here before we send the penguins to the moon.
Well said.
Thank you. I believe that.
Truer words have never been spoken. You want to take some calls?
I would love to take some calls.
Take some calls. Who do we got? Andre from Detroit, Michigan. Thanks for joining us. Andre, do you have a question about pop culture?
Yeah, I do, man.
Lay it on us.
I gotta say, first of all, Kevin, I'm not liking the shirt. Not with me.
Kevin's in the bathroom.
All right,
sir.
well, tell him that when he gets back.
Oh, okay. He doesn't like the shirt, Kevin.
Well,
I'll make a note of it right now.
I know why he doesn't like it, because it's covering up too much of me. You know what I'm saying?
Stop. You've been told.
Sorry.
You've been told about that.
Sorry. Just, you guys do your calls. Do the Brendan.
I'm sorry. I'm okay now.
Sorry, here to just talk fashion, or do you have something for us?
Yeah, what state do you guys think the Simpsons are from?
That's an easy one.
Oh, yeah?
Illinois. There's
Illinois?
a Springfield, there's a Shelbyville right down the street. I'm from Illinois, and I know a couple guys named Simpson.
Take it from one who knows.
Easy.
Justin, on the phone from Cartersville, Georgia. What's going on?
What's up, guys?
What you
Not
got
much.
for us?
Yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know, which one do you like better? The fat Lindsay Lohan or the anorexic one?
You want to let us know that? Okay.
I want to ask you guys that. My bad.
Which one? You do it first.
I didn't think she was fat. I thought she looked really good.
She was pleasantly plump, I would say. The answer is the fat one, because, she had the, the red hair and
also
all that.
because he is notorious for chubby chasing around the office. Louis, on the phone from Scott City, Michigan. Thanks for joining us, Louis.
Did you say Michigan? I'm afraid it's Missouri.
Missouri. Teleprompter.
Louis, question. What's the difference?
The difference is that Missouri kicks some serious ass, and Michigan as well.
What's the difference in general population and geographical height?
Chief exports.
Forget it. You just ask us something.
Okay, I got a question. What was the last movie you guys saw that made you pee your pants?
Does the news count?
I actually have a condition that I can't go into here.
Really?
But
what happens in that condition?
Pretty much every movie. I can only go about 30 minutes before I have to run. I probably shouldn't have. Forget it. Forget I even said it. We can cut that later, right? No, this is live. All right, ever. Stick around, because when we come back, we'll be spying and giggling. All right, mostly spying. And we'll enjoy the first user creatives that were actually meant to be annoying. What a novel idea.
The feed is brought to you by Doritos. Don't hesitate, don't procrastinate, don't wait to be great. Visit INNW.com.
Imagine you're pinned down, bullets whizzing past your ears. You're sweating out the last remaining moisture from your body, and then you look over and realize the guy by your side is actually a bikini model. Well, welcome to the Verizon broadband battle. We're playing Battlefield 2 this week, so if you have any doubts as to whether or not you can actually handle the intensity, you better play it safe and not show up, you giant pansy. To register, go to our website, click on Join Our LAN Party. That's where you'll get all the details and the links to get started, and we'll see you Thursday, which is tomorrow, for the old LAN Party. I know my days of the week. For the past 2 days, Sarah has been playing Spy. Well, let's just say I learned a thing or two. As you know, you've been here watching, talking smack on your cell phone during the segment.
No,
we
that would be
caught
very
you.
unprofessional.
We caught you. Check your TiVo. The last couple of days, Sarah's been spending her valuable time spying on me, so I thought I'd take a cue from her and maybe learn some of these valuable spying tools and techniques.
Oh, the tables are turned.
Yes, she's gone, I'm here, segment's mine. First trick, really simple. It's going to seem obvious to a lot of people. I wouldn't even claim that it's a hack, but it's just a clever, we're talking about social engineering. This is a way to do it. Changing where you're from when you're sending an email. I know it sounds crazy talk, but most people these days, back in the day, people would check, they check their headers. That was when the internet was smart. Nowadays, people on AOL and Hotmail, they're just going to look at who the from is and assume that that person sent the email.
You would think it wouldn't be that easy.
It's really easy. In fact, Google even has it now with their Gmail. So here it is. I'm logged in to my Kevin Rules accounts, which I'm sure will get spammed any second now. That was a smart idea. I'll go into settings. I'll go into accounts. And you just send mail, Kevin Pereira, and my reply address is my actual address.
Okay.
Well, what fun is that? I want to edit that info, Anthony. I want to be Anthony Carboni.
What?
Yeah, I want to play you for a second, and my reply to address, of course, is like A Carboni.
No.
What's your thing? Carboni.org. You're an organization now. Congratulations.
So now, what are you going to do? You can't do anything with that.
No, I totally can. I'll hit Save Changes, and now it looks like I'm sending an email from you, so I can go to Compose Mail. Let me send something to AOTS Sarah, and I'll say,
no,
hey,
you
Sarah,
can't. What are you doing?
You're ugly and you smell.
No, you can't. I'm up for a job here. You can't do this.
No. See, this is why she wears makeup and perfume. It's okay. She knows this.
No,
so we've got the email typed up. I'm going to hit send, and now it's going to arrive in Sarah's inbox. She's going to look, and now if I go into Outlook here, I can send and receive. We sent a test one earlier, same exact message. There it is. Boom. Anthony Carboni. Hey, Sarah, you're ugly and you smell. Now, no, it says it's from you. It's it's to her. No, she'll see when she gets back. Don't worry about it. It's fine. She can reply. It even looks like it came from you. It's that easy. Granted, if anybody knows anything about the interweb or the internets or computers, they'll read the headers and know it didn't come from you.
I have faith that Sarah will know that that's not for me, that I would not say that about her.
She is a stupid, stupid woman. But no, I love her to death, but you're in trouble with her. You're in trouble with her.
This is because I didn't bring you your coffee, isn't it?
No, it was the wrong temperature. You knew that. You knew that.
I apologize.
Stir. More cream. Caller ID spoofing. We've talked about it before. Anthony, stay with me because I want to further degrade you on national television. Take this cell phone. Cell phones now, all of them have got the caller ID.
Yeah.
It's a problem when I'm calling Sarah pretending to be you and breathing heavily.
No.
Not anymore.
You've done that?
There are many websites, and I will continue to, that allow you to spoof your caller ID. One of them is SpoofTel. Take a look at it. Here you can see the number. I'm dialing all sixes like I'm the devil, and my name is the Carboni. Now don't look at the screen anymore because I'm going to put in the actual number. I'm going to hit make call now.
Don't hit make the call.
No, I hit it. It's done. The damage is there. Now, what's going to happen is this website is going to call my home phone or my cell phone. I'm going to answer. And then what it's going to do is play kind of middleman, fake the caller ID, and call Sarah's cell phone. So now Sarah's really, assuming she had your name in her phone book, it would pop up Anthony Carboni. Right now it's going to pop up all sixes because, I'm assuming she doesn't care enough about you to have you in her contacts. There it is. There's the ring. Hold on. Let's see it.
It says...
Did you just hang up on it?
I didn't hang up.
Call. You
One
did.
missed call.
Hit list. Let's at least see if it looked like it came from me. I guarantee it works.
There it is.
It's cheap. It's easy to do. Anybody can spoof it from a bunch of sixes. There you have it. So you're lucky you didn't answer because I was going to pretend to be you, and that would have been crazy.
You are the biggest jerk
I
have ever met in my life.
Took you 3 days? Wow. Give it the program, Carboni.
This is not going to reflect poorly on me, is it?
Wake up. No. It's possible. Finally. I think I'd get smart because she's using a bunch of crazy technology around me, keyboard things and shotgun microphones and weird sort of Hitachi magic wands. This is a SureSafe RF signal detector. And as you can see, it's already going crazy because our mics are RF. Everybody around here is using stuff that's RF. $150.
Okay.
It's going to scan everything from 50 megahertz to 6 gigahertz and beep incessantly.
Does the tinfoil hat come with the RF?
It doesn't. It's a recommended. You can get it. It doesn't. It's not included. Neither are the batteries. But
wrap yourself in it, detect some bugs. It works as advertised.
I'm never going to forgive you for this.
You shouldn't. You shouldn't. We want to thank SpyTechAgency.com for all their help today. Check out the rest of the links on attackoftheshow.com. Good stuff in there.
Yeah.
Good tips.
Yeah, I feel good about it.
Good. When we say jump, you ask how high is the minimum amount required. Oh, yes. It's user-created. Hey, Brendan. Hi, Kevin. Last week, we asked you to make us some quality pop-up ads for Attack of the Show because apparently the internet doesn't have enough of them.
It doesn't?
No, it doesn't.
Oh.
We asked, and yea, verily, you delivered. I say unto you, kind viewer, here are your submissions. Steve Montez gave us his classic, it's like a survey pop-up to answer the eternal question, pick up on this or megaphone this.
Which is really not a question at all.
No, no. I mean, it's a done deal. Megaphone.
Kevin, it's not megaphone. It's
Brendan,
pick up on
don't.
this.
We're
I
buddies
own
today.
sheet music.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'll give you.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Sorry.
Adam Crawford grabs our eyeballs with this nice hot bottle of sack. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. No, okay, good. There it is.
That's in a very bad spot right now.
Well, it took me a second. It did confuse me. Normally, we'd compliment the excellent design of this ad, but really, we're just happy to be able to put sack on TV again.
Thank you for that.
That was great.
Director.
We should have massaged the bottom of it. Nick Sloma designed a tricky G4 banner that it keeps changing where you're actually supposed to click. So watch it. Oh, you think you're there, but it's not. It even will call you out on your poor hand-eye coordination, talk some trash.
It's very annoying. They've got the themes down.
They're really good.
Because they are pop-up ads.
It's what we asked for, Brendan, and they delivered.
And they delivered.
On time. Laura D. tries to lure in potential clickers with a dancing me. Oh, there it is. And that's me dancing right there. And as you can see...
You're a very good dancer.
You and Sarah are really engrossed. Or ought to be mortified.
Horrified?
Yeah. One of the two.
Sickened?
One more?
No.
Okay. If you've got any known history with seizures, please close your eyes for a moment. Seriously, this one's a little crazy. This week's winner, yeah, and by far the most eye-splitting design comes from Corey Seacrest.
Congratulations, Corey.
That was
for annoying
everybody at home. Yeah, thanks for that. If we could just okay, good. We got rid of them. We needed to clear those things out. They tend to be a little on the annoying side.
Well, they're pop-up ads, as we've established.
That's what they do. Every good television show has its own.
Oh,
come on! What's that?
See, are you happy, Kevin?
I'm not.
I'm going to massage. Oh, I can't.
Don't massage it. It's covered. Every good. All right, we get it. Every good television show has its own official board game, right? Wheel of Fortune, Jeopardy,
Chutes and Ladders.
Exactly. The View even. It's high time we had one, and we want you to design it for us. See, we like the end results. We don't like the work actually required to get them.
I don't do any work.
You don't.
Nor
it
will
shows, especially today.
So show us what you think would make a great Attack of the Show board game. Send us box art, a board design, a print ad, whatever. We won't play favorites, but if you do send us a complete game with the rule book, we'll probably be really impressed.
Yes.
Or Kevin will. I probably won't.
You'll guffaw.
Guffaw.
Good luck. Have fun, folks.
And we still have more show to shove in your face.
Whoa.
So stick around. Matty Rich, director of Ubisoft's 187 Ride or Die, stops by for some milk and cookies.
User Created is brought to you by Burger King, who remind you to have it your way.
On the next Attack of the Show, what separates harmless machinima fun from copyright infringing lawlessness? Well, EFF activist Danny O'Brien might have an answer, or three. Plus, don't you walk away, Penny Arcade Expo. We're not done with you yet. Part 2 of my immersion into gaming geek mecca. And if you could read the thought bubble over our head, it would say, what's going on in the comic book world? Well, expert Steve Borock has the scoop. That's the next Attack of the Show. I promise. Straight out of Brooklyn, director Matty Rich has come to take on the GTAs and the true crimes with his latest venture, 187 Ride or Die. Please welcome Matty to the show. Matty, thank you for joining us.
Man, it's good to have you. Not good to have you. Nice of you to have me.
You don't have to correct whatsoever because after playing this game, I fear you. Heavily.
Why?
No, well the game is hardcore, which we'll get to. But first, oh no, you've got the director background going for you.
Right.
But directing a film and directing a video game, I'm assuming two different things.
It is, of course. But the cool thing about directing, my experience in directing 187 Ride or Die, is that I had a chance to work with all of the different compartments in making a video game. My designers, my graphic artists, the animators. And as a creative director, you have to really play a part in every single visual thing, the motion. In the game, I also did all the motion capture in the cinematic. So I really
You actually put on the suit with the ping pong balls
yes,
and ran
the whole
around?
thing, the whole deal, and also I did the facial capture too. So when the characters talk, it's me.
Nice.
When you see Lorenz Tate, I did just the session with Lorenz Tate and G Black, Gorilla Black, and Noel G in L.A. But I did the motion capture and everything in Vancouver. It was
So you got about as hands-on as possible.
Yes, but that's a.
Did you actually tested and played the game? I'm assuming as well.
Of
Or did you
course.
just want to wear the ping pong?
No,
suit?
I just wanted the ping pong. I look kind of cool in the game.
Dude, you show up to the 50-50 club with some ping pong balls on and some black lycra, and immediately Beyonce's on your arm, and then you got an issue.
But the difference, though, is when you direct a movie, you delegate more of your responsibilities, of your vision to the DP, your art director. In making a video game, you can't delegate. You have to understand what it is and what you're looking for, and you have to be very precise, but speak the language to your crew.
Sure.
Yeah.
Now, how did you actually get involved with the project? Did someone grab you and bring you on? Because I know the game was in development for a while.
Yeah.
It switched, development houses even a couple times.
Right.
When did you get involved?
Well, I got involved a little bit about almost a year ago. A friend of mine works for Ubisoft, and I always wanted to make a video game.
Sure.
So we were drinking and hanging out in Hollywood, and he said, "Hey, I want you to meet my boss." So I met his boss at E3, and I saw this game that they were working on, and they were like, "What do you think, Maddie?" And I said, "Number one, you need a strong story.
Right.
We need something that's believable, that's hardcore, but you need a character that you have some kind of emotional connection to. Right. So when you're getting gully and you're racing through the hood, and you're blasting and you're fending off your opponents, you got to play a character that you can have some emotional connection to." So that's what I wanted to bring, and they were like, "Cool."
And you already had the research. You didn't have to. I mean, you guys were out drinking when you first said you wanted to do a game, but you didn't have to get drunk and shoot at cars on the way home to really understand what it would take for the character to do that.
No, I didn't do that. We just got drunk.
Okay. So I was like, I want to be a field tester then. Now, there's something that's been going on is, you have an opinion about these urban theme games that have been coming out lately. Namely, I think everybody's talking about Grand Theft Auto.
Right.
What is your take on a game like GTA?
Well, GTA, has done great things for the business, and especially bringing the urban content to the forefront. There's a couple things. Me personally, I'm more responsibility, kind of story-driven kind of a person.
Right.
Coming up, blasting, shooting people for money and prizes. It may be fun at one point, but then at a certain point, it's kind of like there's a fine line to all of that. So in 187 Ride or Die, you do get a chance to have play the character Buck, which is the character that Lorenz Tate plays. You do get a chance to ride through the streets of Los Angeles.
Right.
You do get a chance to blast and keep it real and gully. But
Have a pit stop for some hot coffee.
all that's in there.
there.
We got all that is fun, is high octane, but there's an accountability to it, which is important to me. And it was important to Noel G, Lorenz Tate, and Gorilla Black to be a part of the project.
Now the game is driving only though. So do you consider that you're in competition with the GTA, or do you say, well, that's a different kind of game? We're a drive fast, a shoot 'em up kind of game?
Well, I think we're driving and shooting. So GTA, you have that free roaming where the character can, of course, can walk around the environment. We're just basically driving, shooting, urban combat style, which is totally hot.
And I know that the game just came out, but what they're doing with other games now is that they've already got 14 of these planned, and some vinyl toys, and some underoos at Kmart.
Right.
But I mean, any plans for a sequel?
Man, I think that if this game is successful, you never know.
Right.
We had so much fun. I had so much fun working with.
You
the
want to
team.
put on the ping pong ball suit again?
I want to do this. I missed the suit. I miss all that.
All right. Thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you so
man.
much.
We appreciate it. The game is 187 Ride or Die. It's out now for all major consoles, and you can check out our show notes at attackoftheshow.com for a list of Maddie's favorite games. Don't miss it. Now, if you leave now, you won't know how the show ends. Think about it. But here's a hint. It involves email, this couch, and some chat questions. Think out. Not bad. Hey, grab yourself the energy drink of your choice because G4's late night block barbed wire biscuit continues tonight with Happy Tree Friends
and friends. Oh, that's right. Our favorite. Now, if you recall, yesterday we put together some possible presidential hopefuls for 08. Anybody? You weren't
Absolutely.
Here. You didn't watch.
I was personally pulling for Winslow.
As was I. I actually voted for him. Well, we asked you to pick one. You picked a candidate. We were very serious. We weren't kidding. Let's take a look. I think
ready.
the results are in. Here we are. We are proud to announce that according to the online poll,
landslide.
It's a landslide.
Wow.
Robo Raptor takes it all, winning by 79% of the
Amazing.
votes. There he is.
Why would you not vote for him? He gets results.
I trust that face.
It's a name
I
you
trust
know
that
and a
face.
face you trust. So stay tuned because Robo Raptor's campaign will officially kick off very soon. And honestly, we've got very big plans for the little guy.
Have you seen the buttons?
I thought I would mention, guys. We've been talking about them all show, but we haven't actually shown them. These are some of the shirts from Jinx.com.
Oh, those are shirts.
Right.
We're going to give some away to the callers today.
42, Kevin.
42. The
Inside
answer
joke.
to everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
Inside joke.
He still spells it out. It's okay. Let's see
I
what's
knew.
going on in the IRC chat room.
Subtlety is not my thing yet.
All right,
Master.
Yes, he wants to know how old Anthony was when he first considered himself a geek. Aww.
That's like asking me, that's the same thing as asking me, like, when was I first pantsed? When was I first not invited to the party?
Gotcha.
It's probably about...
When were you first pantsed?
First pantsed?
Yes.
Right from the get-go.
Yeah.
Oh,
right
wow.
from the get-go,
Actually,
right in the
he
hospital.
actually
Before
popped
school
Atomic
started.
wedgie actually in...
Okay.
Little known fact, he actually popped out of the womb with the placenta-covered 20-sided die. I kid you not. We don't know how it got there, but that proves something, Anthony. You wear that badge.
It was funny as it came out of my hand, natural 20.
All the time. G4 is awesome 47. That's a great name.
Placenta.
He wants to know what's with Google upgrading everything but their search engine. Oh, face.
Ooh.
They don't have to.
Burn.
Yeah, that's one possible answer. Is that they really just don't have to.
It's still the best for everything I search for. Google always gives me the best results. Still.
Dogpile, Mama.com. Hello, people. Ask Jeeves. Anybody? No.
Ask Jeeves.
Ask Jeeves.
Yeah. I think the thing is that they try to improve it, but everybody that ruins the rankings and that does the hacking for Google to get a higher ranking, they're going to do it just the same.
Well,
there's no real improving it.
Moving on.
Please
The
do.
Chosen One. Does AOTS think the Halo movie will be successful when it is released in 2007?
How can a video game be successful without the Yui Bowl factor, I ask you?
If Uwe is not involved, I'm not seeing it. I am not fandangoing that, my friend.
It's all about the foreign markets now, anyway, guys.
Right.
I'd love to discuss this, but we're
Would you? Because I have time.
No, we do have time.
No, let's go.
Okay, well, I think we're almost out of time.
We have one. We have time for
I
one
would
more.
love to.
We have time for one more. Let's do it. Let's do it.
We don't
No,
have time
we're
for
lying.
Oh,
one
you see,
more.
it took too long asking if we had
You
time.
hem and you haw, and you don't take.
I'm sorry, Anthony.
You're no Robo-Raptor. He takes strong stances.
That's it. There can be no more show.
Thanks to our guests, James Smidget DeVito and Matty Rich.
What? We have to tuck you in?
Oh.
Go!
You should tuck them in. Professional comic book grader? Oh, I'm gonna punch my guidance counselor in the teeth. Steve Borok swoops down and saves our helpless collection. Plus, I forgo the usual tomfoolery and inflict some hardcore journalism type stuff on the Penny Arcade Expo. And EFF activist Danny O'Brien doesn't hate frivolous copyright lawsuits, no. He just really, really dislikes them. A lot. Now, excuse us, stewardess, but we speak jive. On Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
I just failed at the internet. You missed it.
Suck at E-Life.
I was trying to find WTF something.jpg and everything's gone. Oh, well, forget it. Whatever. We'll find it later. Welcome to the show, everybody. Hey, Attack of the Show.
Hey.
Kevin Pereira, Anthony Carboni.
Yes, and Kevin. Sorry, bud. It's gonna have to be your last day.
Oh,
Yeah,
man, I
you
thought I
know,
had a shot.
No, I got two other people to see.
I bought my live journal issue emo glasses. I figured it would appeal to the audience. I was ready to go.
The problem is that you're too much like me.
That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard.
You're like an Anthony clone.
Everybody wants to know why I can't be more like Sean, baby. And you know what? I don't have the hype.
That's all it is.
Ooh, Sarah Lane.
Hi.
Hi.
I don't have the height
I guess Anthony was done talking to me on his last day here.
No, listen.
No, it's cool.
No,
Don't worry
you're
about it,
out.
Anthony.
Did you not hear me
Well,
when I
I'm
said
more
you were out?
interesting.
We got an
Sarah,
hour left, buddy.
Would
Yes,
you
Anthony.
believe how much I got picked on yesterday without you here to protect me?
Oh,
It was
Anthony,
awful.
I am sorry.
was
I
actually-
will not leave you here with the wolves one more day. Oh, Kevin.
Oh,
I'm
it's
still
my
picking on
last
Kevin.
day
Don't worry
and the
about it.
boys were mean to me. I got pushed into a locker.
That's right.
You know, it's hard around here when there's not a woman to just take it down a notch, you know?
Seriously.
Stop the fighting.
You're right. I think if there was a problem yesterday, it's that it was too high energy.
That was that was the one issue with the show. But that's in the past. That was yesterday. Today, Sarah, what's going on?
Well, I have a damn good website, and
Yes.
it's really cool because it has to do with getting music for free,
Oh.
but not illegally.
I didn't know you could do that on the internet.
Wow.
Well, you can in a variety of ways, but this is like a legal and even more hip type of a concert goer type of.
More of like an Apple Store-esque kind of thing.
Am I piquing your interest?
Uh,
No,
interest to
not
speak.
an Apple Store-esque kind of
Well,
way.
you said hip and with it. I mean, that's the Apple
Well,
Store.
it has to do with file extensions that you don't even know about.
I know all about them.
I
Thank
don't think
you.
so.
All right, fine.
I don't think
We'll go later. See, there's going to be more infighting thanks to you.
I didn't mean to
Hate
start
you.
a feud.
In all sincerity, you've done an excellent job this week.
Oh, thank you.
I don't want to ruin the tone already.
Aw, gosh.
But you've done a hell of a job. You set the bar very high for our guest host, which is great. That's good. But we have one last round of cool stuff, and I think you should do the honors and take us through, especially since you did find it.
Oh, boy.
Take us through
Actually,
the
I
Robbie
found this
Love.
guy.
Or did he find you?
Yeah,
more aptly?
he found me, as he's going to find a place in each and every one of our hearts. This is Robbie Love, the roller rapper.
Yeah.
This guy is amazing. He and the Love Girls.
Now, right away you might be thinking lame, but it's not inline skates. These are roller skates. So clearly,
it's retro.
It's plus 10 to machismo.
Wow. Yeah, absolutely.
So what's the story with Robbie Love? What's he up
Robbie
to?
Love and the Love Girls are setting out from Chicago and going all the way here to Santa Monica, taking Route 66, and their whole goal, spread love.
Spread the love.
Spread love throughout the country.
He has a music video on his side as well as some tracks. Let's pull up the music video.
This is how Robbie Love rolls.
On his skates. There he is. He's lacing up. The women are gossiping about Robbie. Oh my God! It's Robbie Love! Woo! Hold on, wait. Yeah. But now I think
I like the.
Sarah's about to be bowled over. There he is.
Robbie Love.
I love the skates.
They are hot, right? There's something to it.
And the white suit, because
There
it's
aren't
not
enough
Labor
white
Day
suits.
yet.
Oh,
yeah.
that's beautiful. That's sort of like a Miami Vice kind of way.
The problem with this is that I could let this run the entire show and could care less about anything else.
Let's put it on loop.
It's done. Actually, it loops automatically.
Robbie Love, by the way, is looking for Love Girls.
Yes.
If you'd like to be part of the tour.
Kevin, you should be one.
I don't have the hips for it. I just don't have the hips.
I think
No,
you're
you
selling
do.
yourself short.
Oh, good. No. Everybody should go RobbieLove.com, RobbieLuv, and watch the whole video because it is ridiculous, to say the least. And if you happen to spot Robbie Love on the street,
This is the perfect way to take the picture of him.
that is the Canon PowerShot SD30. Right. Whoa! You gotta warn the cameras there.
Woo!
No, it's a sweet little camera. 5 megapixel, 2.4x optical zoom, which is sweet. It even has an auto rotating feature, so if you're taking the on-screen display will actually rotate if you turn the camera. And allow
Well,
you to-
I'll be darned. You're right.
Yeah, I don't lie. I don't lie. At least the prompter doesn't. 160 shot battery life, which is really good. It even comes with a little remote when you dock. The problem the one thing that, and I like this camera.
Is that really necessary?
Well, the thing is you can't actually use this to take a photo. You can only use it to trigger slideshows and stuff when it's docked.
So then the answer is no.
No, it's entirely unnecessary. But it does work very well. It will fit in your pocket if the next time you're in a subway train and someone exposes themselves to you, catch it.
This is
then
smaller
you
than
can
my
go home
cell
and get off
phone.
to it. Yeah, absolutely.
Which
Post it on your live
means
journal.
either it's really high tech or I just really need a new cell phone.
Now,
It's a
that
sweet
is a
phone.
really cool camera, but check out what I got in the mail today. I'm just saying, while we're talking about cameras,
Whoa.
Wow.
the automatic 250 land camera from Polaroid.
Who sent that to you, Sarah?
Some guy.
Oh.
And why would he do
Was
that?
it on your Amazon wish list?
No,
Oh.
it was not. I don't even have an Amazon
Because
wish
that
list.
sounds a bit Cam Horish.
No.
Literally and figuratively, by the way.
I don't even know. I don't even know what to say.
I bet-
I'm just saying this is cool. It's retro. Came out in 1967.
Oh, how
Originally
many
reached-
megapixel?
None.
Does it take SD memory?
You know what, Kevin? You just don't understand.
Where's the
art.
dock with remote?
And
Yeah.
I'm not going to talk to either of you anymore.
All right, fine.
Good luck with your digital life.
Listen, for what it's worth, seriously, the Canon camera is really incredible. I mean, it's a little on the pricey side, but it takes excellent photos. We all love it, and I think it's going to be the one to buy this holiday
It's an
season.
excellent, excellent camera.
Yeah, so check it out. And finally,
This is Confabulator.
Widgets. They're so useful. Look at this.
They've been around for a while, right?
I can see that it's sunny, even though I have windows in my house.
But
I
geeks
can
don't go
search
outside.
Yahoo, even though I can do that in my browser.
Yeah,
I
and
can look at the time, even though it's right down here.
Okay, so we've established that Confabulator and widgets are amazing.
Yes.
But the problem I have, Anthony, is that I hate searching websites every day to see when they're updated. In specific, I hate when I'm
Widgets
searching...
are good for that.
Yeah, they can let you know right away when something's updated, and I think we found the best widget perhaps ever today.
This is a good one.
You want to fire it up for us?
I would love to.
It's going to fetch an image right there for you. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is the Russian Brides widget.
Fantastic.
It will automatically cull the latest in Russian Bride material for you. Pop it right there on your monitor. You can scroll through them. You can even set favorites. Look at this. You can say, oh, I like this girl. Natalia's cute. I'm going to set her as a favorite. I can come down here on the heart. You can see I've already tabbed Anna, so let's pull up Anna. And let's say I'm interested in Anna. I just click on the click on the image. It'll pull up her profile. And right there, I can call her, purchase her address, send her some flowers. She's 22. She's perfect for me, Anthony.
It's like an RSS aggregator for foreign loving.
It's exactly what it is. I wish the only problem with it is that RussianBrides.com is more of like a, oh, you're paying for her email address. It's not like eBay. I was looking for like a buy it now for her, but they don't have that.
Yeah,
they don't have anything like that. I wanted to snipe a bride.
You could send her flowers though.
I could. Let's see what options are there. Let's see what I can
send her flowers. Purchase her address. She's a Taurus. Are you compatible?
I could care less. She's not gonna know. She's gonna be like, what? Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
Alina.
Well, hello.
Yeah. Sarah, what do you think?
Relationship
About
Thursday.
Elena?
No, about the widget.
I like the widget. I like to know what's going on with, mail order brides.
But for the guys on the forum, what do you think about
mail order
Elena?
brides and what my options are at any given moment.
Yeah,
I've already downloaded the widget. What more do you need?
No, but can we pause it? What do you think of Anna, though? That's what we want to know. That's what all the guys want to know.
Let's see her.
Can we see Anna?
She's cute.
Yeah.
She's, I don't know, I'm more of a brunette kind of a girl.
Keep going.
All right, yeah, a little slower. All right, all that ruckus that you hear off camera, it's not our studio enjoying Sarah's description of Anna. No, it is our weekly Verizon Broadband Battle. Yeah!
Whoa, well, that was aggro.
That was a little too much.
I'm sorry about that.
Glad you noticed it. Today we're playing Battlefield 2, and joining us is lovely model and actress Christina Lindley. How you doing, Christina?
Good, how are you?
Doing fantastic. Just ordering a Russian bride, as usual. But good luck in the old LAN party, Christina. We're going to check back in with you in just a little bit.
Okay, thanks.
All right. And Thursday, of course, isn't just about the killing, no.
As evidenced by the widget.
No, it's also about the loving, Anthony. We want you to call us with your relationship problems. We're here to help. Number is 800-839-7880. Of course, you can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus. And you can chat with us in our IRC chat room as well. Just go to chat.g4tv.com.
Don't peel yourself off the couch just yet. Because Kevin stared deep into the heart of the Penny Arcade Expo. And we'll show you who blinked first when we get back.
It wasn't me.
No?
Let me be honest with you. Yesterday's visit to the Penny Arcade Expo, merely an appetizer. Get ready, my friends, for the main course.
Bellevue, Washington. I'm here roaming the mean streets, on my way to an exclusive interview with Gabe and Tycho, the mysterious men behind the legendary Penny Arcade. At first, I wondered, how do these guys have so many friends and I don't? Well, I sat down with Mike, also known as Gabe, and Jerry, also known as Tycho, at the Penny Arcade Expo, and to try and figure out what makes these guys so popular.
What makes you so popular?
We're hip to the young, the tweens. That crowd, that whole scene, really.
Gotcha.
Yeah. We're dialed in. When they log on, they connect to the web. Yeah. And we're there with them.
Mm-hmm.
Every step of the way.
Are you Gabe? Are you Tycho? Or are they you?
Well, it wasn't the original idea. No. It sort of turned out that way. But. I mean, the original script called for two guys to be playing video games. And I just drew the first two guys that came to my head. Eventually, as time went on, we sort of identified with.
I'm looking at the two of you right now, and I see that you have a kinship, but I'm curious. How does your relationship work?
I give him ideas, and then he throws them in the garbage.
When it comes to online comics on the internet, if you will, how does Penny Arcade fit in when there's Mega Tokyo, Player versus Player, The Modern World, Real Life, Mac Hall, Unicorn Jelly, PC Weenies, Helen, Sweetheart of the Internet, Microsoft Editorial Cartoons, Geeks, Netboy, Magnet Boy? Where does Penny Arcade fit in?
Imagine us atop a Mayan temple, the chest cavity of those comics open, and they're beating hard in our hand as the sun sets.
You're laughing, you're jovial. The times weren't always as good, were they? Tell me about the darker times. Tell me about the tragic times of Penny Arcade.
A lot of times, you know, you'll have an idea that's just not very good. Well, you know, the one last week. But the one last week, and I'll be like, I'm not doing it. I refuse to draw this. I won't draw it. Get someone else to draw it.
There's a lot going on. There's a lot.
Well,
you're
there's tension
tranquil.
now.
You're tranquil on the surface, but underneath that, you're stormy. You know,
rage.
Beneath that,
I feel real rage. Directed at you. What did you call me the other day? You said that I was an idea black hole.
I did. I said that you were a black hole whose perverse gravity devoured good ideas.
Here's one for you. Why do you hate G4 television?
We don't
hate G4.
I hadn't heard about the official response.
Yeah, we were going over it. We hate you. Actually,
I don't know how to say this politely. You don't smell good.
Yeah.
No.
Mike, Jerry, looking towards the future, what does Penny Arcade have in store? What about the charity and the convention?
Oh yeah, we'll keep doing that. We'll keep doing that every year. You know, the convention, people seem to like it. I don't want to stop.
Can't stop.
Won't stop. Until we get enough.
So what is the secret to Penny Arcade's success? Well, after meeting with Gabe and Tycho, I realized it's simple. You see, they're gamers, just like me. Except they're talented, and approachable, and likable, and they're good-looking, and consistent.
Touching story.
I smell a Peabody in somebody's future.
Well,
and I think his initials are KP.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for that. I don't mean to toot the old horn, but beep beep. The Penny Arcade is touching story, great guys, wonderful expo.
It didn't get me so much here or here as right there.
See, I was aiming for there.
Really?
I was aiming for the desk below. But it's all right. It's all right. I'll get you next time. Yeah. Make sure you get your daily dose of Gabe and Tycho at Penny Arcade. It's actually penny-arcade.com. It's a little confusing. Don't stand up too quickly, because you might black out. Plus, you may think you can do whatever the hell you want, your favorite MMO, but EFF activist Danny O'Brien, he may beg to differ. Don't make him beg.
Lindsay Lohan's iPod. Song for my father, George Benson. Rumors, Lindsay Lohan. Motor Crash, The Sugar Cube. Thin Line, Blondie. Too Young, Nat King Cole. Why Don't We Get Drunk and Screw, Jimmy Buffett.
Off lawyers, here to talk about the legal issues that gamers are facing is Electronic Frontier Foundation activist Danny O'Brien. Welcome to the show, Danny.
Hello.
Thanks for coming back. It's always good to have you. Now, Machinima.
Machinima.
It's Machine Cinema, apparently.
Yes.
And there's like 4 to 7 guys that are actually making it, I hear.
Oh, yeah, at least.
And we're
at least
concerned
7.
about them because, you'd think, messing around with the computer, making a fun little video for your friends, maybe even putting it on a DVD, what trouble could come from that, right?
What could possibly go wrong?
Right. Apparently a lot, right?
Well, it's one of those things that we like to keep an eye on areas where we think something might happen at the Electronic Frontier Foundation, just so we can step in at the last minute and go, no, let's try and sort this out. And one of the big problems with Machinima is that you're creating this great artwork with the assets and the materials of in-game, right? You're pulling stuff
You're
out
using
from
someone else's licensed characters and then putting words into their mouths or sound effects behind them.
And you're using those words like licensed, and then there's the little copyright thing starts ringing, and then also
a lawyer gets a tingle in his pants and decides there's money to be made here, kids need to be shut down for being creative, et cetera, et cetera.
Exactly. So we're trying to keep an eye on this, particularly as Machinima now is kind of beginning to get to the point where it's so good that people, want to pay for it. You Red versus Blue and stuff like that. You see these things, and really this stuff is top quality kind of material.
Sure. Well, they get, the Red versus Blue guys, they did put their material on a DVD.
Right.
They do sell it, make money, but I'm sure they got permission from Bungie and from Microsoft
Bungie
as well.
and Microsoft really love this kind of thing because it shows off the game
Sure.
and all this.
It shows off the community as well, which is what, for me, I think Machinima's about. But if I use The Sims Online and make a sitcom about, the new host search of Attack of the Show, and put it on DVD,
You're not going to do that.
No, absolutely not. Because it's not fun to watch on TV or on DVD.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, that would be the worst of both worlds.
Exactly.
But yeah,
Yeah. But can I get sued for that? Can EA come after me? Would they? Or could somebody else? I mean, how does that work?
You know, what the lawyers at the EFF always say when I ask these kind of questions is they look at me and go, well, it depends. And that's the problem, right? We call it a chilling effect, right? You sit there, you're going to create this new thing, you're really gung-ho to do it, but like, if there's a question mark over whether this is legal or illegal, you're gonna hold yourself back, and that's our worry. Particularly, actually, when people are designing things like MMORPGs, and they kind of begin to get restricted about what they can do because their lawyers say don't do it.
Yeah, that's where I want to go next because you know, when it comes to MMOs. Everybody's getting in trouble for music these days when it comes to streaming it on a Shoutcast server for a couple of buddies or downloading a backup of the CD they legally own. If I'm inside, you know, a game that gives me musical instruments, let's say I'm inside of Second Life, you know, if I perform a virtual concert for my friends with, you know, a virtual flute, let's say I'm doing an ode to, you know, Madonna or something like that, can she come after me? Can she sue me? Do we know?
Yeah, I mean, well, so here's the story. This has kind of been anonymized, right? Because it's something that we heard happened that an MMO was going to introduce like a whole raft of instruments.
World of Warcraft? EverQuest 2?
I cannot possibly.
Danny,
I cannot possibly comment. I plead the fifth.
All right, so MMO.
And they want to introduce instruments, and their lawyers say, no way, because if we have instruments, then sooner or later instruments lead to playing, lead to copyright infringement, people playing songs that are under copyright. And there's two kind of theories of law that said that basically no one's going to go after the guy playing the bongos. They're going to go after like the big software company that's doing this.
There's no money to be made off the nerd that's playing the Star Wars theme in the cantina. But the company that provides the service is then too gun-shy to even provide that, right?
Right. And that's the thing that really hurts it, because what you get is a situation where, you know, you normally expect to have kids play around with this stuff, have fun and this kind of thing, and they're stopped from doing it. And
it's sad.
It's
and you look at what's happening with City of Heroes.
I'm sad, you're sad. Yeah, right.
I mean, seriously, because I want to be the guy in the cantina playing the song. I'm not kidding. I really want to do that.
Right, and if you were to do that in the comfort of your own room, and I've only heard rumors to that effect, you would be able to do that. And we always say that what we want is the same kind of rights and liberties that you have in the real world, you should be able to do in the virtual world.
Well, now here's an interesting one that I'm sure isn't a black or white issue as well, but City of Heroes. You know, they one of the few MMOs that I really got into. I could customize my character to look like whatever I want. They gave me so much flexibility. The problem with that is that some people made themselves look like Wolverine or the Hulk or whatever.
You know,
they got sued, right?
Allegedly, this is the issue. The case is still going on, and in the first part of the case, Marvel very sensibly went on and said, "Look, we can make the Hulk. This is clearly something that's him." As we speak, the Hulk is getting angry and turning
the Hulk's
green.
Lawyer is. The Hulk has no idea what's going on. He's going to smash the
lawyer smash. And they showed some pictures of this stuff, and the judge threw them out because what was happening was that it was Marvel that was creating these characters. And actually, if you go into City of Heroes, going, "Look, I'm the Hulk, I'm Spider-Man," it's kind of embarrassing. There's like a social pressure on that stuff because everyone goes,
"That's the best you could come up with."
Right. You know, I'm Peanut Butter Man. I mean, at least I put some effort into it, and you're just like running around going, "Yeah, I'm the Joker again with the other Joker guy."
It's like, sorry, I got nothing.
Right.
I'll be your nutty sidekick, Peanut Butter Man.
Right. But so the thing is that Marvel's kind of claiming, there's a great sentence in there, their thing where they say, this is a system for creating comic book heroes and bringing them to life. Well, the only decent comic book heroes are Marvel characters, right? So they must be ripping us off. I paraphrased the legal terminology there.
Well,
but everyone does comic book heroes, right? Everyone puts on a towel. I mean, you know, sometimes I do that occasionally. And it's not just Marvel, right?
Danny, this took an uncomfortable turn for the worse just then.
It's a bit more confessional than I'd originally planned.
Amazing info, though. Thank you for coming on, as always. It's really good to know. Thanks, Danny. All right, on our site, we have links to the issues that Danny and I just talked about. Head on over to EFF.org for more information on protecting your digital rights. It's important, folks. Now, do go away, because, frankly, we can take the ratings hit. It's not that important. Plus, coming back, though, would be a good thing. We have the ancient Greeks referred to. It's something called the feed. And we head to the LAN party with a nice Zinfandel, because you know what? We hate showing up empty-handed. You know it. Hey, you came back.
after I told you not to. That's actually, I figured that would happen. Still coming up on the show, we have comic book expert Stephen Borak on the way. Plus, we run a few maneuvers with the official U.S. military game, America's Army. And now, oh, speaking of playing Army, we blow the hell out of the Verizon broadband battle. The game is Battlefield 2, and today we're joined by model and actress Christina Lindley. Christina, thank you for joining. It's nice to have you here.
Thank you.
So now, tell me, what's going on with you lately? What projects are you working on?
Well, I'm filming this week a film called The Marine, starring The Rock.
Oh,
I
nice.
have Big Mama's House 2 with Martin Lawrence coming out in January.
Very cool.
And I'll be in the coming out in October, November issue of Maxim.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
very, very cool.
yeah.
So lots of stuff, lots of irons in the fire.
Yeah.
I hear we're going to see Big Mama in the beach or at the beach. Is that true? Have you seen this?
Yeah.
Have you been permanently scarred by this? Or is it as bad as I imagine? Or?
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Okay.
It's pretty bad.
Let me log you. What's been going on here at the old Battlefield 2 battle here?
Well, I was trying to figure the game out, and I think I might have shot a few of my comrades in the
You know, it tends to happen.
Yeah.
You know, and normally we get a lot of people on the show that want to play the game and end up just shooting their teammates in the head, which is actually really good for TV, but not so much for the team.
For the game,
so
right, yeah.
I'm going to help you out with that. But first, I hear a rumor that you are a kickboxer of sort.
Yeah.
Is this true?
Yeah, that's one of the ways I like to work out.
Are you like a professional kickboxer? Do you enter competitions?
No, it's just more for training or working out. Yeah.
So you don't beat up like random transients out in front of 7-Eleven or anything like that?
No.
Okay, that was my fantasy. I'm sorry for that.
Okay.
But I'd be willing to pay.
Okay.
All right. Now, getting back to helping your teammates in the game, though, I know if we parked you right in front of a chopper in the game. It's one of the more important skills in the game, I think, is really knowing how to fly a chopper.
Okay.
So if you don't mind, I figure I'm going to go ahead and give you a quick tutorial. But I have to warn you, it's really tough. Not only is it realistic, incredibly realistic, but it's very hard.
Okay.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and try it. Go ahead and press the E key on the keyboard there. That should hop you on in.
All right.
There we go. So we're in. Now hold W and go ahead and fire that bad boy up.
All right.
Now you notice it's going to take a little while for the engines to warm up, really kick it in. Then you'll start gaining some altitude. Now you're already up, and notice that you're moving forward already at a pretty rapid pace.
Right.
Are you with me?
Yes.
All right, so go ahead. Now you're tilting to the right, so you're going to want to balance that out. Move the mouse, but you're taking fire.
Oh.
There's fire going on. Press X. Launch a countermeasure. Don't fire missiles. They're only going to kill a cloud or maybe an errant duck. You're going. Okay, now we're losing altitude. Press and hold W. I need you to tilt the nose forward. I need the nose. Where are the chickens coming from? I don't remember chickens. What is going on here? You're getting swirly. You're getting swirly. We need to get to a flag and capture it. You need to hover and capture. We're losing out. Okay, now we're sideways. Now we're sideways. The ocean's on the right-hand side. And I've seen this before. No. This does not end well. Oh, you ejected.
Oh.
Wow. That was an advanced maneuver, Christina. Wow. You bailed out mid-flight. Way to let your entire team there go for a bath. No, it's okay. It's a good technique. Thanks so much for joining us.
You're welcome.
Sorry, that got a little intense. I wasn't
okay.
expecting that. I should have warned you.
That's all right.
Be sure to visit Christina Lindley's website, ChristinaLindley.net. We hear there's some nice pictures there. Seriously. And stick around for our high score winners later in the show. But now, here's the feed. It's really good for you. Seriously.
After spending just a week on store shelves, Nintendogs has officially become the best-selling new portable game franchise ever, according to Nintendo's press release. Annoyingly loud cell phone conversations have been replaced by annoying screams of, "Sit! Sit!" It's a refreshing change. The game, which is already a cultural phenomenon in Japan, sold 250,000 units in its first week in America. Nintendo of America's Executive VP of Sales and Marketing, Reggie Fils-Aimé, was quick to note that 15% of all DS owners bought Nintendogs in the first week. And since the DS recently dropped in price to $130, sales of the device itself also shot up to nearly 3 times previous levels. Right on. Of course, a copy of the game is cheaper than purchasing an actual puppy. Plus, you're avoiding the additional cost of garbage bags and trips to the reservoir once kids lose interest in the pet. It's always a shame. Now, like the guy in the Zelda t-shirt who accepts he'll never be Brad Pitt, Mazda is giving up its Lexus dreams and embracing its inner geek. That's right. A new concept car called the Sasu will apparently ditch the standard cylinder lock key system in favor of a USB flash drive. That's right. According to EverythingUSB.com, Mazda is experimenting with a high-tech dashboard that will require a portable flash drive to start up and will allow drivers to transfer driving directions and even music from their computers into the car's internal hard drive. Get ready to hear a lot of, "Hey boss, I'm going to be late. I'm on the side of the freeway. I think I've got to reboot. It's going to take a while. Of course, this could also take car theft out of the hands of common street criminals and into the hands of geeks. Hacked in 60 seconds, maybe? The Dutch. Now, we're not sure how a country with so much access to legal marijuana could possibly muster a soccer riot, but they did recently, and Dutch cops got high-tech to track down those responsible. According to Yahoo News, police sent out 17,000 text messages after Dutch phone companies willingly gave out the mobile numbers of anybody who was in or around the Rotterdam Stadium during a recent hooligan-inspired riot. The phone services did not release names or personal info, just the numbers. So police then sent out a general, if you have any information, please come forward message. However, some of the guilty rioters thought the text message meant the cops had fingered them, and they turned themselves in. Cue the wah, wah, wah music. Now, speaking of idiots, this next story is about you. And pretty much all of us, too. According to a study at Northwestern University posted in the New York Times, Americans are stupid. Now, this is not news to anybody who's lived in this country for more than like 30 minutes, but Dr. John Miller of Northwestern claims that only 20% of Americans are what you'd call scientifically savvy and alert, with the other 90% fully in the moron section. Miller's data showed that most American adults don't know what molecules are. Few can identify what DNA does. And 1 adult in 5 thinks the sun revolves around the earth. Of course, had the study been asked about backyard wrestling, we'd have been better prepared. And that's the feed. Go read a book, for the love of God! I can't take it anymore.
Ain't nothing I love more than a good session of backyard wrestling.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's why you were such a Something Awful fan back in the day.
That's true.
It actually started off as a backyard wrestling fanzine.
Really?
No, it didn't. I'm sorry.
I'm so technically not savvy.
USB drive keys, though. That's going to be awesome. Like car keys. You can actually key a car with a USB thumb drive now. It's pretty
That's
sweet.
hacked. That's hacked already.
Oh, you think?
Oh, yeah.
All right, fair enough.
First day out.
All right, since this could actually be Anthony's last day with us, we decided we're going to do a little something for you. We're going to help you with your love life, Anthony.
You have been getting really personal lately.
No. It's for the good of the show. It really is. It really is. We're going to help you. It's the least we can do. So joining us on the phone, Anthony, is your girlfriend, Lindsay.
Hello.
Hey, Lindsay.
Hi.
How's it going?
Happy birthday, honey.
Thank you.
Yeah, gross. Lindsay, how is Anthony? How's he been doing on the show?
I think he's been doing fantastically.
Oh, has he? Now, is he really a nerd? Is he an honest to God geek, or?
Let me tell you a little story about when we first got together.
Oh.
And
well,
the
hey
first
now.
few months,
I know this end selling.
it was very hard to get used to the fact that he would never love me more than his Macintosh. And it was a sad, sad day when he sold that iMac.
Oh.
Sad day. He's the kind of guy who, he watches tutorials online for software for fun that he doesn't even own yet.
Wow.
Not helping, honey. Not helping.
Yeah. No, keep going, Lindsay. Really, this is riveting. Tell me more reasons why Anthony's totally pathetic. I mean, really, let's keep it going.
Well, he has like the same 10 bookmarks on his computer that he goes to every 10 minutes, constantly for about 8 hours straight every night until about 3 a.m. just to make sure that he's on top of everything.
And you know how you can tell I love her? Only 6 of them are porn.
Oh,
yeah.
That's sweet.
Yeah, that's sweet. Cute.
He's adorable.
So, honey, I just wanted to say that I love you.
I love you too.
I'm sorry that I couldn't be there for your birthday today because there's nobody I like spending time with more than you. And there's nobody I'd rather share the rest of my life with more than you. And so I kind of wanted to ask you something.
What?
I was wondering if you would marry me. Honey, this is what we call dead air. Yeah!
Oh, look at that.
Oh, that's... You guys really went all out.
Yeah, well, we figure, why not pull all the stops? I mean, this is an important
I love you, baby.
I love you too.
Congratulations, Lindsay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, that is sweet. Oh. Wow, what's the family going to say when they find out you're unemployed? This is your last day, right?
Well, that's why I'm marrying her. She's got all the money.
Done. Sugar mama. Look, we've committed to a full hour. You can do the same. We have another look at America's Army and a damn good website when we come back. Congratulations.
The feed is brought to you by Doritos. Don't hesitate, don't procrastinate, don't wait to be great. Visit INNW.com.
When I say damn good, you say website. Damn good. Damn good. I don't know. I don't know what to do around here anymore.
These people have no spirit.
It's like nobody cheers. How you doing, Anthony?
I'm doing good.
You all right?
Yeah.
You still with us?
Absolutely.
Are your feet off the ground still?
I'm like 6 inches off, yeah.
Hi, Lindsay. Congratulations. Okay, so damn good website. The Internet Archive, I've talked about it on the show before, archive.org. You can get a lot of old websites, internet
old
relics.
Movies, old educational films.
Old educational films, all sorts of other good stuff. Somebody had turned me on to the fact, though, that there is a whole live music archive going on at archive.org that sort of spans beyond the regular, some of the dead shows and the artists that you know already are putting their music out for free.
Something a little more esoteric.
Something a little bit more, yeah, I mean, it's actually pretty cool. So if you go to the Live Music Archive, it's just a little area of archive.org. You can browse all the artists that have live music that is available. Some of these artists I don't know. Some of them I do. I know Toad the Red Sprocket. I used to be actually a really big fan. So anyway, if you, let's say I have chosen Fugazi here. It's a punk band. So you get a bunch of different numbers from various live concerts. So I could download the entire concert for like 500 megabytes, or I could download it song by song. So for example, I've got one of the live concerts here. You can hear it. Da na 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 Fugazi. So you get it.
Yeah, I think that was their most popular song.
I don't actually.
I
don't actually know Fugazi, but I've heard of them. So I was like, oh, cool. Now I can like listen to an entire live concert, and I don't even have to be there. So it's really cool. There's a small. Some of the file formats are. We were talking before this show, .shn. You can very easily, through e3.org, convert them to WAV. You can hear them really well. You can also, you said it was a Winamp plugin.
Yeah, there is a Winamp plugin.
Winamp plugin.
Champ.
So there's a variety of ways that you can listen to these files, but they sound really good. It's all free. The artists are friendly. You gotta love it. So get today's link at attackoftheshow.com. Be there or be dead, Anthony.
Whoa.
Yep, you heard it.
That's intense. Hey, in the past 3 installments of our 6-part look at America's Army, we met people from all walks of life, except the stereotypical college kid who plays in his dorm in between Cheeto and Jolt Cola binges. Well, surprisingly enough, we happened to find one.
My name is Justin Jacobs. I'm 23 years old, and I'm a student at the University of Georgia. Both my parents went here, and they actually met here. So I grew up as a Bulldog. I got into America's Army when I heard about its launch. Ever since then, I've been playing. I never really could get unaddicted from it. I've got a good core group of friends. I met my friend Robbie at high school. He unfortunately went to Auburn, and one of the ways we bond together and play AA all the time. I met Michael at church, and we became really good friends, and I got him into America's Army. He's only been playing for a couple months, but he's really good.
I don't know what to do. See you, buddy. Sorry, whoever I just killed.
I have a unique job as a college student. I work at the firing range. It's one of the largest indoor firing ranges in this area. We specialize in military weapons. You might recognize this weapon from the game. This is an M16. It fires fully automatic. The most important thing when firing a fully automatic weapon is to brace yourself, because the recoil will drive the weapon up. After college, I'd like to do something probably with shooting. I really enjoy that. But right now, I'm honestly just kind of looking for a job to jump into and hopefully find a career that'll suit me after college.
Now, we know it's in your nature to scatter when the lights come on, but sit tight, because professional comic grader Steve Borak will be here to make you even angrier than your mom throughout your old X-Men. That was so sad.
Now, if you don't go, I'll journey on, I'm on my way. Lord God Almighty, I'm on my way. Good Lord, then old Job's wife, she come strutting to him. She had Satan in her eyes.
On the next Attack of the Show, Major League Gaming co-founder Sundance DeGiovanni wants to expand the definition of pro athlete to include, well, you. Plus, we attend a Star Trek convention for the first time ever. That's our story, and we're sticking to it. And it'll be a shiny, gold-plated DV-Doomsday when you next see us, so save your allowance. That's the next Attack of the Show. You heard? Gotcha. Even before Tobey Maguire donned red PJs, comic books were big business. Professional grader Steve Borak is the man who will either praise you for keeping that X-Men 181 in mint condition or laugh at you and your pathetically creased spines. Steve, thanks for coming on the show.
Thank you.
Now, for those of us that aren't familiar with the CGC, why don't you tell us a little bit about what you do?
Okay, basically we're the only expert impartial third-party grading service out there. We check to make sure that the comic book is original, has no restoration to it, no spine split sealed, no pieces added, no cover replaced.
Just go over the whole thing with a fine-tooth comb.
We count every page, look at every little crease, every little tear, and we give it a grade based on a 0.5 through 10 scale. It's a 25-point scale.
So if I'm buying a comic like on eBay or on the internet, why is it important for me to look for a grade like that?
Well, what's important is you're looking for the certified book, because for all you know, you could be buying anything from anybody.
Right.
And most people aren't experts. They can't tell for restoration. So if you're spending $100,000 on a comic book, you
want to make sure you're spending it on the right comic
book. Right. If you were going to buy a diamond, you'd be taking it to a appraiser of diamonds. If you were buying a house, you'd have somebody appraise your house.
Sure.
Why wouldn't you do that with a comic book?
Makes sense to me. So, as a comic book grader, you must read a lot of books.
Oh yeah, I read nonstop. I just love comics. I mean, this is the dream job. I mean, somehow I got this job, and it's just amazing.
For somebody who's getting into comics, what's a cool comic to read right now? What are some of your favorites?
Well, there's a bunch, but the two that I actually brought with me today, one is called Fables, which is really neat. It's about a land where all the fables that we grew up with lived, and they've been chased out by this person called the Adversary, and they live in Manhattan now.
Okay.
And the other one is called Grim Jack, and it's a futuristic. He's a mercenary in the future, and he has, even though he's a mercenary, he has principles and a dark past.
like a Punisher with a conscience.
Kind of. He blows away the Punisher.
Really?
Oh, yeah. It's
Big words, my friend.
Yeah, but I know what I'm talking about.
So for people who aren't into buying like the individual books, if I want to collect like graphic novels or a trade paperback or something like that, what's good now for me to get?
There's a bunch out. I mean, trades are just a big business, but the original graphic novel is phenomenal. Right now, my favorite is called The King by Rich Koslowski. It's not superhero at all. It's actually about somebody who appears, looks like Elvis, but wears a mask. And people think he's Elvis, and it's basically a comic book about faith.
Okay, so something to get away from like the superhero stuff for a little bit.
No spandex.
No spandex.
Except maybe what Elvis would have worn.
So, who are some of the hot artists right now? I noticed you brought some art with you.
Sure. I mean, these are two of what I think are up-and-coming artists. This is from my collection. I actually collect original art. Now, this is by Ivan Reis. It's a really phenomenal Superman page.
This is great.
Yeah,
I was noticing this.
It just has everything. It has the super hearing, the supervision. Then he kind of smiles because he knows he's going to do what he does best.
Yeah, that's a page you've seen a lot in the past, but it's done really well. Tell me about this other one here.
The other one is the cover to Monster Wars by Top Cow. It has their top characters on it, which is Tomb Raider, which you saw,
Lara Croft,
Jolie, right? And the other is Witchblade, which was a TV show at one point.
I remember that. It was a really, really horrible TV show.
Well, I don't know. I didn't watch it, so sorry.
And do you have any advice for people who are looking to get into investing in comics right now?
Well, yeah, I think it should be collecting more than investing. It's great if you have disposable income and you want to put it somewhere. Put it into something you love. Don't listen to the experts. Don't, just say, look, I like this, I want to buy this, and hopefully, in a few years, maybe somebody is willing to pay more.
Keep it real.
Than what I
collect for the love.
And if you do that, usually you end up okay.
Right on. Well, thank you for coming out and showing some of this stuff off. It's really awesome. And
great being here. Congratulations on your
thank you very much.
engagement.
Congratulations on your Superman page. It's fantastic.
I think so, too.
So for more on Steve and the CGC, check out our show notes. Now, stay put, true believers. We'll be gathering up your emails and chat questions and setting them on fire for warmth. Excelsior!
Attack of the Superman. Attack.
We'd just like to take a minute, actually, to point you towards some website charities that are giving 100% of all targeted donations to help victims of Hurricane Katrina.
You can't always be sure sometimes where the money you're giving actually goes, but these sites can be trusted. We check them out. You can check out America's Second Harvest at secondharvest.org, Salvation Army at salvationarmyusa.org, and the Christian Relief Fund at christianrelieffund.org.
Yeah, because these are secure sites, we can't actually give you direct links to the places to donate, but make sure you click through to the Hurricane Katrina specific donation links. We'll post them all on our blog, Anthony, if you want to.
I love you, Dad. I love you, Cindy.
Yes, hope everybody's well. With that said, a little IRC chat.
Well, IRC chat. Yeah. Okay, let's start with Christian Rocker, who wants to know which
Striper. That's such a contradiction.
Were they Christian? Not that there's anything wrong with that. Which game would the host like to see turned into a movie?
Katamari Damacy.
The movie?
Yeah.
Bejeweled,
I'd
the
do it.
movie.
Oh, God.
Bejeweled,
You and your
the
Bejeweled.
movie.
With the colors and the changing and the disappearing.
Who knows what's going to happen next?
This
It's
summer.
constantly keeping me on edge.
I don't know.
This summer.
In 3D! 3D Bejeweled.
IMAX
Now,
that
see,
bad
there you
boy.
go. If that's IMAX, I'm down.
Thank you.
I'm down.
You
All
heard
right.
it here. Okay. Striker10 wants to know, did Anthony have any weird nicknames when he was a kid? Come on, Anthony. We know you did.
It's not like I had a lot of weird nicknames, but as Tony Carboni growing up, you get a lot of rhyming
you were
things.
Tony
I was Tony
Carboni.
It took you guys 4 days. I had to point that out.
Wow. I feel
Well,
so.
that's mostly because you don't really notice me or acknowledge me.
No.
Who are you? Why are you sitting next to me?
He's gone. Don't worry, he's
I'm
gone
gone
after
in like
this.
2 minutes.
Don't worry about it.
Here.
It's fine.
We'll sit.
Take a picture.
You want to
Nice
be my
parting gift.
photographer, Sarah?
You and the camera. All right.
That's a good one.
Anthony, it was a pleasure having you here.
Thank
you
you.
did a fantastic
I had
job.
such a great
Wonderful
time.
week,
There you go.
Anthony.
Very good job. Very good.
Get
That's all.
married.
Enjoy the holiday weekend. We will see you Tuesday.
Thanks to our guests, Danny O'Brien, Steve Borak, Christina Lindley, and a big thanks to the guest host this week, potential new host, and former bachelor, Tony Carboni.
That's right.
Good luck, Sean. Good luck, Nor.
Where's the sign? Oh, we missed the sign. It's okay. Give him an apple.
Attack of the Show wardrobe provided by Jinx.com.
Major League Gaming co-founder Sundance DeGiovanni wants professional gamers to be treated like professional athletes. Well, except hockey players, because no one really deserves that. Plus, we beamed down to the Las Vegas Star Trek convention, set our phasers on Mach, and cram in even more bad Trek jokes. And did the holiday weekend throw you off? Would you say you're lost? Well, it's a good thing TV Tuesday is here with food and water. Now, beware of charging polar bears. It's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Yeah, that's it. I have to wait for the camera to turn on. Hey, everybody. Welcome to Attack of the Show. I'm Kevin Pereira, joined by another co-host hopeful, Dr. Nar
That's me.
Williams.
Thank you.
Nar, pleasure to have you here.
Yes.
You were from the Los Angeles auditions, correct?
That's right, yeah. I stood out in the sun for 3.5 hours, got sunburned, and I met a lot of cool people.
What a horrible story, man. That sounds torturous.
Here I am on TV.
Tell me about that horrible tan of
I'm
05.
like glowworm.
Yeah.
You know, it's so long ago.
Like people in New York were talking about like lack of hydration.
Oh, right,
in San
right,
Francisco,
right.
they were freezing, but you're
They
like,
went
oh
on
man,
about that.
I got a wicked
Man,
sunburn. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
You have to use aloe and everything,
It's
right?
true. It's true. It was peeling off in sheets.
Oh,
No,
God.
no.
Actually, Sarah helped you peel it off, right? She's into it. It's weird.
I did nothing of the
It's
kind.
weird. No,
But,
you like picking off the sunburn stuff.
well, sometimes.
It's gross.
In
It's
certain
skin.
people, it can be
Ah.
kind of
Yeah.
one
all
of
right.
those things.
Not-
Nara,
yeah.
great to have you.
Hey, thanks.
And I've got to ask you, because I know everybody else is wondering the same thing. Nar, where does that name come from?
Oh, no. Oh, the name actually is a
Yeah.
Scandinavian name, actually.
Aha.
My father is a Viking. My
Wow, a real
mother's
Viking?
Yeah. My
It has
mother
the hat and everything.
Yeah. My mother's a beautician. So it was, it was a weird family growing up, but actually, Nar is short for Narbjorn, which in the Nordic tongue roughly translates to I'm going to pillage your village.
Wow.
So I've pretty much dedicated my life
so
to
interesting.
ransacking.
That's what I say to my girlfriend
Plundering.
before we get it on. I'm like, baby,
I'm going to
I'm gonna pillage your village.
I'm burning that hut. Sorry.
Kevin,
My bad.
I don't. That's not.
Nar,
Bad
what
jokes.
qualifies you to be standing at the old home base and talking to the lovely Sarah Lane? We don't just let anybody talk to her.
Yeah, how'd you get in here?
Geek boy qualifications?
Yeah, let's hear it.
Well, I was a middle child. So
That'll do it.
my best friends growing up were the 2600 and the guy who sold me comics.
Nice.
So basically my qualifications are my parents' attic is full of comics and
that's where they kept you locked, so you read them and...
that's why I'm so pale, yeah.
Knowledgeable.
And so and I got a shelf full of games at home and a computer full of cool downloads. So
Very nice.
Yay.
Well, this computer happens to have a cool download on
Yes,
it that I
this-
want to show off. It failed to initialize our audio hardware. That's awesome. It's okay. Audio doesn't matter. This is a Russian game called Soviet... you take that one.
Unterzagersdorf.
Yeah, that's actually much better than I could do. So this is... You're basically playing the role of somebody in, like, the last USSR satellite state, essentially.
Right, yeah.
It's a point-and-click adventure, but the thing is, like, it's the dope, like, this guy just kind of
you
lopes
know,
around.
I was excited to see this. It's billed as an adventure game. And, you know, I thought it was going to be like an espionage thriller, you know?
Sure.
And it's this guy loafing around.
Picking up trash. Wait for this angle. Yeah, pick it.
He's got the plumber's butt going on.
He's like, but it's, you know, it's all translated in English, and I guess your task is to, like, you know, find little, it's like any adventure
You're
game. You're
searching for solutions from level to level.
Yeah, but you're mostly gathering garbage in this one, as far as I can tell.
Well, that's as far as I made it.
But there's, I really can't tell if it's a joke or if it's serious, but there's all sorts of, you know, like actual, like, Russian-esque propaganda. There's references to Slayer and Pantera. And,
well, yeah.
You know.
Well, no, that's really big. That's
right,
really big out there in the Soviet. Uzbekistan is really big on Quiet Riot.
Exactly.
I know.
Huge Poison fans as well.
Yeah.
But you know, so basically, you loaf around, you pick up trash, you'll find a chicken at some point. I don't want to spoil the rest of it, but I think that's enough.
Don't tell him what he does with the chicken.
I'm not going to.
Okay.
I want you to experience it for yourself. But it's a weird Russian point-and-click adventure game. You should go download it. And when you're done with that, and you're ready to settle down for some non-interactive entertainment.
Oh, this is now this is right up my alley.
Watch your eyes. Here, there you go.
No!
Did that help? Enjoy seeing the prompter later. This is
the Movie Time digital DVD projector.
Look at this bad boy. Yeah, it's the DV10, 480p, so it's not HD TV, but it does have a native widescreen resolution, which is very nice.
I don't think it matters that much. The 480p is fine and the cool thing on the website is they have a little calculator and it says, you know, the distance from the wall, how big the screen can be. But the thing I really like about this is that it projects in the 16:9, so it's not, you're not getting the square with the black bars. You're getting the natural frame.
True widescreen.
Right,
And what's great is that it's all in one. So if you notice, you got speakers on the side
sound.
of it. I mean, they're only little 5-watt speakers, but they'll still do the trick. I could turn it up, but you just hear two of me.
You can play all your DVRs. I mean, I think this is the perfect home, like, little projector for, like, the do-it-yourself film festivals. You know, if you want to have something in your garage or backyard barbecue or something, this is it. It's not like those business projectors that are actually designed to project over the illuminated light of the office.
Right.
So it looks good in the dark. It's not too blown out.
I'd get a cigarette lighter adapter and strap it to, like, the hood of an SUV and load up just a ton of really, really disturbing porn and drive down the streets and just project it into everybody's home.
That would go over so well in Middle America.
I'm sure it would. So that is my recommendation for the player. I'm sure someone else can come up with something, a movie night
on it
at a friend's house. But it works. It's all in one. Plays your DVDs. Has the speakers.
And I think it's going for like $1,500.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, about $1,500. Which, granted, for that price, you could get a nice HD projector, but you could also get.
But you don't have it all condensed in one, right?
Exactly. So it's a nice trade-off. Cool. And finally, while we're talking about disturbing porn, oddly enough, you know, when I think of, like, hot chicks and fish, I think Captain Stavin. But this is not. This is not from the Captain Stavin website. This is from MarkTheShark.com. He's apparently a deep-sea captain, and he likes to take the ladies out to go fishing.
Right.
And hold on, let me just load up a couple of these pictures here.
Yeah, let's check these
You can
out.
see hot girls.
That with her hammer head.
Yeah, that's pun intended, folks.
Okay.
Look at that. Hold on, let me cruise through some of these. I had some of these loaded earlier, but
Who would have thought
apparently HR came by and took them all down.
fishing would just go over so well.
Yeah. Oh, this one. She's double fisted on this one. Look at that.
Yeah, that's a twofer there.
Two in one hand. That's
right.
that man. That is Chico State all the way. There's all sorts of really, really great photos of hot chicks with fish. And the sad thing is that, you know, I consider myself with it when it comes to internet fetishes and weird kind of, like, underground cultures when it comes to the porn.
But this is new.
I didn't even look at this. Look at this girl on the. Look at the. Hold on. Look at that.
Look at that.
I didn't know that existed.
And the thing is about this site is that it goes on and on.
Page after
page. So there must be a market out there.
There must be. And you know, if you know anything about Attack of the Show, it's that we are hurting for viewers.
We are winning viewers over 8 people at a time.
Doubling our audience each time.
Right. So I think that we should really go after this market.
Let's tap into it.
You know, it's really weird the things you find out about your favorite TV personalities.
Right.
Sarah's
into this.
It's actually into deep sea fishing.
Wait, she's in it right now. Let's do it. Grab some photos. Let's do this. Let's make a website out of this.
Yeah, this is going up on the website.
Look at her. Wait, she's eyeing it. She's eyeing that catch. Yeah,
you
work
like
the
that,
reel.
don't you?
Yeah, you got the hook in its mouth,
Like them
Sarah.
gills,
That's right.
don't
Oh,
you?
you got to reel them in now. Yeah, keep that line tight. Keep it tight, Sarah.
She's making the fish wet.
Oh, that fish is wet, Nah. She's got it. She's almost got it. Nah, catch it. Grab it, Nah. Yeah. All right, enough, Sarah. Oh, relax. Oh, man. Enjoy that catch.
Wow.
Work it. Wow. Oh, she's modeling.
This is still going on.
Oh, no, don't put it. No, Sarah, don't, no.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
is this
man.
joke over? Oh,
Wow.
Never mind.
Our website's down. We just got enough traffic.
Fish that
Wow.
much.
Hold on, give me a.
I don't know if we have the bandwidth
That was
for that.
good.
Okay.
That was really good. You were good with the camera, by
Thank
the way.
you.
Now, Nar already knows, just judging from that he's got his work cut out for him if he wants to be the next co-host. And his first test is actually facing you. So kick his tires, adjust his mirrors, test drive him, if you will. Number is 800-839-7880. You can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus, and you can chat with us in our IRC chat room as well. Just go to chat.g4tv.com.
And once we figure out how to make these commercials go away, we'll sit down with Major League Gaming's Sundance DiGiovanni.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack. Attack of the Show, attack.
If someone told you that there was an outside chance you could actually make a living playing video games competitively, how long, in nanoseconds, would it take for you to say, I'm in? Well, co-founder of Major League Gaming, Sundance DiGiovanni, knows exactly how you feel. Sundance, welcome to the show. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks a lot.
All right, there's the PGL, the GGL, the cyber athletes, the nerds getting paid to do it, the APL. There's 1,001 acronyms and different people doing it. What is Major League Gaming, and how is it different from all these other tournaments and competitive gaming leagues?
Well, we're console only is the biggest thing, and we don't suck. So those are two things. But
right now there's like thousands of nerds with mice and keyboards going. Well, that's impossible.
Whatever. I mean, to us, the whole thing was keyboard, mouse was email. Console was video games. So we went that route basically. We just tried to make it just a little bit more mainstream.
Okay. So what games are you playing then?
Halo, Tekken, and Smash Brothers. Those are the big ones.
Okay. Now, are there other games, or you just primarily say, hey, these are our 3 games, this is what we're playing?
There's other stuff, but those are the main. The main games that we look at, and those are the ones that get the big crowds out. So yeah.
Now, how long has MLG actually been around?
Well, 3 years, 2 seasons.
Okay. And you guys have your own stable of hotshot players or something like that, right? You're actually recruiting for your own league?
Yeah. We sign players. We do the whole thing. We've got 24 guys who are signed right now, and basically what we do is we go out and we find the very best of the best and get those guys to come in and be part of the family.
Very nice. Right. Now, do you have to clean them up and try to make them TV ready? Because I know it's a typical joke, but there's a reason the stereotype might exist.
We kind of we get the best players, but also get people who can do this, people who comfortable with the whole lifestyle of being a pro gamer.
Right.
So, yeah.
Now, I've seen professional eating, and I've seen lumberjack challenges on ESPN. But why is it that professional gaming hasn't become the spectator sport that Texas Hold'em has?
It's just, it needs to be developed. You need to get the look down. You need to have an idea of what's going to work on TV, and nobody's done that yet, and that's something we're going to change.
Now, how can you change that? Like, inherently, the games for many are confusing to watch. Right. They don't quite get what's going on, and at least with professional eating, you have to down some Twinkies and prep. But anybody could pick up a controller and game.
Well, yeah, but that's the whole thing. It's a difference in the level of competition. The way that these guys play is just ridiculous. I mean, that's number one. Number two is the personalities. It's about the players. It's about Tony Hawk is skating to a lot of people, while Zios from the Ogres are Halo to a lot of people. And we've got those guys. We found them, and their level of play again is just so far and above what anyone else can imagine, that when you see that, plus when you see that these are real guys, you get that connection, that human connection that's lacking from just watching a game screen.
Right. When I saw Moneymaker take World Series of Poker, I thought maybe I could handle it. So watching someone play Halo, I think landed up and I could do this.
Right. And also the whole thing about you're going to have fans. You're going to have different personalities, and you're going to relate to different ones. Right. Like you might like Moneymaker, you might not.
Sure.
Same thing with us. If we've got guys who in all of the different games who represent different parts of communities.
So you make sure no matter where you're from, if you're a 12-year-old boy, you're a fan of somebody in the MLG.
Or a girl. We've even got girls. No, we've got girls too who play too professionally. So
Very nice.
We do the whole thing.
Now, when it comes to Halo, I mean, I think you said that's pretty much MLG's biggest. That's the crowd pleaser. That's the money drawer. I mean, is that?
Halo is definitely our biggest title. Although Halo 2 has taken a couple of steps backwards in some ways competitively, but the fighting games are also huge. I don't want to undercut those because I'll get a lot of grief from a lot of people. But the fighting games are massive. We got 24 different countries in representation at our last event for fighting games alone. So the thing about it is, if the games are good and they're balanced, then you're going to get the communities out there.
Right. Now, that's interesting that you said Halo 2 took a step back, because I personally feel that way, but I'm curious as to why you feel that way, or does everybody in the league kind of feel that way as well?
Well, the pros know it and are open about it, and we got to be a little bit diplomatic about it. But Halo 2 is definitely a game which was made with online, thought about first, and kind of the competitive balance that you saw in Halo 1 was kind of lost a little bit in favor of dual wielding and some of the auto aim and things that we didn't really have in the first game. So it's a great game, don't get me wrong, but it's a little too difficult to balance out to make. I mean, it's about competitive balance. We come up with rules so that it's not about luck, or it's not about getting the rocket first. It's about who controls and has the best strategy.
Right.
Halo 2 makes that a little bit more difficult for us.
Real quickly, what's coming up next for MLG? What's the next big event?
We got Seattle. We got everybody's going to be up there, but not Ted Steele, unfortunately, who's our guy. Who's not going to make one of our guys. Then we've got our championship series, which is where the big money's going on. That's LA, Atlanta, Chicago, New York. So Seattle's the last regular season event. I recommend anybody in that area go check it out. And check out the website and see if you can get down.
Fantastic. Sundance, thank you so much
Thanks,
for coming
man.
on. We appreciate it. Take a look at MLGpro.com to learn more about Major League Gaming. Now, don't go away, because we have a damn good download and a Nick Kane from eBay sandwich to force feed you, and you'll like it. I mean it. If it's been shown as evidence in a murder trial or sketched in crayon by traumatized children, odds are it came from
Kevin, I gotta hand it to you. That one was pretty awesome.
Thank you very much.
You haven't had the
oh yeah
at the end.
I felt ever since the fish, man. It's been tingly the whole show.
Well, I like to titillate.
You do. You do.
Yeah.
Let's start it off. Actually, a serious auction.
Yes.
Kind of a cool auction.
All right.
The reason I'm calling attention to it, it's a Scarface script, which everybody should own something Scarface, right? At least the movie or a poster.
What do you have?
I have the movie.
Oh.
I have the movie.
All right.
I had a T-shirt at one point, but my brother bogarted it. But here's the Scarface script signed by the cast, Al Pacino, Oliver Stone, going for $31.
How do you know this isn't a fake?
Because it's signed and it's on eBay. You can't put fake things on eBay.
No, that's a good point, Kevin.
Look at how they held it together with the brass tacks. That's quality.
Something's fishy on this
There's
show.
nothing fishy. Look, I'm $31.
Two things are fishy.
All right.
All right.
Moving on. Fine.
If it's real, great deal. But
All right. Well, here's something that's definitely real. It's for sale, $1.49 right now. It's the Beard of a Scotsman.
Oh, neat.
It's the one thing you asked for Christmas that I didn't know how to get you.
And it's kind of got that cool red tint.
It's a genuine Scotsman.
I mean, he could get a little bigger, don't you think?
Oh, come on
It's like
now.
he just grew it for a week or something.
For Scotsman, that's pretty large. You know what I'm saying? That's not bad.
I don't know. I don't really know what you're
believe
saying.
me, I know. I speak from
Okay.
experience.
Oh.
How about a Spider-Man costume? Yeah, $985.
Wow, why so much?
Homemade, because look at how badass this thing is. Look at the. It's Lycra. Lycra, Sarah.
I don't know
Look
about
at the
the
guy modeling
breathability of this garment.
And what was great is that this guy knew he didn't want to have like the Tron guy bulge, so he clearly stuffed a wiffle ball. But I mean,
no,
he's going with
I'm sure that's all him.
well, if it's Spider-Man, then good for him. But it's he's
Spider-Man.
got the chrome glasses, like they're actually like chrome reflective, where you can see out, no one else can see in.
I'm pretty into it.
Look at the pose.
I'm pretty into it. Hey, Halloween,
Handmade,
Kevin, this could be you.
$1,000. Well,
You need a few socks, but hey, you could fill it out eventually.
Sarah, it's funny that you mentioned Halloween. I'm gonna ignore that last comment.
Okay.
Because
Halloween.
the last bid or last auction, no bids, $22.50 for horror props. You can make your own.
Oh.
Look at this crap you can churn out. Look at that.
What?
Yeah.
So this is a kit that if you buy it, you could make something that looks like this?
Totally. It's the whole kit. There's no shipping included. Live out every necro fantasy you want. Stuff it with candy.
Or just really scare the kids in the hood. I mean, scare them.
Scare them good.
Beepless.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. Wow, you self-censored.
I was about to swear on national television,
Oh,
but I
that's
didn't.
good. Very good of you.
Yeah.
Hey, for all the links, just check out our show notes and always expect the unexpected when it came from eBay.
Now, uninstall is for Nancy boys. It's time for a damn good download. Hey, Nar, how's it going?
Sarah, I've been looking forward to this damn good download.
Have you?
Because your downloads are damn good.
Oh, you're so sweet. You really are. Okay, so let's just get right into it. How concerned are you with privacy when you've got your computer open and somebody might maybe want to surf the internet for a minute while you're gone? How concerned are you that they'll run across something you don't want them to see?
Utmost priority.
Okay, well, then you are going to love my free damn good download today called Cryptainer. So what I have open here is Windows Explorer. I see I've got a few disk drives here. I've got C, a D, I've got a network drive. That looks like it's about it. Seems about right.
Okay.
However, and and within these drives, you can find all the files and folders that I have on my computer, right? Well, feast your eyes on Cryptainer. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to launch it here, and I'm going to say, all right, why don't we load a drive here? Why don't we enter my password, which I have designated. Let me make sure I remember what it is. And all of a sudden, I've got some sort of a hidden E drive here with a variety of files, including a text document called Sarah's Secrets. I don't want anybody to see that, so that is why I hid them.
Must be encrypted.
What Cryptainer does is once you you designate a certain amount of drive space, and it kind of Windows recognizes it as a virtual drive. So it's something that it can be done easily, but Cryptainer would just kind of do all the stuff for you. You could do this manually, but it would take a lot of work, and a lot of people don't know how to do that.
Okay. So
once a file or a folder goes inside of this virtual drive, it is now encrypted, 128-bit encryption, and it's hidden unless you enter the password.
So what you're saying is that for free,
you
can download a program that will allow you to have a virtual hard drive.
Yes.
And it will be encrypted and completely private.
Anything, and we're talking drag and drop through Windows Explorer. It is really easy. So you create a file, you've got a folder, you've got a music file,
That's
some
awesome.
pictures.
Yeah, what kind of files do we want to be private?
Any files, any files. There's no actual limit to how big the drive is, but you say, I said 5 megs.
Mhm.
Obviously, if you've got music or pictures or something like that, it's going to get a little bit bigger. And again, 128-bit encryption. If that isn't enough for you, Cryptainer actually has more robust versions that cost a little bit more. It goes up to 448, I believe. So this is like for the most paranoid of us all, which apparently is you.
Definitely
and
fits my bill. Absolutely.
Yeah. So anyway, it's free and it's a good.
That's
a good time.
damn good free download.
I know. I agree. I'm so glad.
Thanks for
I
sharing
like
that.
you.
Hey, thanks,
I like
Sarah.
This guy.
Cool.
You can find the download link for yourself because I know you guys all have secrets and you need to hide them from your girlfriends or wives or mothers at attackoftheshow.com, along with my other downloads and websites and gems and manifestos.
Look, everything else on TV right now is depressing. Better to just stay here.
Stay here.
Besides, we have the feed coming up, and that's always going to make you smile.
Make me smile.
And we hang out with grown men dressed as Klingons. That always makes us smile.
Welcome back to the show. I'm going to take back some of the things I've said about you. Still on the way, we've got a DV Newsday and a new animation program to tickle your pixels. Plus, this week's Boost Mobile Live Music Friday band is a change of pace for a change of pace. And I am the first person to ever make that joke. You know, times have been rough for Star Trek fans. The cancellation of Enterprise, the loss of James Doohan, that ongoing battle with virginity. So I went to their annual Las Vegas convention to try and, well, cheer them up a bit. First, a disclaimer. I am not a Trekkie, or Trekker, or whatever. But the people who come to these things are fascinating. I'm here at the big Star Trek convention in Las Vegas, and there's a lot to see. There's huge stars, there's memorabilia, and there's a lot of people dressed in costume. Are you going to get your ears done today? I'm getting my ears done today. Are those ears or what's going on up there?
Those are my antennae.
What about your eyebrows? Eyebrows, no. Eyebrows look already done. You have a very imposing forehead. Any comments on that? You just look like a Spock guy to me. I don't know why that is. People have told me that. Honey, we have to get together.
Well, come over to the time station. Bring some Andorian ale. There isn't any over there.
I'll bring my KY jelly, too. Zulu, Zulu. All right, this is a really big deal because I didn't think we were going to get a chance to talk to him, but I'm standing with Captain Jean-Luc Picard himself. Captain, are you having a good time today?
I'm having a fine time, thank you very much.
What have you seen so far?
I have seen a lot of happy people, a lot of nice exhibits, and some famous faces.
Do you still watch the show now, even though you're not on it? Are you your own favorite character in the shows, or are you more of like a Spock guy or a Bill Shatner kind of guy?
No, it's me, it's my favorite.
Last question is, can you make it so?
Engage.
Now, we all know this is the Mark IV photon torpedo from Star Trek II, The Wrath of Khan. Of course, it's also the coffin that they used to launch Spock out into space. When he died, I'm sorry, I can't. Bad rap. When are you going back to this home planet of yours?
I will return to Vulcan in 3 years for the Ponfar ritual. The Ponfar ritual is when we procreate.
Oh, so I didn't need to hear that.
Distor Hasmusma. Live long and prosper.
It's something to behold, Kevin.
Yeah, I'm sorry I missed it.
Very good people, but...
How was the Andorian ale? Good?
Actually,
Spicy?
never ended up meeting up with her.
Oh.
If you're
and the jelly
watching...
and no ale?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. We can make a love connection.
Yeah, well, she was nice.
Make it so.
Yes.
Very nice. Good stuff. And now, we humbly bring you, we're both going to do it.
Okay.
The feed.
The feed. Damn it.
Blu-ray, or possibly as yet undetermined DVD format of the future, maybe, is already stirring up some problems in the tech world. Yep, to kick things off, the Inquirer is reporting that adding a Blu-ray drive to the PlayStation 3 will allegedly cost Sony $100 per console. This will no doubt up the cost of the system, which Sony hasn't exactly been shy about admitting will be pricey. Like, who needs food kind of pricey. In related news, Engadget is claiming that if some Blu-ray DVD players sense a hack, they're going to not only send a report, they will automatically disable themselves in response. HD DVD propagandists are already prepping a new ad campaign. HD DVD, we won't tattle on you. We'll see if it works. Now, some bad news for anybody out there who searches porn sites. Whoa! I sense a great disturbance. It was like a million voices suddenly cried out in terror, and were suddenly silenced. That's right, pornophiles, there's a new Trojan making the rounds that aims to curb your browsing habits with a little churchin. The Yusu Folly A virus scans for keywords such as teen, sex, XXX, and penis, and then minimizes the window and covers up the offending images with quotations from the Quran. There's no evidence that the worm disturbs or steals any information from the computer, making it one of the first to have a moral rather than criminal agenda. However, if your computer already has Norton Muslim Aware, you'll probably be fine. Now, the guys at SomethingAwful.com have apparently had their Hurricane Katrina relief efforts halted by PayPal after raising over $20,000. Their forum members are claiming that PayPal froze the account over concerns over what the online pay service described as suspicious behavior on the part of buyers and the fact that Something Awful failed to provide a shipping record showing where the donations were going. So, this may be a case of the site failing to dot the I's and cross the T's in their hurry to help the people of Louisiana and Mississippi. Or it could be PayPal being pricks, or it could be Something Awful caught in a scam. To be honest, we really don't know. All we do know is every speculation we just made earned us +5 hate points in the Something Awful forum. Hey, just we reported, guys. And finally, a report commissioned by the European technology PR company Hotwire has determined that young men are quicker to embrace new technology than women over the age of 45. Hotwire was then told to rest its head on the desk while the rest of the children learned. And what has to be the most obvious report to come out of Europe since the revelation that Posh Spice has never read a book, Hotwire claims that the tech industry targets young males specifically, and therefore alienates women and those over 45. Tech manufacturers, sensing a fertile, untapped market, have begun trying to woo older women. All I know is if I see Oprah's Damn Good Download, I will bring the hurt. And that's the feed. Anything less would be uncivilized.
Wow.
Nice.
That's original. I like that.
Wow.
That's good.
They're smart, these survey people.
Yeah, you know, like that's the most one-sided survey I've ever heard in my life. But at least someone took it, right?
Yeah, right.
All right. It is time to rein you in. It's time to bring on the pain and the hurt that is our callers.
Is this it?
This is it. No, this isn't the other thing. This is the callers. Jared joins us on the phone. Are you there, Jared?
Yeah, right here.
How's it going, man?
Good.
Doing good today?
Yeah.
Enjoying the show thus far?
Yeah.
Okay, good. The pause was the perfect amount of time that we were hoping while you thought about it.
All right.
You have a question for Nar here?
Yeah. Nar, what's your like thoughts on the Batman Begins storyline?
Did you see it?
I loved it.
In theaters, or you downloaded it?
Oh no, I saw it in theaters.
Okay, -10 to geek cred.
Yeah.
Go ahead. No, sorry. Your thoughts on the storyline?
The storyline was great. I've been waiting to see Scarecrow in one of the Batman movies for a while. He's one of my favorite villains. And I thought the casting was brilliant. But the storyline overall is what I've really been wanting to see from a Batman movie since the day. I mean, the fact that they've restored him to a more like mythological kind of storyline and tapped into those archetypes of the hero's adventure was right up my alley.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Very cool. Nick joins us on the phone from Lake Susie, Florida. Are you there, Nick?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing great. You enjoying the show?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Nice, nice. So that's
pretty good.
We aim for mediocrity around here, as you can see. Do you have a question for Nar?
Yeah, I have a suggestion actually, or a question. Does he know any Nordic curse words?
Nordic curse? That's a good question.
That's a good one. Yeah.
I do know one. Untog.
Wait, do we have to bleep this?
No. Let me use it. Let me use it.
Because the Nordic FCC is.
I'm not going to say what it is, but I'll use it in context. So,
okay.
Okay. So, imagine you're at the helm of your Viking vessel.
All right.
The Nordic winds blowing through your hair.
I like it.
Your hand on your blade.
Wait, whoa.
Yeah, exactly. Then you realize you've forgotten your cell phone, and that would be a great time to just be like, Untog.
All right. Nice. Nice. Josh joins us on the phone.
Josh from New Hampshire.
Are you there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Your hand on your sword?
Your
Really?
hand on your blade. On your blade.
Well, either way, you're painting a picture and it got
Stop
gross.
it.
Don't use those colors next time. I'm sorry. Are you there, Josh?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. You got a question for Nar here?
Yeah, what age did you move out of your parents' basement?
Oh my gosh,
When
that
did
is
you move
so
out?
embarrassing. Wow, now this is, if this doesn't get geek cred, I don't know what does.
Sorry, what was that, Nar? 24.
24.
24 when you left.
24 when I left Ron and Vicky's abode.
Aww.
Yeah.
Aww.
Yeah.
Tears ever since.
We got time for one more?
Dustin joins us on the phone. Are you there?
Yes, I am.
Dustin, please lay it on Nar. Give him something good. Let's hear it.
Oh, I will. What is your favorite comic book series of all time?
That is picking a favorite.
That is tough. That's
Pick
really
your favorite
tough.
kid.
Let me rattle off my favorite. Preacher was awesome. Detective Comics. I say those are my two favorite.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, done. Not bad. You didn't cop out with like a top 10 list.
And
like
I love me some Aquaman too.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
The top 3 is good. All right. Very, very good. Good round of calls. Barring cancellation, we'll be right back. And we'll be bringing DV Tuesday with us. So watch out. Ow!
You know, ever since they canceled Geraldo Rivera's show, we became the only TV show that allows you to shoot at its guests. It's so awesome. Thursdays are our weekly Verizon broadband battle. So you have a few hours to make sure your system is up to the task of your crappy-ass hard drive. Ghost us again. I will bleed you. To register, just go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party. That's right. Get all the links, all the details, all the good stuff to get yourself started. And we'll see you Thursday for the Verizon broadband battle. Now, highly rated, critically acclaimed, mysterious characters and crazy plot twists. Yes, I'm talking about DV Tuesday. Of course, Chris Gore is with us again. Welcome back, man.
I'm back after the weekend.
You know, I thought my movie was pretty good, but guess not. What are you trying to say?
I have fun with the shirts. I know.
I love your shirts. All right,
Cool.
so you're here for a reason. You're as an expert. So let's get right down to it. We'll start with Lost, the complete first season.
Okay, now the second season is about to start in a couple weeks.
Right.
And to get yourself caught up, you definitely want to check this out. I mean, every episode, tons of extras in terms
This is
of
one of
commentary.
those shows that's like super annoying if you haven't seen it because everyone who's seen it is like, oh my god, it's the best show ever. Oh my god.
That's the thing. It's kind of torturous for me because it's one of those shows that I knew I would love it when I started watching it, and of course I did as I started watching it on DVD.
Oh,
every episode's got commentary, and it's one of those things where if you look at it, it's the story of Merry from Lord of the Rings transported to the future on a plane, and he gets trapped on an island, and he just wants to get back to the Shire.
Chris, you're so
I made that up. It's
you're
not
so
about that,
smart.
but it's but the thing is, it's got the whole disc of behind-the-scenes stuff, which is great. I mean, they bought a 727 and ripped it apart and actually used it for the set on the
Well,
beach.
I would hope.
Yeah, and then what's
Better
funny
plane crash.
what's funny is the main writer for the series actually got the job when he showed up for his job interview to be the head writer of the show, and showed up in a Star Wars Bantha Tracks T-shirt. So if you're a real Star Wars geek, you know what Bantha Tracks is, which is the original newsletter for the Star Wars fan club. That's how he got the gig.
I knew that, Chris. Obviously.
Yeah, so that's how he
Not
got
for
the
everybody
gig.
at home.
I mean, just there's so much stuff on this DVD. I didn't get a chance to watch it all, but like everything I've seen.
Your blood pressure's up.
Yeah,
I'm gonna guess that your bottom line is a good one.
This is a buy. It's such a buy. And it's one of those things where I love to watch this TV shows on DVD because you can get right to the next episode. There's none of those annoying like TV bugs, you know, that like, well, there's not one now.
It's an Uber
But you know
buy.
what I mean?
It's an ultra buy.
Yeah, it's an ultra buy. Definitely get it.
That sounds like detergent. Okay, moving on. Nip Tuck, the complete second season.
Okay, now, for those of you who have not seen Nip Tuck on FX channel, this is a very adult show.
Okay.
With
That said.
Yes, adult situations with adults doing really adult things over and over.
Wow.
They're doing adult things I've never done.
Like the what I think of adult things, or
Yes.
Oh, really?
I think we're thinking the same thing.
FX is basic cable, though. How do they do that?
Well, I don't know how they get away with it. I mean, there's a lot of nudity on the show. I'll be honest, and the surgeries that they show are extremely graphic.
And I got to be honest with you. I mean, as a surgery fan, once you get started, you got to see how it turns out.
Well, you want to
especially
see
if it's plastic surgery.
I
They're
actually,
all so crazy anyway.
I actually like the show Trauma: Life in the ER, which
Oh my
shows
God,
real
best show
surgeries.
ever.
But the thing is, the problem is with this DVD, and I watched every episode. Not a lot of extras. I mean, the only thing is there's deleted scenes. If you highlight any of the scalpels on screen, just highlight a scalpel and you'll get a deleted scene.
But
which is
besides
pretty
that,
cool.
you've already seen everything
Yeah,
in
you've
the
seen
very
everything.
good series.
There's one little featurette, but other than that, nothing on the disc. So, you know what?
Bottom line?
It's a rent. It's a rent. It's it's worth seeing. It's a must see, but not a must own.
You're not impressed with the extras.
Yeah,
and that's what you do.
They could have done a lot better. Yeah.
All right. So Chris, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean,
so I got a little something for you.
Oh.
I get sometimes I get complaints. Those forum posters say, "Why didn't you review this? Why didn't you review that?" Well, let me tell you something.
So many things come out on Tuesday. Why do you choose the ones you do?
400 DVDs come out every Tuesday. 400 of them.
And I'll tell you, everybody out there at home, Chris just only really has time for about 3 every Tuesday, and that's just kind of the way television works. It's live, and
I try to get in when I can, but we're going to go through some DVDs right here in a new thing that I call rapid fire DVD reviews. Let's go. We've got first up, we've got Dead and Breakfast. This horror film, Eric Palladino. You got to check it out. Get it. Tons of extras.
Okay.
This Alf, don't care.
Yeah,
don't care. That's a pass.
That's a pass and a half.
It wasn't good when it first aired.
Hate Alf.
This one here, we've got Curb Your Enthusiasm, complete 4th season. The new season's coming up.
Love him.
Good extras on this. Larry David, fantastic stuff.
All right.
Toxic Avenger, you don't really need it. That's a pass.
Okay.
Okay, and then we've got Gone in 60 Seconds. Okay, if you love car crashes, this is cool. It comes with this little license plate metal
What if you
thing.
don't?
If you don't like car crashes, not for you. If you're into it like I am, you gotta own it. Cool case too. Make it funky. Make it funky. You know what? Don't think so.
Yeah.
We've got also Do Not Adjust Your Set, which is early TV shows that the cast of Monty Python appeared in before Monty Python. Really cool
Sounds
DVD.
like a collector's item.
Yes, definitely worth checking out. This one, Layer Cake, directed by Matthew Vaughn, a cool action thriller. He was supposed to direct X-Men 3, which was amazing. And you definitely want to get Layer Cake. Futurama, if you've got the box
Thanks,
set
Chris.
for Futurama.
No, really.
You don't really
Thanks.
need this. It's just
Visit
a collection of
filmthreat.com or chrisscore.com
such a good doc.
for more from Chris. Now, you want to come back after this because we're going to let you experience what it feels like to be a next-gen game developer without the ulcers and the sweat stains using the animation program Endorphin.
On the next attack of the show, the founders of Mental Floss magazine will be here to learn you a thing or two. Plus, despite your incredible efforts to thwart us, we continue to showcase your user-createds. And we'll also be digging in once again with the men and women of America's Army. And if that's not enough, on September 13th, we'll have a very special performance by the Yin Yang Twins. That's the next couple of Attack of the Shows if all goes according to plan. Remember that G4's late night block, Barbed Wire Biscuit, continues at midnight Eastern, 9 Pacific. Tonight, you'll wake up on the wet side of the bed with Cinematech Nocturnal Emissions. Hey, it happens. Don't be ashamed, Nar. Rumor has it that there's a new 3D animation program out there that apparently developers, they might be using it to create their next few games.
That's the big rumor, right?
Yeah, that's what the kids are saying. It's called Endorphin, and it turns out you can give it a try. Sans money.
Doesn't get much better than that.
That means free.
Cool.
Yeah, and I saw some demos for this this program earlier. You can see in their SIGGRAPH reel just incredible animations, exactly what they can do with it. And I saw this footage, and I said, you know what? Like, I wish I could play with this program. Turns out you can. There's a learning edition that's completely free. You can download it. Now, some of the functionality is crippled. Here's some of that SIGGRAPH stuff I was talking about. Think about the next gen Madden using this stuff with guys like just being tossed around like ragdolls. I mean, that is.
And I love me some Madden. Totally.
Yeah. Or you can simulate a really realistic Turkish bath. But whatever you want to do.
But the thing that really blew me away about this is when I saw it, I was like, whoa, Kevin, you did this, in this weekend?
You're like,
this looks so complicated. Right. But as you're about to show us how...
I did it in like an hour.
Yeah, that's insane.
You download the free program, and here's something that I made using their tutorials. Very simple. You see the guy, you see him on a flight of stairs here. Watch this. I'm going to simulate it. And in almost real time, oh, no! Down the stairs he goes. Now you're saying, okay, that's kind of cool. Notice how I don't know if you saw it, but you'll see it like right in here. He kind of covers his head a little bit. He tries to like catch his own fall. And that's because in here, I've actually set a behavior for the model, the body fetal, which will make him curl up into that position and wet himself.
Okay, so basically you're picking a human form, you're picking an environment, say a staircase.
Right.
And then you're picking the behavior that he's going to go through as he goes through this action.
Exactly.
And it's just, you're stringing these behaviors together.
Exactly. And you can, you can import motion capture data. You can do like some really advanced stuff. But again, now look, I've just changed from the fetal head grab to like trying to catch his own fall, and you can see he kind of stumbles down the stairs. This is very simple. So then I went and just applied the few basic.
You have more pain coming. Too.
Right. No. There's definitely more coming. So I took their basic tutorial stuff and applied it here, and you see him push this dude off. The other guy goes tumbling. He smacks on the right.
Not
Not that bad, though. Again, this took me honestly, it took me about 35 minutes to do, and that was learning it while I was doing it.
And, it's amazing, what I've learned about you guys, and you just love bringing the pain here.
That's what we do.
And the thing is like, I guess you have an option with the behaviors to, I don't know, have the guys get up and shake themselves off and be like, I'm okay, but you just don't.
No, I prefer them to twitch on the ground. And that's why I'm really glad they have a writhe emotion built right in there. So if you want to have a guy kicking and screaming, here's a scene that I just showed you. Here it is in the 3D world. And this is how easy it is to change. See this pole down here that he landed on earlier?
If you want to call it a pole,
you might call it a Nordic sword, whatever you want to refer to it as.
A blade, a very large Viking blade.
But here, let me just create a box here, and I will raise it up. I haven't tested this out here, but now I've changed the pole. I've made it a box. I'll change the view for you.
You're changing where it's placed on the grid.
And now watch this. I'll simulate it again. The other guy will get pushed off. He'll hit the box and fall differently. And I'll zoom in again so you can see it. I'll play it back. You can see him hitting it there. You have complete control over the camera. I can even say this box right here, I want this to perform like rubber.
Like rubber, so he bounces off.
Exactly, he'll bounce or slide. Every property can be changed. I can make this guy not do a spin in the air. It's super easy, and there's more advanced stuff as well. Like check out this helicopter demo that they have on their website. You can really import in really crazy models. You can have running motion capture data. Here is somebody going for a grab, and honestly, after only playing with this program for about a weekend, if I had that model, I could recreate that scene in just about an hour.
Wow.
It's ridiculously easy.
And people at home can do that.
Yeah, and it's totally free. That's the most important part.
They can download this for free and play with it and create the pain.
They should bring the pain just like we do. It's like Attack of the Show, the home game.
It's true.
For links to the free learning edition of Endorphin, it's an awesome program. I blew my weekend on it. Check out our website.
And you know what wraps up this show up really nicely, Kevin?
What?
Your email and chat questions and a foot massage and gin. But I'll settle for whatever.
No, chat's good. That's good.
Bourbon.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack.
Hey, Sarah, want a butterscotch?
Not at all.
All right, let's see what's going on in our IRC chat room.
JCU wants to know if Kevin, Sarah, or Nar could get tattoos, what would they be? Nar, let's start with you.
I have a tattoo.
You do? Let's see it. Can you show us?
Can I flex my muscles
Whoa,
as I do it?
Easy.
Okay, it's G-rated.
White balance.
What is it? This is my wife's name.
Oh, Boo.
Boo?
Well, very sweet.
Your wife's name is Boo?
He proposed to her on the show. Wait, that was...
No, that was the other guy.
Oh, awkward.
Nar and Boo.
Want a butterscotch?
Sounds like a Star Wars planet, kind of. Nar
Stop
Boo.
it.
All right. It is like a planet.
It's
What
like
about
a
you?
planet, right.
Tattoos?
I've got one. So that whole thing, I did it. It's over.
You're done with that stage of your life?
Kinda, yeah. I mean,
Gotcha.
it's already dumb enough as it is.
No one cares about
I
me.
don't
Let's
need
move to the
another
next
one.
question.
No, really.
Really?
Tattoo?
Really?
No.
No?
I don't know. What are you
No,
doing?
you don't.
Okay,
It's fine.
let's just
Don't
go to
worry
the
about it.
next
Move on.
one.
Keep
and
the blade.
And just keep
my Nordic
Keep the Nordic blade
Keep
away.
it rolling. Sith Master wants to know, since Nar has Viking blood, does he believe that Leif Erikson was indeed the first man to discover North America?
Oh, now this is huge.
And you know what? Just answer and then
Sure.
and then we'll fight.
Now the question is first man to discover it. Yeah, he's definitely the first man to discover it, but aliens have been here long before that.
See, he knows what he's
What
talking
about
about.
Christopher Columbus, who discovered North America on October 12th, which just so happens to be the day I was born?
Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Burned by
Yeah. Yeah, just let her have it. Let her
Never
have it.
mind.
No,
It's just
you're right.
one of those things.
You
Really,
got the V
I
for
get bristly
victory.
about that. Jamen05 wants to know if Kevin could base jump off anything. What would it be?
It was the animation. I mean, what do you expect?
That's true. I guess I'm extreme all of a sudden.
Yeah.
I haven't really given it much thought.
He wouldn't
I mean,
base jump off anything.
No, I would. I'd totally base jump. I like the
an
video of the guy.
aircraft carrier?
I would do it off the same dam that the one guy did that was wearing the helmet cam. Have you seen that video?
Yeah.
He hits and then he hits the ground and it's like that grape fog, like guttural kind of noise. And then there's blood all over the rocks and he tries to get up and falls over.
Wow.
Awesome.
We'll have that for you tomorrow.
He would so not do that.
I'm serious. Huh.
Okay.
It's a real good video.
You know what, you guys? It's time to
Okay,
go.
You want
bye.
butterscotch?
No.
All right, that's it. No more show.
Thanks to our guest, Sundance to Giovanni.
And Nar, the Nordic sword.
He'll be here all week. Nordic sword. He's not the sword. He has a sword.
He's the Nordic.
He's got a
the
sword
Nordic.
in his pants.
The Nordic.
Wow.
Wait. Are we hot? Can you hear me? Hello, home?
Wow, I thought the
Testing?
show was...
Attack of the Show wardrobe provided by Jinx.com.
Mental Floss magazine is like Playboy if trivia, facts, and essays and biting satirical humor were hot chicks. Plus, you've seen the show, now play the game. We unveil your user-created AOTS board games. And we revisit America's Army and discover that sometimes it's all about family. Now for a program that was expelled from Hogwarts for sleeping with the teacher, it's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Attack.
What's
There's
up?
a show.
Yep.
Did you hear that? What was that, Sarah?
I was adjusting.
I was like, wow.
She's getting ready.
Yeah, all right. She's just settling in. Woo! Welcome.
Rheumatism.
Yeah, it's, what, it was Wednesday?
Yeah, it's Wednesday's day 2.
Day 2 for you, man.
Yeah, day 2 for NARS boot camp, yeah.
How you doing?
I'm holding up, man. I'm having a blast.
Very nice. Very nice. And not a single disparaging word on the forums. They love you unanimously.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't checked them out.
You shouldn't go. Just don't. I mean, it's great.
Take
Don't
our
get me
word
wrong.
for it. They love you.
Glowing
Awesome.
praise.
They really
Glowing
do.
praise.
I'll take your word
NARS
for it,
president.
and I won't dig up the facts.
Yeah, don't.
All right.
What's going on, Sarah?
Oh, nothing. Just chilling.
Are you settled? Are you adjusted?
I'm good. I'm good. I threw out my back the other day, so.
Sorry to hear
I
that.
like the purple, though. It looks great on you.
You're so
That's
nice.
a cool necklace, too.
Oh, thanks. It's,
Wow.
It's sort of like a gumball kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, when you guys are done hitting
cost
on
a
each other,
quarter
maybe you
each.
can tell me what's coming up in the
Kevin,
show.
Oh,
just
stop
because nobody ever looks at you that way.
No, you're looking great, man.
Someday.
You look good.
Thanks.
Are we going to go to...
Can we start talking about the show now?
We
Yeah,
have
whatever.
cool stuff.
Do you think,
we might as
Kev?
well
Thanks,
cover
Sarah.
it.
You're the star.
All right.
Yeah. Phew. Glad she finally noticed.
Now, this big news.
Since
on the
November,
internet
Nar.
today.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah, sorry. Yes, Motorola and Apple finally announced the new phone. There was a big conference. They were talking about it for a while, and
Yes.
today in SF all was revealed.
Yeah.
This is it.
This is the biggie.
The Motorola Rocker, complete with the orange earbuds. Ow!
Orange is the color of this year, I hear.
it's this year's blue, apparently. Who'd have known? Yeah, it's basically a phone with an iPod interface. Holds about 100 songs, micro SD, which is expandable, not bad. Here's the problem.
But it's exclusive with iTunes, though, right?
Yeah, I believe so. You may be able to drag and drop MP3s on there. They'd be really dumb not to, but at the same time, maybe they'd figure out a way to spin that into, well, it's cool because it only works with iTunes. But here's the thing. Your MP3 player now costs you $250, and you have a 2-year service commitment with Singular for it.
You get that cell phone 2-year agreement on your MP3 player.
Exactly.
Okay.
So you're locked in
Not so
to
hot.
listen to music. That's not cool at all. Like, I could understand if it's a 2-year contract and you get the phone for free.
Right.
Well, that makes sense because the phone, it's only got a VGA camera. I mean, it's really not that impressive spec-wise. I mean, at least it does have Bluetooth. But considering that it's $250 with the 2-year commitment,
okay, maybe if you don't have a cell phone yet, don't have the MP3 player yet, and
Right.
the price goes down.
if you don't have any of those, you don't even know how to use a phone. In this day and age, you should just let it go.
Right.
Right? Sarah, you with me?
I'm not a big fan of the phone.
No.
I mean, I don't know. I like the idea. I like where phones are going. I mean, it's nice to not have all the gadgets condensed in one, but it's not going to sound that good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see what happens.
I guess
with
I
it.
don't really know.
But
I
there
just
was
don't think.
No, you're probably right, though.
Yeah.
You're probably right.
Now, this was a little. This is cool.
Yeah, so this is
the.
Go ahead. Future
This is
of
the
MP3
Nano.
players.
Yeah, this is the Nano, and it's they say it's impossibly small. Nano's pretty darn small, but
yeah, apparently not impossible though, because
Right.
they launched it. It's available now.
But we do have a, as you can see, they're comparing it to the size of a pencil.
Right.
You know, you got
There it is there.
kind of the width of the pencil there.
That looks like a short pencil too.
So you kind of get an
It is.
idea.
It is
It's a shorty, and it comes in a variety of colors, black and white.
Yep,
but
two
it's
shades.
cool. But it's cool. It holds up to 1,000 songs.
Yeah, 2 gig and 4 gig versions, which isn't bad at all.
1.5 ounces. I mean, it's really light.
Yeah.
You know, but how much is this going for?
Well, there's 2 different versions. Like I said, $199 for the 2 gig version, $249 for the 4 gig. So a little pricey, but it's thinner than the Shuffle, which is better. At least that's what I keep telling them.
And big deal.
Color screen.
Yes. Give us the display screen.
1.5
I
inch
want to
color
know
screen.
what song's playing.
Yeah, I'd rather almost glue 6 of those Microcube players together that we had, though,
Those were
on the
awesome.
show,
Yeah,
and
those
just
were great.
and take care of it that way.
Totally.
But they're out nonetheless.
But
so
hey.
it's the Micro. Sarah, what are your thoughts on it?
The problem that I have is that I've got a 20 gig original, like 3rd generation iPod.
Right.
So with that, I'm so used to having my entire collection on one iPod that I don't really find a use for it yet.
I agree.
Because I don't want 2, and I don't want to downgrade.
Right.
Because I can't do anything with 4 gigs at this point.
So you got the cell phone, you got the Shuffle hanging around your neck, you've got the iPod Micro.
I don't have a
and you got-
Shuffle. I have
I'm saying
a
that's too much.
full-on honkin' iPod.
Oh, nice.
That I run with. It's
She doesn't-
fine.
she
It's
doesn't
still
mess
really
around.
small.
Nice.
So that's what I think about that.
All right, and then of course iTunes 5.0 very quickly. They announced it. It's pretty much the same as 4.9. They got Smart Shuffle now, so they took the one feature that's supposed to make things random and made it less random. Very, very well done, Apple. But it now will sync with Outlook and Outlook Express, so all your contacts are in there as well. I mean,
really, probably no need to go to 5.0 right now. It's just kind of like
It's
they
free.
kind of rolled it out with the with the big announcement today.
Right.
You know, but it's not that big of an upgrade over 4.9.
It's there. It's free. Go for it. There you have it. And then let's move right along to a very good thing.
This
here.
I like. Yeah. This is happening on eBay. This is the Atari 2600 console and collection, and the proceeds are going to go towards hurricane victims. Right now we got one bid at $70, but we got 6 days. You know, in 6 days I'm going to check back out on this. I hope it's up there.
Yeah.
And you know, so if you're wanting a 2600, you've been wanting to get your hands on a 2600, some classic games, this is a good cause. My one question with this though is kind of for the paranoid in me is like, how do we know this guy isn't just stuffing it in his pockets? You know, how do we know it's actually going to get to who it needs to get
Well,
to?
this was actually new to me because I was worried about the same thing. There's a lot of people doing auctions. There's a lot of even auctions in virtual worlds, etc., where you can donate. But this is something with a company called Mission Fish, apparently. And they have a partnership with eBay. And if you go there, it says that they are the ones handling, you know, transactions, etc. They're giving you their guarantee. So, however good Mission Fish is, they're the ones making sure that the proceeds go where they're supposed to.
So they're making sure it meets the community standards, like a charitable. Okay, great.
Exactly. Now, you know, I'm a big fan of the Battlefield 2. I say it up and down. I play it. I love it. It's good. It's great. It's grand. It's wonderful. The problem is that it's as realistic as it is. All the battles happen at like noon.
You know, it's not armies don't just fight during the day.
Apparently they don't go to bed at 9. They still kill people around the clock. They have an important mission to do. And Greg Stringer knows this apparently. He's created a mod called Battlefield 2 Nights, which will set your regular Battlefield 2 maps at night.
Really
Fair
cool.
enough.
Yeah,
so
so
if we
let's
load it
see
up
this
here,
demo.
let's see it in action. Running on the UGM, by the way, at an astonishing 20 frames a second. Go ahead and respawn. You know, I'll just fly around while I can here. We had some bots going. Oh, wait, I guess not.
Let's show off kind of the night features. We have some street lights.
Well, they got a moon.
The moon.
Yeah, take
That's
that,
important.
E.T.
That's
flying by.
kind of, you know, a given that it's a night. And we're looking, hopefully, so that this guy will keep modding. Hopefully, you know, we'll have like a runway strip out here soon.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know, right now the mod is essentially just nighttime maps with you know, glowing lamps, but it's still, I mean, it changes the feel of it. But he says he's going to add flashlights, the illuminated runways that you were talking about.
Oh man, he did an awesome job. I think it's crazy that one guy, you know, pretty much took a daytime game and turned it into nighttime.
Right.
You know, it probably gives a whole new viewpoint to the game. You know.
No, totally. But if you're a pilot right now, you're pretty much screwed. You will crash.
Okay.
So just wait. Night vision goggles, flashlights coming soon, which is very sweet. And then finally, this site. Sarah, maybe you can help me out on this one because you said you haven't seen this one.
I wasn't. No, I never got to see.
Yeah, this is a little odd, Sarah. Have you seen? Like we did
I've seen it.
We did the chicks with fish yesterday, which was kind of hot.
Yeah. And to be fair, I mean,
guys with computer components.
Guys with computer parts are pretty hot, and they are out there and they're on the net.
There are some nerds in the buff.
They are showing off their goods, and they are good.
A woman there behind a little ATX case. This guy's using the old CRT trick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, I've never seen it.
You haven't? Because this is, I mean, apparently it's big on the net.
You know, it's funny. There is a picture on that website that looks a lot like someone I know.
The Striking Viking? What does that mean? Hold on,
I mean, it couldn't possibly.
Oh, no.
Guys.
Oh, no.
Guys.
Upon closer inspection, I think that's...
This is live
I
television. I can't... This is old internet.
Look at that. Is that a Commodore?
Yeah, this was still taken when I was in my parents' basement. I can't believe you pulled this out of your...
That's so embarrassing.
That looks like the G4 green room, actually. I didn't want to say that, but it really...
This is bad.
Anything for a week, I guess.
You guys...
Tough break.
Yeah, why don't you just... Yeah, go. You do what you got to do, buddy.
Now that we've gotten to know each other, it's time for you to bring it. Test me, stump me, make me look foolish on live TV. The number is 800-839-7880. You can email us through our web form at attackoftheshow.com/askus. And you can chat with us in our IRC chat room, too. Just go to chat.g4tv.com.
You're the new wallpaper for the week.
Great, thanks.
Then, immediately following the public humiliation that so often categorizes our show, the founders of Mental Floss magazine help us tackle the really tough questions like, what the hell are sea monkeys anyway? That's next.
What do you get when you mix facts, pop culture trivia, and topless photos of Albert Einstein? No, not your diary. You get Mental Floss magazine. And joining me are the magazine's founders, Will Pearson and Mangesh Hattikudur. Hey, dude. Thanks for coming. Good to see y'all. I have to give you props on this magazine. It's like a whole liberal arts education crammed into one magazine. I was checking it out, and I learned all kinds of cool stuff today. So Napoleon isn't actually short.
Right.
He was actually tall for
Yeah.
Frenchmen at that time. And this is going to go over really good with the gamers, the fact that ninjas weren't very good assassins.
That's right.
That's
Yeah, all
crazy.
kinds of critical information like that you're learning in Mental Floss. Yeah.
That's insane. So you guys founded this when you were in college, correct?
Yeah, we were in college together, started it in a dorm room when our circulation department, editorial department, everything was housed in one little dorm. Yeah, and one desk in a dorm room, so pretty much.
So now, there's so much stuff crammed into the magazine. I'm like imagining hundreds of staff members, each with a supercomputer. Like, where do you get all the information?
Hundreds of staff.
Yeah,
is that right?
we like that you're imagining that.
Yeah. No, not at all.
There are only about 10 staffers, and we've got a great fact research team. We basically, it's a selfish venture. We just keep asking questions, and they keep churning out answers for us.
Yeah, we've got a great staff also of freelance writers that are out there that we've come to depend on. You know, as with such a fact-rich magazine, we really have to depend on good writers, good researchers, and over the last couple of years, we've been able to build a good team of these that know everything about all these topics. So like Mangesh said, it's a really selfish, endeavor for us.
And you guys been going for like 3 years strong now, right?
Yeah.
And you very rarely make flaws, but when you do, they get pretty blown up, huh?
Yeah, we get nailed. You know, we try to pride ourselves on having a very accurate magazine. Occasionally something will slip through, and we had a little error where Einstein, who happens to appear on every cover of Mental Floss, when we said E equals MC squared, we wrote that it was the square root of the speed of light rather than the speed of light squared. And so that was a big problem, and we got probably, it was just the number of emails that came into our editorial staff. Pretty angry emails.
But it's crazy because we see so many facts on a daily basis. Everyone read through it, and when it was written out, instead of being the symbols, it was kind of written in letters, and no one caught it. And then and when we realized, we were just running.
But our readers, they keep us on our toes.
Not
so.
too bad for 3 years.
That's
And
right.
there was some kind of uproar for these Bigfoot people, too?
Yeah,
Can you
and
tell me
I
about this?
understand there's a Bigfoot fan here, so I want to be careful with this. But
Well, you called Bigfoot out, that it
that's
wasn't
right.
factual?
We had a hoaxes issue. We talked about Bigfoot in that issue, and
that was mistake number 2, right?
That was mistake number 2. And so, unfortunately, when our editor, Neely, came back to the office the next day, her inbox was flooded with emails from a Bigfoot Believers Society, and so we try not to touch the Bigfoot
Okay, we'll stay away from that
days,
from now on. Mangesh, I hear Ken Jennings, the big Jeopardy winner, is going to be doing some articles for you guys.
We're really excited. We started this column with him called 6 Degrees of Ken Jennings, and he basically, we give him any 2 facts or any 2 words, and he links them through 6 facts. So this month we gave him the rapper Eminem and Eminem candies, and he managed to link them pretty quickly.
6 steps, pretty fun.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm going to try that.
Yeah,
see
you
if I can
should.
do it.
You can challenge him through our website. We let our readers challenge him to 6
really?
degrees. Yeah.
I'll have to give that a shot.
Yeah.
Now, you aren't just doing the magazine these days. This stuff has gone over so well. We have the Mental Floss trivia game here, which some boys in the office were playing, and they
Good.
say it's a blast. It looks cool. I think it's only going for like $19.99, so it's cool for a board game. We also have the Mental Floss Presents Condensed Knowledge book. Are these basically just excerpts from the magazines crammed all together? Or
No, it's all new content.
This is all new
for
content.
Condensed knowledge.
Wow.
We've got a book called Forbidden Knowledge coming out in October, which is a lot of fun. Each chapter is based around one of the 7 deadly sins. All fresh content, so our readers are digging it. Yeah.
Guys, you guys are doing a really great job. I love the magazine.
And you're doing a great job on the show.
That was a sexy picture.
I know.
And taking to the green room, right? I was a little uncomfortable
Thank
knowing we just sat in there.
Yeah,
but
you were
still.
sitting in there, weren't
Yeah.
you? I didn't touch anything, I promise. Mangesh, Will, thanks for coming.
Appreciate it.
I appreciate
Thank
it. Visit Mental Floss on the web at mentalfloss.com and look for Mental Floss magazine on newsstands everywhere. Look, you have to come back, because for every one of you who changes the channel, a crew member dies. But on a happier note, we've been busy revamping some classic game controllers. That's next.
Emulators are great and all, don't get me wrong, but playing Mario with a keyboard, it just seems wrong. Well, thankfully, our resident genius, David Randolph, is back to show us how to cop a nostalgic feel with some retro game controller mods. David, welcome back to the show. Always a pleasure to have you here.
Thanks for having me.
We always get good stuff out of it. We love it. Now, people have been modding controllers for a while. I've seen USB controllers done a couple of times. You, on the other hand, modded like a metric ton of controllers in a relatively short period of time thanks to, what is this little thing from a company called Rzone?
RetroZone, exactly.
And they make the chip. It's already got everything on it. It's got the programming. It's got all the connectors, really big connectors for you. And basically, you can just take your controller apart, shove it inside, solder all the wires together, and you're off and running.
That's it. And I think the most important thing was there that you know, normally with these controllers, the computer doesn't know how to, it doesn't understand them, it doesn't know how they work, but the drivers are actually loaded onto the chip for all these mods, right?
Right. You're not going to have a CD or download anything or anything bad like that.
So it sounds great. It sounds grand. It sounds wonderful. It even comes with the pre-stripped USB cable.
Exactly. I mean, it's completely ready to go. But, you know, there is a flaw with it.
And what is that?
Well, it's the instructions.
Oh, this thing here. It looks like it came out of a fortune cookie. What is these are the entire instructions?
These are the instructions, or the link to the instructions, which is basically a little JPEG file.
Nice.
Which is a very cryptic little box with cryptic numbers, and it's not very understandable.
Gotcha. So you went and you actually put these instructions to use. You made some modifications. You came up with your own instructions, right?
Right. I really wanted to make a one-page sheet for anyone that wants to do it so that they can do it on their own and not have to question it or anything like that.
Right.
Really good intro project.
So what have you modded now? Let's see it. This is what I want to know.
Well, I'm a Nintendo guy.
What were the odds on this one? David Randolph and a Nintendo mod.
You know, and I got a little bit beyond my age, and I did the Super Nintendo, of course.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Just trying to stretch a little.
Not bad. And again, just USB. The chip is in here. It fits nice and snug. Drivers on the chip.
Right. It's like the NES. It's behind or in front of the board. The Super NES. It's behind. They're all in different places.
Oh, you're after my own heart here. This was one of my favorite D-pads. The 6-button version here. Not bad at all.
That's more your time frame,
right?
right?
Oh, yeah, clearly is. Clearly is. I remember this. Now, the problem here is that I see these controllers. They're great, but I almost expect this. So where's the David Randolph I know and love?
Well, you know, you guys built the Ugo machine a while back,
Yes,
and I really didn't think it was that ultimate, to be honest with you. I know.
Okay.
I know.
There went my fan site.
So I built that. Just a little add-on.
Okay.
A little more ultimate.
5¼ inch base slot there.
Right.
And on the back, okay, so I see 2 of the RetroZone chips. What are these for here?
Well, the one that's actually to the Nintendo port is for this wonderful thing.
Oh, no.
I couldn't bear to tear it apart.
Look at
I
that.
couldn't, you know?
That's hot.
That's good classic.
So you can literally plug the Power Glove into the front of your PC and you're done.
Right, and then you can just sit there and control your joystick with it.
That's cool. What's this other thing? This almost looks like a VGA connector, a game port joystick.
Well, here's another one I couldn't tear apart.
Oh, no.
I just couldn't.
The old Coleco.
So we'll go ahead and you can actually put that in the computer and just plug your controllers in now rather than modding them. So it just makes it a lot easier.
This is almost as ridiculous as the Intellivision joystick. It's like too many buttons. All right, but now I see you have an Atari joystick there as well hooked up. So what's the purpose there?
Well, I have a challenge for you. I want you to use a controller from before your time to play a video game after your time.
Listen, my great-grandfather had one of these systems in his house. I know how to use it. Let's do it. Let's fire it up.
All right.
So again, this is running off of the RetroZone chips. So you literally just had to make a couple solders, and the drivers were there.
Drivers are already on the chip. Just plug it in. It comes up and says RetroPad.
That's awesome.
I mean, it's just ready to go. These the kits are actually pretty cheap too. They're only $17.
That's it.
You know, for them. So it's really good.
Not bad at all. And now, does the emulator, recognize it out of the bat? I mean, we're using an Atari joystick, so do you have to remap some controls or something?
Right. Any emulator that supports joysticks with button mapping will work just fine with this.
Oh, nice. I missed the loop-de-loop. I'm pathetic.
Uh-oh.
It's good stuff, though. Works nice and well, and now we've got great controllers to play with, David. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
For coming on. Again, for all of David's in-depth instructions, and they are very well done, visit DaveRandolph.com, and he posts free pornography every Friday. So go, hit the website, bookmark it, use it. It's a good site. Don't run off! Unless you're being chased, of course, because we have the feed ready to wrap your knuckles with a ruler and that swift kick of savings to the face we call frugality. Welcome back to the show. In a little bit, we check in with Nar, who spent his evening reading comic books. Jealous? Oh, yes. The life of a potential Attack of the Show host is not unlike a rock star's. Plus, another inside look at America's Army. And this week's Boost Mobile Live Music Friday band is Change of Pace. And there it is in text. Now, a true master shuns the use of coupons. No, a true master knows only frugality.
Frugality.
Now, I know, Nar, this week, you're the guest host, so you've rolled up in the Bentley, and they're throwing money at you as you walk in through the door, as well as the hot intern chicks.
Got the bling.
But you are still a smart shopper. You know the value of a good deal.
I am incredibly frugal.
So, here we go, frugality, coming at you, starting with some anime.
because we love the anime here at G4. Samurai
Yeah,
X.
Samurai X is awesome.
The entire collection right here for you. I mean, normally $70. Sometimes these go for $20 a DVD. Again, regularly $7 at advfilms.com. You're going to get it for $20.
Wow.
Not a bad deal, right?
And that's from the company that I think produces it, too.
Yeah, no rebates, no coupons, no special codes, nothing to memorize, no oral favors. It's there. $20. You got
Regularly
yourself some
$70, you got
DVDs.
$20, you got Kenshin, whooping butt.
Not bad. Samurai X. Moving right along. The TiVo. Everybody has it. Everybody loves it. If you don't, you need it. Most of our audience probably does.
Everyone's TiVoing us right now.
Exactly. So do the little doot-doot-doot-doot and get past the segment. TiVo, a 40-hour Series 2 TiVo recorder for $49.99 after mail-in rebates. That's not bad at all. You can get it through Amazon.com. It's a $150 rebate from TiVo themselves. So if you find it on sale for $99, which Dell sometimes sell it for that price, sometimes Amazon does, you can actually make money for buying a TiVo. Literally.
That's awesome.
Moving right along. This is the router that we recommended when we showed you UGM. It was nice and pricey, but now it's a D-Link wireless gaming router. It's a 4-port. It's got a gig switch in it, 802.11g, 108 megs per second. It's a lot of porn, very fast. $75 after mail-in rebate.
That is so frugal.
Yeah.
That is a steal.
Yeah. Now, you'll notice it's $99 after rebate, but there's another thing going on with Buy.com where if you spend $100 on D-Link products, you get an extra $25 off. Wow. So there you go. And something for you, my friend, because I know what you're into. I've been crawling your bookmarks.
Okay.
It's a My Little Pony Best Friends ball play set.
Really? Really?
Normally $30, Nar. $7.48. It's yours through Amazon here. And we can
I already have one, but I could always use a backup set. I'll keep it in the box.
Exactly, because I know it's hard to scrub them clean when you're done.
Yeah.
Now, don't even worry about it. Just pop a fresh one out of the packaging and go to town.
Nice.
My Little Pony.
Well
You'll find
played.
all the links to the deals in our show notes at attackoftheshow.com.
Now, the feed is going to give it to you. And give it to you good.
There is some disturbing news on BBC.com regarding Yahoo allegedly aiding the Chinese government in their efforts to jail a journalist for, quote, divulging state secrets. A group called Reporters Without Borders claims that Yahoo's Hong Kong arm willingly gave up email account information and links to text messages that led to the arrest of Chinese journalist Shi Tao. Tao was sentenced in April to serve 10 years for what Reporters Without Borders says was simply a message Tao sent to fellow journalists warning of the dangers of dissent. Looks like he was right. Yahoo has refused to comment on the charges that they not only participate in censorship, but now appear to be active police informants. Still, Yahoo may want to change its slogan from Do You Yahoo to Do You Yahoo and can you provide the names and addresses of others who Yahoo? Because we know who they are already, we just need to hear it from you. Talk! When people want breaking news and information, where do they go? If you said CNN.com, you're wrong. If you said FARC, nice try. If you said the Today Show, thanks for watching, Grandma. No, it's Wikipedia, apparently. According to the Register, Wikipedia is fast becoming the #1 resource for context surrounding breaking news. The site has reportedly experienced a 154% spike in traffic just during the past year, mostly due to people hitting the site for research into big stories like the situation in the Gaza Strip and the election of Pope Benedict XVI. Wikipedia's market share eclipsed Google News, Yahoo News, and BBC News. All that traffic has also helped raise nearly $250,000 for hurricane relief. News, information, humanitarian aid? Suck on that, crook! Just kidding. I like you, Katie. People have apparently been abuzz. Well, as abuzz as gamers can get in the 5 minutes of break time they allow themselves about an editorial that recently appeared in the New York Times. Now, the piece, written by Seth Scheisel, raises the question, is World of Warcraft a boon to online gaming, or is it so good that it's killing the competition? He cites as evidence the utter trouncing the Matrix Online suffered at the hands of Warcraft, as well as the comparatively small number of subscribers for similar MMOs like City of Heroes and EverQuest. With what seems like half the world playing Warcraft, gamers just don't seem to have time to get involved in another MMO. I mean, they barely have time to bathe. Still, there are those who hold out hope that Warcraft's popularity is only a phase and it too will pass. We call these people the gamers' parents. Now, workers at a fancy dress shop in London, near the cheeky bookstore and across the street from the Ribbled coffee shop, discovered among the used ballerina costumes and monocles the actual Jedi robe worn by Alec Guinness in the original Star Wars. Apparently, the robe had been in circulation and was unknowingly worn by partygoers and Halloween revelers and dudes who just needed a heavy brown cloak for their own amusement, no questions asked. But once it was discovered, one of the original Star Wars costume designers was able to verify that it was, in fact, authentic. The robe had apparently been used by an extra in the movie The Mummy before being returned to the store, which means it officially got more post-Star Wars work than Guinness did. And that's the feed. You're free to go. Get on that.
Sarah Lane. My boy, Alec.
Sarah Lane, laying it down.
No. To The Mummy.
Yeah, that's, wow.
No, I don't, that kind of tarnishes the robe a bit.
A little bit.
Yeah.
You know, like we haven't used that shirt before, to my knowledge. I mean, I have, but not to actually wear. But I mean, using it on the Mummy before Star Wars, that just seems like it's degrading to the Star Wars franchise.
Yeah, well, maybe.
Although the Mummy was far more entertaining than all the Star Wars films. I gotta admit.
Do we have callers?
We do have callers.
This is what I'm here for.
Yeah, and it's there for you, my friend. The firing squad is on the line. We have Steven on the phone from Albuquerque. Are you there, Steven?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Not much. Now, Steven, let me ask you real quick. The Mummy or the new Star Wars? New Star Wars or Mummy?
I personally like the new Star Wars. I'm not a real big fan of the Mummy.
Yeah.
All right.
I go with the new Star Wars too.
Right, apparently I'm wrong for once. Steven, you have a question?
Yeah, I actually want to see if Nar can do my homework for me.
Oh, fantastic.
I'd love to. The rate's $50 an hour, though.
Oh, well, I heard that you did it for free.
He does. Believe me, he does. He says that. But
Okay,
if you don't pay, he cries and his mascara runs. It's fine.
If you have one question, I'll do one question for free.
All right, he's going to spot you. What is it?
Okay, Al's father is 45. He is 15 years older than twice Al's age. How old is Al?
45. Twice his age.
I was never really good at the math, but this will make Tilton. Yeah.
Is that
15.
Were you just air calculator?
I think it's 15.
Was that air calculator?
Is it 15? Can I get a correct answer?
Is it 15? Yes, it's 15. Wow.
Nice.
Not bad. Steven, the answer's 15. And then don't let your teacher know that you
right?
cheated.
Yeah.
That's not bad. I like the air calculator. Very cool.
Oh, thanks.
It's kind of like air guitar. But
Hey, no problem.
Anthony on the
Who's
phone
next?
from Elk Grove. Are you there, Anthony?
Yes, I'm here.
And how you doing?
Oh, pretty good.
Right on. You have a question for Nar? Any homework help? Can he tutor you on something?
Oh, I got a video card question.
Oh, good. That's his expertise.
Yeah, apparently.
All right. Wondering how far you can overclock a NVIDIA 7800?
Oh, the NVIDIA 7800.
Not that
That's the
far.
one you guys had out in the
Not that
Ultimate
far.
Gaming Machine.
I think, yeah, we had two
I
of them
actually
in
know about that. Yeah, you had two of them in the SLIs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How far can you overclock it? Nar? I'm curious.
I actually know the answer. It's 1.21 gigawatts. And if you got a DeLorean, and some garbage to put in the time machine, like little thing, you could go back in time, Marty.
With the SLI, or is that, do you need two cards? Or?
Yeah. No, you don't need it.
Oh, nice.
You just need the
Nice.
garbage compactor.
There you go.
Do we
I read
have
that on-
anything else?
I read that on Hard
Come
SCP,
on, give me
actually.
something else.
Dave, on the phone. Are you there, Dave?
I am here.
All right, hit Nar hard. Come on now, let's hear it.
Oh, this is going to be a crusher. You're not going to get this one, Nar.
All right.
All right. What is Kevin Pereira's middle name?
Ah, that's nice.
We were hanging out last night.
We were not. Don't lie.
We were tipping some Sapporos.
I don't know what you're talking about, Kieran Light.
I know it.
Actually. No. What's the middle name?
Belvedere.
It is Belvedere. Man, you are good.
It's
on
actually,
fire.
Yeah, it's actually Kenshin, I think. But no.
Yeah.
No, cool.
Very nice. He's got it. There we
Wow,
go.
that
When we
was-
decide you're ready for more show.
Those were some good questions, yeah.
Yeah, they were very good.
Thanks, guys.
But when you're ready for more show, we're going to trot out your user-created entries, and then we're going to deny ever knowing them.
Stop it, Kevin. There's a show to do.
Hey, consider what you do on a normal Thursday. You go to work, you suffer through your repetitive and endless job, right? Yeah, it sucks. You go home, you cry, you rinse, repeat. Well, why don't you spend this Thursday shooting people?
This Thursday?
Thursday, Sarah. There's an H in it.
I'm sorry.
Shoot
I
some people in
misunderstood.
our
I would love
Verizon
to.
broadband battle. Boom!
It's already fun.
We're playing Battlefield Deuce, which has finally knocked Unreal Tournament 2004 off our playlist for good.
Woohoo!
Well, I actually shouldn't say that, Sarah, because, UT always has a way of turning up all the time. So
It's like a cockroach around here.
step on it, and it only gets stronger. To register, the cockroach, too. To register, just go to our website, click on Join Our LAN Party. That's where you'll get all the details and the links to get started. We will see you Thursday, which is tomorrow, in our LAN Party.
Now, when in the course of human events it becomes necessary for a viewer to open up MS Paint, well then you know what time it is. User created. All right, so last week we asked you to make us an Attack of the Show board game.
Yes.
Wouldn't you know it, Kevin? They listened.
They do it every week.
I know.
I keep losing money.
I love you guys.
I do.
Mark Hicks gives us his vision. It's an Attack of the Show take on another show's board game.
Nice.
With the Apprentice AOTS style co-host edition.
I like it.
Pretty cool. I like it too.
I'm going to fire some people very soon.
Yeah, me too. You are fired.
No, you are.
No.
All right.
I'm better than you, okay?
Whatever, Sarah. What's next? Seriously.
Who looks more like Donald Trump?
It's true. You do. You do have that going for you. I'll give you that.
Next, Ryan Wallace decided to honor last week's potential co-host, Anthony Carboni, with an inspired Carboni Land game.
Oh, man.
So, Nar, I hope you're watching, because maybe you too can somehow hope to have somebody do something like that to you.
You know, I think Nar's already got the perfect picture of himself, and I've said I wouldn't post it on the website, but I just might have to.
There's a real ring to Carboni Land.
There is.
That is cute.
But they toned down the rouge on his cheeks. Much brighter in person.
Much.
Very elfish.
Almost like blinding.
Seriously. Did you tell him? Because I didn't
I
have
think
the
it's rosacea.
I didn't have the nerve.
All right. Zach Krujowski, it's a skin thing, brings us a cleverly titled Attack of the Showopoly. Highlights include the DV Doomsday collection spaces, and, Kevin, I think it's important to note that Sarah Lane's space is more valuable than a Kevin Pereira one.
No, it's not.
It is. Oh,
listen,
my gosh. Are you telling me this real
Boardwalk
estate
is overpriced and trashy. And so I understand that your name fits a little bit more on the
Hey,
space.
Kevin, I am Park Place through and through.
Are you Park Place?
Totally
I thought
Park
I was Park
Place.
Place. Whatever.
Hello.
It is a cool board. Colin Fagan.
Yep,
He
Colin
put
Fagan.
a lot of work into this next one.
Put a lot of work into the next challenge. The board itself looks a little weird,
Yeah.
but he also sent us very detailed instructions and 5 pages of question, insult, interview cards. It's a quest to see who gets the most credit. In fact,
Nice.
we've got some of these cards here. So,
Sweet.
for example, you can read through some of these.
Yeah.
Go ahead
Well,
and
okay,
look.
so we have like, to interview Bill Gates, the difficulty is 4, but the award is 4, obviously. Not bad there.
Insult. Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries.
Oh, that's original, Sarah. Jeez.
What?
No,
I didn't
I
make
like
this.
that. John
I don't
Carmack
make
is not a
this crap.
difficulty of 2.
I think it's very
John
fun.
Carmack is not a difficulty of 2. It's a difficulty of 17, and I'll explain why later.
Name 2 cheat codes for Doom 2.
IDDQD and IDKFA.
Oh my
Boom!
God, you're good.
Yeah, that's right.
You're sick.
All right.
We actually like Whitney Previtt's submission the very best. Players have to get from start to woot. Dodge
Yes.
some pretty nice hand-drawn versions of the hosts and characters.
But wait, but look at that. That's seriously all like handmade. They actually made the box, the board, the characters,
It's
everything.
beautiful.
That's really well
I mean,
done.
that is an artiste.
I approve of that. That's great.
Mhm.
All right, now this
I do
is
too.
the time in the show where we're done looking at your submissions.
Done.
And we know we need to give you something else to do, or else you'll waste away for 7 days.
Fidgety.
They are.
So we want you to give us some designs for new Attack of the Show themed bar coasters. Or if you're concerned about drinking and we don't have a problem with that, maybe like a nice orange juice coaster.
Oh, for my sippy cup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For your apple cider. Yay. Yay. Be sure to get your entries in as soon as you can. What's happening?
I don't know. Good luck, have fun. We'll take a look at the winning entries
You're
next
going
week.
down, Pereira!
Read the prompter!
If you think of something better to do, then go do it. We, however, are going to stick with our plan to revisit America's Army and find out which funny books tickle Nar's fancy and kick Pereira's
Whoa!
User Created is brought to you by Burger King, who remind you to have it your way.
On the next Attack of the Show, so you thought it was a good idea to be our MySpace friend, huh? Silly, silly viewer. Plus, we uncover the truth behind a struggle that has raged for centuries. We uncover the truth behind pirates versus ninjas. And we want this week's LAN party to be really stacked. And if you know what that means, well, commence stacking. And for a super special bonus, on September 13th, we'll have a performance by the Yin Yang Twins. That's the next Attack of the Show for now. Look, I understand. No matter how many times you tell people, but comic books are really sophisticated now. They look at you like you're still wearing Batman underoos. You're not, are you? Good. All right, then I'm going to let you in on some of my current must-reads. Kevin, I know you don't know much about comics.
I know, not much is an overstatement.
I'm going to give you a quick rundown on the sequential art.
Right, if that's what you want to call it. Tell me about the funny pages. What's going on?
Up first, Dream Police #1. This
Nice.
is from J. Michael Straczynski. This is a one-shot from Icon Comics, which is Marvel's creator-owned kind of imprint.
Okay.
So J. Michael Straczynski is best known for his TV series like Babylon 5, and one of my personal cult faves, wait for it, Jeremiah. It follows around two detectives in the dreamscape solving crimes through various dreams.
So are they running through like their own dreams? Or are they in my dream where I'm like naked on set for some reason and freaking out but really enjoying it, kind of guiltily?
The dream where you wet the bed. They're going through that kind of stuff. You know, embarrassing dreams, erotic dreams, whatever.
Sure. One and the same for me, really.
Right. The hero of our tale is Joe Thursday, and that is a nod to Joe Friday of Dragnet, and that kind of captures the essence of what the book is. It's kind of a Dragnet kind of fast dialogue. You know, it's that old 1950s detective dialogue you don't really hear, and the charisma of Straczynski really comes through. It makes it a really fun read.
Very nice. So that was Dream Police?
Dream Police,
nice.
#1.
All right, what's up next?
Astonishing X-Men #12 marks Joss Whedon's close on his first year with the Marvel supergroup.
I actually picked up a Wizard by accident and read through it, and there is nothing but gushing praise about this comic
It's great.
series.
It got nominated for all kinds of Eisner Awards. It actually won. John Cassidy actually won for Best Artist on this title. But Whedon early on won over fans like me by bringing back Colossus.
Oh, yes.
Hello.
One of my favorite X-Men.
Yeah, and he's made the Danger Room, though. You know, the training room? Right. He's turned the Danger Room into a bad guy. So now
the room itself like has arms and legs.
Well, it's
and
personified. Yes, it's like self-aware, and they call him Danger now. And so the X-Men are on the island of Genosha, fighting it out. It was a good read. Whedon's ability to create conflict within the group makes it fun to read.
Very cool. All right, Astonishing X-Men. What's next?
On to my favorite of the three. This is the We Three graphic novel brought to us from genius Grant Morrison. And speaking of Eisners, Frank Quietly won Best Artist for an Eisner. He tied with my last guy.
Okay, now it's
for
one
Best
thing to
Artist.
tie for an award, which is ridiculous in the first place, but this is the guy that's doing the new Superman, if I'm not mistaken, right? The same artist, where he looks like bloated and 60 and you know, has
no, believe me, it works for this comic.
Okay.
This is about three super animal weapon machines, basically. They kidnap some pets, and the military decks them out in this armor and gives them laser guns, and they basically turn into killing machines. But they didn't count on the fact that these pets want to go home.
They're just Milo and Otis with machine guns.
They break out of the lab, and they're on a not-so-Disney-esque kind of, journey home.
Very nice.
And they're blowing people away. But what really, killed me about this book is that it really is comics at its best. You see some of the layout here will blow your mind. And so at any rate, this brings me to my last.
Yeah, I don't want to hurry you to it, but what is this thing?
This is the strange cover of the day. This is Batman Legends of the Dark Knight, number 193. Now, Kevin, if you or any of the viewers at home can tell me what my Batman is doing.
Well, he's pressing his wang against the window.
Yeah, he's humping a window, and there's a snow globe on the floor. I have no clue.
My snow globe.
I have no clue. It's strange.
Wow, that's a little wicked.
Of course, I'll post all these on our blog for you because that's the kind of guy I am.
You're a swell guy, Nar. Yeah, and that's weird.
Thank you.
It's easy to see why America's Army has caught on with the military personnel. I mean, the hyper-realistic gameplay, it's almost better than boot camp. But surprisingly, the game has also caught on with other members of the family.
My name is Leah. I'm 25, and I live in Augusta, Georgia. Augusta's known for the Masters, the great golf tournament. Husband's name is Perry. He's been in the military for almost 14 years now. My husband is the reason why I got into America's Army.
She was looking over my shoulder, watching me shoot up people and do the training missions, and then eventually the missions. And then she wanted to play as well, so I hooked it up on her computer, and now we play all the time together.
I was a complete noob when I started off. I get laughed at, I get picked on, and then as I got started playing it more and more and more, I just got better. I got you. You would not believe how many kills I've gotten from sitting in a spot. Most of the time, nobody even believes me that I'm really a female.
She's a really good shot. She learns the maps really well. She spanks me pretty good most of the time. She doesn't let me forget about it ever.
I guess just being a military spouse altogether, it's nothing easy about it.
Anytime there's some kind of deployment or extra duty or special school that I have to go to or something, she supports me 100%.
I knew what I was getting into walking into it, and I love the military life. I wouldn't trade it for anything.
Before we ride off into the sunset, or at least into our dressing rooms, we'll be reading your emails and chat questions. Cowboy!
Yeah!
Hat off. All right, I'd just like to let you know that G4 will be one of several broadcast and cable channels participating in the Shelter from the Storm. It's a concert for the Gulf Coast benefit. Now, this 1-hour commercial-free special event will feature performances by Alicia Keys, the Dixie Chicks, Neil Young, Sheryl Crow, and others, as well as appearances by the likes of Cameron Diaz, Chris Rock, and Ellen DeGeneres. The event will be simulcast on Friday, September 9th at 8 p.m., so be sure to check it out right here on G4.
Right here.
Very
Exactly.
good.
It's the place. All right, let's see what's going on in the chat room. Cool.
Okay, first one from F-Bomb Andy.
Oh.
Hey, Nar, he says, why aren't there more games based on the Vikings?
That is a damn good question.
Sure is.
And you know what? I'm hoping that with the success of like a cool game like God of War, you know, taking the Greek mythology and doing what it did with it, we'll have a cool Viking game, you know, to play together.
Well, I must say, though, The Lost Vikings by Blizzard, which is now, I think, available on Game Boy as well, amazing. Everybody should
What
play
about the Viking kittens? I used to love those.
Oh, we're in the ship?
Oh, you're not supposed to sing that.
I was just...
We don't have the rights.
He was squealing.
Stop it. No
to
one
the
would even know.
immigrant song. You should know better.
Next question,
All right.
Sarah.
Never with a 3 wants to know, do you guys think next-gen systems should support mouse and keyboard control?
Ooh, no. No.
Why not?
Really? Wow.
I mean, I like what the 360 is doing. I think, you know, to enter song titles and to navigate a UI, that's fine. But my thing is that, you know, I like my console games and PC games feeling separate. I like that I don't have to be hunched over with the mouse and keyboard, taking up room on the coffee table. And now, to feel competitive in an online game, I got to hook up a keyboard and a mouse to my console. Even though I'm a diehard PC
Your blood
fan,
pressure's rising. Stop
I'm sorry.
this.
Okay, yeah,
Stop
let's settle
this.
down.
That hand on the thigh didn't help
all
either.
right.
That's all we've got for you.
Thanks to our guests, Will Pearson, Mangesh Hati Kadur, and David Randolph. We will see you tomorrow. I will hit you, and I will hit you hard.
Thank you.
Eye patch or hood? Scimitar or shuriken? All right, jangly earring or comfy PJs? Choose your side in Pirates versus Ninjas. Plus, you watched us, so now we're watching you. We'll take a look at your MySpace.com profiles and ridicule them. And finally, Fresh Jive founder Rick Klotz will point out exactly why girls giggle at my clothes when I walk down the street. Now for a program that's actually been to Otisburg. It's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Hey, welcome to Attack of the Show. I'm Nar Williams here with Kevin Pereira, and this is the third day, man.
Day 3.
Day 3.
The saga continues.
Yeah.
And I have, the show is pretty much in your hands today because before the show, a very special something happened to me that you knew about.
I didn't. I
you
swear.
knew about.
I knew nothing.
They paid me not to say anything.
Y'all suck.
I'll do
I
anything for
got
money.
pranked, and I don't want to say how. I just will say that you will see it next
will
week
see
on the
it.
show while
Yeah.
I'm gone in Tokyo.
Poor Kevin,
and,
your cheeks have never been redder.
I'm telling you,
It was awesome.
someone was about to get smacked in the mouth. No, but I'm calming down.
Not me.
We're gonna have a good show.
Yeah,
Oh,
no.
you are about to get
We're
smacked.
not just
I'd
gonna
like to
have
say
a good
try
show.
Pereira.
Huh?
No, actually, not
Yeah.
really.
I'm not content to have a good show on my third day. Today, we are gonna have an extravaganza.
Whoa!
My second favorite word ever, Nar,
Sarah,
has
that's for
been
you.
listening.
An
You are
extravaganza
so
today.
awesome.
Wow.
I
He's
like
pulling
him.
out
I
all the
like
stops.
this guy.
What's going on the show today, Sarah?
You know, a little this, little that. Well, it's Lamb Party Day.
It is. Big day.
Damn Good Website Day.
Yes.
I don't know what else.
Got some flash games?
We got some
Got
flash
some flash
games. Yeah.
games.
Yeah, there you go.
Gonna be doing some crazy stuff in 60 minutes or less.
Well,
I would do
we're
it.
going to go with less now because we're burning daylight.
Oh, all
we're
right.
going to start off with, you know, yesterday we showed you a Katrina benefit auction. Today a couple more popped up, but this one we
This
thought
is a
was
great one, yeah.
very great. The guys from View Askew, you know, Kevin Smith and his crew
They're doing a bunch of charity auctions on eBay. One of them's for a barbecue at Kevin's house.
Yeah.
Starting bid $500. That's a pretty good little.
Who'd have thought Jay
pretty
and
good deal
Silent
there.
Bob were such good souls?
Yeah, right.
It's
You know,
great.
they got the munchies and they want to
I'll
help
go.
out. It's great. Walk on
go.
part in Clerks 2, a set visit as well, a T-shirt extravaganza. You can even have Kevin Smith leave your voicemail message.
Now
for you.
that's cool.
I'd do it.
He's a witty guy.
It's not bad.
So he'll call you Dingleberry on your phone.
Exactly.
Right?
Well, he'll call everybody that calls you.
Yeah,
a
Dingleberry.
Yeah.
Sure.
But there you go. Good auctions for a good cause. We just wanted to call some attention to it. There it is.
Yeah.
But if you don't want to donate, let's say you're being stingy and you want to spend your money on something for yourself, there's this bad boy right here. What is this now?
I wouldn't call it exactly a bad boy. This is Sony's new Handycam.
Yeah.
It's going for $800.
Not bad, not bad. Here it is. Let me fire it up. What I do like about it is that the startup time's nice and quick. It is a sleek little package.
It has
It's
a
nice and
huge
tidy.
3-inch display. That's cool.
Ginormous. And the coolest thing about it is that it's actually touchscreen.
Yeah.
So you know everything's really nice, easily navigated.
My concern about that is you're getting your fingerprints all over the touchscreen.
wash your hands before you
right?
play the camera.
And then you can't even see what you're filming anymore.
Yeah, no, I agree. That's one issue. The other, I mean, what is nice about it though is that if you're hand holding, of course you can flip it around, which is nothing new. But let's say you're here and you're trying to get in the position, you can zoom in and out nice and easily right there. I can catch me and Sarah in the frame with no problem.
You got 10 by zoom.
working
No
out.
integrated light. No flash, so
no
you
light,
won't be
no
making
flash.
any.
But the biggest thing about it is actually the image quality. That's the biggest problem with it. Is that unfortunately it only captures like 340,000 pixels, which may sound like a lot of pixels, but in reality,
other cameras that are going for the same price are like doing 3 times as much.
Exactly.
You're getting better quality for the same price.
Right, right. So the images, the colors end up being a little flat, a little dull, not that great. There are better cameras.
My biggest beef is I got big hands. This thing's really small, and there's no handle.
Yeah.
I'd be so afraid to drop this thing.
Right. Well, and look where your index finger naturally went. Right over the lens.
Right over the lens.
So
yeah.
when you're doing the Striking Vikings home videos,
it's slick, it's cool, but you can do better.
Yeah, you could, and we'll try. I do like the dock though. It's kind of nice. All right, moving along. We showed Endorphin off the other day. People really took to it. I liked seeing them in the forums.
Endorphin was really cool.
They're in the
you
actual.
brought the pain.
I brought it, and they're playing with it, which is great. And they're posting in the forums. So now we thought we'd show off another program
let's
that
do
you can
another
use.
one.
It's called Moduloop, and it's a physical simulation system for constructing virtual creatures, which is fancy talk for you can make cool stuff.
Yeah, this time around we aren't destroying humans. You're just kind of making like cool creatures.
No,
and,
you can
and
make cool
robot
creatures that
things.
could destroy humans. So here I'm going to add a couple shafts, which is funny to say, and then I'm going to.
Wait, no, add another shaft.
All right, one more.
Just one more shaft.
Yeah,
okay,
you like them to bend it?
Okay.
No. So now if I press run, you'll see. Wow, look at that. That was really
wasn't
exciting.
Too terribly.
That was
impressive
compelling
there, Kev.
But let me load the sample so you can kind of see what you can do with this thing. Let's load up this thing. I don't know what. Oh yeah. So we can hit run, and you'll notice you can make joints. You can add like metal pieces. You can.
This thing just makes me want to make sound effects.
I was gonna say those sound effects don't come with it, but Nar will come to your house and supply them for you.
Yeah. I'll supply them with MP. Woo! Boom. Yeah, MP3s of my sound effects.
Yeah, there's a NAR soundboard in there somewhere.
And then what do you do with it?
Well, you can export an AVI of it, so you have a movie file of it. You can share it with your friends.
And you would watch it over and over and over?
That's exactly
Well,
what
yeah,
you
you
do.
email a friend. It just seems like a really cool program to download for free and just, play around with for a night and just make something cool.
NAR gets it. Why don't you, Sarah?
Sorry.
Get the creative juices
I'm not
running.
part of this cool party you guys
Keep
are having.
any juices, creative or not, on that side of the home base, buddy. But nevertheless, fun, free program. And NAR, this is your very first Relationship Thursday, huh?
Relationship Thursday! I forgot to tell everybody Relationship Thursday. It's the best day of the week.
We are taking...
I'm not going to brag or anything, but I'm pretty good on the relationship advice.
Yeah, with the ladies?
Yeah,
He even has a relationship.
Give me some
a real
balls.
one.
Is it dysfunctional?
No, not at all. It's beautiful.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
so
here you go.
Yeah, give me some calls. No, seriously, I will answer all your relationship questions.
Give them a call. Give us a ring. And the number is 800-839-7880. And if they call in, they're actually going to get Mental Floss, the trivia game.
Yeah,
the first two callers.
First two callers.
are
We're
going to get a
guess
little
it.
Mental Floss.
You can email us through our web form, too, at attacktheshow.com/askus, and chat with us at chat.g4tv.com.
But call, because you'll get a free game. And of course, Thursday is not just about shooting down your hopes of getting laid. It's also about shooting down our LAN party guest, Brendan, in the LAN party, who also knew I was getting pranked and didn't tell me.
Yes, Kevin, I had to lie to you, and it really hurt me.
Yeah, I can tell.
I didn't want to have to lie.
I can tell, Brendan.
Again.
What's going on?
It's our weekly Verizon Broadband Battle. Woo! Today we're playing Battlefield 2. Joining us is Beth Stolarczyk. You may remember her from MTV's The Real World, Los Angeles.
How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Good, thanks.
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks. I'm excited to be here.
Now, we're going to talk about this a bit later in the show, but a quick teaser. You are Miss July. Wow.
Yeah.
In the reality,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, sexiest woman of reality TV. My birth month is July.
Really?
How did you know that?
Nice.
Beth is my Miss July.
Thank
All right,
you.
Beth, we're going to talk to you later in the show. And that's all. That's all I got.
Awesome. Yeah. Thanks, Brendan. Also, in our land party today, because we figured Brendan can oversee this, he's used to having many soldiers atop his head.
Yeah.
We're going to get you, the
that's what I
player.
heard. First thing I heard about him when I got here.
Exactly. Create the biggest stack ever. You know what a player stack is.
Oh, yeah,
right?
totally.
Here's how it works
This
for the
is-
folks who don't know. Beth, essentially our land party guest, is going to be crouching at the bottom of that ravine below the bridge, and you would-be soldiers are going to take a more passive role and actually create a stack on top of her foundation. So you're going to, if you see her, literally parachute, jump off the bridge, take a helicopter if the stack gets too big, but jump on top of her head. We would like to shatter. I don't think there's an official record, but we're going to create
We're
one
gonna set
and
it
break
today.
Yeah, and if there has been one set and it's more players, we're going to ignore it. So make a player
It's
stack.
ours.
Here are the rules. The most important thing of all. I know it's land party, and we always say you're going to get to kill people, but no killing today. If you kill at anybody for any reason or mess up the stack, we're just going to ban
Today
you.
is Relationship Thursday. No killing.
Nope. Hands are for hugging, not for hurting.
And groping.
And that too.
Okay.
All right, you think we're spent? No! We've got more in the tank, like the always stylish Rick Klotz from Fresh Drive. He'll be here next.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack. Attack of the show. Attack.
You know Fresh Drive Clothing. You love Fresh Drive Clothing. But have you ever wondered who's behind Fresh Drive Clothing? Well, wonder no more, as we welcome founder Rick Klotz to the show. Rick, thanks a lot for coming in, man.
Thank
It's
you.
Good to see you.
Great.
So there's been a lot of talk about remix culture. So exactly what is this remix culture we keep hearing about? Where does Fresh Drive fit into it? What exactly are you remixing?
Well, I guess remix culture, in reference to what I've been doing, is kind of the appropriating of perhaps images you've seen in popular culture and remixing them with other images or saying or vernacular from street culture to create a new image, perhaps a new message. For me, a lot of that is the artwork that we do for T-shirt designs.
Right. So why clothing? I mean, why not show off your talent using toys or canvas, have an art exhibit to...
Well, I guess it was natural for me to get into T-shirt and clothing design because from a very young age I was really into underground music, street culture, and board sports, and style and fashions and stuff. So the clothing thing was kind of natural for me to get involved and, as a graphic designer, attempt designing clothing and graphics and marketing and advertising and all of the above, so to say.
So you got into it to manufacture clothing, not just to make statements about corporate entities, or you were doing it for the art of the clothes.
Yeah, I wanted to do something that represented, my existence, my lifestyle, my friend's lifestyle that we didn't find out there in regards to into clothing and a lifestyle company.
So the big thing that's happening right now, I know, in your life and with Fresh Drive is this lawsuit that's been brought up by Stussy for a parody you did of their logo. Can you explain a little about what that's all about?
Well, I did a group of T-shirts called the Mad Parody Series, and what I did was I parodied familiar competitors' logos in the clothing industry, kind of a way to say that perhaps this branding issue that has been pushed upon the youth today is kind of a negative thing, and there's so much emphasis on the brands today over the design or the quality or the true essence of a company, and that was a statement I was trying to make by parodying these very famous competitors of mine.
I must say I was surprised to even hear about it, because with parodies these days, Coolio tried to Weird Al, and, I think you got a solid case behind you. I don't think you have anything to worry about.
Yeah, I would agree.
So my final question for you, and this is a big one, I'm going to let you use your imagination here. Yeah. If you could remix anything, like not just clothes or logos or anything, but anything in the world, what would you remix?
Well, I guess I would remix my my own persona in public to see what kind of reaction we can get from people, because it's really interesting how they react to how you look. So as you can see here,
Nice.
This is what I really look
Nice. That is cool.
So
that's like Andy Kaufman-esque there, dude.
That's the latest form of remix.
Brilliant.
Yeah, and I'm going to take it public.
Hey, Rick, man, I really admire your work. Good luck to you. I think you're going to do fine with the lawsuit.
Cool.
I hope to see more cool stuff coming out by Fresh Drive. I'm sure I will.
Thank you very much.
Thanks
Much
for coming, bro.
appreciated.
I appreciate it.
All right.
To find out more about Fresh Drive brand, visit them on the web at FreshDrive.com. Now, don't stray too far from the safety of the couch, because up next, pirates are going to fight the ninjas.
Ted, thanks for coming in.
Thank you.
Have a seat. So we've poured over quite a few resumes in the last few days, and, well, you're very qualified, and you know what? Let me cut right to the chase. We'd like to offer you the job.
Oh, wow. Thanks very much.
Great. Well, first, there's a couple of minor details we still need to go over.
Oh, right.
So the standard starting salary for your position is about $42 a year. Okay, Ted, you drive a hard bargain. How about we get you in at 48? Does that sound good?
Right. Yeah. And the 401k is...
Our 401k would be available to you after 90 days of employment.
Do you know what's going on out there?
I believe that's Redbeard and I want to say the Razor Chrysanthemum? Not sure. So anyway, you'll get 10 days of paid time off a year.
You do know there's a pirate out there.
Yes.
And a ninja.
Yes.
And they're fighting.
Well, what would you expect them to do? Look, you look confused. Let me explain. Since the dawn of time, mankind has been caught in the center of an eternal struggle between the pirate and the ninja. One, trained in the arts of stealth and secrecy. The other, filled with a pure love of destruction and a really interesting fashion sense.
So, how did they get here?
They come for the fabled artifact, the dark rhombus of shadowy darkness. It allows those who possess it to move not through the shadows, but as the shadows.
So why do the pirates want it?
It can also get you really drunk.
Oh. Do you ever have any problems with the...
We've tried to make the best of it, but here, 9 to 5 is known as the time of troubles. We've had a lot of problems with the ninjas confusing rubber band balls for smoke grenades. And getting printouts can be a challenge. Our IT department has been less than thrilled with the pirates as well. Although they do a pretty good job of keeping out the Spaniards. And the scrimshaw they leave behind can make great gifts.
Look, I'm sorry. I can't take this job.
Really? Why not?
It's a little cliche and all. I mean, pirates and ninjas? What's next? Zombies?
Now you're just being silly.
Listen, I appreciate the offer, but I can't take this job.
Sorry to hear that.
Don't even try it.
All right, forget DirectX and SLI, anti-aliasing and anisotropic filtering are things of the past. They're gone, Nar.
Really?
Flash is the future. Yeah, sounds good, doesn't it?
Flash is the future.
It's actually, Flash is the bane of my existence. Flash is the worst thing to ever happen to the internet, but thankfully, some people stopped making really gaudy, really convoluted websites with it.
All the intros to the websites.
Websites don't need intros.
Stop.
It's not a movie. I don't need a trailer. I just want to get some info
You
on
just
how to
want
cook
the
spaghetti.
content.
Like, knock it off.
Yes.
You know, and then they got spheres floating around. You got to put the mouse over it and click on it, and then it opens up and collapses, and then a little baby falls out and rolls around on the ground, and then holds up the sign and starts smoking. Like, just tell me what the options are.
I say one thing Flash might be good for is killing time with really sucky games.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
So let's cover some of those.
I got off the hinge a little bit. We're gonna start with Funky Truck 4-wheel drive. Oh yes! I love this game. Excuse you. This game is awesome. It's been out for a while now, but I can't stop loving it. Essentially, you navigate your funky truck over the terrain, and if you flip over, you lose some energy. Look at that suspension.
Is
Wow.
that why I got really low scores? Because I just kept flipping over and over
Yeah,
again.
you're not supposed to do somersaults. You're supposed to actually guide the truck to the ending. I know it seems very simple, but hold on.
I would think that this would be so much more fun if you were like jumping cars or crushing them like Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
Yeah, I see where you're going, but that's not the game, Nar. The Nar is to get to the ending.
Okay, but I have a better game though.
All right, what's up?
My game is I'm just calling it the Gonad game. I don't really know what the real name.
Oh, Star Runner.
Star Runner.
All right. Well, hold on. Can we get to Star Runner in like a couple seconds? Because I think I can wow you.
But it's my favorite game.
Just give me one more chance.
Okay.
Give me one more chance, or two more chances.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Flying Spaghetti Monster, the game.
Woo!
Now I got
Flying
you right. Everybody knows the Flying Spaghetti Monster.
Wow,
Okay.
this actually is pretty cool.
Yeah. So here we'll start it up. Here, let me get the little sound and music going. And you have to convert the masses with your spaghetti tentacle.
But what are you converting them to? Meatballs?
I
Spaghetti?
think to understanding the faith.
Understanding the power of the spaghetti monster.
They're Pastafarians, I think is what they're called.
Are those meatballs the boobs? Or like what's going on?
You don't know about dude? The Flying Spaghetti Monster has its own wiki. It's that popular. It's essentially the argument against creationism. But right here, just enjoy the Flash game. Don't think too much about it. Just play the game.
And
with
so
the
you get
spaghetti
points
tentacle.
for every person you zap.
Yeah, you zap people.
With your
but not if you zap the preacher. You can't say, don't
tentacle.
touch.
Okay, come on. Let's go back to Gonad.
Okay, no. How about point and click adventure?
This game was so slow.
Go in the gray fedora.
It's like, Shay, what's a big idea? I'm looking into this case.
Look,
Shay.
I'm a big fan of point-and-click adventures, and now someone's done a really good one in Flash. It's not like, you have your standard look at, pick up, talk to, etc. But as you can hear, it's totally voiceover.
He should, but that's not the right voice for that. He should sound like Edward G. Robinson. Explosive, the spy camera. That's what Shane. Go, Shane. I'm walking through the door. Isn't that a better voice?
It's a much better voice, but I think I would Alt F4 the window much quicker had it had that voice.
Gonad game.
All right, here, talk about your Gonad game. Go ahead.
Go to it.
Here it is.
Okay, this is called Star Runner, and basically you're like this little orange gonad, and you go around on these platforms.
Go ahead.
And you go up the ladders, and you collect stars. And you try not to get hit by the robots that try and...
Stage manager's dancing around to the music, by the way. So, all right, you got him there.
So you get all the stars, and then this door opens, and you go to the next
You
level.
just like it because it's a walking nut. That's the only reason you enjoy this game.
It's
because
true.
It's an orange hairy nut.
Okay, you got me on that one.
I appreciate it, but no. All right, this one's just weird. I don't even get how to explain it necessarily, so I'm just going to play it. You can watch it.
You know, I thought the exact same thing.
It's called Opniyama, but it's actually like quite hypnotic. You have a grappling hook, which you can use with Q. You can swing around, and when you interact with an eye, like you interact with certain things here. It's a giant level. There's maps everywhere. It's about a week old, but you'll get little things. You'll pick up little seeds that you can drop if you interact with the certain things in the map, and they will allow you to like create rainbows and unicorns and big trees and plants. And
I really like the cool look of the art.
Yeah, it's really well designed. Again, nothing new, nothing fancy, but it's a good waste of time.
Yeah, why not?
You know, there's commercial breaks. They got to do something with it. So, if Flash is your new fetish, then feel free to click on the links. We'll put them in our show notes for you. How about that?
Now we'll be back in a flash. See what I did there?
They all saw what you did there.
And we'll have the feed with us. Plus, a visit to our online community-friendly LAN party.
Yeah!
Woo! Stack them.
Welcome back to the show. We've got a busy second half here with damn good websites and humiliated MySpace members, so let's get right to it, shall we? There are wars on terror, wars on drugs, and wars on stars. But there's only one war on your free time, and we call it the Verizon Broadband Battle. The game is Battlefield 2, and today we are joined by the lovely Beth Stolarczyk from MTV's The Real World Los Angeles. How are you, Beth?
I'm well. I was kind of excited that I was going to like get to shoot some people today. But
in fact, we're
you know,
actually just
stacking,
we're stacking, which
stacking is always fun. I like to get stacked by a bunch of guys. It's going to be good.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I blanked out there for a second. Anyway, we had Valerie Penso on the show a couple weeks ago, and she is featured right here. She's Miss June. You are the producer of this calendar. What's it called? The Sexiest Women of Reality TV.
That is correct.
How does one come up with an idea to put bikini-clad women in a calendar?
You know, I was just going through the bookstore one day and just thought it would be cool to do calendars with the sexiest men and the sexiest women of reality TV. So I actually have 2 calendars.
There's sexy men in reality TV?
Oh, yeah.
Pish posh.
Yeah.
Well, are you happy? You're Miss July, like we talked about. Are you happy with the spread here?
Yeah,
I
sure.
am. Yeah.
It's great.
It looks nice. Now, you've got your hand in a lot of pots. You're working on a DVD about how to become a reality TV star.
That's correct.
Can you spill any secrets?
Well, you know, there's a lot of people out there that would love to be on a reality TV show like The Real World, or there's so many different reality shows out there. So, but there's really nowhere to go for information on, you know, some advice on how to get cast on one of these shows.
It's a practical how-to.
Exactly. You know, just like you learn how to act, you can learn how to be a reality star.
Wow. Anything else as far as like kickboxing or maybe cooking DVDs or anything like that, or what?
You know, not at the present moment.
No?
But you know, I'm going to be on the next Gauntlet.
Okay.
On
Is there any
MTV.
stacking involved in that?
It gets a little ugly.
Okay.
In the Gauntlet.
Then I'll watch.
Yeah.
Thank you, Beth.
Thanks.
Good luck with the stacking.
Thanks.
To see more Beth, go to realitytvstuff.com. Follow the links to Sexiest Women of Reality TV calendar. Now let's check in with our fearless stackers and see how things are going.
Or maybe we'll just do that a little bit later. Now, when we last reported on it, Rupert Murdoch's floating media Death Star News Corp was only rumored to be taking aim at IGN Entertainment. Well, in the words of Grand Moff Tarkin, continue with the operation. We may fire when ready. It seems that the $650 million deal is a go, with News Corp acquiring IGN Entertainment, which consists in part of GameSpy, not GameSpot, we screwed that up last time, don't remind us, TeamXbox.com, RottenTomatoes.com, and AskMen.com. More importantly, though, it gives your new favorite MySpace buddy, Rupert Murdoch, a foothold, one would say a jackboot to the throat hold, on the internets. Murdoch himself has not commented on the deal yet, but we're anxiously awaiting a statement from his second-in-command, Waylon Smithers. Now, Vinton Cerf, who sounds a lot like your buddy's World of Warcraft shaman, but is actually the guy credited as the father of the internet for his role in developing TCP/IP standards, has signed up to serve the all-powerful Google. That's right. The 62-year-old Cerf, according to Yahoo News, will be given the title Chief Internet Evangelist. I'd like to repeat that for those who still don't think Google has completely lost its mind. Chief Internet Evangelist? His duties will include things like laying hands on dead links, exalting the Almighty to bring sinners back from porn land, and raising his voice in praise of the Google. Can I get an amen, people? Can I get an amen? Back in the real world, however, Cerf still has not given up his post as chairman of the Internet Corporation for Assigned Names and Numbers, or ICANN, which may constitute a nasty conflict of interest. Can I get an amen? Now, in an effort to help developing nations experience the joys of computing, Microsoft is currently developing a stripped-down version of Windows XP for release in the Philippines. Yeah, the Starter Edition will allow only 3 applications to run simultaneously. Wait a second, how does that differ from regular XP? And won't support home networking, won't support sharing of a network printer. Now, this is similar to other starter versions already available in Thailand, Malaysia, Brazil, and Mexico. Of course, the next step for these first-time users is trying to figure out what's the closest Tagalog equivalent to blue screen of death. I don't know. And finally, a popular webcam that allows people to watch live video of Pacific walruses in Alaska frolicking about to promote environmental awareness is being blacked out this week so the walruses can be killed. That's right. Alaskan natives have requested that the webcam be shut off during the traditional hunting period observed by the Yupik and Inupiaq communities. They fear the images of walruses being shot and butchered may, I don't know, upset activists and threaten their traditions. The natives won back their right to hunt the animals in 1995 as part of agreement with state and federal governments. This is like NBC blacking out during Sweeps Week. I mean, come on! I've been watching all season for the season finale. You're not even going to show it? No, I'm kidding. That's not even funny. But at least NBC is totally going to air the wholesale slaughter of the Joey cast. You know they will. And that's the feed. Respect its ways.
Oh, we will, Sarah.
Well, I hope you do.
Oh, we will.
Well, you better.
Do you respect
Was that
Speed's ways?
Conan clubbing a walrus?
No, little EverQuest action there, I think.
Oh, okay.
But, you know, don't black out the webcams. What are you doing? Like, I want to club a baby seal as much as the next guy, but maybe if I can watch it on the internet, then I lose that tendency, you know?
Yeah, I thought the internet was about, being able to get past all the censorship.
Exactly.
Of TV
exactly.
and,
the kind of porn you can't get even on Spice. It's like it's easily there, just double click.
Right.
Don't black out the webcams, guys. Let us see the walruses get slaughtered.
I'm with you.
When we make our grand return, we'll open our magic bag and pull out some damn good websites. Yeah, that's right. We have a magic bag, and no, you can't see it.
Now, stand tall as we honor the few, the proud, the damn good websites. You know, Nar, I've been thinking about something lately.
What have you been thinking about?
I don't feel like people are paying enough attention to live webcams anymore.
No, there's
You know,
like-
it was kind of this phenomenon, like, look, watch some other place in the world that you don't live in.
Yeah, it was like
Live.
Chia Pet, but now the fad is over.
Yeah, and I don't really see why, because there's a lot of really cool live webcams out there. And if you want to be sort of a voyeur, you have lots of options. One of my favorites is called Global Desktop. And the reason that it's so cool is because this guy, I don't know him, right into the show and let me know who you are, has put together a bunch of really cool live webcams from around the world, and he monitors them because you know how live webcams, they go down at night or they break or
Some of them are just so plain boring.
or it's blurry and it's
Yeah.
pointing at the sky or whatever. So he's got a bunch of really good webcams, and you know, if one of them's down, he'll say currently not available, and he'll actually remove it and put up something later. So you see France. Of course, at this time of day, a lot of places in the world are dark.
Right, but that's beautiful. There's some beautiful pictures
Some
there.
really
Paris.
beautiful pictures.
Yeah.
And what we have is, we have some panoramic, some are streaming, some are live. For example, this picture of Niagara Falls here, as you can see, the steam is rising. You can see sort of buses moving
Can we make
here.
out the Maid of the Mist down there, you think? Probably not.
Well, it depends on how long you want to watch it. I mean, I watched it just long enough to be like, wow, Niagara Falls, that's super cool. Never been
Moving
there.
on.
Yeah, moving on. There's, of course, Amsterdam. You can see a few shady dudes outside the Leather Club here, just walking around, making some trouble.
Are they hiding?
Yeah, they're up to no good. But then, of course,
Those
if you're
hooligans.
more into people, we've got live webcams involving people. So there's like a places webcam area and a people webcam area. So that's it's very exciting. So what would you look at if you had the choice?
You know-
Have a webcam pointed at anywhere or anybody.
What would I look at?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know, but my wife sits home all day and watches the elephant cam.
That's weird.
These live
Nar.
elephants, these elephants
But unsurprising.
grazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good time. So anyway, you know what else? Just a real side note. If you want to use these webcams, all in a big grid like this, as your active desktop. Remember, active desktops, you actually can. That's another little nice feature of Global Desktop. So if you want the link, go to attackoftheshow.com. It's where all the goth kids hang out and look really bored, you know?
Yeah, it's a damn good website.
So damn good. Love it. All right, ready to take some calls?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
Relationship
yeah.
Thursday.
Totally, yeah, let's do it.
Ethan's on the phone from Bismarck, North Dakota. Ethan, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
How's it going, man?
Going pretty good.
Glad to hear it. You have a question for Nar and I for Relationship Thursday?
Yeah, I do.
Let's hear it.
Okay, I ditched my girlfriend yesterday to call into Attack of the Show, and I was just wondering if there was any way for me to be able to patch things up with her.
So, like, you had a date and you
ditched
said,
your girlfriend?
I can't make it, honey. I got to sit by the phone and try to get into the show.
No, I was just talking to her on the phone, and then I'm like, yeah, don't call me again for an hour.
Ooh, gosh. Ooh. And girls don't like that at all.
No,
It's like saying that she was fat or something.
Ethan, I
have
think-
to go. It's like
Yeah.
the worst thing you could ever say.
Yeah, but Ethan, I think your best bet here is some flowers, some nice music. Maybe fix her a nice cut of lamb and put on some lighting and popping the old AOTS tape.
Oh, Nar, please.
I'm sorry.
That's all, that was. You've got to do a little bit better.
I'm sorry.
You got to do a little
Okay,
bit.
let's try
Forget
again.
the lamb. Nick joined us on the phone from Springfield, Tennessee. Nick, are you there?
Yeah, and I'm mad too.
Why are you so mad?
My girlfriend left me for my best friend, and I don't know what to do.
Well,
Your
I'd be mad,
girlfriend
too.
left you for your dog?
No, she left me for my best friend.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
It wasn't his dog, it was his best
Man's
friend.
not man's best friend.
Well, I'd be mad at your best friend.
Yeah. Need
First
a
of
new
all,
best friend.
Takes two to tango.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I mean, you don't need her. She's a jerk.
My suggestion is
What a horrible thing to
Nick,
do.
My suggestion is there's a really cool calendar out. It's the Girls of Reality TV calendar.
And it's
Get
the
it?
sort of thing
You know,
that makes,
let
takes
it
your
be
mind.
let it be your rebound device.
takes your
Okay,
mind right
let
off.
it be your rebound device. You'll get over it. I promise. You'll find someone.
You
new.
don't need that girl. Anybody who cheats on you with your best friend is no good. Moving on, Dan joins us on the phone from Hillsborough, New Hampshire.
Yep.
How's it going, Dan?
Good, you?
Pretty good.
Thanks for joining us, Dan. You got a question?
Yeah, I met this girl on MySpace, and she claims to be my girlfriend, and I think she is posting fake pictures of her.
You
How would I
think?
go? How would I go about?
Are they
finding-
like? Does she look really pretty and is she in a bikini and stuff? Because if
Yeah,
so,
stuff
they're
like
fake.
that.
So you want to know if they're real?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll take this one.
She's probably
They're
not
fake.
Even, not even a girl, even at this point. I don't know.
You're talking to a 42-year-old man, dude.
The first problem is you said you met her on MySpace and she claims to be your girlfriend. I mean, I don't know. You should meet her first. Well, I don't know.
Meet her.
You should meet her. You should meet him and then find out if you guys are compatible.
Yeah. See if you like the same video games.
I don't know.
All right, I think we got one more.
One more call?
One more? Can we take one more?
No, we can't take one more.
No
Sorry,
more?
no.
Okay. All right. I
But
did my
very
best.
good work.
Okay, well,
You're good at relationships.
Yeah, I'm an expert. When we come back, we're going to be all about you. You signed up to be our MySpace friend, so now we're going to really get to know you.
That frightens me a lot.
iPod of the stars. Tara Reid's iPod. Liquor, beer, and wine. The Reverend Horton Heat. Night Train. Guns N' Roses. Into Club. 50 Cent. Rock and Roll All Night. Kiss. We Don't Have to Take Our Clothes Off. Jermaine Stewart. Are These Really Mine? Gene Krupa.
On the next Attack of the Show, author and Freaks and Geeks creator Paul Feig will unveil the secrets to being a super stud. Plus, from Freaks and Geeks to Jimmy the Geek, our squinty-eyed numbers man takes a look at the upcoming NFL season. We'll also let the sounds of a change of pace signal that we have, in fact, survived another week somehow. And that's not all. Don't forget, we have a special performance by the Yin Yang Twins coming up September 13th. That's what the next few Attack of the Shows are starting to look like. Now, a few days ago, we took over the Attack of the Show MySpace page, and we asked you guys to be our friend. And now, we're going to take a look at your pages, and we're going to make fun of you. I mean, really, they shouldn't expect anything else from us. I mean, they clearly deserve this being
That's
our
what they're
friends.
there for.
Yes. So we're going to start off. Actually, the first thing we found was this kid, the Xbox 360 kid. We talked about him a while ago.
I love this kid.
Yeah, no, this kid probably got his dad fired, so I'm going to shoot him an IM and see if he really did or not. Because, I mean, I don't think he was supposed to say, hey, I have a 360, it's out in the wild. But either way, it was the best viral marketing Microsoft's ever gotten, and I'm glad to know he's a friend, so it's cool that we found him. But now we're going to start with the good stuff.
The thing I like about this photo is that guy has his priorities straight. Because look, it's clear that he has just moved into a new apartment.
Sure.
There's nothing, no furniture, nothing. It's just him with the Xbox there on the
TV
floor.
and the Xbox. Yeah, that's really all you need.
That's awesome.
That's all you need. Now, let's get to the goods, because I hate MySpace, and here's why. We're starting off with your backgrounds. People, seriously. First of all, this dude, we know you like your Mac Mini, but, you know, Hot Dog Pro got rid of the tile background feature back in 1994. You should let it go as well.
Please.
So there's the tiled Mac Mini. There's also the checkerboard game, which is just not good at all. And this,
I feel like I'm going to have an epileptic seizure on the set here.
You know, I understand you have a lot of fish on your iPod, but seriously, pick a new background image. It's killing our eyes. Then there's tribute pages.
But it's a jam band, dude. They're just misunderstood.
No. Metallica tribute page. What is going on there? Your site, you are essentially to the internet what Lars is to rock music.
Yeah, they did.
And that's not a good thing.
No.
That's not a good thing.
At least
That's
when
my
you
impression of
Yeah,
Lars.
but at least when you do the air drumming, you did the face. I know that was pretty good, actually. All right. So there's Metallica, there's Nirvana, there's well, actually, I'll let him go for the Transformers. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I'll give him that. Star Wars. Nah, seriously, knock it off. We'll get to Star Wars.
There's a billion Star Wars
in a
fans.
second. Now, Invader Zim. Okay, I understand you're a fan. Again, negative 10 points on the tiling background and the scrolling matrix text that everybody has.
Tiles? Why tiles?
But what's going on with some of these animated images, like the cat playing the guitar?
You can't read any of the content.
You know, well, actually, I'm all right with that. I'm okay with that.
You
But he didn't post
don't
that,
want
but
to read the content.
I'm okay with that. Again, weird animated images, knock it off. You're killing our web browser. We're actually running out of RAM looking at this now. Moving on to common themes. We found common themes with our friends. Believe it or not, people who like this show have stuff in common.
Right, the motifs of our MySpace friends.
Exactly. Lots of bongs for some reason, but no, that's not what we're going to focus on.
We're not going to show that,
We're
no.
starting with these weird fetishes, starting off with gas masks. All right, meow, kitty raver. Yeah, take the thing off. Moving on. You're not, that doesn't
You're
make
not cool.
That doesn't make you cool. That either. Let's see. Oh, then Photoshop. People photoshopping things to be cute. Like, no, okay, you're really not in a car. You are definitely not the guest host and not the new Attack of the Show host. You don't have superpowers.
Wow, that guy was like, yeah.
And look, you know, with modern technology, you can rotate your images, folks. It's not that hard.
It does not take that
It's
much
not like
time.
Spider-Man's not on the wall taking the shots of you. This guy needs a lot more than a rotate to save his picture, but still, nonetheless, it's there. These are just generally people looking like idiots. There's no common theme other than, like, okay, we get it, you're cool. There we go. Moving on. Spoon on the nose. That's very classic. Very classic. And now tampons in the nose. That's... Yeah, take them out.
Kevin,
Take 'em out.
I got to tell you, I had no idea that all the Attack of the Show viewers were so freaking cool, man.
I know, right? I actually want to hang out with them now. We need to have a meet. The other thing that they did, well, first of all, this guy put a shirt on. I don't know who you are, but if you see your profile now and you're looking at it, put a shirt on. That's all I'm asking.
Or at least put a keyboard over it.
Wow, yeah, there we go.
Rosie.
Yeah, lots of fans of the show in here.
Now, this is a man or a woman. Was it a man or a woman?
We're not going back. We're only going forward.
We have no
now.
entrance.
How about this one? Posing with like cardboard or fake celebrities is totally lame. I mean, just don't do it. And when I mean fake celebrities, I mean fake celebrities. You know what I'm saying? Exactly.
Was that Lance Bass from NSYNC? Were you chilling with Lance Bass?
Actually, this guy was cool. This guy was drinking the SAC energy drink at QuakeCon. He's all right by my book. And then the last, finally, but not like, you know, you're not a Jedi. Star Wars things.
Lightsabers are only cool in the movies,
Like,
dudes.
I get you're a sword swallower, but seriously, put the lightsaber
is that really
down.
something you want to show off?
Yeah, you don't. And this is the saddest Jedi I've ever seen in my life. Look at him. Anyway, we still want you to be our friends, though. Honest. I'm serious. We're really glad that you're our friends. We just had to kind of point out there were some running themes that were odd. So check out our MySpace page. It's myspace.com/Attack of the Show. Be our friend. We promise we won't be mean ever again. Honest.
As if we couldn't get any closer to you, our loyal viewers. When we come back, we'll be answering your email and chat questions.
Nice.
Attack of the Show, baby. Attack.
Thanks to our Rackspace servers for serving up the LAN party. Speaking of which,
yeah,
let's check in with the stacking. Let's see how
What
it's
the
going.
heck?
No. Okay. World map.
That's some pretty good stacking.
That's
right there.
really good scaffolding. It was a typo the whole time. We were actually doing the world's biggest scaffolding. I guess the problem with the stacking is that it just degraded into a bunch of tool bags shooting each other with machine guns, which we expected.
But I thought they were told not to do that.
They were, and we banned them as quick as we could. But what are you going to do? It's the
Oh,
internet.
you crazy kids.
They had a stack of at least like 4
Always
people
meddling.
going.
We're kicking them out of our MySpace.
That's it. I don't think we'll ever have a new MySpace friend again. I'm sorry. We were just fun. We were kidding.
Yeah, MySpace. They should know better.
Once again, on a serious note, please remember that G4 will be among those trying to make a difference for the victims of Hurricane Katrina. So join us for Shelter from the Storm, a concert from the Gulf Coast benefiting those impacted by the hurricane, featuring Alicia Keys, Neil Young, Cameron Diaz, Chris Rock, and more. It airs live on G4 this Friday, September 9th. That's 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific.
Tomorrow.
It's a good thing. Yes, right after the show.
All right,
Time to
I'll
watch
be
some
there.
music. But right now, it's chat time.
Chat time. Okay, disco potato. Oh,
Yeah,
disco
disco
potato.
Disco
Have the hosts ever been fanboys?
must be Greek.
Sound it out.
All right, you guys are so funny. Have the hosts ever been fanboys or fangirls at any time? Like, in what capacity?
Have you ever been a fanboy?
I'm only a fanboy of you.
Stop it. Stop it.
Oh, it's getting hot in here.
Number one fanboy.
Stop it.
Other than that, no.
Talk about the eyes.
Sorry.
Nothing. Nar, you?
Yeah, of course.
Of what? Of Aquaman?
Aquaman fanboy. I was a Star Wars fanboy. Yeah.
Brendan laughed. I wasn't kidding. He's an Aquaman
Batman
fanboy.
fanboy.
He deserves to get laughed at.
I get it all the time, man.
Well, let's go to another question. Here we go.
Okay, next one from Ulk Crusha. How do you think the price point of the next-gen systems will affect the casual gamer?
You know, they've done their market research. People will either buy or there's still great games coming out for this current gen, so they've got plenty to gain.
They'll have to pay more.
Exactly. Yeah, they're going to have less money in their wallet.
Real quick, what's
Yeah,
the most non-nerdy way to get a girl's attention so I can eventually ask her to homecoming?
Non-nerdy way. Captain of the football team. That's pretty non-nerdy.
Shove the nerd into the locker. That's how you get these.
That's
And she will love you for life.
Then let yourself out and say, I don't know what happened. That's it. Good night, folks.
Thanks to our guests, Rick Klotz and Beth Stolarchuk.
Thank you.
Bye. Bye.
Hail, nerd.
Bye-bye.
Attack of the Show wardrobe provided by Jinx.com.
Author Paul Feig has shed his Freaks and Geeks image and now is proudly calling himself a super stud. Ow! Find out what his secret is. Plus, our resident Vegas huckster Jimmy the Geek delivers his NFL picks in that nasal whine you know and love. And a change of pace is here to play the instruments we just happen to have left lying around. Isn't that a coincidence? Now, who runs Bartertown? Attack of the Show runs Bartertown!
Pick up on this.
Hey, everybody! Welcome to Attack of the Show, the big Friday show, dude. I am so excited to be here. Nar Williams, Kevin Pereira. We have one heck of a lineup today, man. I'm telling you.
You want some help, Kevin?
There's people in the studio.
There's people.
And they're not. Come on now. It's Friday.
We got Oregon Trail. We got NFL picks.
Lots
We
of
got
good stuff.
Sarah Lane on the couch. Sarah, what's up?
What's up, guys? It's
Margarita
Friday,
Friday.
and I am ready to rock.
Yeah. What do we got on the show?
We have a band.
You're like, I don't really know. To be
Not
honest.
really much, but I'm ready to rock anyway. No, we've got a great show. We've got some new stuff going on today.
Lots of new stuff.
Jimmy the
actually.
Geek's back.
No.
Love that guy.
He's so cute.
He's so fun to gamble with late at night, smoking and drinking.
He's a wily one.
He is nuts. Lots of hair gel.
And good picks. Good picks. Those
Really
will come
good
up
picks.
later.
He knows what he's talking about.
He does. He does. And you're a big football guy too. Did you last
big
night,
football
man?
guy.
Big
I got
kickoff
two
night,
words. Who day? Who day? Who day?
What's I?
Bengals reference, guys.
Kevin
Cincinnati
doesn't
Bengals fan,
understand
right?
sports terms.
Well, pick a team that's
Sorry.
worth knowing. I mean, come
Whoa,
on. Oh,
Kevin.
Sorry. Sorry, my bad.
All right, let's get right to this.
Let's do it.
I'm really excited about this story.
BlueTights.net. It's the website for anything and everything. It's kind of like a production diary for the new Superman movie that's coming out.
Hey,
great. Go ahead.
No.
No. Great
Only-
photo gallery. I wanted to point it out. Big picture of Superman. Not bad, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Good
basically,
costume.
BlueTights.net is the closest thing you're going to get to official site on the Superman movie. So
Right.
if you're aching for some news, that's where to go. We got 295 days until Lex Luthor tries to take over the world once again.
That's a tight suit he's wearing.
Yeah.
Well, and that's the thing, because there's a lot of news coming out about this film.
Well, the big news is in Variety this week. You know, they're talking about how the budget has been hovering around $250 million.
Right.
And Kevin, the thing that's crazy about that is that they're filming this in Australia, which easily shaves off like $30 million. Right there.
If we did our show in Australia, it only cost us about $1 million, per episode to do it there.
No,
so you can imagine.
Right. So the info that we've found is that they've spent like over a month developing this cod piece for Superman.
Yeah, that's the saddest part.
Is it too big? Is it too small? Is it too pointy? Is it too round? Does it look like a banana?
Developing a what?
A cod piece.
Oh, a cod piece.
They're trying to get his package just right for
exactly.
us fanboys.
Cod piece.
Yeah.
So,
but they literally
heard
had a team. I have to reiterate this point. They had a team looking at the shape of said cod piece.
Oh, absolutely.
Is it too rotund?
And you know, my thing is, hey, just let it go. There's no way that the suit is going to get any worse than the Batman and Robin Joel Schumacher films.
Yeah.
With the nipples? No.
Yeah, exactly.
Not good.
Exactly. So, all right. So we had to just mention
But
that.
yeah,
I think it's kind of sad, but also the Blue Tights website is actually really good.
Yeah,
so
it's
everybody
great.
should
It
check
has
out.
Brian Singer's diary on it, on-set diary. So get in the mind of the genius.
Ooh, sexy.
What's next?
Next up. All week we've been kind of mentioning these tiny little games, little flash games here and there, if you will. One of them we didn't mention yesterday was Nescafe. It's like an online Nintendo emulator. Allows you to play a whole bunch of really cool, Mike Tyson's Punch-Outs on there. You compare high scores. But now today, Scott Michelle, Mr. Plastic Bugs himself, found this sweet little Java applet.
and it's essentially a MAME emulator running on the interweb.
And this is way cooler than the Flash games yesterday.
Yeah, totally. This is like classic arcade experience. You don't have to worry about anybody knocking down your door, because if anybody's going to get sued, it's probably the website owner. And it's all of the classic arcade games you know and love.
Pac-Man, 1942, Mario Brothers.
Look, I got a little bubble going on right here. And
Bubble.
it's 2 players. It's got sound for many of the games. Look at oh, it's too easy. It's too easy.
And I love how these old games were so responsible in kids' diets. You know, they show all the fruit that you have to eat throughout the game.
Although the parfait was worth more than the bananas. I just so you know. But even good old
gotta
Galaga.
go with some
action.
Galaga.
Yeah, of course. Now here's the one bad thing about the site is that sometimes you click on it and then it burns your retinas with a bunch of ads.
But you can get a fantastic product below for free.
Exactly. But just click, you'll move on, and there it is doing the arcade ROM load. So it's classic MAME emulation.
What can you choose?
The website's like talking to you, but still trying to sell you on something. It's really good. All the games are there. They're all quick. They load. They've got sound, and you'll love them.
And
it's good times. Sarah loves them.
I have been playing MAME games all night.
What games, Sarah?
Just, you know, the big ones.
Yeah.
The ones about fruit and stuff.
Totally. All right, and finally, Galaga finally loaded. Hold on.
There it
Why
is.
don't you set up the next website while I go ahead and play
The next
this?
website is actually really cool. It's a bathroom philosophy website. It's
yeah, take it. Take it, Stacey.
Kevin, can we move on, young man?
We're talking about
Sorry,
bathroom
man.
philosophy.
All right,
Let's
bathroom
get serious.
philosophy. Yes. Photo gallery. Toilet
This
paper,
is a photo
bathroom
gallery
stalls.
with like all the cool photos of all the cool bathroom art that you can see, you know, while you're on the can.
See, I've tagged many a stalls in my life, but never needed a marker for it. That's all I'm saying. That's all
Well,
I'm
no,
saying.
but you know, the cool thing about this website is you're not seeing stuff like, if you want so-and-so, give me a call. I mean, these have some cool illustrations on here, some
Can you
nice
submit
philosophical
your own
statements.
if you're in the stall and
I think it's
at
more
a cool
about the
place?
website owner themselves. Are they discovering this art, uploading where they found it, what time?
Yeah, and you can
I've
actually,
seen some
they give
pretty
you
cool
the address
artwork
and
in
everything. You
bathroom
can go
stalls.
visit the stall themselves. So if
Right.
you want to, you know, lay a floater and see some cool stuff.
Oh, nar.
Sorry.
Yeah. Sarah, what have you seen? Do you like the witty passages or do you like the cool graffiti?
Well, see, girls' bathrooms are awful because there's like
Really?
lots of poetry and I'll love Mike forever and ever and hope he leaves me never and that kind of stuff.
Really?
They're really terrible. Except if you go to the really like grungy divey bars, then you know like guys and girls have been in there because there's stuff. Those are the interesting ones.
Thanks for taking that TV
Stuff
friendly.
as in ink and, and tagging and
that kind of stuff.
things of that
Sure.
nature.
Yeah,
What do
yeah.
you take me for?
I just nothing. I mean, well, you know, you're a connoisseur of the dive bar bathroom, so.
I like a good dive bar bathroom. That's all I'm saying.
No, it's cool. It's cool. All right, this could be it, folks. This might be your last chance to ask NAR anything. Believe it or
Maybe.
not, sad as it may be, open the floodgates. Let your NAR curiosity flow. The number is 800-839-7880.
You can email us through our web form too at attackoftheshow.com/ask us and chat with us at chat.g4tv.com.
And if we take your call, we're going to send you a great Jinx t-shirt. You gotta
Nice.
love it.
You love the Jinx
I do
t-shirts.
music on the internet.
That is something to brag about.
It is, clearly. Wear it on a t-shirt. Now, once we make preparations to clean up all that flowing NAR curiosity we talked
flowing.
about. Yeah, stop it. To pinch it off. We're going to geek out with author Paul Feig.
Superman Returns, wardrobe test. Try one. And to the front, please. I don't know if that's gonna I don't want good advice. No. All right, thank you. Back to wardrobe, please. Superman Returns, wardrobe test, take 2. I don't know about that. Hangs a little low. All right, back to wardrobe. Superman Returns, wardrobe test, take 3. Oh my. No, back to wardrobe.
We always applaud when geeks use their geekness to reach great heights. Like, say, Bill Gates or Kevin Pereira, or author and creator of the cult TV series Freaks and Geeks, Paul Feig, whose latest book is Super Stud, or How I Became a 24-Year-Old Virgin. Paul, I'm so excited you're here. Thanks for coming.
Thanks,
man.
Nar. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Now, my cod piece, I don't quite know
You don't
if it's
ha-
working, but we'll...
You don't have a team of experts working on it?
Well, the MIT team is at it right now, so a couple million are going.
Nice,
Yeah,
nice.
Thank you.
Now, there are, let's start out with geek culture. There are a lot of stereotypes associated with geeks.
Yeah.
I mean, what do you think makes for a geek?
Well, to me, a geek is always somebody who knows exactly what they like and exactly what they want to be or want to go after, and they do it, and they don't care what everyone else around them thinks. Or maybe they do care, but they're just going to go for it no matter what. And so you have such a specific interest that you're not going like, I have to kowtow to the popular people or popular culture. And so I think the geeks are the most well-adjusted people. And so the only problem is those around you don't agree, and so you spend most of your time going like, I'm happy with who I am. Why is everybody being mean to me? And that's where the problems happen.
Right. So it's like my interest is rocket science, so my head is buried in a sci-fi novel or something like that, and everybody just thinks you're a geek.
Yeah. And then why do people care? That was the thing that drove me crazy. Is why do you care what I'm into? Is it affecting you negatively? But somehow. Apparently they thought it did because, then they come after you and you get called names.
But I think another quality, though, for us geeks is kind of the hopeless romanticism. I mean, I remember, like, having fantasies of girls, like, in high school, of talking to them when I would totally not even be able to approach them. What do you think it is, like, about guys like us where in the love department?
Well, it's a big thing to put yourself out there in that way because we know what we like, but we also know that we're kind of in this world where we're trying not to be made fun of, because it's not like being a geek doesn't usually mean you're so cool of like, hey, I don't care what everybody else says. There is that thing of like you really want to fly below the radar.
Right.
And so interacting with girls then, or with the opposite sex for geek girls, is you put yourself out there to get really shot down and to possibly have a public humiliation.
Right.
Going up to a girl and asking her. My image was always not just she'd shoot me down and be like, oh my God, hey everyone, look who's asking me out, and then and you go about this big and run out.
Yeah. Speaking of that, I mean, some of the stuff you cover in this book. Dude, I have to give you props, man. I mean, you have balls of steel. I mean, you go through every embarrassing moment there is. I mean, where do you get why would you even write about this stuff?
Well, my feeling was when I was growing up, I didn't know any of this stuff. And, you have things that you do, especially as a guy, but ladies too, that in the privacy of your life, that you go like, I don't know, am I weird? Is this normal? Am I above average? Am I below average as far as, the amount of times I'm doing any certain act that might be being done in private? And so I had no idea. And I also felt like, well, you know what? I wanted to show like what happens, how do you go from being just a completely dysfunctional as far as the opposite sex and relations go to getting down the line where you actually can have a girlfriend.
And you really take us on that journey.
Yeah, because I felt like, well, let's be honest. And so in doing that, you go, at first I was just going to write a bunch of funny dating stories, but realized, no, let's go deeper.
It was like, there's an arc to this, and that's what's so cool about it.
Yeah, but then that arc, unfortunately, has really embarrassing parts to it. So.
Yeah, there's one chapter in particular that is kind of squirmy to read.
Yeah, I still implore you not to read it. It's the name of the chapter, and I still say don't read it.
Right. Now, the Freaks and Geeks thing, I got to bring it up, because I was such a big fan. Cool. I mean, are you just rolling with the changes, as REO would say? Are the characters dead to you? Or do you ever think about what happened to Lindsay when she got in that VW van and went on the Dead tour? Or?
Yeah, I love those characters. To me, I feel about those characters the way I do about all my friends and the people I knew in high school, which is when I graduated, I moved away. I don't know what people are doing now, but I just assume everybody's doing well or people are happy or doing that. So that's how it kind of feels to me. It's like anything. So a lot of fans of the show said, oh, I wish we could have a final episode and know where they finally ended up. But whoever finally ends up, other than if you die, you don't end up in one place. You keep evolving, you keep going. So, I always like the idea of thinking that Lindsay probably ended up in New York at some point being a performance artist,
Well, that's awesome. That's
exactly. And Daniel probably ended up in jail. But then he got out and made good of himself. So.
Now, do you have any advice for us geeks, for anybody out there watching? I mean, you're successful man now, you got a wife, you got a great career going. What advice you got for geeks?
Stick to your guns. I say, you know what? It's high school ends if you're in high school, and adolescence ends if you're in that
That's
period.
so true.
Yeah, and it's just like, don't let anybody tell you can or can't do anything. That's the thing that always drove me crazy. Well, if you do this, then that. And if you want to do this, then you can't do that. And it's like, you know what? That's BS, because then you don't do it, somebody else does it, and they prosper, and you go, well, it wasn't even true to myself. So stick to what you want.
Thanks for the advice, and really thanks for coming by, man. I'm so glad I got to talk to you.
Oh, thanks, Nara. Great.
Make sure to check out Paul's book, Super Stud, or How I Became a 20-Year-Old Virgin, and if you still haven't seen Freaks and Geeks, it's on DVD. Seriously, go get it. Now, when I poke my head out to make sure it's safe to come back, we'll have the world's first massively multiplayer version of the Oregon Trail, and the world's only virtual sports handicapper, our own Jimmy the Geek.
many of us, the classic adventure game Oregon Trail was our introduction to computer gaming. Well, we here at Attack of the Show, we're a little nostalgic. We thought we'd update it slightly and introduce you to a little something we're calling the MMO Oregon Trail, huh? Yeah! Cowboy, yeah, that's right, you're right. Cowboys and high five. That's... Whoa! See, it was a prop, and now he made it something special. That was good, Nar. Okay. Now, we thought it'd be a really good idea to go back in time and relive some of that Oregon Trail magic, right? I mean,
Oh, please, let's do it.
Did you play the Oregon Trail?
Oh my
back in computer
gosh,
lab?
it was like the only thing in our computer lab at my elementary school growing up. It's like how I learned to use computers.
Yeah, see, we had like this and number munchers, and really math is for women. So we played Oregon Trail. So we're going to set up a game today, and here's how we're going to make it massively multiplayer. We're going to let everybody go to attackoftheshow.com and vote on each turn of our game. So maybe we'll just end up hunting a lot, you know, or maybe we'll actually make it to the end of the trail. Who knows?
Yeah, this is a really cool.
It's
idea.
exciting.
It's really
you know?
cool.
Brendan could get cholera. Sarah's probably going to get syphilis. It's just we never know exactly how it's going to go. Are we going to float the raft? Are we going to rush it? Who knows? So again, next time we check in, we're going to implement whatever choices you voted for. And if you noticed, to really be nostalgic, we're running our
got all
Apple II right there. Look at that. Ow! That's sexy, right? It's actually property of some school system. I think it's Irvine. So either thank you or sorry. I don't know exactly how we acquired it, but there you have it. And we're cheating a little bit. We're using an emulator so we can save it and then really play with it. But that allows you to download your own copy of the Oregon Trail, see what decisions you might have to make. For example, we got to start off.
Yeah.
People
there are a lot
playing
of
at home.
decisions to be made.
Yes. So let's start off. We're going to travel the trail. What do we want to be? Now, I always say banker. You've got the most money to play with. But do you have a preference, Nar, here? Go for it.
I think we should travel cross country planting our seed.
Oh, so
take our chances as a farmer.
Okay, I was like, there's no man-whore option. But all right, we're going with farmer. Done. Boom. Oh, what is the name of the wet? Well, I'm in control here. Clearly, I'm going to be the leader here.
Okay.
We'll go ahead and throw Sarah in there, so she can get cholera. Brendan
has to be in
I think he's
there.
in. Yep, Brendan's in there.
Okay.
All right, so we need 2 more people. Chuck, Bob. Sorry? You're right. You're right. Co-host. So let's throw co-host in there because you never know what's going to happen.
Great.
And we'll go with D. Vader. We'll just throw him on the old wagon. Yeah, don't ask.
Always good to have the dark side around.
You never know, especially
when the Indians are
to take up the moonshine. So we're going to go ahead and do some other things. We're going to pick what time we're going to leave. We're going to choose some supplies. Don't worry, we'll get a couple yoke. We'll get some shotguns.
Gotta
and some
have
ammo.
yoke.
Yeah, we'll get some food as well. But really, it's up to you to take it here on out. Tell them, Nar.
What's our next step? That's where you come in. Vote at attackoftheshow.com and tell us what you want the AOTS party to do next. We'll also have the links to emulating your own Oregon Trail so you can play along at home. Now, you say you have some cash burning a hole in your pocket? We can help.
All right, football season is officially here. It's that oh-so-special time when guys with Tom Brady dreams and John Madden waistlines, they drink, they watch games, and they risk heaps of cash on whether or not Terrell Owens feels like playing that day. So who better to kick us off with his picks than our resident handicapper, Jimmy the Geek. He joins us live from the original Sin City. Jimmy, you're looking sharp as always, I must say. It's good to see you, buddy.
Oh, thanks, Kevy, baby. Been way too long, my friend. Way too long.
Yes, I know. Now, it goes without saying that this is a very busy time of year for you, right, Jim?
The busiest, Kevy, the busiest. But as my ex-wife says, at least you love your work, you rotten son of a bitch.
Lovely, lovely lady. Simple and to the point, Jimmy. That's why we love you, my friend. Tell me, what do you got for us this year, Jim?
Super Bowl futures, long odds, lots of opportunity, Kevy. This is where you bet right now on who will win this year's Super Bowl.
All right, now, Jimmy, I know you have a tried-and-true formula for this sort of thing, so why don't you lay it on us?
All right, baby. My system is a little Xbox and a little XCon. We played Madden through its entirety, and here's what we came up with. According to my research, the Minnesota Vikings will defeat the New England Patriots by a score of 22-21. In what I have to admit was one of the most thrilling simulations I've ever witnessed. Came right down to the wire, baby.
Yeah, you sound excited, Jim. Tell me, how are you making money off this, though?
You are sharp as a marble, Kevy. That's what I love about you, baby.
Thanks.
Right now, you can get the Vikings to win it all at 16-1. That's a very attractive price for us, so we'll throw money on that. But you know me, I like to spread it around, baby. Spread it around. These are my dark horses, baby. These 4 teams are all legitimate playoff contenders. And once you are in anything can happen. So throw a couple bucks on each of these teams. It's a gift, baby. I'm giving it to you.
Thanks. Thanks. Jimmy, as always, I'm convinced, of course, but, Super Bowl's a long way away, so is there anything, more immediate for us?
You are bright as a cave, my friend. I got more for you. Okay, we got a big college game this weekend. Notre Dame heading to the Big House to take on Michigan. Right now, Michigan is given 7 points, and the over-under is 56. Do yourself a huge favor and tease this, baby. Take Michigan and the over and buy yourself something real nice. It's my lock of the week, and it's only available to the G4 audience, and it's guaranteed, baby. It's guaranteed.
All right. You heard it here first. Jimmy, as always, it's a pleasure. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks, Gabby.
That's Jimmy the Geek. Commence your betting, ladies and gentlemen. Now, 3 things that are never a gamble. That will be back after this, that the feed will be here, and that my Free Play Friday will cost you next to nothing.
And Superman Returns, wardrobe test, take 4. I don't. I'm not really. No, we're gonna have to do it again. Sorry, wardrobe. Superman Returns, wardrobe test, take 7. Superman Returns, wardrobe test, take 13. All right. That's good. Thank you. Back to wardrobe. All right.
Welcome back to the old show. Now, have you been sitting there wondering, I wonder if they'll disembowel a bunny rabbit on today's show? Well, wonder no more. The Happy Tree Friends are coming up. Plus, we send the week packing with the help of a change of pace. Now, do yourself a favor. Just use that quarter to call someone who gives a crap, because honestly, it's Free Play Friday time. I mentioned it a while back. Someone picked up on the perks of being an Attack of the Show host. I have completed the Xbox version of today's Free Play, and it is awesome.
That's what I've heard.
It's good times. Today's Free Play, ladies and gentlemen, is the free PC demo of Indigo Prophecy. Now, you got a chance to play the game earlier today.
Really cool.
Yeah, you crammed into the old cube of mine and took a run at it.
Well, that didn't sound quite right, but
no,
yes.
It sounded exactly the way I wanted it to. So, no, we were there. You were playing it, and I was explaining that this game puts you in the role of multiple characters, and really, it's the one game that's really gotten close to the feel of you are playing a movie. You are actually affecting the
very
outcome
cinematic.
Of a movie.
That's what I loved about it. Very cinematic.
Exactly. Every single shot is thought out. Every single move you make will affect the story in theory, and you get to play the role, at least in the full version, of not only this murderer here that you're seeing, but as well as the detectives who are trying to bust him. So it's a real conflict of interest.
And the camera angles are really well thought out. Yeah. You can even change them if you want to, but I don't see why you would. I mean, it's really well done.
No, yeah, everything cutscene-wise has been thought out for you. And as you see here, this is the murder scene that's taking place. It's, you're in the bathroom making some art for a website, and then you decide all of a sudden you want to slash a guy to pieces. You're not quite sure if you did it or why you did it or how you did it.
It kind of hints that you're being controlled of, like mind control.
Exactly.
Voodoo magic.
Exactly. By someone who has a candle fetish, which, it exists.
It's okay.
So the big thing about the game is that you decide how the story is going to unfold. So after you actually murder the poor guy in the bathroom, it throws you right into the game. Mm-hmm. And you got to figure out, well, what are you going to do?
You got blood on your hands, you're in this bathroom, the guy's dead, and there's a cop eating a donut right outside the door.
Exactly. And so, here I chose, I'm going to stash the body. So I hid it inside of the little bathroom there, and it really pulls you in by making you do they're almost treated like mini games. So when you're dragging the body, you're pounding left and right. When you want to wash your hands, you're clicking and using a mouse gesture system to activate that action.
You have to make the certain move to do the action, right?
Exactly. And so now here, I decided to clean up myself and clean up the crime scene. Now, when I played the Xbox version of this, I just ran out of the restaurant, right? I cleaned up as quickly as possible. I knew the cop was out there, so I just bolted. And the lady's, yelling at me for not paying my check. The cop looks suspicious. In this game here, I decided to take it easy and just see if it would be any different.
Play it cool.
Exactly.
You played it cool.
I murdered the dude, and then I finished my eggs. You know what I'm saying? I finished my dinner, I paid my bill, and then I walked out of the restaurant, no problem. And it affects, what people say and how they look at you and what they do. So it really does add up over time. And again, I can't gush enough about the full version. So Indigo Prophecy, it's a must download for any self-respecting PC gamer.
And this is just a free demo download. The full PC version isn't out.
Not out yet, but this will whet your appetite. I promise it. So go ahead on over to attackoftheshow.com for a link to the free demo.
Now, soak your head in the giant vat of smart juice we call the feed.
All right, Kotaku.com is reporting that the California Assembly is close to passing a law cracking down on violent video games. This is pretty important. I mean, California, it's where I keep all my stuff. The bill is meant to, quote, end the sale or rental of video games that depict serious injury to human beings in a manner that is especially heinous, atrocious, or cruel to persons under 18 years of age. Now, what qualifies as an act as heinous, atrocious, or cruel, you ask? I don't know, maybe seeing somebody getting an ice cream cone lodged in their forehead, or a child threatened by an axe-wielding psycho. Oh wait, no, that was actually in The Last Action Hero, a fantasy film aimed at kids, starring Arnold Schwarzenegger, California's governor. Luckily, Arnold wasn't elected because he starred in movies like The Last Action Hero. We all know he was elected because he starred in movies like The Terminator. Now, Microsoft is throwing down the gauntlet over the Xbox 360, claiming the next-gen console will be unhackable. I guess those brass balls on Gates' desk aren't just for show. The statement, which sounded like a man standing on a street corner shouting, "I hope nobody robs my $1 million mansion while I'm on vacation," to hackers, may be a bit of hubris on Microsoft's part. Still, their chief engineer, Chris Satchell, said on BBC News, quote, "There are going to be levels of security in this box that the hacker community has never seen before." That low rumbling noise you might have heard is the hacker community laughing in unison. Gentlemen, start your soldering irons. Now, we all know smoking is bad, blah, 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 but there is a silver lining to that cloud you're exhaling. Scientists, according to Wired News, have discovered that the 5-minute smoke break you take to gather your thoughts may, in fact, do just that. A compound found in nicotine actually boosts certain transmitters in the brain that help improve memory and concentration. Pharmaceutical companies are busy working on a way to isolate the compound from medical use, because in its current form, all it does is keep you alert and aware as you die of lung cancer. On a side note, cigarette smoke has been found to make hamsters impotent, so if you're going to smoke up after sex, make sure all the participants are cool with it. And finally, scientists, not the same ones who are smoking with hamsters, I hope, have discovered that the human brain is still evolving. This announcement flies in the face of the overwhelming evidence to the contrary, presented daily on the Fox network. And yet they claim our large brains aren't done fine-tuning themselves and may still yet develop higher functions. But don't start trying out your Jedi mind tricks or building your own Cerebro just yet, Professor X. Evolution is a slow, slow process. The last evidence of any change in our brains occurred 5,800 years ago. And rival scientists are already saying that these findings are inconclusive. Still, it's nice to think that maybe somewhere down the line we'll be able to bend steel with our thoughts or fire psychic blasts of energy. Of course, with our luck, we'll also probably have big, enormous, pulsating Mars attacks heads, and bangs don't cover those at all, believe me. That's the feed. It's been real.
Peace, yo.
Who's got a smoke?
I don't. Sorry.
Well, I gotta go get one.
I kept forgetting why I was impotent, but now I know.
Oh,
I didn't
that's what it is.
Yes.
Okay.
It's phone call time.
Let's do it.
It's the last chance.
I'm ready.
Are you ready? Because I know we've got some zingers today.
I've been looking forward to it.
Michael joins us on the phone from Upland, California. There, Michael?
Yeah.
How you doing, buddy?
Quite good myself, though I'm
Nice.
disappointed in you.
Oh, okay. That's not a first. You want to share your reason why, or just ask Nara a question?
Not enough home rowing.
Ah, all right. Come here. Then. Oh, you're not. Yeah, okay, no.
Okay.
Ask away. Go for it.
Okay. If Nara were stranded on a desert island, which Attack of the Show host would he be stranded with, and why?
Oh, that is a great question,
That's
Michael.
what I'm talking
That's an
about.
awesome question.
That's the easiest question ever. Sarah, moving on.
Francis on the phone.
Yeah, hello.
Francis, what's going on, buddy?
Not a lot.
Cool. Got a question for Nara?
Yeah, I got a question.
It's all bad.
Mutant League football or combat basketball?
Oh, that's a great
Ooh,
question.
Mutant League football, man.
Really?
What's better than monsters throwing the pig skin and clobbering each other on the Sega
I
Genesis?
got you. See, I think it's a trick question. I think the answer is NBA Jam. Got to be honest. Thank you.
If we're just sticking to sports games, Madden.
Oh, God, you're one of them. All right, Hannah joins us on the phone from Toronto, Canada. Are you there, Hannah?
Yes, I am.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. You have any weekend plans? It is Friday.
Toronto International Film Festival.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
Good. Very cool.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Nara's
Got a question?
Here. He's waiting.
Yeah, okay. I got a question. What's the first comic book character you ever dressed up as?
Ah, yes. The striking Viking does not count, my friend.
The striking Viking doesn't count?
No, no.
That's a little harder question because it's like, which comic book character did I dress up as, like as a kid, or
Right.
did I dress up in a more adult situation?
Let's go with the first one. Let's go with the kid.
Okay, as a kid, Spider-Man. I think Spider-Man was one of my earlier Halloween costumes.
What was the last, cartoon character or comic character that you masqueraded as?
I think that was when my wife asked me to dress up like Thor. But
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah, those role-playing sessions get out of hand, don't they?
It went over well, though.
I'm sure it did, with your mighty hammer. Now, when we return, we'll be taking a fond look back at the past 7 days as we introduce something we call This Week in Crap. That's
Ooh,
next.
I can smell it.
Come here. Special. Something we like to call This Week in Crap. Yeah, we're going to kick things off with the Motorola Rocker. Oh, thank you, Apple. Thank you for spending months teasing us and then delivering this. Oh, and it plays MP3s, and if it gets a call, it rings. Wow. Not to mention asking $250 for a 2-year ball and chain of a contract connected to a brick of a cell phone that will only allow you to store 100 songs. Oh, yeah. Apparently life isn't random, it's just severely crippled. Thanks, but no thanks, guys. And it's not like Motorola can't make a cool-looking phone, but perhaps they're just saving the good designs for the ones they think will actually sell. Burn. Oh, but kudos on the iPod Nano distraction technique. It almost worked. Yeah. All right. Oh, and Rupert Murdoch, yeah. Stop smirking. You're next. As you know, the cuddly multi-bajillionaire head of News Corp has been slowly buying the internet. All of it. Or at least he will before he's through. He's already swallowed up MySpace. Now it looks like IGN Entertainment will be taken in as well. They're going to tag it, send it to work in the factories, and you've got to wonder why, right? Why this sudden interest? Well, you want to know what I think? Too bad! I'm going to tell you. I think it's data mining, people, pure and simple. Rupert now knows what movies you like, what songs you listen to, what books you read, where you sleep, with whom you're sleeping, and he knows now how to turn everything you know and love into a cuddly Fox reality series. It's a punishment worse than death, gotta be honest. And finally, Marvel Comics. They announced that they're changing its production arm from Marvel Enterprises to Marvel Entertainment, meaning they are now taking control of their big screen projects. That's great. Good news, you say, right? Sure. Well, with the Spider-Man, the X-Men, the Fantastic Four, the Hulk, the Punisher, Daredevil, Ghost Rider, and just about every other big-name superhero already spoken for, that leaves Marvel Entertainment with, well, Ant-Man and Hawkeye. Or how about sorry, not Aqua. I mean, the Submariner. Yeah, essentially characters no one liked on paper and no one will line up to see in a movie directed by the French music video director of the moment. Oh, and don't snicker, DC Comics. No, because after Superman and Batman, you got nothing either. You know it. Call me. Call me on my rocker when one of the OC chicks gets cast as Wonder Woman, and then we'll talk. That's it. I wipe my hands of this week's, folks. Now while I hose off, you prepare to be a minimum of 3/4 rocked by a change of pace.
On the next attack of the show, it's Girls Week, and women behaving badly host Kira Sultanovich will join us in humiliating Kevin behind his back. Plus, TV Tuesday would like to take a chance to thank its agent, its parents, God, Clint Eastwood, and we'll have a special performance by the Yin Yang Twins. Oh, you've heard about this? That's the next attack of the show, strictly for the ladies. And now, welcome to Attack of the Show, a change of pace. For more information on a change of on the web at achangeofpacemusic.com and be sure to pick up their new album, an offer you can't refuse. Now, don't run off. We've had a chance to read your emails and chat questions, and we've got some answers for you. The information you learn could affect your entire weekend. Change of pace, everybody! Woo! Thank you for being here.
So member turns, wardrobe test 17. 23. 48. 76. 103. 201. 213. 250. 346. Can we see forward, please? Forward. Forward, thank you. Yup. I think we got it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Back to wardrobe.
Once again, please remember that G4 will be among those trying to make a difference for the victims of Hurricane Katrina. So join us for Shelter from the Storm, a concert for the Gulf Coast, benefiting those impacted by the hurricane, featuring U2, Alicia Keys, Neil Young, Cameron Diaz, Chris Rock, and more. It airs live on G4 tonight at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific. That's right, immediately following this, so stay tuned. We'll be entertained. All right.
Absolutely.
We have a chat room.
Yeah, we got a chat room.
People talking it.
G4 Headshots, the first question. What was Nar's first real inspiration for trying out for this co-host spot here on AOTS?
Oh, that's pretty easy. When I discovered extended play about 2 years ago, I was like, wow, that's an awesome show, an awesome gig. And when I saw that there were going to be open auditions for the show, I was like, bet I'm there.
That's what I'm doing.
It's great, Nar. Striker 10 wants to know.
No, I'm really glad that you guys are so interested.
No, enthralled, Nar. I mean, come on.
We're such jerks.
We really are.
Striker 10 wants to know, what will Nar miss most about Attack of the Show?
Hosting it. Sorry, what? Oh, no, what?
It's true.
No, what are you? No, I mean, come on. What are you gonna miss?
No, I'm gonna miss being around you guys, being around a group.
Might not be your last day. Don't talk like that. What else are you gonna miss? There must be something behind the scenes.
But for the next 3 weeks, I'm gonna miss really being around such a creative bunch of really talented people. The writers, the producers, the crew is awesome.
Nar.
No, I'm for real. You guys have been great, and I really appreciate the. I feel privileged to be here. Thanks.
You did a good job
so much. Thank you.
We love you, Nar.
That is it, folks. The show is over.
Show's over. Thanks to our guest, Paul Feig, and of course, this week's guest host and potential new host, Nar Williams. Give it up for Nar. Now take it back. A change of pace. Women behaving badly host Kira Sultanovich is here to prove that being bad feels pretty good, especially at Kevin's expense. Plus, look, up in the sky, it's a bird, it's a plane, it's an angst-ridden teenage Superman. It's also DV Tuesday, but you knew that. And we promised, now we deliver. A special performance by the Ying Yang Twins right here. Tuesday, you freaking rock. Remember, future events such as these will affect you in the future on Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Welcome to Attack of the Show!
Hey, welcome to the show.
Do not adjust your TV sets. There are two women standing here today.
Two blondes at the same time.
I know. Can you handle it?
I think I can.
I think I can.
For a whole hour.
Yeah, and then we also have
two women over here.
Two women over here.
You know, took exactly 3 seconds for that joke to come out.
Hey, okay. That's
Hi,
where that
ladies.
came from.
Hey, Brennan and Tina. It is Girls Week.
Yeah, well, Tina and I figured with all the begging and money you guys have been throwing at us, that finally we would just cancel all our
the other things we had going on. Yes,
right? And do you a favor.
Thank you.
So we're here.
And the
We're here.
reason, of course, is Kevin is in Japan.
Right.
He's on a little I'm working type of thing with like 40 other people from G4.
Most of the offices.
They have to go
It's like the Dust Bowl
go work
here.
in Japan. So we are taking over the show, and Brendan is part of Girls Week. Not sure why.
Yeah,
we're really glad to have him.
Didn't get to go to Japan.
No. By the end of the week, we're hoping to get you in a skirt. Like you were earlier before the show.
This is not Dress Up the Little Brother week, okay?
We did have a pillow fight right before, too.
Pink pumps.
And a boa.
And Bobby socks.
And a thong.
This is going to be awesome. Okay, so to start off,
what do we got, Sarah?
Very excited about this. We have the iPod Nano in-house. Finally, it's in our hot little hands. This thing is tiny.
It's tiny. I've always wanted to touch it.
We talked a little bit about the Nano. You know, if you can see it here up against the
Full-size
big
comparison.
iPod, it is pretty darn small. In fact, you can show it to the side.
Show
It
it to
is
the side.
really, really thin.
It's really thin.
Really, really light. We talked about it last week. This is the 4 gig version, which is $249. There's also a 2 gig version for $199. And it's pretty darn cool. What it is, it's kind of like the iPod Mini but smaller, and it's the iPod Photo because you can put your pictures on it.
Right, and it's got the color screen, which of
Got the color
course
screen.
everyone needs.
I don't know. I mean, the thing about the iPod Nano is like, I wish it could take pictures.
Right.
Now it's just a storage device for pictures, but it is cool to whip it out and be like,
It's
here's
cool.
the
It's
here's from
definitely
the party
sexy
last
and it's
week.
sleek. Personally, my iPod Mini, I never really found it too bulky. I was okay with it.
Well,
but now
I mean, I've got the big, version, which I run with, and it's all good.
Right.
This thing, I mean, you could lose it. You could actually lose it.
It's very
in a
small.
pocket.
It'll fit in Tina's bra without a doubt.
Oh, there's more where that one came from.
Oh, wow. So anyway, iPod Nano, it's a good time, and hopefully...
But a little bit higher price tag than the Mini.
A little bit of a higher price tag. Now, what I'm wondering is why...
I'll just take this one.
One of the questions that I had for Han Choi, who's in our lab, of course, who, oh, by the way, says that the sound quality isn't quite as good. He doesn't really know why, because it's probably, using the same chip, but maybe it's one of these, like, too small for comfort kind of thing.
Totally.
But, wonder why they're going to keep making the iPod Shuffle, because now you have something that's smaller than anything.
Right.
That, has a display. So, anyway.
Who knows? But it is cute.
iPod
So there you go,
Nano.
iPod.
We've got it.
We're at the end of the summer here, and it's big time for sports fans. We got NFL season kicking up. Go
Monday Night
Jets!
Football last night.
Hey, I'm so proud of you.
Are you?
Yeah, that's good. Okay, and we got the baseball playoffs coming up. So basically, GameSpy is going to put out 3 cool sports games that are free for you guys to try, and then if you like it, cheap to buy.
Okay.
So it was good to try first. First up, we got Football Mogul 2005. It's a simulation game. You take the real NFL rosters, and you're basically the manager of whatever team you want to play.
Okay.
Now, there's not actually any gameplay. There's no football gameplay, but you can mess with ticket prices and negotiate salaries and sign exclusive things, and like if you want to be God or the football god, that's you.
So you're like the guy in charge.
You're the guy in
You're
charge.
not the lineman.
Similar to the next one, which is Inside the Park, where you're basically in charge of your player. It's another one for like stat people. And with the new Madden game, it's all RPG elements. This is a very RPG game. But what I've got for you today, Sarah Lane, is something I thought that you would really enjoy, because who doesn't enjoy a good game of mini golf? So let's bring this one up.
certainly do. Okay,
Mini
so
golf ball.
I'm going to play this here.
We're going to play this here.
All right,
It's simple.
So what I'm
It's got
doing,
cute little South Park.
So you have your little arrow, and you've got your power. I'm just going to swing
There you
back
go.
here,
Oh,
too
and
much.
I've done.
Sarah doesn't know her own strength.
Oh, you know what? You guys can all go to.
There you go. It's simple. It's easy. You want a quick thing to waste your time. That was impressive. Impressive. You might want to move on to Tiger Woods.
Well, I've always been very athletic.
I can tell.
And
I can tell by the way you clicked.
Well, I didn't want to show off with a hole in one or anything, but that's kind of.
Well, there you go.
Kind of what I do.
GameSpy.com. Sarah's obviously going to go.
I'm obviously going to go, and everyone else
3
should
free
too.
downloads. Summer fun. There you go.
What else are you going to do? All right, so next, this is fun. This is
good times.
This is a game about. Let's actually set this up a little bit better.
Okay.
Pop stars.
Yes.
Pop stars today. They're racy.
They're awesome.
racy.
They're scandalous.
They're scandalous.
They're minimally clad.
Minimally clad, and that's why sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between a pop star and a porn
And
star.
their amount of talent is sometimes equal.
And questionable.
Yes.
In both cases. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and play.
And their names also. But let's move on.
Bambi, Ashley, Brittany. Okay, so let's just go ahead and play this flash game: porn star versus pop star. So we've got a person. The picture comes up.
Okay.
The face is blurred.
Right, but the breasts are being melded together, which means I'm thinking porn star.
I'm thinking porn star. This doesn't look like a pop star
What
that
were
I
the
know.
breasts doing?
What were the breasts
just
That's the technical term.
Laura's
Brendan.
actually-
You're going to have to learn that if you're going to be on the
I
girl
wasn't
show.
paying attention.
She's
The breasts are
They're
lifting
melding or
and
something.
crushing.
Melding
Okay.
and
Lift and crush.
Lift and crush.
Lift and crush. So I'm going
Otherwise known as
to go with porn star.
I'm going to agree with you.
Okay,
Or
let's-
Sarah Lane.
Yeah. And I'm right because it's Tracy Lords of
Isn't she a blonde?
underage porn star fame.
Isn't she a blonde?
Oh, she can be anything she wants to be.
That's true. And by the way, this is at liquidgeneration.com. Let's do one more.
Okay.
Next. This is all day.
Well, this is the sort of thing. Ooh. Oh.
That's Cameron Diaz? No, she's neither pop nor
She's not
porn.
a pop star. But you know what? Her boobs aren't that big.
Right.
And you know how porn stars are these days. So I'm going to go with pop star.
Well, I think if this is a pop star, I am taking back her album because that is trashy.
It is trashy.
Either that,
but
I'm going to go buy multiple
But
copies.
she's a champ, so let's go pop star. And we are right because it's Jerry Halliwell of Spice Girls
Okay,
fame.
we're obviously being really lenient with the term pop star.
Yeah, pop star.
Jerry Halliwell. All right.
She sings.
She
Anyway,
sings,
so
I sing.
porn star versus pop star, hours of fun. Now today, we've mentioned Kevin isn't here, so when you call in today with questions, we want you to talk trash about him.
A lot.
A lot.
Real bad.
Seriously, like
Trash him.
avoid anything overly nasty or overly inappropriate for live television. You know, we're a family
Yes,
show.
we are.
But otherwise, have at it. So the number is 800-839-7880. You can always email us through our web forum, obviously too, at attackoftheshow.com/askus. And you can chat with us in our IRC chat room. Also, go to chat.g4tv.com. Ask questions for Tina and Laura. We don't get them here every day.
Sure, we'll answer whatever. I'm an open book.
And we've got some prizes for callers and chatters today.
Oh.
If you call, you will receive,
Prizes.
well, if you call me answer, you'll receive the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy for the PSP.
Yeah.
We are forward thinking here.
Good times. Now, by the time it even registered with you guys that were gone, we're going to be back. And with us will be Women Behaving Badly host Kira Sotanovich. She's coming down, hopefully, to show a little decorum.
Hopefully.
We'll see.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack of the show, attack.
Kira Soltanovich loves to blur the line between laughing at you and laughing with you. Luckily, as host of Girls Behaving Badly, she gets to do both frequently.
Excuse me, sir, can you help me? I'm just trying to make a phone call. My boyfriend can't hear me. Can you just put that in there for me? Thank you, right up to my ear. Oh, there you are. Oh my gosh. Will you tell my boyfriend you're gonna help?
Hello? Excuse me?
Tell him I love him.
She said she loves you.
And I'm giving him big kisses everywhere.
She said that she'll give you big kisses.
Everywhere.
Everywhere.
Okay, just flip it down. I'll call you later, baby. I love you.
Welcome to the show, Kira. That's fun. Now you're kind of a prankster on the show. Were you always a prankster? How did you get involved in a prank kind of a show, Girls Behaving Badly?
You know, when I auditioned for this, basically there were a lot of comics auditioning, so they wanted us to do a lot of our stand-up, and a lot of my stand-up is about, you know, pranking people and the things I used to do as a kid. And I was always a, you know, big troublemaker. Like, you know, my senior year of high school, I was in the principal's office every day because we were dating. But no, I'm kidding. It's my first lesbian experience. But I'm kidding. I'm not a lesbian. I hate softball. But like,
you know, there's anything wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that.
No.
But you know, I was always pulling jokes, and this is like the perfect gig for me. So when I auditioned for it, it just.
I can imagine. I mean, being a comic, they say, hey, you want to be on a prank show? It must have been a perfect fit. It's like a dream come true.
You get to improv. You get to, like, basically do your own shtick, whatever that is. You get to, you know, make fun of people and then tell them, you know, it's just a prank show at the end of it all. But it's kind of like it takes the candid camera and the punk world and meshes it, and it's very Sex in the City and.
So these poor men that are getting pranked on all the shows, are the girls calling in being like, please prank my boyfriend, he really has it coming? I mean, how do you find these poor guys to humiliate publicly?
Girls, wives, bosses, secretaries, we've gotten it all. And sometimes people think that I just travel with my own hidden camera crew, which I don't. Okay, so when you see me buying deodorant in the grocery store, I'm just buying deodorant. I had this woman stop me, and I'm literally like sniffing to see what smells different, like ocean's mist or sea spray or whatever, you know what I mean? Something we all do. And this woman's like, oh my God, I know who you are. My husband's getting oranges. Let's go.
Let's get him.
Like, what the heck? I travel with all my own equipment. Like, all right, great, we were waiting for you. They're in the car. Let's go.
I just need to smell better. Thanks. So now I know one of your more famous prank characters is Dodgeball Girl.
Yes.
Tell me a little bit about Dodgeball Girl.
It started basically, we thought we wanted to do a quickie, something really fast. So we said we're going to put you in a dodgeball outfit. Something funny?
Yeah, we're seeing Dodgeball Girl right now.
And they put me in a dodgeball outfit, and they gave me a ball, and I just started smacking people.
That's awesome.
That's it. It's just very random. There's no script. It's just whatever I feel like doing.
And people are just horrified. I love
now,
it.
the girl that I'm hitting...
I would freak out if I saw you. I'm just saying that right
She's a stunt woman right there, that woman that I'm hitting. So I'm not that random.
Now, we brought you in last week. We mentioned the viewers who were watching the show last week heard us mention something about a prank that was played on Kevin. That was you. We actually brought you in last week. We told him you were someone that you weren't, and we had a little prank we played on Kevin, and he was pretty mortified when it was all over. So we've got it all on tape. Let's take a look.
Hi, how you doing, Kevin?
Hi, Kevin.
Yes.
Good to
Kevin.
meet you.
Pleasure to meet you as well. These things have been going on since the 90s when multiplayer games came out, and it was like when people got tired of shooting each other, they would literally just kind of jump on each other's head.
Can I stop you?
Yeah, sure.
This stuff really bores me.
Gotcha. We still have the interview, of course. You know,
Okay.
and
When
that's
do I
all
meet
gonna
the
happen.
host?
I am the host.
You're kidding.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I thought it was gonna.
That's okay. This is awesome. This is very great. Thank you.
For what? For. Wait, hold on a second.
It's all right.
Kevin? Is that his name?
You know what? This is a giant misunderstanding. My apologies. I thought we were doing something entirely different.
You haven't even watched my show, obviously?
I have not, no.
You haven't. Well, maybe
I have
you
not,
should
to be
tune
honest.
in because it's called Girls Behaving Badly.
Mhm.
And, it's a prank show.
Yeah.
So I just got you, baby. I love you, Kevin!
You got me. Very
Kira,
well done.
Sweetie.
Kira.
Karen, so great to meet you.
That was good. Thank you. That was cute.
Poor Kevin. Oh, it's hard. It was hard to be there that day, and it was even harder to watch just now. How was Kevin as the sport goes? You probably have guys that get, I don't know, you have people get really mad when it's all over with, or is everybody pretty generally good-natured about it?
You know, I have to tell you guys that he was actually more relieved than what we saw. He was kind of like, oh, man, you guys got me, which is
Well, because
usually...
he thought you were crazy.
He thought it was cuckoo
Like
nuts.
the crazy Lampard guest from hell.
Because I was like, you're the host of the show. And he was like, yeah, I'm the host. And I was like, oh, so disappointed. I'm like, I thought you were a PA. I was going to send you to get me coffee or water.
Poor Kevin.
Yeah, but
Poor
he really
Kevin.
was good about it. He was sweet.
He was good, yeah. He's not a big fan of yours.
He's not?
Nah, I'm just kidding.
But I gave him one of these in his belly.
He did like that. He did like that.
Yeah.
For more on Kira, visit KiraComedy.com. And now, while we scour the studio for hidden cameras, you prepare yourself for an update on the Oregon Trail, and another seedless handpicked Damgo download is next. Thank you.
Celebrating his 20th birthday today, Mario.
Okay, so last week we updated the classic adventure game Oregon Trail into something bigger and grander and even more time wasteful, because that's what we do here. It's the Oregon Trail. Very clever little name there. And we asked you to choose our next move. So Laura, let's see how we're doing.
Well, right now the weather's cool, our health is good, and we're moving at a steady pace.
That's awesome, and our rations are filling.
Our rations are filling.
So that's very good. So we're going to go first and look at the poll to see what's won.
What you guys wanted us to do.
So it looks like continuing on the trail has won.
Well, we are going to continue on
and
the trail.
It has 109 votes. It's 40%. So 40% of you say continue on. So I think we should do
let's
that.
do it. So
Let's
I'm
go ahead
continuing.
and pick
Here's
the selection.
us and our cowish oxen horse thing.
Bull.
And let's continue.
Mare.
He's going to continue
He's
on the
continuing.
trail. This is excitement.
Yeah, well, this is
He's
gaming.
moving. So he's
Welcome
moving.
to the world of
He's
video
moving.
games.
Look at this. This is what you wanted us to do, guys. You wanted us to continue on the trail. That's it. And you know what? I think we should do another one.
Well, we seem to have come to some sort of a decision here.
You're now
We're
at
at
the
a
Kansas River crossing. Would you like to look around? I don't need to look around.
No.
I know what rivers look like.
No.
I've been to a few.
No,
we don't want to look around.
Let's do something better.
We want to get it going.
And what's our next?
Let's
what's our
cross
next
the river
option
to
here?
Lord. Continue. The river at this point is 630 feet across and 5.1 feet deep. Now, this is where the educational value comes in.
Huh.
What should we do?
I feel like we should cross the river.
Should we? Well, our attempt, we could ford the river. We could caulk the weapon. We could take a ferry, or we could see if the conditions improve. Let's ford.
Let's ford.
Let's ford.
Sure.
Let's ford the river. Not Chevy or Saturn.
Or
but Ford.
GMC.
All right, here we go.
Or Jeep Eagle.
Here we go. We're going
fording.
across the river. I think
are
we're going to
fording
make
the
it.
river.
Oh, no. Oh, drowning. Oh, God.
Hurrah!
Oh, dude, that's not good.
We
the river's
died.
too deep. We lose. Bullets and wagon wheels and Brendan.
Oh.
We lost Brendan.
Brendan.
And apparently co-host.
Another casualty of the Oregon
And
Trail.
I've drowned myself, so that was fun. I love this game.
Well, there's
That
a
was
lot
awesome.
of death, and I mean, that's what the kids like.
Right.
Death and destruction and
Wild,
drowning.
Wild
and
West. It wasn't an easy place to live.
Sure wasn't. So, what's our next step? Vote at attackoftheshow.com and tell us what you want the AOTS party to do next, and we'll do it.
Try not to kill us.
Yeah, please try not to kill us. Because, you know, we're doing a really good job of that ourselves. The links to emulating your own Oregon Trail so you can play along at home or on our website as well. Now, it's time for another damn good download. My God, when will this nightmare end? Okay, Tina.
Wow, there's like 2 of you.
I know. I was there and I'm here. I run fast.
I was like, please don't fall. Please don't fall.
So, I wanted to ask you, how much fun are you having with thumb drives these days?
Yeah, I have like 100 thumb drives.
And
I love them. I actually really love them. I actually just got a pocket knife thumb drive.
Did you?
Yeah.
It has a knife?
It's fantastic. It's security,
Can
too.
you bring it on a plane, though?
No, you can't.
Well, bet you should have thought of that.
I should have thought of that.
Well, anyway, speaking of thumb drives, what's really cool today, it's sort of like a Damn Good website, Damn Good download hybrid, because it's a little of both, but I want it to be a Damn Good download because you're actually downloading things to your thumb drive and making it the ultimate thumb drive. You start with this website, portable USB programs, and what it is just a bunch of little programs that you can install. You don't even really have to install. You just you just download them to your removable storage, and you can take it with you everywhere you go. For example, like portable Firefox.
No, this is the full-blown Firefox? Did you get everything? Really?
Oh, yeah, it's Firefox. And what's nice about it, you think like, well, I mean, don't most computers have Firefox? Yeah, but they won't have the start page that you want. The whole point of it is to load it up on your thumb drive, and then wherever you go, you don't care what the computer has on it, you just put in the thumb drive,
And you've got it.
And you've got your home system with you wherever you go.
Portable computer almost, really.
Yeah, exactly. So, for example, I have another thumb drive plugged into the computer right now.
Okay.
It's on my H drive, and if I open it up, we've got portable Firefox here. We also have my Trillion with all my information.
Okay.
And all you have to do is run it from the thumb drive. You don't have to install Trillion. You know, you go to the library, you go to your friend's house, they don't know what Trillion is, blah, blah, blah. They're still using AIM.
You got like
It's so
Photoshop,
embarrassing.
stuff like that? Too big?
Photoshop is a little bit too big, but there are some image editors that you can
Okay.
get off the website that I showed you,
Okay.
as well as like Abbey Word and other text editors and all sorts of good stuff.
So what's your favorite program that you've been portablizing?
Well, there are quite a few. For example, not even just like we were talking like administration, internet, office, graphics, audio, video. You can use the VLC media player, so you don't have to like rely on Windows Media when you use grandma's like really lame
That's actually
XP Starter
very
Edition
cool.
kind of thing. Yeah. So and up to compression tools.
And
You
this
can
is
even
all
have-
free?
All free.
Wow,
All
Sarah,
free, and
come on.
I know.
Free.
I rock. It's so
You
hard
just-
to be me.
God, I can't compete.
You can find today's Damn Good download, Damn Good website hybrid link at attackoftheshow.com, along with lots of other good things that you get on the show every single day.
Pretty soon, you're actually going to be downloadable. That'll be something.
I
Let me
am,
tell
Tina.
you.
Where have you been?
All right, I don't make promises I can't keep, so when I promise we're going to be back, we will. And I promise that we're going to bring you the feed. And I promise that it came from eBay. Will shake your faith in a higher power. You can bank on that.
Well, I hope you're going to keep your promise.
And you can download Sarah at www. Hey, welcome back to the only show that dies a little every time you leave. Still on the way, we've got a DV Tuesday that thinks the term special edition gets used way too loosely. And a special performance by the Yin Yang Twins. That's right, Mary-Kate and Ashley. Now finish scarfing down those pizza rolls because it's time for the feed.
eBay, the garage sale website with its "Can you believe how much crap people have" auctions, has purchased internet phone company Skype in a "Can you believe how much effing money eBay has" business deal. Yahoo News is reporting that eBay is shelling out $4 billion to buy Skype. $4 billion! How do you make that much hosting possessed toaster auctions? The world will never know. Anyway, the deal immediately puts eBay in competition with everybody from Google to the phone company. Great. We can't wait to be outbid on a long-distance call to our parents by some kid in Iowa. eBay hopes to create a network through Skype that will connect its buyers and sellers. So now you don't just get to leave nasty feedback. You can now call the person who sold you that bootleg copy of Lost Season 1 and send hateful, threatening phone messages. That is progress. Now, Geek.com has some news regarding Microsoft's new operating system, Vista. It seems like Pringles and FEMA excuses is going to be available in more varieties than you care to keep track of. That's right. A whopping 7 versions of Vista are slated for release, ranging from the starter version we talked about last week to the Ultimate Edition, which will allow your computer to, if the pre-hype is to be believed, talk to God. In the middle are the Home Basic version, the Home Premium Edition, the Professional Edition, and the Steve Ballmer Eats Babies Edition. Sorry, I just wanted to prove you had stopped listening, and you had. There's no indication yet, though, what the price difference is going to be from one to the other, but now you have 7 versions guaranteed to almost serve all your needs. Now, in a move that's being called more symbolic than meaningful, the Better Business Bureau has given the boot to mobile phone carrier Cingular. The reason for the excommunication has to do with the fact that over the past 3 years, Cingular has 20 outstanding or unanswered complaints from customers. Shameful! The BBB requires all members to promptly answer such complaints, and failing to do so is grounds for dismissal. Again, this move doesn't necessarily affect Cingular's business, but it does call to light the fact that mobile phone complaints are on the rise, and Cingular is one of the top targets. So, not being part of the BBB means that Cingular no longer has to care about whether or not you get good service. See? Nothing's changed. Now, Bill Cosby, the one-time comedian turned humorless old man, has won a suit against website fatalbert.org. Or, depending on your reading of the URL, could also be fatalbert.org. See? Same spelling. This is the crux of a recent suit Cosby brought against the domain, claiming that the address was being used in bad faith and was deliberately luring people to a search engine and website selling sexually explicit products. This, of course, follows the legal action Cosby took against Channel 101 to stop the production of the webtoon House of Cosbys. The World Intellectual Property Organization ruled in favor of Cosby and awarded him the right to the domain fatalbert.org. Well done, man. Cosby immediately hit up the stand-up circuit again, but his "did you ever have to sue somebody for stealing something you did 40 years ago? I know I have" routine failed to connect with audiences. Not sure why. That's the feed. Go suck on a pudding popper.
Will do. If it's ever been Exhibit C in a murder trial or at the epicenter of a bloodless coup, odds are, you want to do it with me? It came from eBay!
Yeah.
To find the larynx. Yeah.
I thought we had harmony.
I thought so. Yeah. You ready for this?
I'm ready.
All right, first
Tell
up,
me.
the King of Bling. Look at this. This is actually... This gets complicated. There's a backstory, but I'm going to get to that. There's a couple guys that explain what bling is and so forth. But really, what you're bidding on is toast. Right there.
It says at the top, too, it's round 2. That's because I actually went ahead and purchased the first King of Bling.
Oh, really? You should
hat.
have brought that in.
Oh, I ate it.
Okay. Also says you can get the plastic tub to hold it. It's 4 bids, $8.50. But it's got some good other stuff on here, and I want to just point out one little thing. In case you really don't know what bling is, it shows us here the components of bling bling are in fact 50% bling and another 50% bling.
So you and I are bling bling. We're half
You could
and half.
say that.
Yeah.
You're a little bit more bling than I am.
All right, 75-25.
Okay, next, moving on, is the George Bush toilet paper. This is actually, I think, quite a bargain.
They spelled toilet wrong.
It's not I-O-L-E-T?
No, it's O-I.
Oh, right. It's $22.97. It's got
George Bush just made the site.
15 bids. That's right. They misunderestimated him. But it has little slogans about look at that, misunderestimated me.
Oh, there you go.
We need an energy bill that encourages consumption, and bring them on, which is kind of weird if you're toilet paper. So I think that's.
And what's that going for right
now? That's
now?
$22.97. I don't know how much you get. I don't know the absorbency.
He's got a lot of Bushisms, so
yeah.
I'm assuming double ply.
Moving on. Okay. Next is, now this is not as much of a bargain as the George Bush toilet paper. This is, you can become an astronaut on an actual space mission. How much do you think that's worth? Take a guess.
I don't know.
$20 million.
20 million?
$20 million. This is actually, it ended with no bids, which is strange. But this looks a little bit fishy. This is a...
No skills or anything? Just go ahead.
Yeah, I looked actually. I did a little research. You can't find the National Security Research Center anywhere. So if anybody knows where that is, let me know. $1,000 non-refundable application fee. Looks like a scam.
You think?
To me. Yeah, I'm just going to go out there.
I'm going to agree with you.
Okay.
What
Next
else we
one.
got?
This one is gonna be a favorite. The Angelina Jolie Coca-Cola can that she drank from.
Wow.
The backstory here is that she was walking somewhere in Buckinghamshire, which is clearly a made-up town in England, and she drank a Coke can and left it on the wall and whatever.
Right.
Some enterprising person has picked it up.
No lipstick that day.
You know, with the lips on that girl,
Right.
I'm surprised she.
I would think she'd use gloss.
Oh,
Yeah, I think that's a fake. But if they're going to spend $8,000 on a fake, Tina, you should start drinking from sodas and selling it. We can make a fortune.
I've been doing it for years.
Anyway.
Or you, Brendan.
Not my thing. There you have it,
It is
folks.
Girls Week.
Yes, it sure is. Always expect the unexpected when
it came
from eBay.
Don't look at me, camera. I got nothing left for you. Try Sarah and Tina over there.
Yeah, because we have entirely too much free time here on Attack of the Show. And we do, actually. So we build a little flash game called Click and Hold for Great Justice.
Wow.
But before we go any further, you guys have to go to g4tv.com/map right now. g4tv.com/map. Go!
Oh, that's because it's a live show.
It's a live show. So you go and you can participate in our live flash game. It's not actually really a game. What it is it's a map of the world. And what you do is you pick a country.
Okay.
Any country, and you click and hold down on that country, and depending on how many other people around the globe are doing that, the country itself will light up. So whoever is clicking on the country at the most times, that country is like winning type of thing. We built this because we're really into competition.
Yeah.
So what I'm thinking is, everybody at home, you know the rules. Everybody click on Swaziland.
Swaziland. Go.
Nobody's gonna know where that is.
I don't think so.
I don't even
Pick
know
another
where it
one.
is. What is Swaziland? I don't even think that's a real
it's
country.
right there.
No, Tina, that's France.
My bad. Go ahead.
That's France. Actually, why don't we say France though?
No, France,
We're gonna go
great.
click on France.
Love
So
France.
I'm clicking and holding. Now, we should point out that we are on a 10-second delay. So you guys are hearing this like 10 seconds after I said it, and then it takes about 5 seconds for France to start showing up. But I'm clicking and I'm holding.
Okay.
Everybody click on France. I guarantee you, France is gonna beat out the U.S. of A., which is apparently winning right now.
No, you don't actually have to be in France to click and hold in France.
No. You just have to choose France. And you gotta click and you gotta hold. So this is
That's
one of
some
those
good
things
AI.
where you gotta not want to use your mouse for a lot of other things at the time.
Gotcha.
But you know.
Wow, this is really compelling. Look how many countries.
Now a lot of people are clicking on a lot of different countries, but France is not number one. And there it is. France
It's number one.
The 15-second.
Very cool.
15-second click it.
That's
Thank you.
cool.
Thank you, everybody. See, it works. Isn't that fun?
Wow, so you can actually build your own video games in the comfort of your own station.
And that's what we do here. And now at home, you just click and hold your favorite country, and you watch the map. And when you win, you feel good because you know that you're like this.
You're
with somebody,
communicating.
with somebody.
Now, is it
in
24/7?
Swaziland.
Is this going to stay up?
Yeah. It's Flash, man.
You guys rule,
It's Flash.
man. You rule.
So keep clicking and holding because we're going to check in later to see if any other countries can take on the greatest country in the world, Canada.
Yes.
I'm not Canadian.
Actually, I used to live in Canada. That's a whole other story.
You did?
Yeah.
Where?
Jailed. It was bad.
Never mind then. All right, let's take some calls. Early in the show, we wanted you to call and diss Kevin Ferreira. We're ready. So Michael joins us on the phone from Springfield, Tennessee. Thanks for being here, Michael.
Hey.
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 What up, Mike?
What's your question, Mike?
Is Kevin as good a gamer as he leads us to believe, or is he horrible?
Good question.
Terrible.
Kevin has never actually played a game.
No. It's all faked. It's all scripted.
When you see like close-up shots of his hands, it's
My
a
hand.
stand-in. Is it you?
It's actually me playing for Kevin. Kevin's actually a really bad gamer.
He has stunt doubles. He is an idiot.
Especially thumb doubles, for sure. for sure.
So,
Thank
yeah.
you so much. Now, Jonathan joins us on the phone from St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey, Jonathan.
What's your question about Kevin?
I'm from Hendersonville, Tennessee.
Oh, that's what I meant.
Well, you know, it's
Okay, come
somewhere
on.
in the middle.
Tip for tat.
What's your question or your comment?
Okay, well, what is the most embarrassing thing that has happened to Kevin or Kevin has done besides the
Kevin
prank?
did wet himself last week at his cube.
Oh, I saw
And he had
that.
to have the chair removed.
Yeah, he did do that. Yeah,
and
Kevin,
there was a whole HR thing.
Yeah,
Just
he
people
actually
were complaining.
He was actually making out with one of our vice presidents too.
I can't believe you just told that story. Wow.
We were drinking at that. Yeah, it was
Well,
very funny. It
that
was a Christmas party.
It was embarrassing for the vice president.
All right, Adam joins us from hopefully Vancouver, Washington. How you doing, Adam?
Hi, Adam.
What's up?
Hey, what's up? All right, go ahead. What's your question?
So Kevin always got a smile on his face, right? And I'm wondering if he's trying to cover up some. Does he actually have, when the cameras are off, a really bad temper?
Yeah, he has a real mean streak. Yeah, that kid.
He's actually bipolar.
He's like a $110, but he will just go for the jugular. You know, like teeth baring. He's got really long fingernails.
Yeah, he bit my back once when he was a PA on our show, G4TV.com. That airs, by the way, Friday at 10 p.m.
He's a
Eastern.
monster.
Yeah, crazy. Nothing really great about Kevin. All right, don't even think about crossing state lines in the next few minutes, because when we come back, DV Tuesday shines a bright light on everything that's missing in your life.
And there's a lot missing.
Certainly in my life.
All right, you know the expression, too much of a good thing? No? How about turn off the games for 2 seconds and live your life? Okay, good. Because this time, it's this week's Verizon broadband battle, and we're not playing Battlefield 2. It's amazing that I even said that. I can't believe it. That's right. We're heading into the fantasy world of EverQuest 2, so tighten that corset, polish up those pointy shoes, Tolkien Lover 86. To register, just go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party. That's where you get all the details and all the links to get your little booty started. And we'll see you Thursday for the LAN Party. Now, what you're about to see is okay. I mean, it's a valiant effort and all. The book is way better. It's DV Tuesday. Chris Gore, welcome to All Girls Week here on Attack of the Show.
It's weird. I can feel the estrogen in the air. It's like I walked in the girl's John on accident. That's what it feels like.
You get a contact high, actually. You're going to walk out of here a little estrogen heavy.
Yeah,
I hope you're okay with that.
My feminine side is going to come out.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Not
really.
Decorating?
Not really.
No.
Not really.
This is silly.
Yeah.
Let's get into what we do best. It's DVD Tuesday. We're talking DVDs, so we'll start with The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, which I didn't even see that long ago. They come out sooner and sooner.
They come out, yeah. That window
of
of theater to DVD is shrinking ever faster. But this disc is filled with a ton of cool extras. One of the things I love about it is it's designed like the guide. You know the guide they use in the movie?
Yes.
It physically looks like that. So the menus are really cool. They kind of hop around and stuff.
Which is the whole movie is based on the actual Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, which is this thing that helps you get around.
Yes, hence the title. And they've got this button on it you can push called the improbability drive, which is, of course, a plot device in the film. And what happens is you can press it, and then it randomly goes to any feature on the disc. The other thing is there's 2 commentary tracks on it, which are great. One with the director and some of the cast. Another one with one of the executive producers and a Douglas Adams expert. And another thing that they did on this disc, which I thought was really clever, was they have fake deleted scenes.
Nice.
So, fake deleted scenes. So in one of the scenes, Arthur comes out dressed up like Rambo with a giant gun, and he comes out and he says, "Do panic!" It's pretty funny.
But it wasn't actually going to ever be in the movie, but it's one of those Douglas Adams fans humor type of thing.
Yeah, so
I actually really liked this movie.
No, you know what? I didn't love it in the theater. I thought it was kind of sitcom-y, but you know what? Watching it now on DVD with the extras, and there's a ton of cool stuff I didn't even go over. It's great. It's great.
Buy?
It's a buy. It's definitely a buy.
We are starting DVD Tuesday on a high note, so let's move on and see if we can keep the momentum up. Smallville, the complete 4th season.
Okay, now let me start off with.
Let's remind people what Smallville is.
Smallville, of course, is the story of Clark Kent as a young man. He's going through puberty.
Real cult following the Smallville house.
Yes, it's got a big cult following. And so, it's one of the things where it's like, I remember when I first saw it, and I first saw the first episode, and I watched it, and I thought, wow, I'm going to watch this series about Clark Kent as a kid. I started watching it, and halfway through thought to myself, this is incredibly lame.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Again, my personal opinion. No one else.
And you're entitled to it.
Yeah. You know what?
We all are.
I just think this thing is so weak. And here I'm watching the beginning of the 4th season. He begins to fly on this episode.
Whatever.
He's got no costume. Not to geek out, but there's like no costume. It's one of those things where it's like you take the Superman element out of it. It's
and Clark Kent just isn't that interesting.
It's a cheesy.
Some stupid kid.
Yeah. It's a cheesy, bad teen drama that is really fake and phony. They don't resonate as real teenagers. It's those sort of like, we'll cast out of Canada people that are 25 years old.
Well, gee, Chris, I can't possibly imagine what you would give, what rating you would give this DVD.
Yeah, I mean, I could actually do a whole rant about how, horrible and milquetoast this show is, and this is why, teens today actually spend more time online than watching television because of crap shows like Smallville.
So
bring it on!
Should I pass?
Bring it on!
Should I pass?
Yeah, it's for me.
Pass. Do not collect
me,
200.
It's a pass. For me, it's a pass. But if you like Smallville and 3 commentaries and 1 behind-the-scenes thing, go for it. Waste your money.
Do your thing, but if you're cool, you're gonna pass. So moving on, Cowboy Bebop Remix 1.
Now this is
that's just fun to say.
This is already Cowboy Bebop is already on DVD. I mean, this is the remix is basically now you're seeing it in 5.1 sound.
Well, that's sort of like
that's it.
But that's not much of a remix.
That's exactly
Like, you
what
know
I
what
was
I mean?
thinking. It's one of those things. If you've never seen an episode, I mean, if you love the anime, you can't get enough of it. This show's great, but I want more. There's no extras. So for me.
You're telling me that the
I'm telling
remix,
you.
all it is 5.1
5.1 sound.
That is so ridiculous.
Oh, there's subtitles and wait, scene selections. Scene selections, folks, is not a special feature. Scene selections
does it also
is not
have
a
a main
special
menu
feature.
and an off switch?
It has a main menu,
Wow.
a play
All right.
option.
So Cowboy Bebop, not too bad if you like the anime.
Yeah.
But as far as a remix goes, not much of a remix.
It's a rent.
It's a rent.
It's definitely a rent.
Give it a try, send it back.
Worth seeing, but there's going to be like an amazing extras-filled
Sure.
disc later.
Yeah.
So.
Save your pennies. Now, anything else, Chris?
Yes, me. I always like to considering
You're
the week.
such a guy.
The week that we're having here on Attack of the
And
Show.
I appreciate this.
Yes. Desperate Housewives is out, season 1.
And not that
Check
many
it
guys
out.
can admit
this is kinda
that
cool.
this is such
This
a
is kinda
good
cool. I
show.
like this. When you open the box, check this out. When you open the box,
What happens?
their clothes disappeared. Go ahead, give it close up. Trust me. All
right.
Close up, closing up. Look at that. Look at that.
But
they got no clothes. They got no clothes.
But they don't have any
They got no clothes.
pasties or
Wait, see,
any,
no,
you
it's
know.
their clothes come off.
Oh,
When you
okay.
take the box out, their clothes come off.
They're desperate.
I mean, the thing is this. Look, if you like porn, at least the scenes where people talk, these are like the scenes where people talk in porn. It's like porn without the sex.
Without the porn!
Kind of is.
Oh my gosh.
If you study it.
Best idea ever. Thanks, Chris.
Thanks.
Always
Thanks again for
good
having
to have you. Visit filmthread.com and chrisgore.com. Not because I told you to, but because of your undying love for Chris. We all have it. It's okay. You can admit it. Now, we control the vertical, we control the horizontal, we control the commercial breaks. But when we come back, the Yin Yang Twins are going to own our studio. Even Pone. On the next Attack of the Show, author and Wired sex columnist Regina Lynn will be here to get nasty. Listen as she explains internet sex fetishes slowly. Plus, guns, money, and intentionally furrowed eyebrows. I bend international trade laws with Lord of War director Andrew Niccol. And finally, bass fishing and beta testing. It's all in a day's work for one America's Army player. That's the next Attack of the Show, in case you were wondering. Now playing their hit single Bad, please welcome to the show the Yin Yang Twins featuring Mr. Colin Park.
Colin Park. Yeah, Yin Yang. Yin Yang, yeah. Holla at your boy, baby. We killing it on this one. Yes, sir. We got the Yin Yang Twins in the house tonight, you know what I'm saying? Colin Park up in here. All right. So, yo, check it out. Yo, let's go. That's top of the line. Keep facing up white with a big behind.
Yin Yang Twins, everybody. For more information on the Yin Yang Twins, check out our show notes and be sure to pick up their new album, USA, United State of Atlanta, available in stores now. Now, you might think that reading your emails and chat questions of yours would be a letdown after these guys, but don't sell yourself short. You rock in your own way. All right, so let's check in with that flash map now. Let's see who's winning.
Go Canada.
Yes. Where's the map? Oh, come on.
Canada still.
More of you should be playing. Canada.
People are loyal.
There's Russia. Australia's getting in the mix. I think we've got Saudi Arabia.
Australia, yeah. Oh, Swaziland.
Good times, everybody.
All right, well, there you go.
Good
Thanks
times.
for looking,
Swaziland has failed
You guys,
miserably.
let's see what's going on in our IRC chat room.
Okay,
Sarah.
let's. All right,
Yes.
we'll start with a question from Jay Moonies.
Yep.
Do the AOTS ladies, it's everybody on the couch today,
yes,
including
yep.
Brennan,
Yep.
think that games are designed more for men specifically?
I'm going to go with a no.
I mean, depending on which game, too. Sure, some.
Barbie, perhaps, but
the
Brennan
man
likes
game.
the Barbie.
Yeah, that's true. You would love Mary-Kate and Ashley every lunch hour.
Michelle Kwan figure skating.
Yeah, big fan, big fan.
Every lunch hour.
So the answer's no.
Security
The answer's no.
does enjoy
Games
that.
are for people.
All right, next one from Can Tau Trunka Duck, something like that.
Yep.
Laura, who's your allegiance to? The punks, the geeks, or both?
Oh, wow. You know, I'm going to have to say you're all my children.
Oh,
really, my allegiance
I didn't
is
know you were
with
that
such-
old. Politician.
I mean,
Oh, she
really,
is.
my allegiance is with the furries. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Actually, you're not. It's you.
Really gross.
Wait,
Wow.
can I say that Smallville is one of the best
television shows.
Okay, you and Chris Gore need to box.
Yes, we're going to flame war that one out.
You should.
Well, then you better fight it for that DVD. Yes.
Smallville, we've got a fan.
Great show. Okay,
all
go
right. All right, that's it. No more show today. We're done.
All the Smallville
Great.
fans, stand up in we your want to living thanks room. to our guest Kira Soltanovich and, of course, Chris Gore, even though he's wrong about Smallville. Yes, good night. Now, Brendan, where are our drinks?
You promised we'd have cocktails.
Yes.
Right.
Go
You
get
know, I
something.
take it on the rocks
of the shot. Hurry up. Yes. Shaking that.
Attack of the Show wardrobe provided by Jinx.com.
Wired sex columnist and author Regina Lynn will finally answer the age-old question, what came first, the internet or furries? Plus, we need guns. Lots of guns. Luckily, I have a connection on the inside, the director of Lord of War, Andrew Niccol. And we'll wrap up our 6-part series on the official military online game, America's Army, with some fishing. Now, grab a quick bite at the Snappy Snack Shack, because it's time for Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
Hey everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show. I've got Tina Wood here, standing to my right.
Second day out of the entire week.
So exciting.
Yeah, it's so fun. Thanks for thank you so much.
Now,
for
what did
sharing
you
the
do to
stage.
Laura to get her out of the driver's seat here?
I just gave her money, actually.
Really?
She's very easy to be paid off. Hey, what's up?
Laura.
Money,
What do you
drugs.
want?
Yeah,
What do you
fine.
want?
I was tired. I figured I'd let Tina hang. We're gonna sit on the couch.
What are you guys doing over there?
We're not telling.
Chatting.
Just chatting?
Yeah.
What you chatting about?
Catching up. Well, my cycle has finally become in sync with the rest of the girls. So I was
It's
just
weird how that happens, isn't it?
I know.
It's
Really
so
just-
weird.
Tomorrow we're gonna be so bitchy. Just watch.
I can't wait.
Oh, I can't wait to find out what's happening with Jen and Brad from you later. It's
Yeah, I
gonna
know.
be great.
I'm in the Aniston camp myself.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Do you see those T-shirts there? Yeah. Forget about it. Okay.
Anyway, let's talk about stuff on the internet, Tina.
I love
what do
the
you
internet.
say?
I love it.
You know how Google kind of like runs the world and is going to take over and all that good stuff?
They at least own the world.
They
for
at least
sure.
own the world.
Yes.
Now they have a new sort of search engine little entity about blogging. So we can go to google.com. Oh, whoops, we're not. Oh, we're not at the blog one.
Oh, I
Gosh
meant to
darn
tell
it.
you that right
Tina,
before we started doing it, I was clicking around.
you suck so bad. Okay, we will now go to the
Sabotage.
Google blog search beta. So it's google.com/blog
Okay.
search. And let's just say we want to enter the blog of somebody really cool, such as myself. And once I hit search blogs here, gosh, is this Tuesday?
Oh, and so here it is,
Wednesday?
right here, the related blog.
First related blog is Sarah Word, which is mine. Okay.
Okay, that's great.
Yeah, but if you go back. Stop this, Tina.
I can give you the
Stop
mouse
this.
on your side.
Well, yeah. So once you see my blog, you also see, variety of entries that I've done, but also blogs that reference me.
And this is just all the.
If you're feeling very narcissistic, this is a great place to be.
Find out what people are saying about you and that kind of stuff. So not only you, but you don't have to just Google Sarah Lane.
No.
You could even say Laura Foy if you
could
wanted
say Laura
to.
Foy. It would come up with Laura Foy's blog. I tried to do you, and curiously enough,
It didn't come up.
A lot of people talk about you. Your own site is buried somewhere. You need
It's
some
so
more
weird.
traffic.
I know I do, but
You
let me
need
show
some
you
more
what I
readers.
found. Can we move on to that?
Okay.
Okay. Rockstar. Been in the news a lot. The hot coffee.
The
mod,
energy
right?
drink. Oh, no.
No, nor the TV show with an XS. On their front page, they've got this email from JT at Citizens United Negating Technology.org. Now, Jack Thompson is sort of the
Negating Technology
Miami attorney, anti-video game activist guy.
Sure.
So
we've made a lot of fun of him on this show
exactly.
already.
So Rockstar's saying maybe they're sort of claiming this is coming from Jack. It's basically a big viral marketing campaign.
So they're not saying, hey, Jack Thompson sent us an email. They're saying JT did infer whatever you...
Ambiguously, exactly. But then you go to Keep Off the Internet. Now, this is the actual site, Citizens United Negating Technology.org. Keep off the Internet.
Oh.
Citizens United. Yeah.
So if you say, hey, well, that's probably not a real group, and you go to the website, this actually comes up. So they've really done their research here.
Yeah, so if you're into the whole viral marketing and that kind of stuff, but then you go to Game Politics, who loves to sort of talk about these kinds of things that are happening within the web industry and within gaming. You go up here and it's saying Jack Thompson's really kind of pissed off about this. He's saying this isn't me. This whole spam thing's kind of
So
happening.
Game Politics has like a quote from him going, I'm mad about this.
Yeah.
This is, it's using
And I
my
would be
name in
mad
a negative
too.
way.
Except they're not using his name, they're calling it JT.
Which I thought was Justin Timberlake.
Which
when I hear JT, I'm thinking Justin Timberlake.
And they're thinking it's a whole viral campaign because GTA, Liberty City Stories for the PSP, is coming out October 24th. So basically...
Interesting.
The timing couldn't be any... If you're into the whole viral marketing campaign and you'd like to see people go back and forth like 6th graders, check out Rockstar and GamePolitics.com.
Nice.
Super cool.
Yeah,
what
very
do you
cool.
have?
Well, finally, this is just sort of, it's kind of fun thing for us oldsters who remember life in the late 80s.
Not quite, but I see what you're saying.
Sure, Tina. We'll just keep telling ourselves that you're younger than I am. At youcan'tmakeitup.blogspot.com. There's a fun little game here. Remember the show, the movie Heathers? It was sort of about a bunch of like really mean girls.
Yes.
They kill each other and stuff like that. Well, there was a nice character named Martha Dumptruck.
She was like notorious.
She wasn't really one of the cool girls, but she was in the movie nonetheless. Well, she looks curiously like Andy Milonakis from the Andy Milonakis Show, which is on MTV, where he's like a kid, but he's not really a kid in real life. Yeah, it's. I'm not really sure what's going on with that, but they look a lot alike. So there's this game that you can play because it's often very hard to tell who is who.
Is this really the game you choose between Martha and Andy?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely.
It's actually pretty easy.
It's not easy at all.
It's pretty.
In fact,
one's a guy, one's a girl.
At some point, you got to feel bad for Martha. Well, I mean, Martha's been through the ringer the last 20 years.
Brendan's obviously been practicing, but I think for the rest of us...
Her name is Dump Truck.
Martha Dumptruck.
Brendan's feisty over there today. All right, well, I actually think...
Like I said.
Aunt Flo's in town.
Are we allowed to move on? Please, let's face it, you wouldn't watch this network if you didn't play the occasional game. So call and let's talk about it. The number's 1-800-839-7880. Do not ask for Brendan. And you can email us through our web forum at attackoftheshow.com /ask us. And you can chat with us also. Boy, there's just way too many ways to communicate with us.
We need friends.
We need friends. The IRC chat room at chatg4tv.com.
And let's face it, you wouldn't watch this network if you knew anything about sex. I mean, that's why we're here. To learn.
Yes.
Luckily, author Regina Lynn will be here to discuss the ins and outs of sex. Pun so intended, it's not even funny.
It wasn't that funny.
I thought it was funny.
Well, our next guest is a columnist for Wired.com and has a brand new book out called The Sexual Revolution 2.0. It is my pleasure to welcome Regina Lynn to the show. Regina, two girls sitting on a couch talking about sex. Can't get any better than that, can it?
No.
All right, Sexual Revolution 2.0. Tell me a little bit about the book.
A little bit about the book. Well, as I see it, technology has changed, let's just say everything about relationships.
Yes.
How we meet people,
Yes.
how we get to know each other, finding new facets of one another, researching porn, research for some of us, etc. And some people find this very scary. So I wrote the book to say there are some scary aspects to this. A lot of things are not scary. Now, just a little note for people who might be worried that technology is replacing the human connection
Yeah,
of
because
sex.
I worry about that. Like what you lose by not really knowing
Let me
people.
show you some.
I'm afraid
Okay.
you're going to bust out of the box.
No, don't be afraid. This is a modern piece of technology that has to do with sex.
Okay, and that would be a...
Can you hear that? I don't know if you can
It's
hear that.
vibrating. I'm
Yes.
assuming that's a
It's not
vibrator.
This...
A vibrating vibrator.
It's a personal massager. This...
Okay, great. I'm glad you brought these.
...is a rock.
This is a rock?
This is a rock. This is a polished rock. It's a massage stone.
Okay.
To give you a nice massage, get in those little knots that happen.
Okay, and now...
$150, modern technology, waterproof, can go in the dishwasher, vibrates, runs on batteries. A rock.
God, technology is a wonderful thing,
Wow.
isn't it?
So, in reality, the human connection, sex, has not changed, but our tools are changing in really cool ways.
Now, let's talk about crazy fetishes. We know we hear about the furries and that kind of stuff. There's a stepping on cockroach sexual fetish and a balloon fetish. Now, is this something that existed before the internet, or is the internet sort of just glorifying it? And
Absolutely, it has existed before the internet. It's existed forever.
Explain furries to me. I don't
can't.
get it.
I can't. I get it. I actually think I'd like to be one, but I don't have time. Furries, as I understand it, are people who enjoy pretending they are some kind of animal or a human-animal hybrid of some sort, like a werewolf.
Okay.
And flirting.
And now is like flirting and
having relationships,
having
playing games.
relationships.
And I don't know that being a furry is necessarily related to sex.
Right.
It's just when I wrote about it for my column, I of course looked at the sexual aspect of this.
And that seems to be one of the most popular fetishes, for sure.
It's definitely a popular kink, I think. The only reason that I would know how popular it is that it's on the internet, and people who have this inclination have found each other. just like looners. Looners are people who enjoy using balloons.
Now, balloons for like you pop it and then you do it, or like what's the
whatever turns you on?
You know what I'm saying? All right. Now, I'm a gamer. What are some games that you suggest for me to go on and maybe meet somebody and maybe begin a relationship like that?
You know, I don't really suggest that you go on and look for a relationship in a game. What I do know is that people who play online games of any kind, from puzzle pirates where you're solving puzzles with and at each other, to actual adult games like Sociolatron, you are engaging in a shared imaginative experience with other people. You are able to see how smart they are, if they get your jokes, do you get their jokes, do you start flirting a little bit in or out of the game, etc. Relationships do sometimes arise from this.
So more than online dating, because you're going through, at least you're experiencing something together.
You have a common interest. You're doing something fun. You're not just sitting there going like, now I'm going to find someone to have sex with.
But here's my
You're playing
question.
a game.
How do you know, you're a woman, how do you know he's a guy? How do you know you're chatting with a guy? You're playing and you see him.
Well, I can always tell.
Well, that's what they say, right?
I guess you can't really tell 100%.
What are some clues?
But some clues would be, women tend to chat in full sentences.
Men don't.
Not always. And I don't know if it has to do with how we type. Or just personality. Other than that,
asking
some of the
about
clues
pop
are you
culture,
asking
maybe?
questions, but things will come up. Women tend to say things like, correct me if I'm wrong, or this might be a dumb idea, but, and then they say it. Men tend to just say it.
So tend maybe a little bit more thorough, smarter. All right, you brought another toy with us, right? This is something that you can actually control over. It looks like a mouse or a phone or...
Yes, it clips, I don't know where the camera is exactly, but if you can
just point it
show
up.
the
Yeah,
clip.
hold it right there.
It clips onto your belt. This goes wherever you want it. This vibrates.
Oh, that
But
goes...
you don't just turn it on and have it vibrate.
Okay.
This responds to when you are getting a text message or a call or sending a text message or making a phone call on your cell phone. It picks up the radio frequencies.
So it's like a and they will just, so you stick it in your pants and it will just vibrate while you're at work.
Yes, exactly. Go to a Hollywood party. Everyone's on the cell phone telling everyone, I'm at this Hollywood party. Guess who's here? This thing is not going to stop till the batteries wear out.
And you actually said that one might be broken. Is that from overuse?
I'm not saying.
All right. Regina, thank you so much. I totally appreciate it. All right, you guys, you can read all about the tech of sex in Regina's book, The Sexual Revolution 2.0. It's in bookstores now. And visit attackoftheshow.com for links to Regina's Wired articles and more. And now that you're all hot and bothered, I surely am, we're going to take this opportunity to save you money. Frugality is next. Plus, why learn when to hold them and fold them when software can do it all for you. See you right here. Well, it's not exactly news that poker has blown up bigger than the guys who play it, and not just in casinos either. Online gambling is a huge business as well. So naturally, we just have to show you how to gain an unfair upper hand.
Well, I'm excited about this, Tina, because I like to play some Texas Hold'em.
Yeah, well, you're saying at Martin Sargent's house every once in a while.
Yes, we like to play, and I'm not very good.
Well, this is going to change all of that. Basically, what we have is a bot. Now, this bot down here is almost like a program that we downloaded that's going to give you statistics based on your hand. Now, up here, as you can see the table, we're actually playing a hand as we speak. This is a true, legit gambling poker site with real money.
And nobody knows that you've got this bot.
Nobody knows that you've got the bot. You have to have two separate computers. One is going to keep your bot, and one is going to keep the game. Ooh. If these casinos find out that you've got this bot and you're running it,
you're in deep doo-doo.
It's cheating.
Yeah.
It's technically cheating because there's no possible way that you and your, not that you don't have a big brain, because I'm sure it's crazy big.
It's huge.
That you can have these statistics as quickly as a computer program can. So you definitely have to have...
I see.
Exactly.
So it's giving you stats that you wouldn't necessarily have, like...
Exactly.
You know.
So as we're playing here, it's showing right now the dealer's got 2 aces. Down here it's showing that I'm showing 1 pair. Oops, I just clicked on that. And it's also going to give my percentage. I got a 24% chance that I'm going to win this hand, and it continues to go up as more cards get dealt. Now, 25%, not that great. I probably wouldn't know without this bot that I had a 25% chance of winning.
Sure.
So you're playing the odds. Now, you're asking me something, right?
I'm asking you something. I don't know what I'm
You're
asking
asking me, will I win money? We want to know, am I really...
Actually, that was my question.
Isn't that what it all comes down
Why
to?
would I do this otherwise,
How
Tina?
much cash are you going to walk away with? Well, short term, you're going to walk away with some cash because you're playing the odds. And odds are you're going to walk away with a little bit of money.
Okay. I like
but long
that.
term,
I like that.
the computer does not know when to say when. It doesn't know when to get up and walk away from the table.
Like, you're up to 100, leave.
You're up to 100, leave. So
It's
that's
just like,
the
well,
issue.
let's do it again.
Exactly. It just continues to go. Now, I actually have it running on automatic so that it's going to actually, whatever the odds show my best action is, the computer's going to actually do it for me. It's a good kind of a way to actually learn how to play poker.
You just sit back and watch yourself win for a little while.
Exactly. And this, we downloaded. I'm not going to tell you where it's from, but if you really want to get it, I'm sure you can find it. It's really not fair, but it is something that you can use.
It's really not fair, Tina.
It's completely cheating. And I don't recommend it, but it is out there if you really want it. And something like PC Anywhere can actually hide the bot from the casino so that the casino finds out you've got it, they're going to take all your cash, and you're losing either way.
So this
and
is
nobody likes to lose either way.
I don't like to lose. So it's a completely non-condoned way to win.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Don't you love that? So
Very much
cool.
so.
All right, for more info on the PokerBot, visit attackoftheshow.com.
All right, so you want to learn the ancient art of frugality? Then write this week, Grasshopper.
Frugality.
All right, Laura, what do you think? Ready to save some money today?
I am ready because apparently if I got the PokerBot, I will have lost quite a bit. So now I need to save. I'm
Yes. Yeah, because we're not condoning the PokerBot. That's just
No.
something that thugs do.
This is a legal way to save your hard-earned dollars.
Absolutely. So let's start off here with a nice video card. It's actually the Connect 3D Radeon X700 Pro video card. Normally, this guy runs for about $200, $79.99 at TigerDirect.com. How do you like that?
That's a great deal. And you know what? This is a great graphics card for gamers out there. You guys need this.
Gamers alike.
Yes.
$80. Spend it wisely. Moving on now, we've got a headset. It's the Plantronics DSP400 USB and foldable stereo headset and software. Just over $40, about $40.94. Usually about $130.
Right, it's a good deal. Sometimes I'm all playing my Xbox Live and I want to take my headset off and I'm like, oh God, where am I going to put it?
Absolutely.
I wish it would fold. No, it does.
I can put it in my little pocket.
Exactly.
On the go. This stuff is also cool if you're a Skype user or you know other VoIP programs where you need a good headset. You need to sound good. Sound quality's good. This is good. Plantronics makes good stuff. I use it for my phone.
And it's sleek looking.
And it's sleek looking and
it's important.
Very iRobot type of thing. Okay, moving on here. Revenge of the Sith. On DVD, pre-order. Now stay with me, don't fall asleep yet, because this is only $15.79. Normally $30. Hey, it's a pretty big DVD. This is the kind of DVD.
I love Star Wars.
Oh my gosh, are you gonna start? Okay, we're not gonna box right now because you're my friend this week.
Okay.
It's Girls Week.
Monday,
girl power.
you and me, recess, playground.
You're so dead. And finally, for the tools that I will need to I don't know. I don't know what I need tools for. I actually have a lot of tools. I just moved, and you need tools. You find out that you need things like screwdrivers and flathead and Allen wrenches and hammers.
I just moved too. You need wrenches and wire cutters.
You need all sorts of
with
things.
comfortable grips.
With comfortable grips, and you can get an entire set. Rubbermaid Tough Tools 6-piece set. $4. $4.
That's the best of the frugality items, I think.
I mean, I know so little about tools that I would pay $4 for like part of a hammer.
Like I'm at home using my boot, hammering pictures, trying to use butter knives to unscrew light switches.
Push pins.
$4?
$4.
You don't got to do that anymore.
It's freaking amazing.
Good job.
Thank you.
I'll see you next
Rules.
week.
For links to all the deals, check out our show notes at attackoftheshow.com. I'm bigger than you think I am.
Yeah, I know you are. Yeah. Hey, don't run off. I know where you sleep. Ooh. The feed is mumbling to itself and chain smoking, which means it's about ready to go on. And we conclude our 6-part look deep inside America's Army. That's all coming up next. You set yourself up with that big joke there.
All right, you came back. I guess I owe Sarah $20. And if I got paid to do the show, I'd be able to give it to her. Oh, God.
Tina, you and me together.
But who cares? Because we still have your user createds on the way and a very special 21st birthday celebration.
All right.
You want to take some calls?
Let's take some calls and see what people want to know about us. They call into our show, but they never really get to just delve into us.
Whatever you guys want to know.
Let's hear. We got Josh joining us on the phone from Hillsborough, New Hampshire. Thanks for joining us, Josh.
Hey, how's it going?
Great. How are you?
I'm good.
That was crazy.
We hang out a lot. Too much, apparently. We're on the same cycle. Okay, what's your question?
What's the worst game you've had to play for your show?
Starbox Adventures.
Tina, that game was good.
Starbox.
Tina, that game
I don't
was
like
good.
Starbox.
You fly around, you get to shoot people. That is a good game. Don't listen to Tina.
What's the worst? You
know,
like anything.
I hate most of the games that I play. I know. I think I'm a harsh critic.
You are a harsh critic.
I really hated Geist.
Yeah.
I wasn't a big fan of Dark Watch.
I hated Killer 7, but you liked
Killer 7 was good. Don't make me. Let's go to the next caller.
All right, thanks, Josh.
Let's go to the next caller. All right, next up we have Alex. Alex is joining us on the phone from Upland, California. Thanks for joining us, Alex.
You're welcome, I guess.
All right. What's your question, Alex?
All right.
No problem, I guess.
If you could change the voice for any character in any video game, who would it be and why?
Oh, I can do this. I can do this.
Oh, God.
Let me tell you, and the game is genius. It's the Sly Cooper, the series, but there's a
Murray.
little toad named Bentley.
Oh,
who
Bentley.
talks like
That's
this,
who I was gonna
and he
say.
makes you feel like you're playing a children's
He's got the
game.
nasal
It's
thing.
really, really
You gotta
annoying.
go
But
in
the
there,
game is
Sly.
for adults, so I wish they would just kill that character.
Yeah, Bentley. I was going to say Murray, but Murray's, yeah.
Don't
it's
try to
Bentley.
play like you were on the Sly tip like I was.
All right, next caller.
All right, next up.
Who do we have?
Next up, we have Nick. Nick is joining us on the phone from Springfield, Tennessee. Nick, thanks for joining us.
Yes, I'm here.
How are you doing, Nick? What's up,
I'm
Tennessee?
doing good.
Go
Gotta say,
Vols.
Love
Woo.
your show every Friday.
Hey, thanks. Awesome.
Thanks.
What's your question?
Would you rather me buy the Xbox 360 or wait till the PS3 comes out and buy it?
Well, can't you buy both?
Okay, Moneybags, you can't even give Sarah $20.
All right, if you have to buy one, honestly, the true opinion at this point is to buy the PS3. That's what and I'm a huge Microsoft Xbox fan, but if you can only purchase one, I would hold off right now for the PS3.
I agree.
Okay.
That the games that I've seen running on the Xbox 360 look like Xbox games. So
Well, they look a little bit better than that. But don't
we
get
were
me started.
agreeing for a second.
All right, thanks for the call.
One more caller.
Go
We've
Vols.
got Ari. Ari's joining us on the phone from Ignacio, Colorado. Ari, how are you today?
Hey, kiddies.
Oh,
Hey,
what's
sweetie
up?
pie.
How are you? What's going on?
Call me.
All right, what's your question?
I was just wondering how many games you guys have beat.
How many games have you beaten?
Well, I've got like 760. You beat that one game.
You
That-
are such
no. You know what? I don't like, this year was like Half-Life 2. I didn't, Halo
Right.
2, a lot of the sequels. I'm not into beating every
This
game
year?
I play.
It's
for sure.
hard. It's hard. I've beaten about.
Oh, you just beat something
6
last
this
week.
year. I beat Dark Watch, even though I didn't like it. I beat it because I played it on co-op, but probably about 6. But you got to admit it's hard to beat the game.
We have to play a lot
what
of
about you?
games.
How many games have you beaten?
That many. I agree. That's a
None.
lot.
None. I thought he knew what he was talking
yeah,
about.
he doesn't know.
He doesn't
He
know.
thought it was cute, not you.
All right, you guys, take one blue book and pass it to the rest because it's time for the feed.
All right, according to CNN, a Washington Superior Court judge has finally allowed Google to hire former Microsoft Research VP Dr. Kai-Fu Lee after weeks of back and forth between Google and Microsoft. But Dr. Lee isn't entirely unshackled from the House of Gates. No, no, no. The judge also ruled that he misled Microsoft. He indeed misled them and took advantage of confidential information. So, when he joins Google, he's not allowed to use any information gleaned from his days at Microsoft to help him hire and train Google's new China branch. This, of course, will be regulated, most likely through the honor system. So, Microsoft has to trust that the guy who misled them and took advantage of sensitive information will keep his mouth shut while all the way over in China. And you wonder Steve Ballmer's sweating? No, that's not actually entirely fair because Steve Ballmer gets sweaty and winded if he changes his mind too quickly. So, now, the person behind the infamous Paris Hilton cell phone hack has been uncovered and brought to justice. Oh, and he's only 17 years old. Wow. The Washington Post, which is refusing to reveal the boy's name or even his online alias, reports that the teenage Massachusetts native was responsible for posting revealing photos and celebrity contact numbers on the web after pulling them from Hilton's sidekick. He's also believed to be part of a larger ring responsible for a series of break-ins at LexisNexis. So he'll serve 11 months in a juvenile detention center, juvie, and then be barred from using a computer or a cell phone or any electronic device capable of accessing the internet for 2 years after his 18th birthday. Ouch. Hilton is no doubt relieved that he's been brought to justice, as are several marginal TV stars and a few troubled former child actors and at least one member of a now-defunct boy band. Researchers are growing increasingly more concerned that our attachment to portable music players and cell phones is slowly making us all deaf. I said, could you, just for a second, this is important. Thanks. A story on Wired News points to disturbing evidence that continuous use of headphones on high volume are having damaging effects on young people's hearing. That sucks. Ringing, buzzing, trouble following conversations in noisy environments, all among the symptoms here. And doctors are now preaching moderation. They say listening to headphones for an hour a day at 60% volume is okay, but anything more, you're risking damage. So this is great news for you PSP users because that lame-ass battery life could save your ears. In related news, the first week sales of the iPod Nano have fallen way short of Apple's expectations. So maybe people are finally catching on to the harmful effects of these devices. No, we're just trying to make Apple feel better. Feel better, Apple. Now, speaking of Apple fanboys, sheep apparently are the next big TV craze, at least in Croatia. Hey, if you're anything other than static, you're a TV craze in Croatia, you know what I'm saying? Now, a new reality series actually being broadcast over the internet, not on TV, stars sheep instead of people. Sheep. You'll be able to tell the difference between this and a traditional reality series, of course, because one features dull, personality-free beasts who eat and crap and generally do nothing, and the other stars sheep. The winner of this series, and don't ask us how they win because we really have no idea, will have a poem written in its honor. Isn't that nice? Poetry, sheep herding. If this isn't the death rattle of reality TV, I don't know what is. Of course, I did say the same thing when they announced Joe Millionaire 2, so what do I know? And that's it for the feed. Bah. Bah.
Good sheep. More like a America's Army draws in the hardcore gamer and the hardcore military personnel alike. So to wrap things up, we're going to focus on a guy who's a little bit of both.
My name's Eric Hansen, 35, United States Air Force. I'm an observer controller for a U.S. Air Force exercise. I help out teaching people contingency skills operations, convoy tactics, squad tactics. I've lived here in New Jersey since 1998. I like to go fishing, hunting. I haven't been hunting recently, but still like to fish. I've been a beta tester for America's Army for right around 2 years. Right now we're testing 2 new maps, SF Dockside and SF Extraction. They're really good maps, well designed. Being a beta tester it's a good opportunity. It's as fun as you make it, depending on how fast the test patches are given to us. You can be reinstalling and patching every other day. I play with a gaming group called First Veterans Battalion. It was started shortly after the initial release of the game by a few veterans. They wanted a more mature atmosphere to play in, where people use tactics to play the game. Today, I think the battalion's over 300 people from all over the world. It's turned into a military community more than a gaming community. It's where veterans can come together and know that there's other people in this group that have lived the same life experiences as they have. Where will it be in the future? I don't know, but I can only see it getting better. Adding new features, adding new maps, it's getting better and better all the time.
All right, while I spend the next 2 minutes belching and playing football and generally reasserting my manhood, you prepare yourself for a user-created roundup and an inside look at Lord of War. That's all next.
Celebrating his birthday today, Star Trek's Walter Koenig.
All right, tomorrow we're trading in our assault rifles and our combat fatigues for glowing walking sticks and capes. I'm speaking, of course, of our imminent Verizon broadband battle. Yes, we're playing EverQuest 2 this week, everybody, which is one of those MMOs that imagines a fantasy world where nerds are strong and women are pantless. To register, go to our website and click on Join Our LAN Party. It's where you're going to get all the details and all the links to get yourself started and play with us. And we'll see you Thursday for the LAN Party. All right. Now, writer-director Andrew Niccol hasn't helmed a movie since 2002's Simone. Al Pacino, remember? So his fans have been anxiously awaiting his return. And now he's back, guns blazing, with Nicolas Cage in Lord of War.
Guns, drugs, trafficking. Nicolas Cage. New drama Lord of War has it all. But why is writer-director Andrew Niccol, known for sci-fi thrillers like Gattaca and The Truman Show, telling this story?
I was just interested in this world of arms dealing and who are these guys who sell AK-47s like they're vacuum cleaners. Because they have an interesting moral code, these guys. We would say you're responsible for tens, thousands, hundreds of thousands of deaths. And they would say, I'm not responsible for any death because I never pulled the trigger.
It's that attitude that keeps our hero, Yuri Orlov, corrupt to the core. A character that Niccol created by researching real arms dealers.
I made the first sale. We're already in business.
We?
I need a partner.
To recreate the look of Monrovia, Liberia, Niccol's team shot on location in Cape Town, South Africa, where bringing weapons smuggling to life didn't need a whole lot of digital enhancement.
You know, in this kind of world, you would use replication, and you start with 4 tanks and you would just digitally replicate it. But I was in a place where there were so many tanks that I could line 50 up on a runway, and I didn't need to use digital effects, which is unusual.
Unusual and totally dangerous.
Well, I used an actual arms dealer's plane that had been running real guns into the Congo the week before I was filming it with fake guns. The plane actually crashed a month later in Uganda running some suspicious cargo. Dealing with real arms dealers, I guess, kept you on your toes.
And kind of makes video game villains look like amateurs.
I love a good comedy.
I know.
really just get you right here.
You know, the thing about Nicolas Cage is that he can make, you know, gun running seem funny.
He can. There's something I love about him. I think it's his voice, you know? Like,
I think it's his hairline.
Yeah, maybe it's his obscure lifestyle. I don't know what it is.
Anyway, Lord of War opens this Friday in theaters everywhere. Now, moving on, fold on the dotted line and insert tab B into slot T. It's time for User Created. Hooray! What? All right, so last week we wanted you to make some Attack of the Show themed drink coasters.
Fun.
We do this every week. Well, you're so busy with your one-day-a-week show that you couldn't possibly have time for User Created, Tina.
Oh, I took your progress spot yesterday, by the way. That was me.
That was you?
Yes.
I hate you. All right, but you guys sent us in some really good ideas. Now, we're legally bound to show you all the best. Now, we knew that some sack coasters were on their way, so here's Brian Murlock's simple and elegant design. By the way, it's also the least tasteless product in the sack line. So
I'm not touching that. I'm not touching it.
I touched it.
You're trying to make me go
delicious. And nutritious. Okay. I'm just kidding. Rob Rohn anticipates the opening of the Feed Barn Grill. I appreciate that, Feed Barn Grill. In fact, I think it's a really good addition to the set. He gave us these coasters to highlight the specials. So, you know, try our delicious calamari dumasi.
Oh, I love that. Open 24/7.
Metroid Prime Rib, Tina. And Dance Dance Ravioli.
Oh, Dance Dance Ravioli. It doesn't get any better than
It really doesn't. But it does, actually, because Joshua Gilmore claims to have found an easy way to decide between co-host potentials. You know, these guest hosts that we've been having. So we've got Drinking and Fighting, the Brooklyn Bruiser versus the Striking Viking. That's, of course, Anthony Carboni and Nar Williams, two of our co-host hopefuls.
And these are real coasters.
They're
I mean,
great.
I'm flipping them like a coaster.
That was pretty good.
That was great.
Can you do that again?
No, I'll never be able to do it again.
Okay, all right. Brian Demandby photoshopped us the official coaster of AOTS Ale. Thank you very much. Showing our gentleman friends in very exciting outdoor action poses. Sean Baby even made it in there.
Where's like the X-Files of coasters? Like, so did people send in nude stuff, or you guys riding horses naked or something?
No. Tina.
Maybe they just do that to our show.
Bar coasters, Tina. Bar coasters.
Okay, my bad. Sorry.
Naked X-Files? Not really on this show. Thanks.
All right, but hey, what do we have?
Thanks to everybody who submitted. Lots of you submitted. We love them all. Now, a nice collection of timeless, classy coasters from our new bar in Santa Monica. And, yeah,
Get yourself a coaster.
We've got lots of good stuff. Get yourself a coaster today.
Now, naked horseback riding, though. So
what
boring.
are you talking about?
Okay, go ahead.
Do people ride naked horseback on your show?
I don't know. I just thought it's a live show. Let me roll with it, girl.
Tune in on Fridays. Now, do you see that little red light on your dashboard? That means it's time for your next user-created assignment. You ready?
Yeah, what is it?
Are you going to play?
Yeah, totally. Ready?
I'm going to hold you to it.
Okay.
All right, we want you to make us an Attack of the Show drink label. So it's this whole drinking theme. It's so easy for us. And you thought I was kidding when I said we were opening a bar. I'm not kidding at all. This is my life.
I'm going to send it in.
naked horseback riding.
Cool.
I'm gonna get it in.
That's kind of fun.
Okay.
Naked horseback ale. Naked horseback lager. Be sure to get your entries in as soon as you can, please.
Yes, good luck and have fun. We'll take a look at the winning entries next week. Well, I won't be here, so you're going to actually have to take a look.
Yeah.
Now tell your mom not to wait up, because when we come back, we're celebrating a very special 21st birthday.
21st, beer, get it?
And I just turned 22, so it's so cool.
User Created is brought to you by Burger King, who remind you to have it your way.
On the next Attack of the Show, Street Fighter champion Tamara Katapu will challenge the notion that girls can't whoop ass as well as boys. Plus, I visited the set of the new Alien Invasion series Threshold and uncovered shocking truths about how TV shows are made. And game designer American McGee is here to talk about what it's like giving gamers nightmares. That's the next Attack of the Show. Viewer discretion is advised. All right, now what would you do if your friends dropped the ball on your birthday year after year after year? Our next guest took matters into her own hands. Please welcome Christy Capella. Christy, all right, so you obviously have some experience with eBay. A lot of people auction off some weird things on eBay. You auctioned off your 21st birthday, which is today, by the way.
Exactly.
Happy birthday.
Yeah.
So why would you auction off your 21st birthday? Have they all been that bad?
I gave up after like my 18th birthday, which was like a huge milestone birthday.
Sure. You're 18, you can vote.
Oh yeah.
Big deal.
For some people.
For some people. So what was going on? How were they dropping the ball year after year?
It was just little things like somebody would ask somebody what to get me and it would be the complete wrong thing.
Where you're like, you're my friend, you should know.
Exactly.
I hate roses or something like that.
I got a table full of them. But anyways.
Sure. So year after year, you were disappointed.
Exactly.
So when did you think to yourself, all right, I'm going to do something. 21 is coming up. This is a big deal. You know, everybody knows what 21's all about. It's about, 4 more years so you can rent a car.
Exactly.
Kind of thing.
That's all it's about.
And when did you decide, all right, I'm going to auction off on eBay and see what I get?
When people started suggesting what I should do for my 21st birthday, it scared me right away, and I said, that's it.
What were they suggesting? What kind of friends are you dealing with here?
Obviously not very good ones.
Obviously not. So what were some suggestions that you were getting where you're like, no, I'm not doing that for 21?
I was suggested Vegas, and
Vegas isn't your thing?
No, don't want to get drunk and have the drive-through chapels or anything like that around me.
I know. When you get drunk on 21, most people get married.
Yeah.
It's so embarrassing. So yeah, it's good to stay away from that. Anything else?
Just like the local scene.
Sure.
Which, yeah. If you're from where I'm from, no.
All right, I get it. So it turns out we should tell everybody at home what we did was we actually bought your birthday.
Yeah.
Somebody from the show found your auction on eBay because of course we have our weekly It Came From eBay segment on the show where we try to find crazy auctions, and we found yours and we thought, we should win this auction. So we did.
Yeah.
Do you recall how much we paid for your birthday?
I think it was like 177.
Well, that's not enough. That is absolutely not enough. But we won, and so here you are, and we're actually going to take you out for your birthday tonight.
Exactly.
It's so weird. I mean, what did you think when we first called you and said, hey, we're at this television show?
I honestly thought it was a geek.
Did you think it was one of those awful friends of yours?
No.
You just thought it was somebody, I'm from a television show? But it really
basically.
was? Yeah.
Yeah, and plus, since it was featured on here, I had a bunch of geeks emailing me. It was great.
Did you have, like, a lot of people, did you have any really weird, freaky people auctioning for your birthday?
Yeah, there was a guy from Texas that was pretty creepy. I had to, like, block his ID thing.
Like, you're not going to win me?
You're not allowed.
You're not going to be part of my birthday. All right, so we're going to take you out tonight. 21st birthday. This is a big deal. What are you going to order first? Because we are going to a bar. That's what we do here on the show.
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know. I don't drink.
Well, the nice thing about it is that a lot of people from our staff are going to be there. You know, I'm going to be there. Brendan's going to be there. You stay away from him. He is trouble.
Yeah.
So whatever he gives you, just pour it out and say thank you very much, sir. So it should be really fun. We're looking forward to it. And then we're going to show what happened on the show tomorrow. So hopefully everybody will keep their pants on. Yeah.
Yeah.
Christy's like, I don't want to do this at all. Now, don't go auctioning off your parents' wedding anniversary party just yet because we'll be doing that email and that chat business when we come back. All right. You ready?
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Oh.
actually get a chance to show you the actual winning user-created coasters because we're silly. So here are the actual vintage coasters submitted by a very wonderful viewer. Brendan's holding them here. Is that Pereira?
That's
Sort
Kevin
of
and some unnamed person in a sci-fi type of
maybe the new co-host.
something.
Okay. Well, what's the next one?
The next one is Ooh La La.
Hey, that's me.
Sarah.
I look so tall.
It's Sarah.
Look at the distance between my hips and my knees. If only. Hello.
The distance between your waist and your ass really is with those large.
Okay.
All right.
And finally, picture
finally,
of myself
holding a fish.
with a lei
cute.
and a fish and some weird
guys have a lot of
luau
fun
type
here.
thing.
So-
Very nicely.
Nicely
well
done.
done coaster.
Nicely done. And congratulations to everybody who played in User Created this week. Okay, so should we get to
Let's get
IRC
chat.
chat? Okay, let's take some chats and let's do it right, you guys. If the hosts could each have their own bling and chain, what would they have on the medallion? That's one Boricua.
That's a good one.
That's a great one. I have no idea.
I don't even understand what a bling and chain is.
You know, like a big Mercedes sign back in the 80s.
Oh, I'd have a clock like Flavor Flav.
I would have a flux capacitor. So I could go back in time and auction off my 21st birthday.
I just have a
Because
thing
I don't
filled with
remember
money.
mine.
I had a big picture of myself.
Yeah, exactly.
About like the size of my head. Just another one right down
And,
there.
like ask people like, which one do you think's the real one?
Or I could do that.
Okay, moving on. Good
question.
Yeah. Sergeant AJJ asks, how does Brendan feel about being surrounded by women for the first time?
Yeah, Brendan, for the first time ever.
Aroused. A little
Okay.
nervous. A little scared. Really scared.
Okay, yeah, clearly. Live Wires wants to know, why do you girls always wear those pointy shoes?
Height. It's for the height.
Stop it, Tina. He means pointy in the front.
I know, but
It's not for height.
no, but the taller they are, the pointier they are. Don't you ever notice that when you go to the store?
Hey, mine are just as tall.
No,
I've
sister,
got a
they're
nice
not.
round toe
I hate
here.
to tell you.
I wear them to make Brendan scared.
They're very dangerous.
Yeah.
There we go.
They're very, very threatening.
Well, see,
You don't
the
mess with the girl with the pointy shoes.
No, because you say one thing and swat.
You point it
Okay,
right.
let's
wanna
stop.
try it.
Let's all stop kidding around.
All right, yeah. Just cross your legs.
All
You'll be
right.
fine. Boone Skank wants to know, for all the girls, what's the weirdest thing a fan has ever said or done to you?
You don't want to know.
Yeah, not at all.
Yes.
But
What if we liked it?
I want to know. How about marriage proposals? We ever get any of those?
that's not that weird.
Yeah, I did
That's
have a guy
kinda
at E3 came up to me and said he went to Africa and he drove up from San Diego and he gave me a little elephant and he just said, I want you to know I went to Africa and I got you an elephant. And I said, are you staying from E3? And he said, no, I'm just going back home now. And he got in his car and drove and left me a little elephant.
That's nice.
That's a long way to go.
I had a
Very
guy who
nice.
sent me cash. I loved him, by the way.
Yeah.
Feel free. No.
Cash? Like a little
Cash.
What'd you do to earn it, though?
I'm just being a good television responsible host.
Oh, isn't that nice? I've never gotten anything weird or strange.
Oh,
Most
oh,
people
now
just,
you will.
just ignore me.
Yeah.
Go to
too-
AOTS.com.
Too bad. Okay, ageless _ stranger wants to know, if you could wipe one game from the face of this earth, what would it be? Halo!
Oh, you're terrible.
Why? Doesn't everybody love Halo and worship Halo and think Halo's the best thing since sliced bread?
Yeah,
it would
don't
be the-
you?
It would
No.
be the Final
No.
Fantasy series.
Oh, good call, Tina. Right there. Good call. Good call.
Yeah.
Final
This
Fantasy.
is like this game
I,
we're talking.
I don't like tennis games. So if you could just wipe those
Virtua
away.
tennis?
Just tennis in general.
That is the origin of video games. That is Pong 3D.
Yeah.
Is there like
You're
a NASCAR
basically
game out
crushing
there?
my world.
Is there a NASCAR game out there?
Yeah, NASCAR.
Then I want that
That's
gone.
fun.
Really?
I don't like
You don't like
NASCAR.
going in
NASCAR?
circles?
Not at all. It's very noisy. Stop the
You
cars.
can turn the volume down.
You are alienating an entire population of the United
I'm
States.
sorry, everybody. I know the biggest
This
sport
is why
in the
you don't
world.
guest host our show.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Screw you guys. Iceworm wants to know, Laurentina,
Yeah.
have you watched the leak of Final Fantasy VII Advent Children? And if so, what'd you think?
We didn't watch
Who cares?
it. Yeah.
Really?
It was
Don't
Final
care.
All right,
Fantasy.
well, great.
It's
Thanks
Final
for
We're
coming.
Fantasy.
here to attack the show.
Make it final already. Make it a fantasy.
All right, we're done. It's time to stop talking, everybody. Thanks to our guests, Regina Lynn and Christy Capella. It's good to see you both.
Thank you for the
Okay,
coasters.
bye.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you for the really
Bye. Filmmaker Tamara Kate Poo takes us inside the bare-knuckle brutality that is competitive Street Fighter. Plus, aliens, naval officers, and conspiracy. Oh my. We gain authorized access behind the scenes of Threshold. And American McGee is here to, well, if all goes according to plan, make you wet your pants in fear. Now, bring me the boar worms. It's Attack of the Show!
Pick up on this.
show. It's Thursday.
Thank God.
Laura's back.
Thank God. I love it here.
Tina's booted to the curb.
Thank God. You know, I'm getting so comfortable up here. I don't know if you're going to be able to get rid of me.
Hey, I would prefer you to Kevin any day.
Word. Tina, how are you doing? Lonely?
No, I'm so happy today. It's just a great. I just got the whole couch and this.
What's going on?
I don't
You've
know.
got that look like you've done something.
Maybe I have.
Must be the alcohol.
Maybe it had to do with the couch.
You know when she drinks, she starts getting happy.
She gets a little rosy, yeah.
That glassy, happy kind of thing.
Yeah, well, it's just officially the three girls. It feels really. I think I'm just happy. It's just all. Chicks.
You know, I feel like this is the fit I've been looking for.
It is.
For years.
Yeah.
And we've got it. We're
You've
really
got it.
I'm glad we could nail it on Thursday.
Me
We
too.
still have another day to perfect it.
Tomorrow, out of control.
Just gonna get even better.
So, got some fun stuff to look at today, Laura.
Sure.
Wanted to start off with asking you, do you ever get annoyed when you got to go to a website and they need your email address, or somebody wants your email address and you're afraid that it's going to be sold to, a big spam database?
Totally. And then they'll learn all about my personal information, and I'm gonna get all this crap in my inbox.
Yeah, and then you got to start blocking emails, and it's just a pain in the butt. Well, there is a service called Mailinator, and it's different. It's different than other sort of like, spam web or email addresses that you can set up just for your spam, because you don't actually have to go and register anything. You just say, like, if you send me an email address and I think you're a spammer, you say, hey, what's your email address? Want to send you something? I'll say sarah@mailinator.com.
Right.
At that point, when you send the email, that email is waiting for me when I go log in later.
Right.
So, for example,
No password.
No password, no nothing.
Doesn't need to know your real name.
No,
Just there.
It's just absolutely
Easy
anything
peasy,
at
Japanesey.
mailinator.com. So, for example, I set up a Sarah for Prez at mailinator.com because somebody sent me a spam message and I knew it. So we'll just go. I just type it in here. Here's my subject. Yes, that's my you suck. Great.
You
That was
suck.
spam, and I'm really glad I didn't give them my real email
So
address.
you could give this out anytime. Say you're
Anytime.
at a party.
Yes.
You don't want to give this person your real email address.
No.
There
But
you go.
but I might want just the first email address.
Just to see what they have to say.
Just out of curiosity.
To feel it out.
Works really well for, maybe sort of a spam kind of a service too. So the nice thing to, some important things to realize is these emails won't stay here forever. They're going to be cleared off the server within a couple hours.
Yep.
Anybody can log on, so you probably want to pick something that's kind of hard to guess.
So probably
'Cause
not
if somebody
Laura
knew,
Foy.
So yeah,
No.
if somebody knew that like Sarah for Prez is kind of funny to me, they could go and read stuff of mine. But that's kind of how it works. And a nice little add-on here is they have got the spam map. So you have an email address, it'll show you where on a in a nice visual way where that email originated from.
Oh, it's like a little tracker.
Yeah, so you get a lot of spam from Germany. I don't know. You can do something with that information.
Those germs are excuse me.
Well,
So-
they've got problems.
They do. So if you're at a party and you're trying to hit on someone and they say, "Oh my God, my email is Susie at Mailinator,"
Then you're like,
just go to the next.
just say you're not interested,
done.
Susie.
Nah, yeah,
you're
right.
ugly anyway.
All right, well, I got something for you.
Okay.
Because I know you love good music.
I really do.
Such as the Gorillas.
I think I do. Oh, I love the Gorillas.
Exactly. The Gorillas are good times, and they have those cute little animated gorilla dudes who are really adorable.
Yeah, and you don't really know who they really are because it's all the like little video guys.
I know. Actually, you do see their faces in their new video, but they're sort of blended. You can't see. Not the point. Moving on.
You're so on top of
If you
things.
go to their website, which has a multitude, a plethora, if you will, of fun things to
I
do,
will.
including the Gorillas Mahjong game.
Oh,
I tell you, it's good time.
Stop it.
Anyway, they have this little Jeep buggy flash game. So you go and you click to start, and basically you're fun. You're driving around on this little buggy.
Oh,
and now
you're-
I'm not going to go ahead and say that it's running on, shall we say, the physics engine of Haddock's physics engine.
No.
It's very cartoony, but it's good times. And there's little skate ramps, there's a 180, there's jumps.
Can you do any sweet jumps?
Oh, dude, I could do sweet jumps, and I could 360 like that.
You're so
I know-
good.
Dude, you have no idea. I've been playing.
Well, and it's kind of nice that the Gorillas are like into the video games and stuff. You
Right,
got to
and the
applaud
music's-
them for trying.
The music's going in the background, and you play the little gorilla dude. And there's this path that spirals along the front. And I have yet been able to stay on the path because it's really hard. But if you at home can stay on the path, I would love to hear about it. Just email me at laura@mailinator.com.
Cool.
And let me know your checks.
I'm going to mail you later and
Totally.
tell you how you did on the show.
I can't
and
wait.
Give you some, tips
I'll
about
totally
stuff like
read
that.
it and not click delete.
All right, finally, we're going to switch gears here a little bit. How do you like the movie The Exorcist? Does it scare you?
I love a scary movie.
You love a good scary movie?
Oh,
Yeah,
right
I know
in my
me
own
either.
shadow.
Yeah, I cry actually. I actually went home in tears the first time I saw The Exorcist. But there is actually
I know the scene, though.
supposedly, yeah, the scene. Supposedly, an actual exorcism it happened in Russia a couple years ago, 2004, I guess last year. And there's a recorded excerpt from this actual exorcism that you can get online now. In fact, we have a clip of this. We're just going to go ahead and play it. It's really freaky. I
They
mean,
brought the tape recorder to the exorcism.
yeah, the priest is recording this all, and there's Latin and there's howling and chanting,
Yeah.
and it's really quite frightening. This is.
I have chills.
I know.
I have chills.
But I mean, the thing is that the internet is known to sometimes tell a tall tale.
Get out.
and I'm out, and fib, and do all sorts of things like that. So we were thinking, I mean, this really could be anything. You know, how could you know this is an actual exorcism? What it sounds like to me a little bit is like a cat with its tail caught in the door.
Could be.
Could be. It also sounds like...
My cat sounds like that.
Yeah, cat. Whoa, they're bad. Little bit like a death metal band from Norway. Those Norwegians.
I have that CD.
It's so good. Rock on. But finally, I mean, I think it's worth mentioning that Britney Spears just had her baby.
She did.
It's big news.
Yes.
Could be Britney Spears having the baby.
Let's hear Preston.
You know, I think that's probably the one.
Oh, I know it is.
I mean, that is a woman in pain.
If Brittany and I are as close as I think we are,
and I know you are,
that's what she sounds like.
That's right. All right, now, if Thursday couldn't be any more special, it's also the day the ancient ones declared as Verizon Broadband Battle Day. So, Brendan, how's it going over there?
Very good. Very good. By the way, that couch is mine, and I want it back.
Oh, you ain't getting it back, Brendan.
She looks
pretty comfortable.
Too comfortable on that. Watch out for that stain on the left.
Okay.
You're probably sitting on it.
Brendan had an accident.
Yes, it's the AOTS Verizon Broadband LAN Party Battle. Today, we're playing EverQuest 2. Joining us today is the lovely Anna Wainscoat. She is the winner of the Quest for Antonia. And today, we are going to party. Actually, you are going to party, that is, all you lucky folks, on the Butcher Block server. So let's get all you Good Alive players to meet in Antonica, the biggest EverQuest party ever. I like the outfit, by the way. Did you make that yourself?
Thanks, yeah, it's in the back of my closet.
Excellent. Good handcraft there.
Thank you.
Checking that out later. Anyway, good luck, Anna. We'll check with you a little bit back later in the show. Now, while I try and scare up a decent loincloth, you get ready to spend some time with the director and producer of the competitive Street Fighter documentary, Bang the Machine. They'll be here next. Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
All right, so anyone who's ever had their Ryu pinned against the side of the screen by some 8-year-old awesome cheap shot artist knows that Street Fighter games can get heated. Tamara Katepu and Peter Kang's documentary Bang the Machine, however, takes it to a whole new level. Thank you so much for coming on, you guys.
Thanks for having us.
First of all, completely, I think the film is great. I've really enjoyed it, and I'm wondering, where did you find these guys and what provoked you to do a film about the Street Fighter 2 tournaments?
Well, the other executive producer, Gene Na, was my old business partner. We had a company. We actually met playing Street Fighter.
Oh.
And we promised each other one day if we had the means, we'd make kind of like an homage to this whole subculture. And on a whim, we went to this famous arcade in San Jose and met John Choi playing Street Fighter.
Yeah,
and
he's a solid player.
He's like,
sure.
he's like the guy. He's like the man. And we realized that these guys were totally accessible and that we could actually show the world, like what this whole world is about. So.
And I think what's great is that you get into the lifestyle of it. It's not so much about Street Fighter the game, but you really do a great job of going into the lifestyle. Now, you directed the film. What was your approach to that?
Well, that's interesting because I think what you say, it was more about the lifestyle. I think really when you're making a film about a tight-knit subculture, it's important that you don't sort of concentrate on the intricacies of the subculture and make it sort of so that everyone can understand what this world is about. So we sort of try to concentrate on universal themes like in our film loyalty and rivalry and betrayal rather than small things that people might not be able to understand.
And did these characters sort of develop over time? The more you shot them, the more you could sort of give them their character, like help them develop that person, Like, how long did you have to shoot them in order to figure out who they really were?
I mean, yeah, that's definitely a part of documentary filmmaking. You need to establish a trusting relationship, and that means spending a lot of time with each person so that the camera crew becomes kind of invisible.
Yeah, because they had such strong personalities.
Right.
And so what's the secret to making a documentary like this? Like, how do you do it?
Lots of time and patience and
some cash.
Helps to be well funded too.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely need to have good characters with good stories and you have a trusting relationship with those people. And it's nice if the story you're telling has a natural kind of arc to it. And also, yeah, I mean, it does take money to do these things, but there's lots of grants or foundations that offer grants to filmmakers.
And how long did it take you guys to film this documentary?
We started in late '98, with kind of the inception of the idea. Went through pre-production, shot film, probably ended up till 2001, so about 3.5 years.
And what is the idea of the film, in a nutshell? Explain it to our audience.
It's really like the first authentic look at an underground world of a competitive gaming scene. And we could have chosen any of them. We could have chosen first-person shooters. We could have chosen Tekken. I just happen to love Street Fighter, and the characters were so rich and evolving that we thought this would be the perfect one to do it.
And why is it so hard for us right now to get our hands on this documentary? It's not at Blockbuster, it's not on, why are we not being able to get our hands on this thing?
Well, our film production office was actually right behind the South Tower during 9/11.
Oh, really?
So we kind of got completely annihilated.
So did you guys lose all your master stuff, or is that...
We lost a big amount of it, and that made it a real challenge to finish the film, but in doing that, we still did manage to finish the film and had it screen at South by Southwest 6 months later, which was pretty miraculous. So.
Wow, absolutely. So enough to at least salvage enough to keep it. Well, actually, let's take a clip. Watch a clip right now. Take a look at the film.
People outside of the scene just have no idea how incredibly difficult these opponents are. It's almost like you're leaving the real world of all your normal friends and your parents and your family, and you go into this crazy Street Fighter world. Some of these people, their whole life is about this game, and they're so insanely, ridiculously good at it. It's just not something most people can grasp.
I can't wait to see the very ending of it. And when are people going to actually get a chance to see this film?
Well, we're working really closely with Backbone Entertainment to get it out on UMD and DVD pretty soon. So we're just working through all that stuff right now. So hopefully before holiday.
All right, and what's the next plan for you guys? Any other documentaries down the tunnel?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think the video, gaming world is so rich that we could definitely make a follow-up to this.
And I've got an incredibly interesting family, and if you want to follow me around, do a documentary, it would be great. You guys, thank you so much, and good luck with the film. I think it's really fantastic. Thanks. For more on Bang the Machine, visit bangthemachine.com. Now, don't run off, because we're gonna ply you with a damn good website, and we pray for abduction on the set of Threshold. Don't go anywhere.
This fall, a ton of sci-fi thrillers are going to compete for some of that Lost-style buzz. One of the early contenders is Threshold, and we managed to breach military security to snag an early look.
What happens when a contingency analyst finds her worst-case scenarios come true? Will her team of scientists be able to pinpoint the mysterious source that's affecting people far and wide through modern-day technology? It's really what the show's about. Welcome to Threshold. Why don't you tell me a little bit about your character, Dr. Molly Caffrey?
Well, she's a contingency analyst. I work in a think tank. Basically, I deal with the worst case scenarios. There's a supernatural element to the show. If this actually happened, if somehow we had this level of threat, this is pretty much what we would actually be doing to try to stop it. And how do we, as characters and people, deal in a crisis? At the start, I live alone with my dog, and I'm out walking my dog at night, and this helicopter lands. Guy gets off the helicopter, says, "Are you Dr. Molly Ann Caffrey?" I say, "Yes." He says, "One of your plans has gone into action." Things are coming at such a rapid pace that every time I read the script, I'm like, how are we going to solve this one?
All right, people, somewhere in the Miami city limits, we've got an alien threat. Thanks to Google Maps here, we're going to find those aliens. Find them fast.
5 of us are part of a red team, and we're pulled into this group. Some of us voluntarily, and others not so voluntarily. I fall into the not so voluntarily. They find me at a strip club, pretty inebriated.
So you're the guy when nobody else can figure it out, they give it to you and you see something through it that nobody else could see.
Yeah. I translate into mathematics what this pattern is describing. Things get a little bit bizarre.
People, we've got a pretty serious situation on our hands. We're gonna have to activate the contingency plan. Nobody's here yet. You're familiar to me.
Yes,
and
I am.
I feel like I've seen you on some show.
On a show? I don't think... Didn't we go to high school together?
So how do you feel about this show being put in a science fact category? That's sort of a new term we haven't heard before.
I tell you why they called it science fact is because this actually happened in the 40s here in America. You know, I play a doctor on the show.
Right.
And I actually have a medical background. I'm very prepared to play this role. And I have finally made my mother a happy woman.
Do you think people give a flying fart about science? The day the Mars rover landed, what was the top story in the news?
I don't know.
Britney Spears married in Vegas.
Yeah, the quantum power signature should be good. Yeah, the ones inside the plasma manifolds, you know. Oh, that's all from the set of Threshold today. Thanks for being with us, walking around with me. If you'll excuse me, though, I've got to get back to some pretty hardcore contingency analysis. Where were we?
Catch the special 2-hour series premiere of Threshold this Friday at 9 p.m. CBS. Now, just relax, be yourself, and who knows, maybe someday you'll be a damn good website.
Dare to dream. Yay! I'm so excited.
We're here. So earlier we were talking about music. We both like a good song.
I like a good song every now and then. I like to shake my booty.
Shake your booty. So that's why this Damn Good Download is great for you and me and anybody who likes listening to music and sitting in front of a computer all day. Because Pandora.com will create an online radio station for you based on your musical taste. So the way that it works is that you first want to create a new station here. So I've said White Stripes, great band, good style.
Oh, you pick
I like
the
them.
band. You don't name the station.
No. You pick a band that you like. So I'll say, okay, let's create my online radio station. It'll go, okay, we're searching. Okay, let's go with something like Sappy by Nirvana on the B-side, or Edison's Memos by Robert Pollard. What it'll do, and you listen to it, and you can say at this point, it'll give you the idea to say, give you the idea. It'll give you the option to like say, yes, I actually really like this song. This is kind of what I was talking about, or no, I don't. And that way, this is part of a bigger project called the Music Genome Project, and it kind of gets smarter. It's like this sort of AI thing. Like, we know that enough people don't think that this song is enough like that original White Stripe song, so it kind of gets smarter over time.
So sort of like, if you like this song, you'll love this song.
Exactly. And there's a lot of online.
I need suggestions.
Exactly. I mean, there's a lot. I feel like I'm a real, I kind of know my music, but there's always stuff that I've never heard of that I really like. That people always seem to be a step ahead of me. It drives me nuts.
Well, I'm that person that's a step behind. I'm like, where did you find that new song by Spoon? Who knows them? If it was up to me, I just have Britney and Pink in my CD player all day long.
Well,
Thank God for sites like that.
Exactly. Thank God for sites like this. So it's really cool. It's for your first 10 hours are free, and it just runs continuously streaming music. After that, it's like $3 a month. It's like $40 a year. So if you're into it,
that's less than the price of a cup of coffee a day.
That's right. Exactly. Forget Starbucks. You need music. So this is it's great actually. I played around with it a little bit. Lots of really good music. I mean, stuff that I knew. Stuff where I was like, wow, I can't believe they're throwing that at me. It's pretty cool. So I'm not going to play anything because of you can't play music.
Right. Because we need to spend our $3 on buying the website.
Exactly. But you guys get the idea. So if you want the link, Pandora.com. It's at attackoftheshow.com, which is also a cool place to be.
Cool. It's cool. It's hip, just like here. You know.
It's with it.
Now listen, give us a few minutes to collect ourselves.
Please.
And then we'll come back even stronger with the feed and a visit to our enchanted land party. It's all coming up next. Stay tuned.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show. I admire your resilience. Coming up, we'll show you just how far we went to ruin a young woman's 21st birthday party. Plus, we try and kill off more hosts along the Oregon Trail. And remember, this week's Boost Mobile Live Music Friday band is Pepper. Pepper. Now, adjust your cloak and smack your square. It's land party time. The game is EverQuest 2. Today we're joined by the lovely Anna Wainscoat. She is the winner of Quest for Antonia contest, which I personally got to judge. And let me tell you, that was tough. Sitting poolside at the Palms in Vegas, the big fruity drink, and bikini-clad women, and so forth. There they are right now. That's you actually winning right there. How does it feel? You got your bouquet of flowers and everything, right?
It was amazing.
Yeah?
It was very surreal for the first 24 hours of it. I couldn't believe it actually had happened, but it's been an amazing experience so far.
Now, tell me, if someone is not an EverQuest 2 fan, who, in fact, is Antonia?
Antonia is the heroine of EverQuest 2.
Right.
She's the ruler and queen of Kinos.
So she's a good girl.
She is a good girl.
The queen.
She's the queen.
Right.
She's very good. She
Okay.
represents everything that is good and honorable.
Now, you won this contest because you actually, let's face it, you look like her in more ways than one. I'm talking about your face and, of course, your ankles.
Right.
You know,
it's all about the ankles and my face.
Do you really think you look like her?
I do. I thought it was actually very weird how much I did look like her once I saw the actual picture and contest, and I believe that if there was a character video game made after me, it'd be Antonia.
That's right.
So
I mean, you actually do. Plus, you probably had this laying around. This probably helped you.
Right. This helped me. I brought this to
garage.
Vegas and
Yeah.
kind of cast a spell on the judges.
That's
helped them
smart.
out a little bit.
You're bewitching.
Right.
And of course, you got a modeling contract.
I did. I got a year modeling contract with Sony Online Entertainment, and it's going to be great. I get to travel and meet the fans and meet great people.
Just keep them arm's length away. That's what we want to do. We want to keep a safety zone around yourself.
Right.
And you're also. Can I hold this? It's actually very comforting.
Yeah.
Tell me about Stuff Magazine. You're going to be in the December issue, right?
I am. I actually just did the shoot Tuesday in LA, and it went great. And I'm really excited to see it.
Are you in the actual Antonia?
No,
costume?
actually, I am not.
Look at that. Excellent work, Anna.
Wow.
There she is.
Yeah.
In all her glory.
There I am.
So what's the future
was great.
for Antonia? What's going to happen?
She is going to keep kicking butt.
Keep on keeping on, fighting the good fight.
Yeah. It's going to be a good year, and she's going to get to travel to different conventions.
Oh, wow.
And
remember
I'm
I said
excited
arm's
about
length?
it. Right, arm's length. But
Cool.
good to meet everyone.
Well, good for you. Congratulations and good luck with your year.
Thank you.
Thanks for
Thank you
stopping
very
by.
much. Sure.
Be sure to watch out, like I said, December issue of Stuff Magazine featuring Antonia on the shelves. And get your EverQuest 2 fixed at EverQuest2.com. And now, swallow the red pill and prepare yourself for the feed.
At this week's Tokyo Game Show, Microsoft cleared at least one of the many unanswered questions surrounding the Xbox 360. Like, when the hell is it coming out? Well, mark your calendars, my friends, because November 22nd is X Day. This will be followed by a December 2nd launch in Europe and a December 10th launch in Japan. But even more intriguingly, Microsoft did announce that they will not be offering the core system. That's the stripped-down bare-bones 360 that will be available here for about $300 to tech-savvy consumers in Japan. So the Japanese 360 will only be the hard drive-equipped deluxe version. Now, it seems the let's just see what kind of crap we can load on the idiot Americans marketing plan is in full effect. Now, to make matters worse, the Japanese 360 will actually cost like $50 less than the deluxe version will in the U.S. Why the special treatment? What has Japan ever done for gaming anyway? Now, space elevators, which is a concept so ridiculous it wasn't even used by the Hack and Andromeda writers, may actually be a reality, and I'm serious. According to Space.com, the Liftport Group recently announced that the FAA has approved the use of airspace for preliminary tests of the space elevator concept. No joke. The elevator, they hope, will be able to ferry cargo back and forth into the dark recesses of the galaxy, a system that may prove invaluable to the development of space stations. However, if sitcoms have taught us anything, it usually takes, roughly 12 hours for police and firemen to rescue people trapped in elevators, giving them just enough time to learn a valuable life lesson. So if you're stuck somewhere between Earth and the Moon, expect some serious delays. Yeah. Now, the Dutch, in an effort to remove some of the fuss around identity theft and fascism, have begun creating a single computer database for every child born into the country. That's right. Yahoo News is reporting that the database will be started once the child's born, and it'll collect health and family and education and police records in one neat, easily hackable place. Isn't that great? The electronic dossiers will be used to red flag children with problems and can track them even if they and their parents move. The database will be fully instituted on January 1st, 2007, so you freedom-loving Dutch better get to reproducing it stat. Time's a-wasting. And in final, oh my God, we're so screwed news, the Register is reporting on a recent study which claims that computers will be smarter than all human brains combined by the year 2060. Skynet, the Matrix, better start getting used to the idea, because Lucent Technologies' research division is forecasting huge leaps in computer intelligence. Through the advances in nanotechnology, researchers are predicting things like cell phones that can respond to your thoughts. This can only mean that by 2060, artificial intelligence will be superior to human intelligence, computers become self-aware, yada, yada, yada. We wake up as batteries in a post-apocalyptic world run by giant killer robots. It's only a matter of time. Hey, you see, we've been warned. But just to be safe, we're going to stop making fun of the Motorola rocker in case it's listening and plotting. Now, that's the feed. Fight the future.
Oh, thanks, Sarah. I know it's a lot to ask, but please come back after these commercials because game designer American McGee is going to be here. We promised him to show up, so.
Okay, he's the twisted mind with the patriotic name behind such games as Alice and Scrapland. And now he's here to talk about a game that's close to all of our hearts, Bad Day LA. He is, of course, American McGee. American, thanks for coming down. How are you?
Very good.
Haven't seen you in a while.
It's been a while.
You're looking handsome.
Thank you so much.
Now, everyone knows you from creating Alice. Like, are you worried at all? It's a dark and twisted game. Have you ever been worried about being pigeonholed as a gothic video game creator?
Well, I mean, certainly I like making that kind of game product, but at the same time, we wanted to try to make something that was different, that was outside of any genre. This is essentially a disaster spoof, a comedy, which has never been done before. So.
Right. Well, I mean, I love all your work, and I've actually been a fan of yours from the beginning. So let's just talk, you and me. What kind of drugs are you on when you design these things?
You know what? I was on the drug of Los Angeles when I designed this. It was inspired by a Department of Homeland Security billboard that said, bioterror attack, are you prepared? And that, I was like, no, nobody's prepared for that.
No one is.
Ridiculous. Absolute fear-mongering ridiculousness. So this is the response to that.
And that was on Sunset Boulevard?
Sunset Boulevard.
Just there to scare you.
The family, like this completely ridiculous, politically correct rainbow of ominous-looking, you know, like constipated people. And I'm like, no. Our whole marketing campaign revolves around the Are You Prepared theme, because it's clear that, you know, we'd better be because the government isn't.
Right. Now, I heard a rumor that it scared you so much you actually developed this game in overseas, in Hong Kong.
Right, exactly.
So you had to get out.
Yeah, well, you know what? I actually was one of those people who said if George Bush wins the election, I'm going to move out of the country, and I did.
Oh, I was one of those people too, but for some reason I'm still here.
You're still here.
Now, the game itself is inspired by this guy who sort of had just, you know, bad luck all day, and he can't take it anymore and sort of goes nuts. So inspired at all by the Michael Douglas movie Falling Down?
Think more like Day After Tomorrow with Dave Chappelle as the main character. That's where we're going with this, yeah.
I see. All right, well, you brought the latest build of the game. Let's, why don't you show me a little bit of the gameplay and tell me about it as you go.
So, you know, we're getting occasionally some Grand Theft Auto comparisons, but it is about the furthest thing you could get from that. It is, at its core, a comedy action game. Revolves around missions where you're trying to save various people in the city of Los Angeles, but you've got the most reluctant video game character hero in the world. 9 times out of 10 when he goes to save someone, he inadvertently kills them. If there's a woman in distress, he's more interested in getting her phone number than he is in saving her.
So he's a typical guy.
He's a pretty typical guy. We had a lot of fun with this, and when we've been showing this, people have been laughing nonstop. We've got things like, instead of your classic shield for warding off enemies, we've got stuff like he smears dog poo on himself to scare people away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Postal-esque.
Well, yeah, but you know what? We don't encourage you killing innocent people, although you can. One of the main tools that you're using, although there is lots of exploding stuff in the game, one of the main tools that you use is the fire extinguisher. So you've got people running around on fire. It's a very kind of like Karma-like game. So you see when we put him out, we get this happy smiley face. Of course, I was pissed because we sort of set him on fire to begin with, but we'll show him. And the threat advisory at the top there kind of gives you a sense of the state of the emotion of the world. So one thing we've been saying, it's sort of like The Sims with a shotgun. You're trying to keep these guys happy, but at the same time save yourself from
Now, you mentioned the game's funny. Is that sort of why you went with this cartoony look?
Yeah, absolutely. We wanted to offset sort of the serious nature of disasters so people could have a good time with this. And I think if we'd gone photoreal, it would have come out kind of like a Saving Private Ryan. And
but it is set in real LA, right?
It is. It's almost one for one. I mean, we're looking at, we didn't want to get sued, so this isn't really the Man's Chinese Theater. We did the Egyptian theater, I mean the Mayan theater, but this is Hollywood and Highland. You know, this is Los Angeles, yeah.
So it's a humorous game with a political message. Now, one of my favorite designers, Mr. Lorne Lanning, Creative Oddworld, also does similar to that. Would you say there's drawn some inspiration from his work?
Well, yeah, Lorne and I are friends. I love what he does with video games. I mean, the message is here. I think the difference is we've got a real-world setting with a character that might be a little more accessible. Right. You know, I mean, I think all of us could say that we'd like to play a video game starring Dave Chappelle or Ali G or something like that. So hopefully this is a little more mainstream.
Well, stylistically, it's definitely a breakoff for you, but it looks like a lot of fun. So PC, Xbox 360.
First quarter of next year.
First quarter next year.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it. It's called Bad Day LA. And you can visit attackoftheshow.com to watch the full trailer for Bad Day LA. Now, when we muster up the courage to return, we'll have proof that you can buy drunken debauchery on eBay. Yes, you can. Come back. Look at you.
iPod of the stars. Angelina Jolie's iPod. Africa, Toto. Holiday in Cambodia, The Dead Kennedys. Maneater, Hall & Oates. The Cutter, Echo and the Bunnymen. Hot Lips, Django Reinhardt. If That's Your Boyfriend, He Wasn't Last Night, Michelle Ndege Ocello.
On the next attack of the show, master the art of spiky hair and enormous eyes with digital manga art teachers Jared Hodges and Lindsay Seaboss. And domestic man of mystery Brenda Moran finds some use for gadgets and his old movie Usher uniform. And finally, Pepper will be here to add some spice to your Friday. Say when. That's Attack of the Show, barring alien invasion.
Don't forget, G4's late night block Barbed Wire Biscuit continues to snag sweaters every night at midnight. It's 9 o'clock Pacific. Tonight we have Brainiac, which pretends to be all smart because it's British, but we know better. They really just like to blow stuff up. And boobs, they probably like boobs too, so go ahead and check them out.
Yesterday, we introduced you to Christy Capella. You remember her. She's the young woman who put her 21st birthday up for auction on eBay. Very nice girl, that Christy, who ended up in our clutches by some very unfortunate turn of events. And we promised her a night in the town, and we delivered. So we're here with Christy Capella. You are the 21-year-old. It's your birthday today. We beat out everybody else and won the auction to give you a good birthday here in LA. So are you ready to go out tonight?
Definitely.
Okay, so Christy, Lindsay, everybody knows that a 21st birthday must start out with a 21st birthday drink. Drink time! Cheers, everybody!
I don't know if you know this, but I have my own TV show. I couldn't afford a drink for you, but I found this at the bar. I don't think she likes me.
Just spit it on me.
21. Where is she anyway?
Woo! Michigan, right? Yeah.
Weather's really nice.
Snow there. How do you meet dudes? Michigan. Real fragile. Even though I love
I'm a pretty handsome guy. What'd you say?
For 43, yeah. She got you. Christy, I feel like things are winding down a little bit, but this is your birthday, so we should see the bright lights of Hollywood. What do you say? Yeah. Did you know that you share a birthday with some of television's finest? Sam Neill, Jurassic Park. Dan Cortez from television's Veronica's Closet. And finally, Walter Koenig. He was Star Trek's Chekhov.
Didn't he have the pointy ears?
No.
Did everyone have pointy ears?
No.
Oh.
It's all glitz and glamour. I mean, I can't even go to the store anymore without just everybody. Yeah, Sarah, you're so awesome. It's a lonely life at the top.
Original Star Trek cast. I already got Shatner. Who's next?
You guys, I got a star map. You want to go? Want to see stars? Drive, go left. Left! I said left! Right here! Wrong way, driver. Oh my God, stop the car! Stop the car! We're here. You guys, we're here. Oh my God. We're here. Walter? Happy birthday. Good cake. Where is he? Oh my gosh.
Okay, it's all okay. Shh. No more words. You can We can try for caning later. Come on, let's go. It's all right.
God, this is the worst day ever. This sucks. All I wanted to do is wish Walter Koenig a happy birthday, and it's all ruined. Christy, do you have a favorite TV show?
Desperate Housewives.
Desperate Housewives. You ever seen Cinematech? It's ringing. Cinematech World Headquarters? Yeah, Silver Ferret.
Hello, Silver Ferret.
Has the Eagle landed?
The Eagle has been perched and stalked.
Excellent. To go.
Hey. Hey. You guys want to come in?
It's Christy's 21st birthday.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Do you have cake?
You know, sir, you've got, you know, the Walter Koenig cake, and it's in the car, so you may as well just, you know.
Yeah, that's too.
Try the frosting.
I did. Thank you.
Can I have that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just kiss me.
Get away.
Just do it.
Get away, you
Come
creep.
on, kiss me.
Seriously.
Kiss me. Kiss me on the lips.
You know what's weird? I don't even remember you being there. But
You had a
I
couple.
guess, yeah.
It's funny how fast they can slap a restraining order on you.
Yeah.
nowadays.
Well, they're from Michigan, so
Yeah.
they don't see the likes of you around Grand Rapids too often. Christine, happy birthday.
Yes.
Thank you for hanging out with us. And sorry it got so ugly. So fast.
I don't remember a thing.
Neither. It was fun. Now, we wish we could throw a party for each and every one of you, but will you settle for an MM Oregon Trail update? And some answers to your email and chat questions instead? Good. That's all we got. Brendan's monitoring our MM Oregon Trail progress. Brendan, how are we doing? My God.
We're doing all right, ma'am. When we last left the trail, our wagon sunk, and me and co-host died. And we're putting it back in the viewers' hands, and I have no idea why. It was a tight race on whether we should caulk the wagon or ferry the wagon across. 71% of our viewers want us to caulk the wagon, Sarah, so let's just go ahead and do that. I'm going to select 2, caulk wagon, enter, and here we go. We're trying to cross. It looks like we're making good headway here. Oh my God, what happened? The wagon tipped over while floating. You lose 7 sets of clothing, 51 bullets, 1 wagon wheel, 1 wagon axle, and Sarah has drowned as well.
The viewers are plotting or against me or something.
It's not right.
They keep killing everybody.
It's not right.
All
But
right.
you look really nice in that hat, I gotta tell you.
Go to tagoftheshow.com to vote for the next step.
And thanks again to Antonia and all of our land partiers. Speaking of which, let's see how many we got to show up.
Oh, quite a bit.
Hey.
Hey.
Looks like a party. It's a party.
Looks like land party.
Looks
She's
like
there
one
you
good
go.
party.
That looks like a party.
I'm sure that's a party a lot of those guys want to go to.
All right, now IRC chatters. We've got some EverQuest 2 Desert of Flame goodies right here. Check out the monkey. That is a serious monkey.
It's the
We
cutest
also got a
monkey.
copy of EverQuest, a monkey, a flattering T-shirt, as all game T-shirt designs are. What do you want to ask? Sarah, what do they want to know?
All right, well, first question is from Live Wires.
Let's do
Now,
it.
if you guys could have a video game made about you, what kind of game would it be? This is a very interesting question.
First-person shooter.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Because you're so...
Because I'm so violent and everyone could just
badass
kill me and I could
relentless.
kill everybody else and
And wear a bikini doing it?
Yeah.
Laura?
Naked.
Yeah, I would be a
platformer.
I would be a puzzle game because I'm so difficult to figure out.
You're so complex.
I
You
am.
are,
I'm
yes.
like deep.
And you're blocky. Not in that way.
Yeah, I'm like straight up and down and flat. Thanks, Tina. I
This
see
is
where you're going with that.
degenerating quick. All right, next question. Full Metal Fanboy wants to know, if you could switch bodies with anyone on the couch, who would it be? Wait, what? That's
on TV.
So are you guys going to switch bodies? Because that's the next question. It's very fitting.
Well, and you have to
actually.
answer that as well, too.
I mean, how can I
I'm
choose
happy.
between the loveliest ladies of G4, my left
Although
and my
I would
right?
say, does it have to be the couch or the land party over there? I don't think it's doing too bad,
I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
Come on now. Brendan would like to
switch bodies with her. Oh, no, you meant. Okay, sorry.
I don't know how that works.
What was the question?
Do men want to be in women's bodies? Weird question. Moving
Yes,
on.
they do.
Does anyone get the monkey?
They do want to be in women's bodies.
Next
question.
All right, this is sick. Ice Warm wants to know,
Getting
Laura,
dirty.
Tina, Sarah,
Yeah.
out of all the games you've played, which one has the most cliche character?
Oh, that's a good question.
San Andreas.
Yeah, that's very stereotypical, I would say.
Yeah. Holla!
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah, I'd say.
Holla.
Good answer. Good
Follow
answer.
my lead, Tina.
Right?
And you're not flat.
Okay, Tronzilla wants to know, ladies, what are your favorite fighting games? There actually might be a fight.
My fighting game is right here on the couch.
Couch, right after the show.
DOA 3 is my favorite fighting game. I love it. I love the Dead or Alive series,
Fighting.
for sure. Yeah.
Mortal Kombat.
Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
Finishing move.
What about you?
Oh, I don't know.
Just that one that we were playing yesterday?
Yeah, just general fighting games.
I think Tina likes Roinichi, that Japanese
I prefer
game.
head games, really.
All right, you guys, are we done?
I think we're done.
That's it. We are
We're
done.
All right, we want to thank our guests, American McGee, love him, Anna Wainscott, Peter Kang, and Tamara Katapu. Until then, we will see you tomorrow. Tina.
Tomorrow.
Seriously. See you
Cat
tomorrow.
Cat fight begins right now.
Someone gets the monkey.
Attack of the Show wardrobe provided by Jinx.com.